Yo, 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 what's up? My name is Patrouski, and welcome to the official start of Season 2 of Road to 1 Million Pokeyen in PokeMMO. As you may have noticed in that quick intro, I'll actually be starting this season in Unova. So this series traditionally was a Road to 1 Million Pokeyen series where I had an overarching goal, and I worked towards that while completing the Kanto storyline. I want to continue that kind of same idea, but in Unova. The challenge and goal for this region will be creating a fully comped PvP team around the time I complete the region or reach the Elite Four. Alongside that new goal, I will obviously be rebranding the series from Road to 1 Million Pokeyen from scratch to the Road to PokeMMO. What this sort of title and what this series symbolizes is progressing through PokeMMO as it's your first playthrough, making it through your first account, understanding and learning about the game, and sort of taking every little milestone and achievement as they come. So without further ado, I want to say welcome and thank you guys so much for joining me on continuing my journey on this account. And if you enjoyed this series and enjoy this video, I would appreciate if you hit that like and subscribe button. It helps me out a lot. But let's go ahead and get our bearings and our groundings and see where we're at in starting the second chapter of this series. So we're sitting at around 1 million Pokeyen, 97 Pokedex entries, 3,500 BP, around 45 hours played, pretty solid. And then we're restarting this region with a max obedience of only level 20. And we are currently at 2,759 encounters, so it's always nice to sort of be working towards that shiny casually in the background. I think that is a really cool side goal as well, and maybe that could become more of the main goal in the next region. I think that would be a really cool idea, but let me know what you guys think about that. But I think that's everything that I wanted to cover. Let's go ahead and start getting into the black-white games of Unova. This is actually one of my favorite regions, maybe my favorite region. I think Fire Red and Leaf Green will always be my favorite games, as those were the games that I started playing Pokemon on, but Black-White were some of the games that I spent the most time into, and I really enjoyed. So here we're going to be talking about our starter. So I think generally the consensus is that Oshawott is actually the best starter for the region, for my understanding. I'm not a huge fan of Samurott, though. I actually think the design is pretty clunky and not great. Tepid is really good for early game, but kind of falls off and is definitely the least favorite starter, even though it's a pretty solid Pokemon, although its speed. Tepig or Imbor is one of the slowest Pokemon. I believe it has a 50 or 55 base stat speed. So out of these three, you're going to have a lot of speed issues late game, which is a pretty big deal in storylines. So my favorite starter of all time for Generation 5 has always been Snivy. I love the Smug Snake. I love Superior. I think it's a really cool design, a really interestingly balanced Pokemon. I'm really excited to go ahead and pick my favorite Pokemon, or my favorite starter from 5th Gen, and show you guys and show off the Snivy in front of you guys. Now, there's going to be a lot of dialogue, unfortunately, especially at the start of this playthrough. I think I have to do 2 rival battles here instead of the original 1 in most storylines, so that'll be interesting. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and blast through these. Maybe I should show you guys the first rival battles. I'm not quite sure. I haven't done the Unova storyline in a really long time, so I'm really excited to see what challenges arise. There's a crit on the the literal first attack, so maybe that's a good sign for good luck for this series. It's kind of a little exciting little start. Okay, we should be able to tackle him down. There we go. First battle done, easy peasy. Let's go ahead and see the XP gain. 30 XP. It won't even get me a level. Super fair. Let's see. So I think I'm gonna battle him now, and then if I defeat Sharon, I believe it's Bianca and Sharon are the 2 rivals in this game. Bit of lag there. Let's see. Awesome trainer. Thank you. There's someone heading out. A lot of dialogue in this story, so I think I have to defeat Sharon as well. He'll heal me up, and we battle really quick. I think the room's destroyed. Okay, there we go. We do have one more battle. Okay, I'm gonna get through this one really quickly, and I'll see you guys after it. All right, there we go. Sharon and Bianca defeated. Easy peasy. Let's go ahead and get that XP. Put me to level 6. Super nice. There's also some really important milestones in Unova that'll be really interesting throughout the storyline that I'm already planning for and thinking about. Getting access to a Scraggy and a Sandile to eventually make them Krukarooks. And I believe Krukaruk or Krukarok is the name of the final evolution, and then Strafty. Those are 2 of the most powerful Pokemon for Elite Four runs, in all of Pokemon or in story runs. So getting access to those Pokemon within this region is a huge reason why I picked this region. You get a lot of great access to a lot of great things in this region. In my opinion, Unova is actually the best. I actually have a what are the best regions in PokeMMO, and Unova ended up winning in terms of like what's the best region to start on, what access you get, what money makers, Pokemon you have access to, etc., etc. I actually do think that Unova is the best region to start in and play through in PokeMMO. I think it gives you the best and most objective benefits. So you can go ahead and check out that video if you're interested in seeing all of that. So I think from here you have to go like talk to Bianca and her dad. I believe they're having a little scuffle. Yeah, this was actually a really important part of this game's storyline. The 5th game storyline is pretty interesting. They actually had like a little bit of like parent-child argumentation, which I'm sure a lot of Pokemon players can like relate to and understand. So I think that was a really interesting concept and very bold of them to even try to include. I think they did it at a very tame level. That was very like nice for the game, but the fact that they even like thought about including that is pretty thoughtful, and I think adds a little bit more depth to what is a Pokemon game. I was gonna ask me to nickname my Snivy. I usually don't nickname my Pokemon, but I think I kind of want to. Actually, I think that you actually don't nickname in that screen ever, which is hilarious. It's not really implemented in PokeMMO because you can literally just click this button and nickname your Pokemon whenever you want. But I think I actually am going to try to nickname all of my relevant Pokemon throughout this series. I do remember if she asked you if you want to like go help her find all the Pokemon around the world, and if you answer no, she'll just keep asking you over and over and over again until you answer yes, which is a really funny feature. And I think that's the same in PokeMMO as it is in like the traditional games, which is pretty funny. Who is this? Is this Bianca's mom, or is it my mom? I forget there you go. Get town map. Get a couple items. I love the animations in this region as well, dude. It's like the art and animations in Region 5 or Unova are by far my best. They're not too above and beyond. They're not the 3D stuff like in X and Y. I really like these sort of pixelated sprites that Unova has to offer. And then I don't know, I think Unova is the perfect mix of like, it still retains that nostalgia and still doesn't go too far on the graphics in my personal opinion. And then it still looks really nice and really beautiful and really aesthetic. So I'm a huge fan of it. It's also really cool to be starting the chapter 2 of this series during the winter event and during the Christmas event of PokeMMO. So there's still snow falling down as I start my journey, which is pretty cute. I know I'm doing a ton of talking. I think there is just a ton to say right now. There's a ton. I've been waiting to start this series for a long time. There's a lot to talk about, a lot of thoughts that I have pinned up to present to you guys, and I'm just really excited. So I hope you guys, have fun and enjoy this journey alongside me. So we're about to actually enter sort of a catching challenge where Bianca and Sharon will be like, hey, who could catch the most amount of Pokemon before, reaching the end of the grass or before reaching Accumula Town. And I'm definitely going to try to beat them because catching Pokemon is really good in PokeMMO, and it's fun. I like catching Pokemon. So I'm going to be trying to catch a decent amount of Pokemon throughout my journey through the storyline, fill up that dex and everything along the way. Let's go ahead and see how it goes. Let's see if I can encounter some Pokemon. I believe there aren't that many patches of grass, though, which is the funny part. Also, this spot up here is actually pretty important / relevant. Patrat. I'll catch one Patrat. It's a male, too. I'll go ahead and catch one Patrat and then probably never again because I don't care about Patrat. I wonder if Tackle will actually one-shot it. I hope it doesn't. Oh, it actually doesn't even two-shot it, I think. It might two-shot. I'm going to go ahead. Oh, I totally forgot about that. I actually keep all of my Pokeballs, Great Balls, and Ultra Balls, and any sort of balls that I have from previous regions. That's actually super, super relevant. That's something that you guys should keep in mind. If you're doing a second region in PokeMMO, you are going to have access to all of those extra Pokeballs, like medicines, antidotes, potions, etc. All of that stuff is going to be really relevant in storyline. And you can also always head back to the previous region. This is a really important piece of information that I feel like a lot of people overlook. You can actually head back. Jolly is actually pretty good. And it's a 1x31. That is actually super solid. That's actually a really good, I think Watchhog is physical attacker. It might be a special attacker, weirdly enough. You can actually head back to your previous region after going to a new region by talking to your mom back in your like hometown of the game. So if I went back to the previous town and talked to my mom in her home, she would actually allow me to go back to Kanto, which is actually super, super relevant and very cool information. All right, on the third attempt, we were able to run from that Patrat. I'm looking for an encounter that isn't just Patrat, but if they're low enough level, maybe level 4, maybe I'll start just attacking through them because it was pretty difficult to leave this encounter. I'm just going to start attacking through it, maybe get some XP. Okay, we defeat that level 4 Patrat pretty easily, get up to level 7. There we go, nice. I kind of expected that. Level 7, we get Vine Whip. That's actually really huge, getting that stab move. For those who don't know, quick reminder, stab means same type attack bonus. And what that means is if you use a move that has the same typing as your Pokemon, you're actually going to get a 1.5 times damage multiplier. So stab is really, really important when going through competitive Pokemon. It's very important. And even in, will this actually heal me? Or a little potion? Okay. Even in casual playthroughs of storylines of Pokemon, I think understanding stab is really, really important. It's such a huge damage increase, such an important piece of information when doing any sort of Pokemon battling. It's just nice for everyone to know, whether you're a casual player or a competitive player. Alright, here's our first Lillipup encounter. I do want to try to catch this. Stoutland is actually surprisingly scales well throughout the late game, which is pretty, I don't know, surprising to me. I might be able to, I'm taking a lot of damage is the issue. I might be able to tackle and not kill it here. Nice. Put it into red. I should be able to Pokeball it and catch it pretty easily. But yeah, Stoutland is a pretty super solid Pokemon. One Pokemon that I would love to get early game is, I mean, one thing I already talked about, it's Sandile and Scraggy, but they're not that early game. I'm trying to think actually if there are any early game Pokemon within Unova that I would want to get my hands on. Stoutland I don't care about too much. Getting like Liepard for like a fake out user. Liepard also might be able to learn Payday. It's kind of like the Meowth of the region. Watch Hard I don't really want. Stoutland I maybe want. I hate all of the elemental monkeys, but we might pick up one for we might end up picking up an elemental monkey just for help through they help through the first gym a lot. Okay, nothing there. Did I mark this Patrouski as 1 times 30? Yeah, I actually instinctively renamed it 1 times 31, which is pretty funny. Okay, we still have, I still want to catch 1 to 2 more Pokemon because otherwise I won't be able to beat Sharon and Bianca in their challenge. I think they catch like 2 to 3, maybe like 1 to 3. I'm not quite sure, so I'm going to do a couple more encounters here. Okay, I just kind of had this thought or rule change now, but I really like the idea of me having to make all of my competitively viable Pokemon off of Pokemon that I've caught, and not necessarily being able to like buy Pokemon off the GTL. I'm not sure if I'll stick to that. I might try to get some Pokemon here and there. Also, I had some Pokemon sell over the time that I've been AFK on this account, so that is really interesting. Unfortunately, my Lucario didn't sell, so I will have to try to relist that, and that'll be some decent Pokeyen gain. I'm surprised that actually didn't sell. It's a really decent Lucario, especially if you want to use it as a breeder of some sort. Like getting a Ditto for that wouldn't be too difficult. Like, it wouldn't be that expensive of a Ditto to breed a really solid Lucario with that naughty nature as well. Okay, let's go ahead and catch that. So we have like 4 Pokemon caught. Now I'm pretty comfortable progressing on through the story. We get another 1 times 31. Super nice. It's at least 5 to 6k a piece probably. Okay, let's see. Wow, 5, that's awesome. Oh, I have 5 total Pokemon. I guess that makes, okay, gotcha. With my Snivy, I guess I have 5. So I think I definitely win that challenge. Get a little extra transceiver call. These don't really mean much to the storyline ever, if I'm being totally honest. Okay, I should be able to progress now to Accumulate Town. I want to go ahead and heal up at the PC ASAP. But it looks like Professor Juniper is blocking my way. She basically just tutorials me and shows me through the PC. Nothing important here. Don't want to make you guys sit through this. Alright, after Juniper has kind of tutorialed me through all of the PC, I now have access to be able to buy Pokeballs, potions, sell stuff. I also have access to this shop, which has a little bit of vanity stuff, which is really cute. I have access to the Unova move tutors and relearners, which is really, really important. Oh, actually, I don't. You have to earn. I don't know if I have to earn enough badges or how I get access to that, but now I can access my PC, and I now actually have access to all of my Pokemon in here from my previous region. You can see that a lot of them are like grayed out or crossed out. So what happens when you enter a new region is all of my Pokemon that I had on me got sent back to my boxes. So they're here in my PC boxes, and then I can access them and use them as soon as I have the max obedience level able to use them. I can still pull them out and put them in my party, but I'm not going to be able to actually like use them in battle. They're going to be pretty useless, but this is going to help the Unova storyline a ton. So I can literally just go ahead and grab these Pokemon like this. Like, I really like this Snubble, and I really wanted to use that before. Jolly Snubble with like these stats is like super solid. I want to be able to use that for this storyline. It has really nice coverage moves. It unfortunately doesn't really have any stab moves is the biggest downflaw, but that's totally fine. Something I need to think about is that the first gym, the first gym in Unova is always rotating types based on what starter you chose. So for example, I chose Snivy, so the first gym is going to be a fire type, so I need to make sure I prep for that by looking for some sort of water type or ground type I might have had in my previous storyline run. So I'm definitely going to be looking through here for a quick sec and see what I can find. Okay, I've picked out some Pokemon that I want to use, and I also actually want to go ahead. I want to collect all of this Pokeyen. I actually collected a bunch of Pokemon to my mail on accident. That's totally okay, though. I'll deal with that in a sec. I actually want to go ahead and start listing these Patrats. So these are both, they should be the same exact price. They're both male. I might actually keep this Jolly one. I'm not quite sure. I'm not sure if I want to keep, I might keep the Jolly one for now. There's no reason not to, and then I'll sell this one off really quick. All right, okay, I'm doing a ton of kind of second region prep, so I actually relisted a ton of Pokemon that I needed to relist, so those two at least, and now I'm thinking about items for putting on my Pokemon, because I do have access to all of these items, and I do have access to Pokeyen, so if I need to buy Choice Scarf, Choice Specs, Choice Band, I should be buying those and putting them on my Pokemon, so I'm kind of thinking how I want to play this. I think I might go ahead and just put damage boosting moves, like I think I want Miracle Seed on my Snivy for the time being. I might have one on my PC. We'll check for that. And then I'm not sure for Snubbull. Maybe Expert's Belt would actually be a great item for Snubbull. And then I want to end up making this Magikarp into a Gyarados for this run. I think it's a decent Magikarp for a Gyarados. Not the best, but I had it laying around in my box. It's one of the ones that I didn't sell off. That wasn't quite good enough to sell, but super decent for a storyline run. And then I went ahead and threw a Payday Meowth in my party because why not? And then I picked up a Rhyhorn with Bulldoze that was in my Pokeboxes for the first gym to hopefully help me out with that. So I actually definitely want a couple of things. I don't have a Choice Band. I'm going to be spending a lot of money right here. I'm going to be going ahead and picking up a Choice Band because I definitely need it. Thankfully, Choice items have actually dropped since the last time. They used to be around 120k, 130k, 140k, and now they're around 100k a piece. So they've actually dropped as of recently, which is really interesting. I don't know if I might have a Miracle Seed in my box, so I can go ahead and put that Choice Band on just the Rhyhorn for now, which is a little funny, but we'll eventually be switching that up for sure. So yeah, I have a Miracle Seed on there. I have a Silk Scarf on here. I actually do want that, so I want to go ahead and put the Silk Scarf on my Meowth for sure to up the Fake Out and Payday damage. And then the Miracle Seed is 1000% going to go on my Snivy. And then I actually want an Expert's Belt. So Expert's Belt is an item that I believe, increases the damage of super effective moves by 20%. So the reason why that's good, or the reason why that's important, let me go ahead and search for it better. Actually around 14k a piece. They're really expensive right now. That is surprising. I want to give that to my Snubbull. And it'll always be a useful item. It's always a really decent item on certain Pokemon. And it's also used to learn certain tutor moves like Superpower, which is really important. So my Snubbull doesn't really have any stab moves. It has a lot of coverage, but a lot of them are kind of lacking in damage. So Expert Belt is the perfect kind of item for Snubbull, where it's lacking in damage, but has really good coverage. It'll be able to help that. Snubbull also has Runaway, which will be really important. So I think I'm gonna keep this Patrat, but not on me. I'm going to go ahead and put it away for the time being. I do want to keep this maybe for a future breed or something of the sort. That 1x31 male field A group with Jolly Nature is pretty decent. I don't know if I want to carry a Nature, though, for that long throughout a breed. That'd be really expensive. So I don't know. We'll see how that goes. I wonder what is the final Pokemon that I should maybe add to my party. That is the question. I'm going to go ahead and figure that out. I'll see you guys in one quick sec. Alright, out of all the Pokemon listed here, I think I'm actually just going to go with Ghastly, because it has a 30 special attack stat, which is super nice. Not really any bulk or speed, which is unfortunate, but it's pretty naturally fast. I think Gengar is just a really nice Pokemon, and Gengar can eventually learn Nasty Plot, which is disgusting, and a fantastic move. So we'll see how that goes. This is just going to be this is the team so far. Oh, I have to go listen to this Team Plasma speech and everything. Once again, a ton of dialogue throughout this storyline. So I'm going to spam through this, and I'll see you guys in a sec. But this is the team I'm going to be rolling with so far. I'm not sure if there's an item that I want to be putting on the Ghastly yet. Maybe just like, it doesn't have many attacking moves as well, which is a huge issue. I really need to get some good moves on Ghastly. Let's see if it learns. It learns Hex at level 24. That'll actually be really important. I actually have access to XP Share, I believe, so maybe I'll be putting an XP Share on. I'll probably putting XP Share on Magikarp. Try and get that to a Gyarados ASAP, but I'm gonna spam through this. I'll see you guys in a quick sec. Alright, I spammed through all of that dialogue from that good old Team Plasma speech, and now I need to go ahead and battle N, which is sort of another sort of rival. It's funny, I remember there's being like 3 rivals in this game, which is pretty funny. He has that Zora. I remember that. I know the Zora lead was a huge deal back in the day. I remember when people found, like, when you first battled N, and it was his Pokemon was a different Pokemon. You're like, oh my, like holy shit, like oh my god, like it was so shocking and so surprising and such a unique Pokemon mechanic. People were very, very excited for Zoroark and Zoroark back in the day. So I don't know, it's always kind of a cool nostalgia thing to little bit to see that. Go ahead and Vine Whip this thing down. This Miracle Seed is already helping my damage a ton. I definitely think it's making things that would have been 3 shots into 2 shots, but I could be wrong on that math, but it's not super important. I forgot to put XP share on Magikarp, which is something I do want to do at some point. I don't know if I want to do it now. I know I probably do want to do it now, because I'm not going to be able to use Snivy at the first gym much at all. Because it's going to hard counter me and go fire type. So I'm probably going to go ahead and put that XP share on Magikarp. There we go. XP share on Magikarp. I wonder if I want to, do I want to put anything on Ghastly? Like, I just don't know what, I don't know what I would put on it maybe. It doesn't really have any attacking moves is the big issue. Should I just what level does it turn into Haunter? 25. Okay. We'll keep track of that. We'll keep our eyes on that. But let's go ahead and continue moving through. I also don't remember when I get running shoes in this campaign, so it'll be interesting to see when I get running shoes. I definitely don't remember. Still, for now, I'm just straight walking through the storyline. Oh, I think this is actually where I get running shoes. So heading to my first real route in the storyline, Route 2, you actually get a call from your mother, and she comes and brings you running shoes. So there we go. That's actually hilarious. I definitely fully forgot about that. It's kind of funny to immediately kind of get them after saying that. So I don't know. That's a cute little fun surprise. We love that. I'm going to go ahead and talk to this girl, start this battle. Actually, she won't battle me. She's not a trainer. Okay, I do have run though now, so I can go ahead and start running through, doing some battles and getting some XP onto my Magikarp. Alright, continuing on through this route, I'm going to go ahead and grab this Pokeball as soon as I can. I actually do want to catch this Purloin. I was about to say after battling through and defeating this Pokemon, but I actually want to go ahead and catch this Purloin really quick. So, should be able to throw up a Vine Whip and maybe bring it down to yellow or red HP. Yeah, I'll just leave it there and go ahead and throw up Pokeballs from here. Should be a pretty easy catch. Having 27 Pokeballs left over from the previous region is super helpful. Go ahead and catch. Nice. Easy peasy. Let's go ahead and check the IV, see if anything decent. It's also nice to see my encounters, man. I'm really enjoying seeing the counters slowly raise as I start to get through the storyline. Honestly, not the worst. It feels like a storyline Pokemon. Having the naughty nature is nice, but don't really care too much. 1 potion for me. Thank you, thank you. Gonna go ahead and continue through this route. I want to start battling trainers. I believe this is a trainer. Okay, perfect. I want to start battling through trainers and getting that extra little bit of Pokeyen and getting some more XP. Alright, 2 Vine Whips into Tackle allowed me to take down Youngster Jimmy. Got my Snivy to level 10. Let's see if I'm slowly getting XP on the Magikarp. 244, it looks like. I wonder if I can battle this dude as well. I might as well. I want to get as much XP as possible right now. Oh, he's also not a trainer. It's funny how few of these people are trainers. Is this a trainer? Okay, perfect. I want to battle as many people as possible right now. This early XP is going to be really important. If I remember correctly, the early game is actually kind of difficult. Like, probably the most difficult part of the region in Unova is going to be that first gym, since they hard counter you so much. But coming into this region with, previous region experience helps a ton. Dude, that crit on that fake out actually might matter. I might end up getting KO'd at some point. I might need to throw up a potion outside of battle. There's a crit for me though. Wow, putting him down to 1 HP. Should be able to go ahead and throw up a Tackle. Tackle is 100. I was making sure Tackle was 100% accuracy because I know in some regions or in some games, Tackle is actually 95% accurate, which is a pain for speedruns. I've seen some people lose some really annoying speedruns by missing Tackles. Let's go ahead and start running through this grass. I wonder if I should just throw up a potion on it. I might go ahead and just throw up a potion on it. What's my HP? I might as well, I feel like, dude. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and run from this battle. Hopefully it gets away safely. Yep, I'm going to throw up a potion. Potions just mean so little to me since I've done a region. It's the different dynamic of playing through a region after already done a region versus playing through your first region is insane, and that'll come up a lot throughout this playthrough. Sorry if it's annoying, but it's just really prevalent and really, really important. Should be able to Vine Whip through this wild Patrat and get a little bit more XP for free. There's that Patrat defeated. I'm trying to move on to the next town as quickly as possible. I'm gonna battle this. I do want to battle this trainer though really quickly. I'm probably just gonna run from this Lilip. All right, here we are getting caught by the trainer. Let's go ahead and have this battle out really quick. All right, battled through another youngster. I actually got another crit on that battle, which is insane. My crit luck is coming out to be insane so far in this. I hope it keeps up and doesn't just like die out really quickly. But yeah, so far my crit luck has been crazy. I think there might be a Pokeball over here. It's probably not going to have any like super useful item. It's actually 2 Pokeballs, 1 potion. Might just be like a Pokeball. Yeah, 1 potion, 1 Pokeball. I mean, I actually really like this though. I think this... Dude, even this like short little perch. So this is such good game design and map design from Unova, dude. It's very simple, but so the whole point of this is showing you at a very basic level and on a very basic example that this game is going to reward you for going off the beaten path. So you went off the beaten path, spent more time in the route instead of just heading directly to the next city, and you got rewarded for that. You immediately got a Pokeball and a potion. I think that's really cool. I think that's just very, very good early game level design. So Bianca's going to battle me here. I definitely totally forgot about this battle. Hopefully this goes through pretty easily. She has a Lillipup. I should be pretty over leveled actually compared to her. Yeah, I'm level 10 on my, it's not super over leveled. Level 10 on my, I have a lot of Pokemon that are over leveled though. So even if my Snivy were to go down, I got a level 15 Rhyhorn, level 13 Snubbull with a really insane move pool, level 19 Ghastly. I'm pretty over leveled compared to any Pokemon I'm going to be encountering in the early game. The early game is usually the hardest part for Unova, from my experience, but it'll be pretty easy, you know, thankfully, you know, once again, because it's my second region, so should be pretty nice. I should be able to Vine Whip through Oshawott, super easy peasy. It probably will still 2-shot, it probably won't 1-shot. Oh, it actually does 1-shot. That is pretty shocking. Maybe Miracle Seed played a role in that. I feel like it wouldn't 1-shot normally without Miracle Seed, but that's okay. There we go. Easy peasy blasting through Bianca. You're a tough cookie. You're darn right. Let's go ahead and keep moving through. I want to make it to my first town. I want to make it to my first gym. I do have to go heal. And then I actually remember this part of the storyline. This gym is actually blocked off for a sec. And I have to actually go talk to Sharon first in like the training school of Pokemon. Alright, but before going to defeat Sharon in the training school, I am going to go ahead and call the first episode of Chapter 2 or Season 2 of PokeMMO, Road to PokeMMO, here. So thank you guys so much for watching, and thank you so much for joining me on this journey. I'm really excited to bring back up this series, and I really hope you guys enjoy it. So if you liked this video, please go ahead and show the support by clicking that like button and subscribing to stay up to date with the Road to PokeMMO and all of my other PokeMMO content. Check out all the playlists and links in the description below if you want to see more PokeMMO content. There is many hundreds of hours in those playlists, whether it's guides, PvP, etc. You can also consider joining my Discord, which is linked below, which has been forming an incredibly beautiful community. I think there's over 700 people in that Discord now. We do occasional giveaways. We help people price check. We answer questions. We learn about this game together, help people build PvP teams, etc., etc. And then finally, if you want to go above and beyond, it means a ton if you would go ahead and become a YouTube member to me for $5 a month, or drop your Twitch subs over to me on Twitch, or you can Venmo me. All of that information is in the description, and all of that support goes a long way and continues me, you know, making content on this channel. So thank you guys so much for all of your support, whether it be a comment, a like, a view, whatever it may be, a donation. Thank you all so much. I hope you have an incredible day, and I'm so excited to see you on episode 2. Yo, what is up? My name is Patrouski, and welcome back to episode 2 of season 2 of Road to PokeMMO. I'm really excited for this episode, and I'm really happy to have you all joining me. Today, we should be taking over the Striation gym, I believe, and defeating him pretty easily, getting our first gym badge in the Unova region. And we actually also have some cool little winnings to collect on the GTL. The Lucario did sell for 125k, and that Patrat sold for around 6k, claiming 131k to our total cash stack. That's super, super nice. Now, I could also be going back over to Kanto and doing the gym run there every day, and then using that amulet coin to kind of progress into the storyline of Unova. But honestly, that's a lot of work that I don't really want to put in right now, but maybe once I reach the 4th gym badge, it'll become so much easier to progress or transfer through regions that it'll be worth it, and you might see that come into play on this account, which would be really, really interesting and very, very, very efficient. Alright, but first things first, I actually have to talk to Sharon here, and I believe defeat him to be able to unlock the Striation gym. Yeah, he's basically saying you want to test So we're testing about a battle about how important items are, which little does he know, I fully understand how important items are. I talk about them in my storyline videos all the time, and my team is totally decked out in items that should be very helpful for this. So let's go ahead and see how this battle goes. This should be pretty easy. I might have to end up just bringing in Rhyhorn immediately, though. I don't know if I want to sacrifice switch into Rhyhorn. Let me actually just straight up switch into Meowth, throw up a Fake Out and a Payday, and then let it sacrifice, let it die, and let Rhyhorn come in. It might not even die super easily. We'll see how it goes. So we'll Fake Out, get some free damage. He's going to proc a Berry. That Fake Out did way more damage than I expected. Guess I'm 30 attack IV plus Silk Star, but that was shocking. Payday. Maybe I just lead with Meowth. Maybe Meowth is the key to early game. I mean, it's slightly over leveled, but even then, I don't know. That was a lot of damage. Way more than I expected. Okay, Purloin comes in. Should be able to Payday this thing. I wonder if Payday will bring this thing down to like 20%. Oh, it actually just won. Dude, what? Okay, this Meowth might be really good for that. I mean, it's very little extra Pokeyen. But let's actually see. It's probably like, what, like 100 extra Pokeyen because of the Payday? 760 from the battle, then 100 extra. Yeah, I mean, it's not much, but I don't know. That's very funny, very cool. We get 3 Oran Berries, very cool. Oran Berries are actually, like, surprisingly decent early game. Being able to get that, like, potion effect mid-battle for free on a consumable berry is, like, super solid. I know Oran Berries were actually, like, really decent or, like, notable in Lil Cup, which is really interesting. Actually, I don't want to heal yet. I don't want to waste time healing yet. I want to actually head over to the gym and start battling through the pre-gym leader trainers, and then I could heal after battling through some of them. That'll just save some time. I'm definitely going to have to heal anyway. He gives me a fresh water. What a nice guy. Go ahead and keep on. So here I have to do, you know, the super easy puzzles where it's like, oh, step on the move that's super effective against the move on the curtain. That's it. Can I dodge this dude? No, you have to battle each one of these. I don't think it's possible to dodge them, but that'd be very interesting. That'd be interesting, but I'm going to go ahead and battle through this dude really quick. Don't want you guys to sit through the entirety of this battle. It should be no problem, especially with the Pokemon that I have on my team coming over from Kanto region. Okay, that guy defeated, easy peasy. Gonna step on grass right here. I'm waiting for the time where I misstep and just click on the wrong thing and look like a silly goose right on cam. That'd be pretty unfortunate, but it'd be funny. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and battle this girl really quick. See you guys in a sec. Dude, I think I don't know. I'm really liking this series, and I hope you guys are liking it too. It's ending up being like not what I expected it to be. I wanted it. Oh, my Snivy just got destroyed. That's hilarious. I actually wanted this series initially to be sort of a very original, you know, take on storyline, and a very interesting, like, challenge-based series. And it still definitely kind of is. I'm still putting up a challenge for each region, but the way it's evolved over time, it's really made me realize and really showed me, like, there's not many, like, quality playthroughs of all the regions, aside from, like, Best Friends channel, Roy Rogers News, but there's not many great, which you should go check him out, he's pretty cool. There's not many great playthroughs across YouTube or across content that you can, like, play alongside, you know, play together as you're watching the video, as you're playing the region, and also learn a lot and, like, take in information about the game kind of casually while you're casually playing through. I think that's really what this series is about, and what it represents is watching a sort of, you know, quote-unquote veteran. I don't like to use that term to be, like, belittling or, like, above or whatever, but I played this game for 9 years or so I do have a little bit of a veteran status, so I hope you can understand that. Not that I'm, you know, not that I'm the best PokeMMO player by any means. There's definitely a lot of people who could do this better, but so I'm gonna be against the fire dude. But I think I don't know, it's nice to have sort of that veteran's perspective going through all the storylines and hopefully helping some newer players, because I always talk about this. PokeMMO gets so many new players every single day. Like, PokeMMO has no issue bringing in new players. It gets so many new players. The issue is that PokeMMO is often used as sort of a nostalgia tool for a lot of people, and people don't really stick around with the game super long term. They'll usually just, like, play the game, have their fun with some friends, get that nostalgia, and then sort of leave. And I think it's really sad, because I think this game, like, has some really good, like, long-term potential, even especially with friend groups, man. If your friends will stick around, but I understand, like, a lot of times, like, you'll start a fun game with some friends, one of your friends will leave, then another will leave, and then you kind of all, like, leave the game. I understand how that goes. I get it. But I really think if people just stuck around and gave the game a chance, and I think that, you know, a huge part of my content, I've talked about this a lot, a huge part of my content is trying to transition newer players into veteran players, because this game has such long-term potential. And there we go. There's our first gym badge. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I think this is really one of the only Pokemon MMOs, or maybe the only Pokemon MMOs that has that like true long-term potential. There are some other like cool Pokemon MMOs out there, but I really think Pokemon has been around the longest, and it's been successful the longest for a lot of reasons, right? There's good reason with that, with like the way they produce the game, the way they distribute the game, the way the game is made, and all the balancing decisions they make, and all of the events and how active they are with their community. I think PokeMMO just really has so much potential, and I want to see it. I want to see it capture that potential, and I want to see players see that potential in it. But end of that spiel. Thank you guys so much for listening to that. If you did, I really appreciate it. I hope you guys are enjoying your own playthrough. If you're playing, like, the idea of people playing their storyline alongside me makes me literally so happy. So this girl is going to talk to me. She's going to give me HM cut, and then I actually have to go over this like little Musharna patch that I always kind of forget. I always forget about this part in the storyline. But I have to go beat up some Team Plasma nerds. Go over to the Dream Yard, and I have to like protect a Musharna or a Muna, I believe. And then it'll give me some Dream Mist, or leave me some Dream Mist behind. So let me make sure one of my Pokemon knows Cut. I don't know if any of them know it yet. Teaches me out. That's totally perfect. It also knows Flash. I'll do, yeah, teach over Faint. So it can have 2 HMs and then Fake Out Payday. That's super perfect. I don't even need to heal my Snivy. I don't know if this is a trainer or not. Okay, it is. Go ahead and level up my Rhyhorn a little. I really do want to see my Magikarp become a Gyarados. That's something I'm really looking forward to. I think that'll be... I haven't played a storyline through with Gyarados in like a really long time. I'm just super excited for that. I should be good to just... I don't know if I should smack... I'm going to Smackdown just in case. I am choice banned on this Rhyhorn, so whatever move I select, I won't be able to step away from. And I'm kind of... I'm waiting to see someone have like a Pidove or like an Unpheasant. Not Unpheasant, but the Tranquil, the middle one. If someone has a Pidove, if I click Bulldoze, I'll have to switch out, and I'll be in kind of a rough situation. So I think it's better to just click Smackdown there, because I'm always going to be able to one-shot the Purloins anyway. I might as well prep for what moves, or what Pokemon might come after the Purloins. So there we go. Both Purloins defeated, easy peasy. Having a lot of fun this playthrough. I've been putting off creating this next chapter or this next season of the series out of, you know, a lot of fear and a lot of anxiety around it, because I want to be able to perform, and I want to be able to present you guys with quality content. I want to be able to give you guys as much information and as much entertainment as I did in the first season, heading into the second season, and I really want to live up to that expectation, and I really want to do well. So I hope you guys enjoy this, and if you have any tips or feedback for me on how to improve this series, please let me know, and I'm very happy and open to hearing all of that. So we do have our first gym badge now, which I kind of glossed over. I'm doing a lot of talking. I just have a lot to say. In these first couple episodes, I just have a lot to say. Here's the Muna. We're going to come and protect, because Team Plasma is going to pop out of nowhere. Watch them come out from over here. Yep, there we go. I actually remember this. Black and White is one of my favorite storylines. I haven't played it the most. I've played Fire Red, Leaf Green the most, but I probably played Black White the most post game, surprisingly. But I probably put the most hours into Fire Red, Leaf Greens. I used to reset my characters as a kid and just like run through the storylines over and over again. Or a lot of times, so if you grew up with siblings like I did, I would split, you know, the one cartridge, like between me and my brother. We both had a Game Boy, but we would split, like, we only had one of the games, because that's all we could afford at the time. So you would just split one between two kids, and then, like, you know, it's not really fun to split two characters, or to split one character between two people. So what you would do is you would kind of just play through the storyline, have fun, like play your Pokemon game for like a week, and then give it to your brother, or give it to your sibling, and then they would play through for like a week or a month or whatever, get their fix, and then you would kind of just alternate back and forth, like constantly resetting the game and creating new characters, which is like, it just churns my stomach looking back at that, because I definitely wish we could have just got another copy or done something, because I hate the idea of deleting all my progress like that nowadays, and I love post-game, and I love progressing on the same character for a really long time, but you know what, that's okay. We didn't know about shinies and stuff back then at all, so I definitely like didn't have much. The only post-game content was leveling all of our Pokemon at Victory Road to level 100. Like that was all of the post-game content. Okay, so they're gonna be bad boys, mean. It Gexus pops in. He's like, "What are you guys doing? You're being too mean to Pokemon. Stop." He takes them away. They get punished. We quote-unquote save the Muna. And I believe the mommy Musharna comes out, which is very funny. We can see that. Here you go. The motherly figure Musharna comes out to protect her baby Muna. And she thanks us a little bit. And they leave us some Dream Mist. Musha, question mark, Mooney. It's so cute. Okay, there we go. And they leave us some Dream Mist for the scientist. The scientist gets the Dream Mist they've been trying to get for so long, so many years, to finally solve their problem. She, like, jumps for joy. That was a hilarious animation. Okay, so I have to go meet her back at the house, and then I should be able to move on to the next town after that, I believe. I'll see you guys back at that town. Just in case you don't remember what house you need to go to for the scientist, it's the one right here, right below the gym. If you're playing alongside me or playing with me, I don't want you guys to get lost during the storyline. I understand what that's like. Ugh, dude, getting lost in the storylines can be a huge pain. I definitely got lost in the Sinnoh storyline many, many times. And the Hoenn one, because of how, like, weird the map is. And, like, non-linear it is. I definitely am a sucker for linear storylines, which is why I like Black and White, because you can really only go, like, around the map. And it's very easy. Very safe, but I like it. I think it's also a really cool map and very big. So we, complete this little side quest about the Intralink and like Dream Yard, I believe. I don't really know too much about it, honestly. Go ahead and complete that, and I should be able to move on to the next town soon. And we'll actually be passing the daycare and the breeding spot in this region on the way to the next town, which is pretty exciting. I actually don't know if you're allowed to breed I'll have to check. I'm actually really curious to see if how it'll work. Okay, after completing that, I'm gonna go heal really quick and then go on to the route to the next town in a sec. Okay, there we go. Healed up, heading to the next route, so we can go left here. Before, if you try to go this way, the old man would actually block you and not let you go. I love this area, dude. This area with these, like, with this arch, I freaking love this. I just love this kind of, I love wooden arches with like layers of grass and greenery layered over them. I think it's really beautiful. Yeah, so I actually didn't know this. This is a surprising mechanic that I was not aware of. If you don't have I don't know if it's the 4th badge. I honestly do not know what the requirement is. If you know, please leave a comment about it. But I can't access the old man to breed, which I thought you could. I actually thought you could kind of trick the system and head over to Unova early on in like some sort of storyline thing. Like, let's say you were in Kanto and you get to your 4th gym badge, you can then head over to Unova to be able to breed if you go like defeat the 1st or 2nd gym badge or whatever. I thought you could do that, but you actually can't. And that's a huge mistake on my part, and I can't believe that. Yeah, I don't know. It's just really shocking. That's really crazy. So, that actually plays a huge role in me breeding my shiny Grimer on my speed shiny account. So that'll be an interesting problem that I now have to solve. But, yeah, I was just really surprised by this. So I don't know when you unlock the breeding system, but I'll have to figure that out. Here's a double battle, I believe. This will be pretty interesting. Yeah, we're going to straight up beat up some infants. It's actually not a double battle. It's just a single battle, but they just, I guess both of them control one Pokemon. They just share. That's kind of cute. All right, there's Snivy getting to level 12. I don't know if I quite caught the animation, but he did level up to level 12. That's pretty nice. I'm getting flinched though by these fake outs. I wonder if I should put Choice Band on Snivy, honestly. Oh, actually, I might be able to two-shot this dude. Snivy, I'm worried about my Snivy getting kind of too far behind on levels, especially with the XP share on Magikarp. I really want to see this Magikarp. It's going to level 12 here, I think. With the XP share? Nope. Okay. Actually, maybe the XP share isn't working. I think it is, though. I think I'm getting some XP. Yeah, it's definitely worked a bit. The XP share on the Magikarp is interesting. I really want to be able to use Gyarados in this run. I think that would be so cool. Oh, is there a rival battle here that I totally forgot about? I mean, it should be fine. Okay, yeah. Dude, oh my god, there's so many rival battles in this storyline I totally forget about because of how many rivals you have. You end up having like 3 rivals in this storyline, so there's so many. Oh, geez. Okay, I think I'm just going to go ahead and straight swap into Meowth, I guess. I could go into Rhyhorn as well. I'll still get the XP on the Snivy, which is nice for the Tepid kill. But he's like, my Snivy would literally just get one shot there by Tepid. Like, these battles can actually, like, dude, early game in Black White is legit hard. Like, these battles can be, like, legitimately difficult with, like, Unova is a really hard first region, I feel like. Although it's very rewarding and very good. I feel like people always talk about how easy 5th gen storyline is, but I actually feel like in PokeMMO it's actually pretty difficult. The quantity of fights, like, you're probably going to really need to, like, stay stocked up on healing items a decent amount. Okay, 29 XP away. I think it's, I don't know, I think it's surprisingly difficult. So I'm really excited to employ some really interesting strategies for the storyline, dude. I think, like, I've actually had so much more fun employing, like, interesting setup strategies and storylines than in implementing interesting strategies in PvP. Like, I think I'm a person who just really enjoys PVM more than PvP most of the time in most games, as long as the PVM is, like, challenging enough or, like, can be thought through enough. Okay, I think my play here is actually going to be switching to Snivy and then switching to Rhyhorn, because I really want to get some more XP on my Snivy, so I'm just going to be straight switching from Snivy into Rhyhorn, and then using Smackdown. Smackdown is actually going to do double damage, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if, actually not sure. So I don't know if Smackdown just works, like, against flying type Pokemon, or if it has to be in the air with the move Fly. I'm actually not sure. I don't think it'll give me any text indicator. I actually don't know, because no one uses Smackdown in PvP. I think Smackdown is a pretty interesting move. But I mean, it's not, you might as well just go Stone Edge. There's no reason to ever go Smackdown in PvP, because, like, most Pokemon that have access to Smackdown are probably just using Stone Edge over it for sure. Stone Edge is just like Stone Edge is so good, dude. Stone Edge is one of those 80% accurate moves that is, like, so good that it's worth that accuracy risk. Yeah, there's certain moves like that. Like, I know Focus Blast is one of them. I love Focus Blast personally. It being 70% accurate definitely sucks, but having access to a special fighting type move is sort of an advantage on its own that people don't think about. There's not many of those that exist. Like, I use Hidden Power Fighting on my Beheeyem, and I consider that, like, really good. Like, Hidden Power Fighting is literally, like, good enough sometimes. That's like a 60-65 base power fighting type move that's special. It's really nice though, because most things that are weak to fighting are actually really good defensive walls, or have really good defense usually. Things like Steelix, which is, like, very weak to fighting, but is, like, a really huge defensive wall. So if you hit it with a Hidden Power Fighting, it has that special damage. It's going to do a lot, and it's a really important factor. So for those who don't know, Focus Blast is a 120 base power, 70% accuracy fighting type move that's special damage instead of physical, which is pretty rare to see a special fighting. Did I get a wild encounter as soon as I got that was hilarious. I kind of love that mechanic. When you see the wild encounter, where you get a wild encounter exactly when you would encounter an NPC. I think that's really interesting, or a trainer, I believe. Okay, super easy battle against this Lillipup. I wonder if I should be catching more Pokemon in the wild. Yeah, I actually definitely want to start catching more wild Pokemon. I'm gonna go ahead and defeat that Lillipup really quick. Go ahead and defeat this trainer as well, and then grab this Pokeball and then move over to this tunnel. I'd really like to get my Pokemon healed if possible, but we'll see if I can squeeze that in somewhere. I'm gonna go ahead and defeat this person real quick. I definitely think that early game in Pokemon storylines is my favorite part. I think once you reach that later game, it really does start to get more repetitive and more efficient, which can be fun in its own right. But playing a main account on PokeMMO, like, you're always kind of in that stage, right? Like, on my main account, Patrouski, like, I'm always in that stage of late game. I'm always in that stage of efficiency, whether I'm EV training, leveling, shiny hunting. Like, I'm always playing decently efficiently, and I'm always kind of doing the same things, which is where I end up getting on these accounts and on Cool Duder once I reach late game in storylines. But early game is, like, an entirely new experience that I don't really get to experience very often. So I think it's nice to appreciate that, and I'm just having a lot of fun. I think playing early game is one of the most fun things for me. I would actually love to, I almost did this for the winter event, but I chose not to, but I almost did. I couldn't find the time. I thought it would be cool to do a speed run to the winter event, which is basically just a speed run to, like, Vermilion or whatever, which you actually don't even need the 4th badge for. So it's, for whatever reason, like, you feel like you need the 4th badge for the event, but you actually don't for the Christmas event, especially if you go in Kanto. I believe Kanto is the fastest way to, because you only need 2 badges. You need to defeat Brock, and like the strategy for it would actually be to go Bulbasaur instead of, in my opinion, the fastest speedrun Pokemon for PokeMMO for Kanto right now, in my opinion, is Squirtle. People will always refute and say Bulbasaur, but they always say that their argument is Bulbasaur is really good early game against the first 2 gyms, which is true, but it falls off way too hard against the 4th and 5th gyms, in my opinion, is the issue. Against Erica and Koga, Bulbasaur literally is just useless. And people always say like, oh, but you should have gotten more Pokemon by then, or other Pokemon. But I don't love that argument. I think it takes way too much time to expect yourself to get more Pokemon by then and level them up and train them. I think that Squirtle is going to be your best option. But anyways, aside from all that spiel, I think that early game speedruns, it actually is best to go Bulbasaur. So doing a speedrun like to the event start, or being able to enter the Christmas event. And the Christmas event's a perfect example of this, because you don't need anything. You don't need any Pokemon. There's no like requirements to dude, my Pokemon are so low. There's no requirements. Oh geez. I wonder if I should pop a potion or something. What's my dude's HP? There's no requirements to enter the event aside just being able to access Vermilion City. So I think it's a really cool place situation thing. I think it's a really cool speed run, because it's basically like, hey, like how fast can I start a new account or be a new player? And like if let's say I accidentally like started playing PokeMMO during the Christmas event just out of coincidence, how fast can I as a new player access the event? I think that's a really cool question to be asked and to be answered. And I think that's something I wanted to do but couldn't get around to the time, unfortunately. I can definitely just speed run it like retroactively. Like I don't need the event going on to be able to do that, but I think it becomes less of an interesting video, less of an interesting question for sure. But maybe one day I'll do something around that, because I think it's really interesting. You only need to defeat Brock and Misty, and then go through is it Diglett Cave, or go through Rock Tunnel? Go through Rock Tunnel. Yeah, go through Rock Tunnel to be able to get to Vermilion, and then that's it. It shouldn't be too long. It should be like an hour or something of the sort. Oh, Growth. I actually want to learn Growth. Yes, Growth's the best setup move. I'd probably teach it over Wrap. I don't know how much Wrap is gonna do. I don't think I care about Wrap. I'm gonna go ahead and teach Growth. Growth's a decent setup move. We'll take for the time being. It raises my special attack and attack by 1 stage. So if you're playing alongside me, it's always good to get any sort of setup move in the Pokemon storyline. So I'm gonna be grabbing that while I can. All right, more Team Plasma grunts to plow through. Oh, this is the first double. I think this is the first double battle of the region. So this will be interesting. I mean, it should be pretty easy. My Snivy's pretty low HP, which is hilarious. I don't think it's worth to go for a Growth here. There we go. Because it wouldn't change. Going for a Growth wouldn't change the number of turns that I'm killing the Patrouski. Like if I Growth up once. Actually, maybe I do. It's pretty unlikely. Maybe I do one-shot Patch right after. Oh, he's a potion. Oh, no. Okay. Sharon used a potion. Okay, my teammate. That's good. I'm going to go ahead and tackle this one. I'm assuming that my Purloin's going to finish off that one. Actually, I wonder if it'll even do enough damage. We crits. Purloin's in trouble. I'm going to go for Vine Whip there. Finish off that Patrat. Hopefully Sharon's Purloin can do something. I mean, his Purloin's mostly just taking damage for me, which I'm okay with. God, he does so little damage, though. His Purloin goes down. That's totally fine. Thanks for tanking. His Pidove comes out. Oh, I can just tackle here. I probably don't need to preserve Vine Whip PP, but it's nice to when possible. So go ahead and throw up that tackle. There we go. More grunts defeated. All right, we cleared them out of that cave. Easy peasy. Getting a little bit of a moral lesson from Sharon. And now, do we have to go through this cave, dude? Wellspring Cave. This cave might be easy. I'm pretty sure this cave is like not an actual like deep cave, or maybe it's no cave at all. I don't think I can actually go through here without Surf. There's nowhere for me to go. I wonder what Pokemon are in here though. I wonder if there's any Pokemon. I'm gonna catch one Woobat. I actually hate this Pokemon. I just really don't like this Pokemon's design. I wonder if I should just. I mean, I'll just throw up a tackle. I wonder if is it 4 times? I think it just resists normally. But dude, yeah, I hate Woobat. I actually had a friend who recommended me to make like a Calm Mind Swoobat to fill in a slot on one of my NU teams one time, and it was actually a decent slot in. Like it was actually pretty decent typing and everything. It would have fit the team decently. and I was like pretty well. And I was like, dude, I hate that Pokemon. Can't do it. I'm sorry. I was like, there's no way. I'm sorry. If you're a huge Woobat or Swoobat fan, I apologize. I am not a huge fan of that Pokemon by any means. I'm gonna go ahead and throw out Magikarp and throw up some Pokeballs and hopefully catch this thing easy peasy. Alright, we caught it first ball, and now I hope I never have to catch a Woobat ever again. Let's go ahead and see the stats. No real stats. That's totally okay. Magikarp level 13. Love to see it. Should be able to run through here. I definitely need to heal my Pokemon when possible. So the question is, where do I go from here? I definitely do not remember the route. I don't think I can make it through this cave anywhere. Do I have to just come back? I have to come back here and go down, don't I? We like saved her Pokemon or something. Oh, thanks for the 3 heal balls, little lady. Thank you, thank you. Okie dokie. See ya, Bianca. Peace. Thanks again. No problem. Okay, I want to grab this Pokeball, but I also want to battle him. Antidote. I'm trying to think if there's any Pokemon on any of these early routes that I want to pick up. I actually really like Blitzel. Blitzel and Zebstrika are quite cool Pokemon. I'll say, if you're a Blitzel or Zebstrika fan, I'm with you. They're cool Pokemon. The question is if Fury Attack will like one-shot. Let's try it. Actually, I'm choice banned. This one-shots every time. Oh, and I crit. No, this thing's so dead. Ouch. I wonder if I should have just Pokeball spammed. Do I have any status moves on my team? I think Confuse Ray doesn't help. Nah, it doesn't do much. Okay. I'll battle this dude really quick. Alright, 1 Bulldoze plows through that Blitzel from that trainer. Easy peasy. 1 more school kid defeated. Brings hope back to the region. What you want, Sharon? We like just talked. Dude, I feel like, oh my god, you have to talk through so many NPCs. There's so many tutorials in this region, dude. Juniper even like, what's it called? She even like tutorials you through the PC, which is hilarious. That looked slightly, I almost thought that was shiny for a second. I don't know why that Purloin looked slightly miscolored for a second. I was like, no way, right? Interesting. I wonder if Horn Attack, I think literally everything kills. I think I'm like, with Choice Band early game is just so strong. Oh my god, it actually didn't. Wow. Ate my words right in front right in front of me, and now it's gonna sand attack me. Dude, if I miss this, if I literally like trash talk, okay, there we go. If I trash talk, it sand attacked me, and then I like miss and miss and miss, that would have been retribution. Whew. I want to see if I can get a double encounter. There's a pit of, since I'm in this grass. I actually haven't caught a pit of yet. Okay, I wonder if I can do that Horn Attack again. Let me Horn Attack and see if I can get it low HP and catch it. That'd be perfect. Okay, let's see if it lives. Yes. Okay, perfect. Okay, that's actually, okay. It's actually the perfect range. Horn Attack is actually perfect. This has Lightning Rod. That's very interesting. It's very cool. It's very, very interesting and very cool in my opinion to have like Lightning Rod, Water Absorb, Storm Drain, like any of those kind of Pokemon that absorb attacks for a boost on your team during storyline can like be really good, and I can really add some value to your team. Being able to predict NPCs is pretty easy. Oh, there's a little horde. Okay, little horde of Blitzel. I still don't have a Blitzel caught. Is Bulldoze AoE? I think Bulldoze might be AoE. So I can just bulldoze this horde and get some like decent XP by killing 3 Pokemon at once. It's special defense resist, but I'm gonna have to like tank 3 attacks first because I'm so slow. Slow Rhyhorn. They all literally use no damaging attacks though. This should one-shot all. Actually, this might not. It's split damage. Okay, no, easy peasy. It's choice band. I'm over leveled. That's awesome. That's awesome XP actually. That is pretty sick. Okay, let's just move on. Maybe battle her quick? Sure, easy peasy. Alright, that trainer down, easy peasy. Time to just keep heading on the path. Ooh, let me grab this Pokeball really quick. I'm kind of grabbing every little Pokeball. I really don't need to, honestly. There's really no reason to do that besides kind of completionist and clearing up the map and getting those Pokeballs off the map. I really don't need a little bit of Pokeyen. It's not my first region, so getting things like, oh, like 1 potion, 1 awakening, 1 antidote isn't really gonna do a whole lot for me, but I don't know. It's kind of a completionist sort of thing. So let me defeat another school kid. demolish another school kid. I'll be back one sec. I've been mud slapped by this rock and roller 3 times, and I've had my accuracy lowered 3 times. Like, there we go. That should be the kill, though. I had my accuracy lowered 3 times, so I was real scared that battle was gonna get really annoying. I mean, all I'd have to do would be switch out and switch back in to reset my stats, but that would have been a huge pain. Accuracy lowering is one of the most annoying things in storylines, or accuracy, or like I guess evasion being raised, like double team. Is also up. Look at Sharon waiting for us. Another little NPC interaction. Some more dialogue. Yes, you love to see it. You hate to see it. I think I hate to see it personally. I'm not gonna lie. Chesto berries though, I like seeing that. I don't know if it's worth it, but I like seeing that. Okay, get through that. We're gonna go heal really quick, and I wonder if the gym leader is readily available in this city or not. I definitely don't remember at all, so we'll have to see that and check that in a sec. I also need to figure out what I'm gonna be planning for my PvP team. I really want to start planning that a little more. I also need to figure out what tier I want to go for. The overarching goal throughout this season is going to be creating a PvP team. By the time I finish the storyline, around that time at least is the goal. And we're going to see. It'll be really interesting. I'm not sure what tier I want to go for. I'm traditionally an NU player, but I think OU would be a lot more... I think OU would be more interesting. I might end up going for OU. I think OU might be more interesting. Like, I know most people play OU, and I think it would be a new kind of experience for me. But I know if I go OU, I definitely want a Magnezone because I need something to hard counter Scizor, or I'm going to have a bad time because I absolutely hate Scizor. It's by far my most hated Pokemon in competitive play, but I'm going to do some thinking. I'll see you guys in one sec. Alright, but I actually have a lot more footage than I realized. There was a ton of talking and speeches throughout this episode. I really hope you guys enjoyed it and had fun and was entertained and maybe played alongside me. But that's going to be it for episode 2 of season 2 of Road to PokeMMO. Hope you guys are really enjoying it. If you did enjoy it, go ahead and show me by liking the video and subscribing for more PokeMMO content. Check out all of the playlists linked in the description below for more PokeMMO content. If you're still hungry for more content and you want to watch something while playing, I understand. I get it. Also consider joining my Discord, which is linked below if you want to meet people who really care about this game and love this game, or if you have questions, feel free to spam those chats with questions. You can also get your Pokemon price checked in there. That would be really, really helpful and really cool. Also, finally, consider becoming a YouTube member to me for $5 a month if you want to go above and beyond and show me that support. If I have helped you enough or entertained you enough to earn that, I would really, really appreciate it. Thank you all so much for watching. Have an incredible day, and I'll see you guys at episode 3. Alright, yo, what is up? My name is Patrouski. Welcome to episode 3 of season 3 of Road to PokeMMO. So, we got our first gym badge in Unova last episode. We got a decent amount of money by collecting some Pokeyen, but I would like to start making a little more Pokeyen maybe soon, but I don't really need it, so I'm not super worried about it. We're up to around 1.1 mil, 48 hours time played. That's very cool. So officially 2 days. A matchup beating level of 24. We have our total story run team pretty set, but we'll definitely see some changes as time goes on. And I'm pretty excited for this one. So I actually have something really exciting to unveil to you guys. So I have been working on a notepad document and starting to really lay out my team. So as you may have heard, or you may know, the overarching goal of this season and of this region in Unova is going to be to create an OU competitive team from scratch, I guess, on this account. And that'll be really, really interesting. I decided I am going to allow myself to buy Pokemon off the GTL and make money, as that's part of the main account experience. The point of this series has become to show what the main account experience is like in PokeMMO in 2021/2022, which is where I'm recording the season 2. But let's go ahead. So apologies if this looks hideous. I'll break down readable basic rough overview. I'm really excited for what I've laid out so far. An excruciatingly rough outline, as you can see. I literally only have one gym badge in Unova so far, so I don't want to get ahead of myself and get to too much planning, but this is what I have so far. This is the kind of team I'm putting together. There might be some drastic changes, there might be slight changes. I'm going to go ahead and run through everything a little bit and kind of show you guys my thought process. So Magnezone is a no-brainer for me. I absolutely hate dealing with Scizor, and Magnet Pool Magnezone with Hidden Power Fire is one of the best, most secured ways to deal with Scizor. For those who don't know, Magnet Pool is an ability that basically says Steel types can't leave or can't run away from Magnezone in battle, so you either have to predict a Scizor switch in and then switch in Magnezone, or if your opponent, I guess, misplays around it, if they just stay in, on Scizor, when you have a Magnezone on your team, it's a misplay. They should always switch out because they should always expect the Magnezone, or maybe throw up a close combat. There's still a lot of outplay and skill behind it. It's not just Magnezone like hard counter Scizor. Scizor can actually close combat Magnezone and defeat it, which is insane. Which is a huge reason why I hate Scizor. It's so powerful. But Magnezone, yeah, it's the best answer to it. Magnet Pull plus HP Fire is going to be the most consistent answer with dealing with Scizor, and I really, really want that since I hate Scizor. Darmanitan is just a Pokemon that I really, really like. It has a lot of power. It gets U-Turn, I'm pretty sure. U-Turn, Flare Blitz, really, really powerful Pokemon. You throw on Choice Scarf. It is an all-out offensive Pokemon, so this team is already extremely aggressive. This is a very, very aggressive team. I might end up having to change it just because of how aggressive it is. It's pretty insane. Darmanitan could be a decent lead, but it's definitely not the best lead on this team. Having U-Turn is really nice on any sort of lead Pokemon, so that's important to keep in mind. But so Magnezone is sort of an answer slash Magnezone's a lot of things. It'll be a little bulky or decently bulky, while also being a direct answer and counter to Scizor and Skarmory. That's an important one as well. While also just being a decently typed Pokemon. So it's kind of a utility counter Pokemon, and then Darmanitan is a hole puncher, is what I would call it, kind of punching holes through the enemy team, hopefully just taking out Pokemon entirely and one-shotting them or presenting a ton of pressure by just existing. Darmanitan, for those who don't know, has, I believe, like a 140 or 145 base attack, an extremely high base attack stat, on top of some really high base power moves like Flare Blitz. I think Flare Blitz is 120 base power, and it's Stab, so it's going to do a lot of damage. And then you throw on Choice Scarf to sort of remedy some of the speed that Darmanitan is missing, because Darmanitan usually, I think it's around 80 base stat speed. It's a little slow, or like 90. It's not that slow, but it's a little slow. So Choice Scarf really lets it outspeed everything and demolish things. And then onto Conkeldurr. Conkeldurr is just a really strong Pokemon. I love Conkeldurr like so much. I think he is like one of the best beginner Pokemon to start playing OU competitive with, because he's so bulky, does so much damage, so strong. You can make a lot of mistakes with Conkeldurr, especially against Conkeldurr mirror matches, which is how I'm going to play my Conkeldurr. I actually really want my Conkeldurr to have 31 speed plus some slight speed investment to be able to outspeed opposing Conkeldurr. I'm not sure about Bulk Up yet. Bulk Up might be a slot in. I know some people go Bulk Up for specific reasons, but I don't remember if it's actually to counter other Conkeldurr or what. If it does, yeah, I'll have to see. That'll be an interesting one. I'm not sure if I want Bulk Up or not. I might not. We'll see. Conkeldurr is a bulky, decent switch that can be a sweeper and also just be a little bit of a hole puncher, but not as much of a hole puncher as Darmanitan. It's more of a long-lasting sweeper-style Pokemon in a way, while also being a bulky just threat to deal with. Cloyster is an all-or-nothing glass cannon, kind of glass cannon, pretty glass cannon-y, glass cannon-y monster. Cloyster is a really good lead, a very, very good aggressive lead to be throwing at my opponent. So Cloyster, you go Focus Sash and you Shell Smash. So basically the play every single game with Cloyster is going to be to lead with Cloyster, throw up one Shell Smash, which what Shell Smash does is that it boosts your attack, special attack, and speed all sharply, which is insane. And then it lowers your defenses by both of your defenses by one stage each. So you're going to throw up Shell Smash, get Focus Sash. You're probably going to proc Focus Sash, get hit to 1 HP, and then try to just sweep as many Pokemon as possible. If your opponent leads with a Pokemon that might have a priority move, then you want to switch out and not lead with Cloyster. That'll be really, really important. This is a lot of PvP jargon and a lot of PvP talk for this sort of series, so I kind of apologize for that, but I think it's really important to cover. I might end up remembering to put in a timestamp to skip past this if you're not interested in the video. Hopefully I remember that. If I don't remember, leave a comment and remind me. Thank you so very much. On to Volcarona. So Volcarona has two interesting sets that I really like. Volcarona, you can actually go bulky Quiver Dance, which is really interesting to me, and I might want to go it, but it might just be bad. Volcarona has some really interesting options. So for those who don't know, Volcarona is known as one of the biggest threats in like Pokemon PvP ever, just in terms of how powerful it can become so fast. If you let Volcarona get 2 Quiver Dances up, it's probably GG. Like, it is so hard to defeat. a Volcarona through 2 Quiver Dances, it is insane. For those who don't know, Quiver Dance is a setup move that boosts special attack, special defense, and speed all by 1 stage. It might actually sharply boost speed. I think it's actually +1 special attack, +1 special defense, and then +2 speed, but I could be wrong. It's really insane move. And then Fiery Dance is a move that's like particular to Volcarona. I forget its base power, but it's a move that I think has a 50% chance to boost your special attack, which is insane. And it's a fire type move, which gets stab, and then Bug Buzz. And also, it has a decent base power. I think it's like 80 or 90 base power, which is insane. And then Bug Buzz is another stab move that doesn't. I think it has like a 10% chance to lower special defense. Giga Drain is once again like a grass. Giga Drain's for coverage, grass type move that can hit any rock types or anything for super effective damage while also gaining a lot of HP back for Volcarona. And then an interesting slot in is Hurricane. I actually saw Hurricane mentioned on Black White Smogon. I don't love it. Like, it's probably not great, but it's interesting. You slot in Hurricane against rain teams because people will bring in Pelipper or other rain Pokemon to try to neutralize Volcarona. But so they bring in Pelipper. Hurricane will now be 100% accurate for your Volcarona, and you'll still have all of your like Quiver Dance boosts counting towards that Hurricane. But I think if they're gonna bring in Pelipper, I think hitting it with like a Bug Buzz or a Giga Drain is honestly fine. I don't see Hurricane being that good of a slot in, but it's really interesting. I really like it as a tech. I think it's a really cool tech, but usually people will go 252 special attack, 252 speed on Volcarona, just making an absolute sweeping monster, but I really like the idea of it being a bulky Quiver Dance setter, but I'd probably just go full offensive. I'm not quite sure. We'll see how that goes. And then this is very subject to change. This team is very, very rough draft. I want to say that once again. And if you leave any feedback about my team, I would appreciate like it being set in a positive tone and being respectful. But other than that, I'm very willing to hear all of your guys' suggestions in the comments. Rotom Wash is an extremely important part of this team and an extremely important final slot on this team because Rotom Wash is going to be my backup counter to Garchomp, which is the most played Pokemon in OU, so it's very important. I'd be going fully defensive, fully bulk on Rotom Wash. I'd be going Bold Nature, 252 HP, probably 180 defense, maybe 252 defense EVs. I'm not quite sure, but any leftovers EVs would go in special defense. Leftovers, Volt Switch, Defog, Will-O-Wisp, Hidden Power Ice. Hidden Power Ice is very important because other than Cloyster, none of my Pokemon have Ice-type moves, which is super, super crucial for countering Garchomp. So I have to make sure, whenever you make a team, you want to make sure you look at the top played Pokemon in the tier, look at the meta, and see what you need to have. So the top 3, I can actually check in-game really quick. Let me actually check statistics, overused. Let me actually close the notepad for a sec so I can show you guys. So the top 3 most played Pokemon in OU right now are Garchomp, Scizor, Rotom Wash, and then Conkeldurr and stuff. You want to make sure you have stuff to be able to deal with those Pokemon. So Garchomp, I'm making sure I have Cloyster, and Rotom Wash is a huge importance. Cloyster is a lot of the times going to be my lead Pokemon, so I won't always have Cloyster to deal with Garchomp. So if Cloyster is taken out, I have Rotom Wash as my backup with HP Ice. Garchomp's 4 times weak to Ice. And I'll have to make sure, I might need to add some special attack EVs or something of the sort. I'll have to make sure I calculate the damage on Showdown Calc and make sure I can one-shot a Garchomp. So I'll be checking that. And then Scizor, Magnezone is just the immediate answer, and then Volcarona is also nice. Yeah, Scizor is pretty decently covered. Rotom Wash is a weird one. Rotom Wash is definitely one of the harder Pokemon for my team to counter, probably. But my team is so aggressive, and I have so many setup Pokemon that I should be able to like just set up Quiver Dances in Rotom Wash's face, or set up Shell Smash or Bulk Ups with Conkeldurr. I should be able to deal with. I'm not too worried about Rotom Wash. It's probably the hardest thing for my team to answer, but I'm not worried about it. My team should be able to deal with it. Be bulky enough, be aggressive enough, and should be able to blast through it. But we'll see. That might be something I have to change. Conkeldurr, I want my Conkeldurr to be able to win in the 1v1, so I'll be really looking at that and thinking about that. That'll be really important to me. And then Tyranitar is pretty free. Tyranitar is actually so free for my team. Tyranitar is 4 times weak to fighting, and I'm going to have Conkeldurr, Mach Punch, and Darmanitan. Yeah, no, Tyranitar is so free for my team. Gengar might actually be a pretty difficult thing for my team to deal with, but he's very flimsy, and especially if it's a substitute Gengar set, substitute with Nasty Plot, I'll need to make sure I keep my Cloyster alive. A lot of times people will lead with Nasty Plot, Substitute Gengar, and just try to like get like an early advantage. Same thing you do with Cloyster. So if I lead my Cloyster versus their Gengar, I win that matchup every time, because what's going to happen is they're going to Substitute turn 1, I'm going to Shell Smash turn 1, and then I'm going to get off an Icicle Shard, which hits multiple times, or a Rock Blast, so it'll break their sub, hit through, and then kill their Gengar. So Cloyster always wins that matchup. Cloyster hitting through sub with Icicle Shard and Rock Blast is so freaking good. But yeah, that's most of the main Pokemon. Chansey I can deal with Conkeldurr setup, and Darmanitan can blast through if I get it low enough. Hydreigon, yeah, I'm answering a lot of the meta Pokemon pretty well with my team. The only one I don't have the best answer to, honestly, is probably Rotom Wash, but I think I have enough damage to be able to blast through him. But if not, we'll have to make a change, and we'll see how it goes. This is the first real OU team that I have like ever made, probably. So I appreciate any feedback. I'm not the best team builder in the world by any means, and I'm just open to hearing anything you guys have to say. But that's it for that PvP team building. I'm going to go ahead and move on to the actual episode. Apologies if this was not entertaining for some of you guys. I hope some of you guys could appreciate this, though, and really enjoy the goal and the challenge of this series and of this season. Thank you guys so much for listening. All right, but now that all of that jargon is out of the way, let's go ahead and actually get into the episode. Sorry if you guys didn't like that and that was pretty long. My apologies. I don't remember if this gym is ready to be battled, or if I have to go through some sort of... Yep, here it is. I feel like every gym in Unova, like, before you battle it, you have to go through some sort of trials and tribulations. I don't know why that's always the case in Unova, dude. I do love this region, but it has some very funny consistency, I guess. Let's go ahead and battle, and pretty easily Pidove. Pidove is actually much over leveled compared to my Snivy. I'm really worried about my Snivy getting behind on levels, not gonna lie. I'm gonna go ahead and bring in Rhyhorn and throw up some smackdowns, but I'm definitely sacrificing a lot of the XP on my Snivy to try to get a Gyarados. I really love Superior, and I really want Superior to be a main part of my team, so I really hope this doesn't... I have to Smackdown here, I'm pretty sure. It's stab, neutral damage. Bulldoze would technically do a little more. I should be... Oh, wow. I got obliterated. Okay, N actually... Maybe I should have just insta-swapped back to Snivy. Let's see if he switches on the Vine Whip. Okay, no, he stays in, which is really good. I don't know if this thing is Water Ground. I know the evolution's Water Ground. I wonder if it's 4 times or 2 times. Oh, I think it's just water. And it outspeeds me, too. Oh, no. Dude, N has outplayed me. If I lose to N with this team, I swear, dude. Oh, it's Zorua. Oh, I got baited so hard. How did I forget about that? I should remember that every time it's probably going to be Zorua lead. Zorua should have actually no way to... I think Zorua should have no... Oh, U-turn? Okay. No way to do super effective damage, but just kidding. It literally just has a U-turn. Are you kidding me? N's Zorua had U-turn in the second city? Dude, that is actually insane. That is so crazy. I'm going to bring in Ghastly here because Timber shouldn't be able to do too much damage to it. I might lose this battle. This is crazy. I'm going to go ahead and throw up the Mean Look so he can't run away. I think that's what Mean Look does. There we go. Rock Throw. This is rough. Confuse Ray. And I have, like, no way to damage this thing. What does Spite even do? Yeah, that's horrible. Spite is so bad. I have, like, no damaging moves on my Ghastly. Wow. We just throw up the payback. I might lose this fight, which is hilarious. This really shows you, dude, like, how difficult. Dude, I don't know. People are always memeing about how, like, PokeMMO, like, actually isn't that difficult. But I don't know, dude. Like, I have a pretty solid team here. I definitely made a mistake by not switching out against Temple, I guess. But I didn't think it was going to be able to kill me to that extent. It was pretty shocking. I only have Splash on Magikarp. I'm just going to bring in Meowth and get a Fake Out off. I can use Magikarp as a Suicide Switch. That was pretty good damage, actually. I think I have to switch, though, to Carp here. Because it's going to have... Timber is going to have a super effective move against my Meowth. He's going to have some sort of fighting move, I assume. Splash away, Magikarp. I believe in you. Good job, King. Chipaway. He doesn't have Drain Punch, at least. Dude, if he had Drain Punch, I swear. That would be so insane. So now I should be good to bring back in Meowth, get a Fake Out off to, like, put him to low HP, and then get a Payday off. I'm probably faster than him. I'm just gonna go for the fake out into the payday. I don't think this kills, yeah. I should be faster than him every time here. Timber is a pretty slowish Pokemon. It's the same with Conkeldurr. There we go. Okay, Zora was pretty damaged. His Temple's quite damaged. So this is Zorua. I just know that. Wonder if it has any way to damage me heavily. I should have used Cut there, not Payday. That was a mistake. It has Oranberry. There's no reason to Payday there. I already have the little bit of Pokeyen. Snarl. Ooh, interesting. I dot. Okay, I can just cut here. Finish this off. Whew. Okay, Meowth is going to save the day, but this stuff was surprisingly close. And I do have Snubbull in the back, level 13 with Expert Belt with really nice stab moves, but I can't really hit a lot of his. Ooh, Bite. Do I need... I don't need Flash at all for this region. Sure, I'll go ahead and do that. I literally don't think this region has Flash. Go ahead and get the Dark type move. Pidove. So this is actually Pidove. We just cut here every time. I could go ahead and bring in Snubbull if possible. Go for like a Thunder or Ice Fang. If my Meowth dies, I just don't need to rush it. Faster than him there. Nice. So we go cut. This is like pretty simple, but for those who don't know, we actually go cut over Bite there because even though cut is 50 base power and Bite is 60 base power, cut actually does more damage because it's a stab move, which is a same type attack bonus. Because cut is a normal type move and because Meowth is a normal type Pokemon, it gets its damage boosted by 1.5 times. So that actually ends up making cut a 75 base power move as opposed to Bite being 60. Hope that's a good explanation. Okay, and defeated, literally barely. That is actually insane how close that fight was. I'm gonna go heal and then head back to this gym, I guess, and hopefully this gym doesn't maul me after that end fight, dude. Good lord. Okay, healed up, back to the museum. Oh, I have to talk to this dude. I totally forgot about... Oh, is Team Plasma actually going to steal the skull of the Dragonite before I even... Is it before I defeat the gym or after? I know at some point Team Plasma steals the Dragonite skull. It always disturbed me a little, like, how obvious this is, like, obviously a Dragonite skull, so they, like, just have a dead Dragonite in their museum. I mean, it makes sense, but it's a little weird to see in a Pokemon game. It's a little funny. Head through here. I know there's, like, some puzzle here. Ugh, I'm actually dreading this puzzle. I haven't done it in a while. It should be easy. I don't remember. I get a fresh water from each of these dudes in the storyline, which is actually pretty nice. Thanks, dudes who invite you or greet you when you walk into the gym. Thank you so very much. Okay, let's keep heading through. There's a trainer right here. Okay, I'll battle him really quick. The silly little bookworm. Dude, this guy's Patrat is level 17, while my Snivy is level 13. I'm really under-leveled for this, surprisingly. Dude, this XP share on my Magikarp is definitely killing me. I might have to take it off for the time being. Let me get him to level 14 at least. I think it's still working. Let's see if it... There we go. Magikarp, okay, there we go. Level 14. I'm gonna go ahead and take it off of Magikarp for now because it's hurting my team too much, I think. Like I have to go heal now, I'm pretty sure. Which is a pain because I have to run out of this like large location. This is actually the gym that I start my gym runs on my main account because you have to like kind of run all the way through the library, so it saves a bit of time to start your run here. So you only have to start your run inside of the gym and pop your amulet coin in there, and then run all the way back out to heal, and then go on to the next gym because it saves like half the time, I guess, because you would have to run into it if you popped it at a different gym. But I know there are actually better gyms to pop it at, but this is a fine option. Let's go ahead and head back in. Okay, XP share is off of that. What I might end up doing is I want to not do this because I want to not do this until at least 4th gym badge, but I don't know. We'll see. I might end up heading back to Kanto to do a little bit of XP training on these Pokemon, like Victory Road. I just have to make sure I don't level them above level 24. Okay, I know these books are a pain. If I read the book, does it like make a dude like make a trainer encounter me? There's some puzzle here. I think it's like talk to her or something. Or not? I don't remember this puzzle. I know I have to battle her. What happens if I read the book? Okay, I think I have to talk to her and then I have to like open this. So let me just go ahead and battle her. Oh, she wants me to look for a certain book. I haven't done this puzzle in so long. She wants me to read... Oh, yeah, this. She wants this. Oh, God, this puzzle. What is the first Pokemon we met in this gym? Okay, I might look up a quick guide. Maybe I can actually be able to do this without the guide, right? Oh yeah, Patrat. Yep. Okay. Easy peasy. That's the first one. Flamers out of the goes in the head. It runs. What's his book? Someone may be reading it. It's gonna be this person. I didn't even read it fully. So I'm not flaming reading hot. There you go. Flame hot. Yep. Flame hot. That's it. Yep. I'm like barely reading this. Whew. Oh, we have to battle her. Okay, that's totally fine. Easy peasy. What levels for Pokemon? Well, hopefully it's easy peasy, dude. That Patra, that level 17 Patra gave me a challenge. Level 17 Herdier, no. Okay, I should be fine. I'm not going to show you guys this whole battle. Should be fine. Oh, that actually is kind of bad. All right, that was a surprisingly difficult battle. Just kidding. I thought it would be over. I thought I would outspeed him, but I was wrong. That's actually so sad. I'm just going to go into Rhyhorn and do some damage, I guess. He's going to retaliate here, though. If this kills me, that would be hilarious but insane. Oh, he's going to bite. Okay, if he used retaliate, it'd actually be way worse. Okay, there we go. I actually had to switch into Ghastly and throw up a Confuse Ray and dodge one of his like fighting type attacks. Dude, that to like because it's not affected against Ghastly or whatever. Oh my god, why are these battles so insane? Okay, and I can go battle this, talk to her. Flame body, steam engine, blah blah. What's the next thing? Memo on the back. Impressive feelings. Question. Heat up in a pot. Near the entrance. Gotta be this one on the right, right? I think it's the last book that I haven't read. Children's books. Sure. Heating berries in a pot. Yep. Okay, cool. Now I think the last one's just gonna be this girl. I don't know why. I definitely remember failing this puzzle as like a kid. I don't know why. I feel like I got stuck in this library for so long, and it's so funny because it's like so easy. But I feel like one of the instructions was just such a pain. Okay, so I'm gonna be able to fight this girl, dude. I actually don't even know if I can defeat her. I mean, I have potions and stuff. That's hilarious that I have to use potions against this girl. Probably. I should be good to bulldoze here. I'm just going to bulldoze, and I should be able to do a lot of damage. This should kill the Lillipup every time. Wow, I cannot dude, I actually can't believe that. And I'm not faster, so I still have to take the bite damage. Dude, that is insane. Choice band, stab, bulldoze from a Rhyhorn. What is the base attack of Rhyhorn? 85? That is crazy. I can't believe this doesn't kill. Oh my god, this is gonna do a lot of damage. Actually, oh no, okay. Oh, I'm so dumb. Okay, no, it's fine. Just kidding, it's gonna do no damage. But the issue is this retaliate will do a lot of damage now, because I'm pretty sure retaliate's based on I'm gonna switch Ghastly. I have to do the Ghastly strat again, which is so funny. It's so funny. Oh, but he chose to bite there. Why would he bite? Oh my god, he's a genius with the prediction. Why would you ever bite there? Hopefully this kills. Oh my god, I can't believe he chose to like bite there instead of retaliate at 1 HP. That was so funny. This guy's a genius. I'm gonna confuse Ray. Why are these NPCs trolling me so hard? Okay, he's confused. The rest of this battle should be pretty easy. I'll see you guys after it. Whew. Okay, there we go. Lillipup is defeated. Although he did get 2 bites on me and was looking close on the Rhyhorn. So I'm definitely going to have to go heal. Rhyhorn goes level 17. That is kind of nice. But I would like to get some XP on my Snivy, dude. Whew. Okay, read the last book. It should let me cool. This is going to open the little hatch. Show me the hatch opening. I do love the layout of this gym. Like this kind of like secret stairway opening from this bookshelf puzzle. It's very cute. It's very cool. I think it's very well designed. I'm gonna go ahead and go down it once. The book's moving up there. That's hilarious. I'm hoping that this stays because I'm gonna go heal really quick and then come back. It should stay, but I'll be right back. Whew, okie dokie, we're fully healed and back at the gym leader, and I'm definitely going to need some sort of strategy. So my plan is to really abuse Meowth as much as possible. Its 30 base attack has really been doing a lot, alongside Silk Scarf, plus Technician. Like, there's a lot of things boosting its damage, so its Fake Out plus Payday combo, like, might be some of the best damage on my team, or at least it's Fake Out. Like, this Meowth's Fake Out damage is really carrying. So I want to make sure I abuse that. So what I'm going to do is lead with Meowth, get a Fake Out off, and then look for some sort of switch out and follow it back in and bring it back in to get another Fake Out off. Wow, and a critical hit. That's really, really huge. Whew, that's very good. The question here is, do I want to switch into Ghastly or do I want to switch into Magikarp? And how do I want to play this? I think I'm just going to go Ghastly first. Maybe I don't need to go Ghastly first here. Maybe I could go Ghastly multiple times. Oh, the Retaliate. Everything has Retaliate here, dude. It's actually crazy. I'm going to throw out the Confuse Ray. Actually, is Payback neutral against this thing? If Payback is neutral, maybe I can just stay in. Ooh, it does have Crunch, though. That's going to kill, probably. Yeah. Lovely. That's totally fine. I got the Confuse Ray off. That's kind of Ghastly's job. Ghastly doesn't have a whole lot of tools right now, so now I can bring back in the Meowth. This is kind of perfect. I can bring back in the Meowth. Pop. Ooh, there's an Oran Berry or something. Nice. Okay, that's pretty good. Popping the berry. Get a Fake Out off. And then I might actually be able to cut and kill. I don't think this will kill, but it'll be close. I'm gonna risk my Meowth getting damaged, but it is confused. Okay, perfect. That is very, very good. Now I can finish. Ooh, he switches though, but I get a free payday. Dude, if this Audino has like Wish or some insane thing, I swear to God, this could get messy. I'm actually going to surprisingly swap Snivy here and try to set up some growths. I'm not sure what this Audino is gonna have. Retaliate, of course. Ugh, okay. Well, I'll just throw up a Leer. I'm gonna die. Dude, my Snivy is doing nothing. My poor Snivy. I left it out to dry, I think, too hard early game. That is my fault. That is fully my fault. I'm sorry. Snivy, you deserved better. I'm gonna throw up the Bulldoze. It's gonna retaliate. Won't do that much damage, thankfully. Bulldoze should maybe kill here. Nope. Oh my God, it's so tanky. Okay, hopefully. Okay, I should definitely be able to outspeed, right? Audino's base speed is like 45. Actually, I'm 25. That's really low. Yeah. Even with the speed drops of Bulldoze. Okay, I might be able to outspeed it though this time with double speed drop. I think I actually outspeed. Okay. It took double speed drop, but I finally could outspeed the Audino. I was worried it was gonna like Wish and then like teleport into Watch. Oh my God, dude, that would have blown my mind. Ugh. But dude, dude, I don't know. Oh, that's pretty bad. I need to switch out for that for sure. Okay, here I'm gonna switch into Magikarp. Sacrifice my Magikarp, get a free reset on the Intimidate, and then also be able to switch into Meowth. Okay, that's actually perfect. I actually want it to kill that there. So now I can switch into Meowth, get a Fake Out off, and then probably switch into, I guess, Snubble. And sacrifice Snubble as well. Or should I go for some cut damage and test it? No, it'll retaliate. Shouldn't go Snubble. Just gonna go Snubble and play it safe. There's no reason to get the extra retaliate damage off there. I might outspeed. I'm Jolly, right? I actually might outspeed here, but I'm not gonna be able to do that much damage. I think I just throw up Fire Fang or Ice Fang for freeze/burn chance. Switch plus flinch chance. I'll go Ice. He actually outspeeds. That's pretty crazy. What's my speed IV? I guess my base stats. Oh, my base stats real low. I know Grand Bull's like 55. Fair enough. Okay, here I should be able to bring in Meowth, Fake Out, and then cut to finish off the herder. Unless he has an Oran Berry, that could actually cause problems, but it looks like he doesn't. Okay, so now I should be able to cut here. I am faster than him, thankfully. That's so good. Okay, that should be the GG. But dude, it's crazy. Even for these early gyms, like I really had to use as much strategy as I had access to. I had to switch out to Ghastly, switch out to my Magikarp and Stubble to get some suicides. PokeMMO gyms are no joke, even for veteran players. Like this took a lot of like outplay and skill and like thought process. So it's not the craziest thing in the world, but it's crazy to think that even these, like the basic badge, this is literally called the basic badge, took that amount of level of thought process, which is refreshing for a Pokemon game. I actually really enjoy it. It makes the gyms feel like much more of a challenge. So there's Retaliate TM. My Pokemon are definitely pretty under leveled though, so I'll have to figure out like the level cap right now is 27, which is pretty insane. Oh, this is where we're gonna figure out that they're stealing the Dragonite thing. Oh my god, she's so fast. Did anyone see that? Dude, she's so fast. The gym leader freaking Usain Bolt sprinted out of there so fast, light speed. That was insane. Why was she so fast? She had turbo running shoes. Okay, they're going to steal the Dragonite head. Oh, no. They're going to show us that they're serious. Plop the head off. Oh, I forgot to call this clouds. It just happens in a second. Well, rest in peace. She's like so slow now. She's so sad. Now she's so fast. Okay, well, time for a 10-year-old boy to save the day. A 10-year-old boy with a mustache. Time to go rescue that Dragonite head. She's like, where'd they go? Oh, this dude. This dude has such a funny look. I respect it. Okay, a lot of dialogue, but basically they're saying Pinwheel Forest. Go there. Cool. What does Bianca want? Dowsing machine. Oh, yeah, that'll help me for sure. I actually have no idea what that does. Don't think it matters. Anything else? Dialogue. Sharon's going to go study the museum while we go save the day. Sounds about right. Okay, and we're free from dialogue. Let's go ahead and heal our Pokemon really quick and kind of settle, restabilize, and see where we go from there. Alright, but I think it's going to leave us at a good spot to call it there. We did get our second gym badge in 3 episodes. We're making pretty good progress. We laid out a fully decent, like, rough draft of a competitive team. We've done a lot in these first 3 episodes. We've also done a lot of talking and a lot of, like, laying out ideas and process. So I really hope you guys have enjoyed these episodes, and let me know in the comments if you have. Also, like the video if you had to physically show me that you're liking my content. That helps out a lot. And subscribe to stay up to date with all of my content, get notifications, and really support me to keep my channel going. I really appreciate it. Consider checking out all the playlists linked in the description below for more Pokemon content if you want to see more content. And also consider joining the Discord below to meet a lot of really cool people and learn about the game at a rapid pace. Just by being in there, you see a lot of questions asked and really learn about the game rapidly, like I said. And then finally, please consider becoming a YouTube member to me for $5 a month to go above and beyond and really support my channel and keep me going. I do YouTube full time, so I appreciate any sort of support in that way. There's also my Venmo linked below and my Twitch. If you want to go drop a Twitch Prime, if you do have an Amazon Prime laying around, it helps me out a ton. So, and it's really appreciated. So thank you guys so very much for watching. I really hope I can add a positive PokeMMO content source to your life. Have a great day. Best of luck, and I'll see you guys on episode 4. Yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski, and welcome to episode 4 of season 2 of Road to PokeMMO. Thank you so much for joining me today. Let's go ahead and cover what we got going on, and I have a couple things to unveil as per usual at the start of every episode. So today we're going to be continuing the storyline for Unova. We have to go save that Dragonite head from those darn Team Plasma members, but we're starting this episode with 969k Pokeyen. We actually spent a little off screen, and I'll go ahead and show you guys that. Around 48 to 50 hours played. This isn't like I have to log out and log back in to fix that, but max obedience level 27. We just got our second gym badge, 103 Pokedex entries, and let's go ahead and check the mail, because we actually have some important stuff. So I picked up, first things first, I actually picked up this Shelder for a really good price off the GTL, so I had to just snag it. I had to quickly buy it and snag that. I got it for 150k. 5 times 30 Shelder for 150k is wicked good. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep this as is because I want a Cloyster for my team for OU. If you missed my OU team kind of layout and overview, I heavily recommend checking out episode 3 of this series for season 2. It's going to be so important for the rest of the series. If you haven't seen episode 3, it's really crucial. Everyone should watch that before continuing on the series. But thank you so much for being here again. But yeah, 5 times 30, really good. Plus it's female, so I can rebreed it if I need to. Like I was saying, I'm not sure if I'm going to just keep it as is or rebreed it. I probably end up rebreeding it because I need to change the ability anyway. So I'd be spending 35k for an ability pill, which is a decent amount of money. It's going to cost a lot to rebreed probably, but I really need that nature on it. Nature is just so important. I also might try to get the special attack up, but it'll be so expensive, it's probably not worth it. Shelter can be totally fine with Rock Blast, Icicle Shard, or whatever the ice move it learns is, and then... Oh, can also get Ice Shard, which is really important. Icicle Spear is what I'm thinking of. So, I would go Rock Blast, Icicle Spear, and then probably Ice Shard. Those are probably the moves that I would go. The moveset was Shell Smash, of course. Yep, that sounds pretty accurate. So, pretty powerful Pokemon, but I probably do end up going for the nature or rebreeding it, but we'll see. Like, nature's just 10% is just huge. Getting that 10% buff is really important, but still an incredible Pokemon to have. And I want to go ahead and finally accept this mail. I was literally mailed this 49 days ago. Shoutouts to Jack Storm. Thank you so much for this. He wanted to give me a thank you and give me 100k on my road to 1 million, but I didn't want to accept that on the road to 1 million Pokeyen because that felt kind of, cheaty. I didn't want to accept donations as a way towards the goal, but now that Pokeyen isn't really a goal of mine anymore, I'm going to go ahead and accept that. So thank you so much, Jack Storm. That's really, really kind of you. I really, really appreciate it. That's awesome. That's very sweet of you. Let's go ahead and go into our mail. I think I'm going to be going ahead and grabbing this. So now we can claim to the PC. That's actually a new feature that wasn't around during the first season of this series. So I'm going to move this to box 5, I think, or box 4. Box 4. Actually, I probably should create a new box just dedicated to my upcoming competitive Pokemon. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call box, we'll do box 6 maybe, give us another free box to catch Pokemon in. So yeah, box 6 we'll call comps. And even though Shelter isn't a comp yet, it's technically a UT or a breeder, we're still gonna throw it in that box for the time being, because that's the team that I want to eventually have it become. So okay, I should be good from this point on. I really want to start leveling stuff a bit better. I really want to get some levels and XP on my Snivy. My Snivy is pretty desperately under leveled. I'm not sure how I'm going to fix that problem, but we got to start heading towards the west here and heading towards Pinwheel Forest. Let's see if I can go ahead and get some XP on my Snivy off the bat. I don't know if I should lead with it or lead with my Meowth. It's not a trainer. Oh, it's giving me, okay, Rock Smash. I actually, like, for sure thought this was a trainer that was going to stop me. That's very funny. Here's the gym leader for the next town, actually. And he's going to help me recover the Dragonite Skeleton Fossil Head. Is this a trainer I can battle? Okay, nope, no one to battle. This person's definitely someone to... Just kidding. Okay, no, she is. Okay. Why are the trainers so weird in this location? Okay. Whew. Audino lead. A little weird. It's interesting. It feels weird to have no Pokemon listed in my GTL. I feel like I'm always selling Pokemon. Against Audino, I'm actually going to go ahead and set up a growth or two, because Audino shouldn't be able to do that much damage to me. So I should be able to set up in front of it. It does a decent amount of damage. I'm going to set up 2 growths. 2 growths should be enough to change the amount of attacks it'll take to kill Audino, which basically means that before I might have been able to 3 or 4 shot Audino. Wow, that damage is pitiful. Never mind. It actually doesn't matter at all because of how bad that damage is. I'm going to, dude, I don't want to split the XP. I'm going to go ahead and just potion. Do I have a normal potion? I just want to potion. Keep my, I need my Snipe to gain XP so bad that I'm literally just going to, like, set up with growths, potion it, and wow, this thing takes no damage, though. That is insane. And it has Regenerator, so if it switches out, or it could have Regenerator, it's going to do a lot, heal a lot. Ugh, this is a pain, but... I really need my Snivy to be leveled, so I'm going to go through this tedious fight, and I'll see you guys in a bit. Yeah, Audino actually had an Oran Berry, so it regained a decent amount of HP on that. I'm going to have to potion again here, I think, because I think this kills... Ugh, that's okay. I could have used a Hyper Potion or like a Super Potion, but I chose not to, so that was my fault for kind of stalling out the fight a little more. There we go. I can go ahead and Vine Whip here. I should be defeating this Audino. Don't crit. If it crit at, like, the very end, that would have been so painful. This should kill... Oh, thank jeez, dude. Whew, okay. 765 XP. That is a lot of XP. That is so good. Audino does give a lot of XP since it is a very tanky Pokemon, so I did gain a lot there, thankfully. And I think I'm just going to switch straight out here because my Snivy is still going to get split XP because it was in the battle at all. So I'm happy with that. It's not going to be able to solo the Muna here, so just going to switch out, go into Meowth, throw up a Fake Out in a Payday. There's confusion, though. It's pretty bad. Oh, and I have a Bite as well, actually. I'll probably throw up a Fake Out into Bite. But I'll see you guys. This battle should be pretty over from here. I'll see you when I'm done. All right, thankfully I didn't hit myself in confusion at all. I was able to blast through that battle with Meowth. We can keep going through a little bit of Pinwheel Forest. So I'm going to be, I think I have to go left here, like west or whatever, to actually go through, like, the real Pin Forest to start recovering the Dragonite. She heals me, thankfully. But I don't want to do that yet. I actually want to catch, I think there's some Timber here that I can catch. I think there's, like, Sock and Throw and Timber in this location. If I remember from me playing Pokemon Black and White so long ago, I think there's some Pokemon here. So I'm going to go ahead and look for some Pokemon. Run from this battle. I don't want to deal with 3 Pidoves. I'm going to look around. There we go. There's a Timber. I don't have to cut the recording. There we go. Nice Timber. And if you remember from episode 3, I actually really want a Conkeldurr on my team. So I'm going to go ahead and at least catch 1 Timber and see if I can get lucky. Let's see how much damage Vine Whip does. Okay, I can Vine Whip twice for sure. Locate should do pretty low damage. I'm a pretty light Pokemon. I'm going to evolve to Survine at level 17. Okay, that's important. I should be able to Vine Whip 3 times here. This shouldn't KO. What's that crit? Okay, nice. I should be able to throw a Pokeball here and catch it pretty easily. This has been a pretty easy encounter, thankfully. And then it'll also get me some XP on Snivy, because you actually get XP from catching Pokemon nowadays in PokeMMO, which wasn't always the case. I know that's like a 5th gen mechanic. That's one of my favorite mechanics, honestly, probably in Pokemon that was added in the newer generations, is having that extra XP from, or XP from catching Pokemon is super nice. Because sometimes you would get punished, for catching Pokemon, which should never be the case, which I think is really cool. Grab this Pokeball, did an extra Pokeball. Let's see if I can battle. Let me use a potion really quick. I only have supers. Maybe I won't. I'm gonna see if I can battle these kids. Get some XP on my Snivy. Shouldn't need to show you guys these battles. I'll see you guys in a sec. All right, Snivy got another level, thankfully. Leaf Tornado. This is a special move that lowers the target's accuracy. 50% chance to lower accuracy. I mean, I'll probably just learn that over Leer. Or tap over Leer. That's hilarious. I actually definitely forgot about that move, or didn't know that Snivy learned that move. That is really, really interesting. I should actually check the move pool a little more. Leech Seed. Mega Drain's at 22. God, that's so bad. Leaf Blade's a great move. I'm very excited for Leaf Blade. Leaf Blade will be really, really important. Coil is not bad at all. I usually never use Coil, but Coil could be really, really good. Leaf Storm. I love Leaf Storm. I really do. But, dude, something... Yeah, that is... Okay, we'll see how this goes. Look how smug Snivy is, dude. Crossing the arms as such. Okay, let's go. Should I potion really quick? What's my HP? How much HP do I have? Yeah, I'll super potion here. That's fair. Do I have any sort of other heal? Can I use a different heal? Fresh water, I guess. Actually, yeah, fresh water is 30. I thought it might have been 50 HP. That's perfect. Okay, let's go into this battle. Easy peasy. See you guys after it. Don't want to waste your time. Alrighty, I battled through those little baby trainers. I'm wondering if I should keep heading down here and looking for Pokemon, or just head west and go through the storyline. I really think my Snivy's is underleveled, so I think I'm going to head south a little more into this kind of baby forest. Battle some more trainers, pick up this Pokeball, and see what progress I can make. Okay, this might be one of the first NPC battles I'm finally able to sweep with Snivy. So I was able to set up 2 growths, and now I'm throwing up Leaf Tornadoes. So it's looking pretty good against this these little Timpole dudes. Let's see, one-shots, nice. So yeah, I'm double growthed. +2 attack, plus special attack. They did lower my special defense 1 stage with acid. Yeah, oh yeah, I'll be able to blast through. That's 3 temples. Okay, this was a that's perfect. That was a perfect battle to get some extra XP on Snivy. Be able to set up 2 growths and just Leaf Tornado. Leaf Tornado is gonna be really good, dude. Having that base 65 is okay, but being able to reduce the accuracy by 1 by like a 50% chance. It's only a 90% accuracy move. It's a nice move to have at this stage. And there we go. We do get the evolution. I wonder if Servine will learn any moves. We'll have to see. I don't want to miss the beautiful animation. I love the 5th gen. Dude, I love basically every 5th gen animation, whether it's evolving, battles, sprites, everything I'm a huge fan of. So there we go. Nice, nice, nice. Let's go ahead. I didn't learn any moves. That's totally okay. Let's see if it learns anything super nice coming up. Mega Drain at 24. Okay. Let's go on and continue from there. Let's go ahead and move around this way and grab this Pokeball. One antidote. I wonder what's over on these stairs. I haven't been to this area in Unova in a really long time. Let's go ahead down here and grab this Pokeball. Yoink, yoink. A little potion for me. Maybe it's worth to go ahead and... Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to go ahead and potion on this Servine outside of battle. I want to keep battling Pokemon, keep getting some XP on it. There's a trainer here that I don't mind battling, and then heading up this little staircase. See you guys after this little dude. Alright, I defeated that dude, but kind of at a cost. My Servine took a lot of damage, actually, and got poisoned. I'm probably going to just sacrifice it here. So what I'm actually going to do is just Leaf Tornado, do a bit of damage, and then try to actually catch this Sock. Sock is a really cool Pokemon, so I would love to have it. I'm really lacking Fighting-type Pokemon right now. I don't have any Fighting-type Pokemon on my team. And I feel like Fighting-type Pokemon end up being quite good throughout storylines, at least in my opinion. I don't want to bring in Meowth and throw up a Fake Out. I think I might kill, actually. I think I'm just going to bring in Ghastly and just throw a Great Ball at it, maybe. Or what should I... Maybe I should Confuse Ray. I'm going to Confuse Ray and then throw Pokeballs after that. But Sock's a really cool Pokemon. Pretty aggressive Fighting-type Pokemon. And yeah, it's a cool Pokemon. So I would love to kind of catch one. Rock Smash doesn't affect. Perfect. Okay, so I should be free to throw Pokeballs here. But yeah, I'm really lacking Fighting-type Pokemon. There's usually a lot of normal-type Pokemon you're facing through storylines. So having a strong Fighting-type Pokemon on your team could be hugely beneficial. I would obviously love to get like a Timber or something of this sort, like a Conkeldurr. This guy literally can't do any damage to me since I'm Ghastly, which is super nice. Hopefully he catches semi soon. Let's see. this Pokeball maybe. There we go. Yes. Okay. Okay. Easy peasy. Only 2 Pokeballs. Not bad at all. Go ahead and check the stats. I would love if it's decent. Naughty Nature is quite good. Oh my god, the 0 attack IV though. Pretty abysmal. That's totally okay. Let's go ahead and see what's up here. I haven't been up here, dude, in maybe ever. This is such a funny area for me. I'm not used to being up here. I want to head down here and grab this Pokeball and just kind of fully explore this area. Alright, after 2 Pidove counters, I was able to make my way down these stairs. Go to this Pokeball. Netball. That's pretty cool. Once again, Game Freak, I believe who designed this game. I'm pretty sure Game Freak does every Pokemon game, but rewarding you for kind of going off the off-beaten track. It's not a huge reward, but I think it's pretty cool. This girl also hails my Pokemon now, which is, I didn't remember that. That's really, really cool. Okay, now I feel comfortable now that I've leveled it into Servine to head into this forest and really start pursuing the storyline again. Let's see. So he's going to go one way. I'm going to go the other way, I assume. He's going to block the exit. I got to take this way through the actual forest instead of just taking the road. So let's go ahead and do that. This guy also has a Servine. Let me actually put a Pokemon out. Here's a quick double battle. Here's a Team Plasma member I have to make my way to. Hopefully this battle should be pretty easy. Is it? I wonder if it's... Yeah, it is double. Should be pretty easy. I'll see you guys after it. Whew, okay, that battle was actually surprisingly such a pain. As you can see, my Rhyhorn and my Meowth went down, and then my Snubbull took around half damage. So I can actually head back to her, I believe, and heal. That is so nice, though. Being able to just go back to her and heal really quick. That helps this whole Pinwheel Forest situation a lot. That's another like game design thing where like if you defeat her, you kind of have that slight advantage instead of having to go all the way back to the town. I like that. I think it's a really cool another benefit for going off the beaten path. It's very cool. Hopefully this Team Plasma Grunt is pretty easy. Sandile is actually a really good Pokemon for me to go against. I should be able to deal with it pretty easily with Servine. Should be able to Leaf Tornado. Leaf Tornado is being really, really nice. Dude, getting that Leaf Tornado over Vine Whip has actually been so huge. It being a special attack move on top of having that accuracy lower, plus just like the 25 or 20 base power difference is so huge in early game, especially when applying stab. Okay, so him defeated. Unfortunately, she doesn't heal PP is the only thing. She does heal HP. I know there's a certain amount of like NPCs that kind of heal like that or do that throughout PokeMMO to kind of prevent shiny hunting benefits. Like if she healed PP, you could actually just shiny hunt in that spot like over and over and over again. I wonder if it's worth to catch Cottonies as like a money making method. I'm actually, because I know they're obviously used for gym reruns. What's the cheapest Cottony? Oh no, they're super cheap. What about the, okay, that one's for, I was about to say, what's the cheapest Cottony with Prankster? But then there's literally one right there for 1400. I'm kind of surprised Prankster Cottonies aren't more expensive. Let's go ahead and run from that then. Don't want to waste my time. Pick up this Pokeball. Did a big root. That's actually a really important held item that gives you more HP back, I believe, on healing kind of draining moves, which is actually can be super relevant for Servine / Superior. If I end up going like a Leech Seed Giga Drain build, I could actually, like, that could be really, really beneficial. So that is really cool. I should be able to Leaf Tornado this Purloin. I actually might go ahead and just Vine Whip it twice. It'll probably take 2 hits instead of 1. Yeah. So Leaf Tornado would have been 1. But I actually want to preserve the Leaf Tornado PP as I only have 2 more PP, so I'm pretty happy, comfortable Vine Whipping this thing twice to save a little PP while losing a little bit of HP. Yeah, I'm super happy with that trade-off. It's really important to think about those sort of trades and preserving PP while going through storyline in any Pokemon game. There's a Mossy Rock, which I believe that's what that is, you use to evolve Eevee into Leafeon. Okay, I believe I gotta keep heading down this path. I'm gonna run away from this battle, and I'll battle this trainer and see you guys in a sec. Okay, here we are a little further into the forest. I forget what this mound is or how that, or you just walk through it. Okay, I wasn't sure if I had to like battle through that or something. My Meowth actually ended up getting poisoned, which is pretty annoying. Is this a trainer I can battle? I don't know if I want to battle her. These mounds are funny. I forget the, oh, so you can't like walk through them like this, but you can do this. Okay, I forget what the importance of those is. Let's see if this trainer spins on me. Nope. Okay, pretty good. Whew, okay, we're battling with all the trees. We're gonna battle this guy up top. Yeah, my Meowth getting poisoned is a little unfortunate. That actually kind of matters. I should be fine. I do have Rhyhorn, although he's not the best in here. He can Smackdown on bug types, which is really nice. But hopefully we can battle those. I think I still have like what? 2. I still have 2 Leaf Tornadoes. I have been trying to preserve my Leaf Tornadoes. I might go ahead and use one here actually. I don't know if I should save it for the upcoming battle. Maybe I should just Vine Whip twice. I think I can actually kill this thing with double Vine Whip. Okay, Yes, I can kill this thing safely with double Vine Whip, take only 1 tackle damage, and then potion outside of battle and be able to heal a little bit and preserve the PP. Okay, awesome. Perfect. Whew, okay, I'm battling through another Team Plasma member, and I do have the ability to learn Leech Seed, and I'm not sure if I want to. Leech Seed actually heals a lot more now than I realize. I might go to Vine Whip. The issue is my Leaf Tornado PP. I think I actually am going to go ahead and learn Leech Seed. I might regret that. I've never really loved Leech Seed during storylines. It never feels great. But it has some serious power in PvP. More than I realize. Okay, we get the skull back. Finally, we defeat the last dude. We get the dragon skull. This took way longer than I thought. A bit more of an adventure than I thought. Here comes the one dude. These are there's like 7 or some amount of these. I forget what they're even called. I want to call them dwarves, but they're not dwarves. I forget what they're called. There's some sort of mystical figure or something, but there's 7 of them, which I think there's 7 on there, but that might actually not be, but it makes me want to call them dwarves. Okay, let's go ahead and finish through this little bit of the side story, blasting through it. Yada yada, a ton of dialogue. Anyways, we TLDR, recovered the skull, and saved the city. Time to go give that back and head on to the next city, hopefully soon. We get a little free little moonstone for her gratitude, which honestly a moonstone isn't much, but I don't know, I'll take it. Not a bad reward. Okay, they both left to go ahead and return the skull and everything back to the city. I want to go ahead and head through here a little more, I guess. Battle this trainer, grab this Pokeball, but I do want to head back to town really soon. All right, that trainer pretty easily defeated. Let's go ahead and run down here. I wonder how difficult it'll be. I don't think I can run. Yeah, I can't just run straight east there to grab that Pokeball. I do have to go up this weird route, which should be fine. I'm actually going to lead my party with Meowth in case I need to fake out Payday something. No encounters, though. Getting really lucky. Grass Knot is actually a really relevant TM. Super happy to pick that up. I don't think any Pokemon... I can't believe how few encounters I'm getting. I don't think any Pokemon in my PvP team will need that, but Grass Knot can be a PvP move sometimes. It's pretty rare. But I know things like Empoleon can actually learn Grass Knot, which is a pretty interesting tech move. I do actually want to go ahead and check my damage on this Sewaddle and maybe catch it for a Pokedex entry. Yeah, I should be able to fake out Payday here and probably catch this Sewaddle. Let's see. Payday shouldn't kill, I think, but if it high rolls, maybe it could. Okay, perfect. So we'll do a little bit of Pokeyen, hopefully get a new Pokedex entry, easy peasy catch. All right, there's the Sewaddle caught. Easy peasy first Pokeball. Going to box 3. Any IVs? Nope, that's okay. We haven't seen a 1x31 Pokemon in a while, but I wouldn't say we're getting, like, unlucky yet. Is there any way for me to go down here? I can't go through there. I think there's no way for me to get... Can I go east over here? I didn't check enough. Oh, a Venipede. I would actually freaking love a Venipede. Haven't seen any wild Venipedes yet. I've only seen trainer Venipedes. I love Scolipede. It is an NU Pokemon. Oh, it used Protect too. It's genius. Oh, it's genius. I respect it. Gonna get hurt by my poison. Gonna throw up a Payday. Goes for the double Protect, but fails, thankfully. Yeah, but Scolipede is a really cool Pokemon. One of my favorite. I'm a huge Bug-type fan, obviously. As you may have heard, and it's a Bug-type Pokemon, and it's great. I love Scolipede. Can lay up Toxic Spites. I think I'm just going to throw a Pokeball at it, maybe? Spam Pokeballs from here. Maybe I should have switched to Ghastly. I don't really need my Meowth alive, though. I don't see it staying around much longer. And it just catches first Pokeball. That's actually really lucky. That's a pretty good catch. Okay, Venipede added to the Pokedex. Love to see it. Let's go ahead and check the stats. Nothing. That's totally okay. Okay, I think it's just time to... I want to check over here really quick, but I do want to start making my way out of this forest. It might be a little bit of a trek. Okay, there seems to be no way out over here to the east, but I did encounter a Petalil, which I kind of want to catch if possible, but might be pretty difficult. Maybe I'll throw up a Leech Seed. Actually, it won't work against this grass. Wow, that's embarrassing. Can't believe I just did that. Okay, that's hilarious. I tried to Leech Seed it, and it tried to Stun Spore, and we're both unaffected. That is really funny. I think I'm just going to keep Stun Sporing. I'm going to tackle it down, get it to a low HP, and then try to catch it, I think. There's a Magical Leaf that should do pretty little damage to me. Maybe 5? Actually, it was 6 damage. I almost guessed that perfectly, which is hilarious. I love the calculations in my head. Okay, I should be able to tackle it one more time. Laws doesn't crit. Don't crit. Don't crit. Oh. You're trolling, dude. Okay, you know what? Sometimes that happens. That's so funny. I literally called it. I'm going to go ahead and throw up a Repel, actually, and work my way out of this forest because I'm pretty far from getting out, I'm pretty sure. It's going to be a little bit of a haul. So I'm going to walk my way out. I don't know if there's any like sort of shortcut. Can I go over here and just run out? Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, I knew the devs would have put in some sort of back way out. There we go. Nice little miracle seed to pick up, although I did actually buy one for my Servine already. And I should be able to go through here and maybe head to the next town without needing to heal yet. That's kind of... Ooh, little bridge for us. Oh, I actually love this bridge. Wait, I want to go back and have a beautiful little scenery spot. I love this bridge. I love this spot in game. Very cinematic, very cool. All right, and with this cinematic view, I'm going to go ahead and do the outro and call it here. Thank you guys so much for joining me on episode 4. I've actually been meaning to keep these episodes to around 20 to 25 minutes each, kind of like an episodic sort of series. But I've had so much to talk about and so much to do in all the previous episodes. They've been pushing like 25 plus 30 minutes each. So hope that's okay with you guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you enjoyed this series so far and liked this video, go ahead and click that like button physically. It would help me out a lot and let me know what you guys are enjoying. And also subscribe for more PokeMMO content. I would really, really appreciate it. Check out all the playlist linked below if you want to see more PokeMMO content. If you want to watch more stuff while you're playing the game, I understand. I feel that vibe. And also consider joining the Discord link below to learn about the game a lot at a rapid pace. And finally, consider becoming a YouTube member to me for $5 a month if you want to go above and beyond and support me. Keeps me making videos, keeps the channel growing. I really, really appreciate it. You guys mean the world to me. And a huge shout out to all of my current YouTube members. You guys are the backbone to my channel, and I really, really appreciate that. So thank you very much. You can also check out my Venmo linked below and my Twitch if you want to go drop me a Twitch Prime or a Twitch sub. Those are all fantastic ways to support me. So I really appreciate every little bit. Thank you guys so much for watching. Really hope you enjoyed yourself, and I hope to see you guys on episode 5. See you guys later. Yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski, and welcome back to episode 5 of Road to PokeMMO. This is a series where I kind of work through PokeMMO, the MMO Pokemon game that we all know and love, and work and progress towards making a main account from scratch. This is Season 2, Episode 5, and hopefully you guys have watched all the episodes up till this point. I'm happy to have you. So, the kind of information in our starting point right now is 2 gym badges in the Unova region. We're working towards our competitive PvP OU team around by the time we finish this region, which will be really, really fun, really exciting. I did all of my planning and all of my research and strategy and team building in episode 3, so I highly recommend checking that out if you haven't. This episode, we're going to be heading towards Castelia City, I believe, which is a really cool city, a really beloved one in this region and in this entire franchise. Probably I'm a huge fan of Castelia City. It's probably one of my favorite cities in the entire game, being modeled and based after New York City. Really cool. I'm an East Coast boy in the US, so I always love that stuff. I think it's super cool, and it's always I love this bridge. I've always loved running across this bridge. I think the charm has never really left for me. And I think it's always really cool. But anyways, our team is looking pretty beat up, surprisingly. We're really hurt, so we're going to get to the Poke Center as fast as possible. This bridge should be mostly safe. There might be a trainer or two, but I don't think there is if I recall correctly. I feel like they actually didn't want you to encounter many trainers across this bridge to increase immersion when crossing it, which makes sense. So our goals this episode, that's going to be the important part, right? Our goals this episode are mostly going to consist of completing the Castelia City gym, which is the one we're coming up to. And then if we have time, if it's not too difficult to battle through that gym and unlock access to that gym, which you always have to do. Each city in Unova is infamous for you have to kind of unlock access to the gym leader, which is a little annoying. But I still love the region. But yeah, it's definitely probably the biggest downfall, honestly, in my opinion. But battling through the gym, and then we have enough time, I actually want to head up to this area on Route 4 in the Desert Resort and look for, there's some really, really important Pokemon around that area, being Scrafty/Scraggy, the baby evolution, Scraggy and Sandile. Those are literally 2 of the most important Pokemon that I could ever pick up during my PokeMMO journey, especially when building a main account. Getting a Crocodile and a Scraggy, or multiple of them if possible, for storyline runs is going to be super, super crucial. So I'm going to go ahead and heal up here. Is the PC blocked? Okay, this person moves out of the way. Do I know GeoNet? Nope, don't care. Oh no, do they explain it to me? Okay, we skip a tutorial, thankfully. We're going to heal up at the PC really quick. Rocking with our level 20 Servine, our Choice Band Rhyhorn. Having the items for this next region is super, super nice. I do need to unlock the bicycle. I definitely don't remember how you unlock the bicycle in this region, and I'll have to look that up momentarily. But first things first, I'm literally just going to run straight over to the gym, which I know is over here on the left side, because I'm used to doing it during my gym runs on my actual main account. But I'm going to go ahead and run over here and see if I can go into the gym. I assume someone pops out. Yep, someone pops out, of course. I just challenged the gym leader. bug type Pokemon, etc., etc. Okay, Sharon, no one cares. See you later, dude. Oh, here comes the gym leader. Yep, he's like, okay, yep, exactly. So he's like, sorry, could you wait a bit? Gotta go mess with Team Plasma. Yeah, that sounds about right. So let's go ahead and see what they're up to. All right, so after a quick Google search, I actually found out that, okay, there we go. Found the dock that they're on. I found out that we should unlock the bicycle at the next city. Like basically, as soon as we enter the next city, we defeat some Team Plasma grunts, and a daycare dude gives us the bicycle. So that's pretty easy. But here I found out I found the dock. I believe it's the straight middle dock. If you're playing along with me and you're looking for this, it's the exact middle dock, or pier. What am I saying? Dock pier, pier. Oh my god, the middle pier in the city. Good lord, I'm a little tired today, I guess. Yeah, it's the middle dock, middle pier. Why am I having such issues saying pier? Never mind. It's the middle dock in the city, right there, as you can see. The dude ran off. I honestly totally missed the dialogue. I'm gonna run back to the gym and see what to do next. All right, this dude's here, swinging back and forth, looking pissed. Sprinting down the Team Plasma grunts like Usain Bolt. Let's go ahead and follow him, I guess. Let's try to mess up some bad guys, I guess, so we can just finally unlock the gym to be able to battle him. Let's go ahead and see. There's some really cool trainers in some of these buildings in Casella City, and I'll try to go through and cover some of them because some of them are actually quite useful. Like Morimoto, for example, is a really important one late game, and I'll go ahead and show you guys that in a little bit. So he's one of the best trainers late game. Go ahead and battle every 24 hours, and he'll give you like 18k every like. I think actually maybe I think it's might be 16 hours or 18. I think it's 18 actually. To be specific, I believe it's 18 hours exactly. Should be able to leave Tornado this guy really quickly. But yeah, this is Sandile. This is a Pokemon that I definitely really need to get coming up throughout the storyline. Sandile and Scraggy are super important. Crocodile and Scrafty being like the only two. So Crocodile and Scrafty are the only two Pokemon within PokeMMO that learn Moxie. All of the other Pokemon like Gyarados that get it as like a hidden ability, there's no hidden abilities in PokeMMO. So the only two Pokemon that can get Moxie in this game are Scrafty and Crocodile. This is bad. Why is this so funny? Team Plasma being like, this is bad. Yep. See you later. Peace. Defeated. Easy peasy. What do we do next to unlock the gym? We gotta chase this guy probably. Yep. Let's go ahead and do that. Alright, here's the whole Daniel Boomers from the Unova storyline. Let's go ahead and get through all this dialogue. I don't want to bore you guys. We'll see you guys once this is over. This dialogue is basically just explaining the white dragon. I assume Reshiram. He's basically just explaining that that's what created this world. That's what created Pokemon. He wants to bring back that hero. That's all this dialogue is. At least they returned Bianca's Muna. That's kind of nice, I guess. Thank you. I don't know if you should be thanking them. Yeah, why? Literally, okay, true, Iris. Why are you thanking them? They take people's Pokemon. True. Iris literally preaching. Can't believe that's funny. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, finally we get through that little arc. Let's see if I can battle this dude. What do they drop over here? We'll go ahead and check that in a split sec. We get one Yachi Berry for this. That's really funny. I think Yachi Berry is one of those reduced damage type berries, but I don't know which one. Where is it at? Is it ice type? Weakens a super effective ice type one time. That's pretty cool. I don't know. I'll take it. It's not horrible. It's probably pretty good on something like Dragonite or Garchomp. A nice like 4 times weak dragon Pokemon. And a Smoke Ball here. Sure. Honestly, Smoke Ball is actually a pretty useful item. Smoke Ball is actually an item that I will sometimes use when using like a synchronized Pokemon when shiny hunting. It's best to avoid that if possible. Like it's best to have your Pokemon Speed EV trained and trained up enough to not have to use Smoke Ball, because usually Smoke Ball triggers a text box. So what that means is it's actually slower to run away from battles with Smoke Balls. It triggers more text, right? So it makes every battle take a little longer. Whereas if you're able to just like Speed EV train everything, you can technically, just go faster. But let's go ahead and start battling these clowns. I love this gym. I love the honey. I don't know why it's so funny to me / cute. Like I love honey. I love bees. I think the honey dripping over all the walls of this gym was I think it stands out as well. I think it's such a like bright colored. And this gym is so interestingly designed. I think that is one of the most maybe one of the most underrated positive aspects of Gen 5 is that the gym design and the level design and the actual geography of the map and everything is just so incredible. I'm so obsessed with it. I think it's totally gorgeous. This is actually gonna be a tough battle, as you can see. I probably want to be able to bring in my Rhyhorn and go for a Smackdown, I guess. I could like Choice Band, Stab. Smackdowns might be my best way to get through this gym. The issue is Rhyhorn's going to be so slow. So it's going to be a huge issue. I probably should be leading with Meowth. I'm going to go for one more tactical here to get off a little more chip damage and then just switch into like Meowth or something. Get XP on my Servine while still, you know, keeping it alive barely. I could safe switch here into, I could switch into Snubble and kind of just sacrifice switch it. I don't know if I need to against this person. I kind of just want to bring in my Meowth, I guess, and fake out while keeping it healthy. I don't know if I needed to make this sacrifice play. I think I actually could have just gone straight into Meowth and taken some damage from Bug Bite, but it's totally fine. And then having the Snubble to be able to switch back into later to get another fake out if needed would have been nice. But I just don't know if I need all that. I feel like I'm definitely overthinking these small trainers coming into this, but I don't know. I like to play it to the best of my ability. Having Technician on your Meowth as well. This is a huge thing that I have neglected in previous playthroughs occasionally. Having Technician is so important to your Meowth's damage early game. It's really, really huge. Yeah, Technician is just really quite good. I should be safe here to just go for Cut. It's actually my highest damaging move over Bite due to Stab. Poison Point's going to poison me though, but I will be able to two-shot the Venipede exactly. As long as I get like a decent roll. Maybe I like high-rolled that last Cut. I took a lot of damage there as well. I might just go, yeah, I'm actually going to go heal really quick, and I'll come right back to the gym. I'm going to cut really quick, go heal, and I'll be back, and I'll see you guys in one split sec. Harlequin Jack has been defeated though. Easy peasy. Alright, something I realized once I got to the PC to heal is that I walked all the way here. I actually don't have a teleport Pokemon. So I actually really want to pick up a teleport Pokemon really quick. So I'm going to go ahead and look for an Abra, I believe, with hopefully a decent special attack stat. Let's see if we can find something. Naive Nature. Oh, yeah, this actually looks like the best bet. Naive Nature, 4K, teleport. It's only level 7 though, which is the main issue. None of these Kadabras are going to have teleport, which sucks. Let's see this one. Lonely Nature, Teleport. Nah, I'll just go. I think this one's the best one. Yeah, the Naive one. Having a plus Speed Nature is pretty nice. It also has 25 plus special attack as well as 20 plus speed. Yeah, I'll definitely take that one. Yeah, I want to go get my party. As soon as it just saves a lot of time. Having a teleport Pokemon in your party during storylines is just super nice. It saves a lot of time. And I keep wanting to use this Snubble during my storylines. I think it's so cool. But it never works out. I think Expert Belt Snubble with all of these, you know, things is so sick, but I think it's actually the weakest link in my party, and I always just let it die, and I'd rather have a Teleport Abra. It's pretty sad that I'd rather have a Teleport Abra than an actual, like, Pokemon that can, like, attack at least to a decent extent, but I think it's just legitimately more useful. I'm going to go ahead and Keybind Teleport to my 4 hotkey. I recommend you guys doing the same. Key binding, stuff like that is really important. It makes the game feel a lot smoother as well. I just love the way key binds feel in games. Like, I played a little bit of World of Warcraft, not a whole lot, but literally my favorite thing in World of Warcraft was just key binds. When I played a Warlock in World of Warcraft Classic, I easily had over like 60 key binds. Like, it was insane. And that was my favorite part about the game, like setting all of these key binds and trying to memorize each one for the right situation, and just having the muscle memory and the hand movement and flow to be able to do all of that was really fun for me. So I love key binds is the TLDR of that. Let's go ahead and start unlocking the puzzles to this gym. Keep battling through these honey walls. I love the way you kind of squeeze through here. Let me show you guys. You guys have probably seen. I guess actually maybe it's not there. Oh, this dude. This is actually probably the most annoying trainer in the gym, I guess, because I always run into this dude on accident during my gym runs on my main account, my gym reruns. I have to make sure I like sidestep that button because he still pops up and just like wastes time, I guess, costs you time. Yep. Okay, let's go ahead and this guy has a balloon. That's hilarious, an air balloon. I'm gonna go ahead and tackle him, I guess. Go ahead and get a tackle on him. I wonder if Leaf Tornado would actually be doing more damage. I probably should check that a little more. So 65 with stab is gonna end up being like, what is that, 95 damage or something? Like 95 and then halved. I think it actually might do slightly more damage, but it's really close. And it also has a chance to lower. Yeah, plus Miracle Seed. I actually think we can actually just test it. I think Leaf Tornado is actually going to do more damage than Tackle. We can test it right here. Just kidding. Wait, is Sawaddle Bug Grass? Is that why? Do I have it in my decks? Okay, that's why. That actually makes total sense. It 4 times resists grass as opposed to the 2 times resist that I thought it was, or like normal resist. So yeah, 4 times resist. That makes sense. Okay, let's go ahead and I guess just bring in Meowth then and go for the fake out payday. Or should I sacrifice? I can sacrifice my Abra. I don't need it to alive to teleport, so Abra literally serves the same purpose as Snubbull to some degree, which is super nice because I don't need it alive to teleport. I can just teleport even though it's, you know, passed away for the time being. So I can swap to that, come into Meowth for free, get up a fake out in payday and get a ton of free damage off and just really blast through this. Oh, he's gonna switch. What a genius player. Look how talented these AI are. We're gonna knock that air balloon off him though, which is still pretty nice. Fake out doesn't do much there, obviously, because he got to switch off of it, and he resists all of my attacks. So now I have to play this a little more. Like, that is, I don't know, that's so crazy to me. That is so, like, funny to me, even. Like, that actually makes this fight really complicated. If I lose this fight, like, how messed up is that? I really need to train. I might just have to go to some grass and train. My Pokemon feel, like, drastically underleveled, and you can't do that in PokeMMO. Like, PokeMMO storyline and the gym leaders and everything are just too brutal. You can't be underleveled during these gym leaders. Like, you're gonna pay for that, right? You're gonna get bit in the ass for that. Okay. I'm trying to think what my play here is. This is actually tough. He shouldn't have a fighting move, so I guess I'm just trying to payday here, even though it resists. Get my coins and then go into bites for flinches. Like, that damage is pathetic. This, like, how did this turn into a tough battle? Like, that's hilarious. I want to keep my Meowth alive for fake out, I believe. I'm going to go into Ghastly. Ghastly should just get one shot by this bug bite, I'm pretty sure. But that's, what can I, oh wow, he faked it. What did he predict my Ghastly switch? That's so hilarious. That's too funny. That's actually too funny. But now I can go into Servine and look for a Leaf Tornado. So Leaf Tornado might be able to one-shot this Dwebble. That's what I'm hoping for. Actually, it probably doesn't. But that's okay. It'll do decent damage nonetheless. You can't see percentages in PVM. Okay, it actually does one-shot. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. I'll take that. I'll take that any day of the week. So while I was going to come back in, I think I'm safe to just go ahead and Leaf Tornado and let this thing go down. I'm trying to think if, like, or just Tackle, sorry. Yes, I'm just going to Tackle here. Even though I'm going to miss out on XP on the Servine, that's totally okay. I'm going to crit on the Tackle. Now I can bring in at Meowth and go for the fake out payday like before, and that should be able to finish this thing off. But like this, like even this battle became so much more complicated. I literally am going to end up losing like 3 to 4 of my Pokemon on a pre-gym leader battle. Oh my god, it never I guess never ceases to amaze me, never ceases to shock me how, I guess I could have cut there. I should have cut. Yeah, I lose my Meowth now, but that's okay. It means I can get more XP on my Rhydon, or my Rhyhorn, I guess. Or my, I'm going to split it. I'm going to go Magikarp and then switch into Rhyhorn. I actually want more XP on my Magikarp more than I value the XP on my Rhyhorn. So yeah, I'm definitely happy to. Like, this Rhyhorn isn't that good. I don't really want to waste XP on this Rhyhorn, actually. I don't want to use this Rhyhorn for storyline. But it'll be good during this gym. Hopefully this doesn't just one-shot him. Oh my god, it crit him. Actually, wow. If I lose this, I think I do, because I only have Splash, right, on Carp? Did I lose this fight to a crit? And to me misclicking payday instead of cut? Like, that is so funny. Dude, PokeMMO is brutal. It never surprises me. It always surprises me. It never ceases to surprise me. Like, is this fight even worth using a revive on? Honestly, probably for time, it probably is. I'm actually going to go ahead and revive. What do I want the XP on? Servine, Meowth. Probably Servine, I guess. That's really funny that I have to use a revive here, though. That is actually insane. That is so funny. So I should be able to come in on Servine here, throw up a Tackle, finish off this Waddle. I need to go train, dude. I need to go train, dudes. That's hysterical. I'm literally just, we got to go fix this, boys. All right, back to the PC to heal really quickly, and I need to stop screwing around. I need to buckle down, take these NPCs seriously, and maybe go find a spot to train in. The issue is there's not a great spot for me to train in right now. If I can go north of this city and just go straight to the desert resort, that actually might be ideal, because then I could go train there on top of catching some good Pokemon. So I'm going to try that really quick. I'm going to run straight north up to the desert resort, and up to that Route 4, and I will see, you know, if I can progress to that location yet. Okay, I made it. I'm here. I made it. Let's go grab this Pokeball really quick. And I'm going to start running around in these areas. Like, look at all these gamers over here grinding. I wonder if this is a trainer I can battle. I should be able to take this dude, I believe. Oh, just kidding. Oh, that's fine. Okay, that's actually perfect. So let me look around in this sand and look for some cool Pokemon that I can grab. Darumaka is a pretty cool Pokemon. I don't want to battle this Horde, though. That is so not worth. Super not worth. But yeah, I'm going to run back and forth in the sand, try to find some cool Pokemon, like some Sandile, maybe a single encounter Darumaka, a Scraggy. Basically, all of the encounters here are probably good, but I will go back and forth and show you guys what Pokemon are here, what to look out for. And this is a great strategy. If you ever make it to Castelia City, another Horde, that's hilarious, another natural Horde. If you go to Castelia City in your playthrough, I really recommend coming up to Route 4 immediately before even doing the gym leader. Getting a Darumaka to help blast through the gym leader as well when he's a bug type could be super helpful. So yeah, this is a great strategy. I wish I would have thought about this sooner. There we go. There's a Sandile. Perfect. So I'm super excited to go ahead and catch some of these really powerful Pokemon on Route 4. All right, here we go. The first Sandile caught of the series. It is modest, which is pretty bad, but dude, I'm happy to see the first one. That's sick. Also, it has Intimidate. Like, dude, man, having an Intimidate user in the party could also be super useful. Like, yeah, I'm really excited to actually grind this spot for a little bit. I'm probably going to grind this spot for a little bit, get some really cool, useful Pokemon, and then end up heading back to complete the gym leader. And then after completing that gym leader, I might spend a decent chunk of a future episode grinding in this location. I think it'll be super cool. I do think that so far throughout season 2, I feel as though my videos have been really talk heavy, and I haven't progressed as much in the storyline as I would have liked. And if you've noticed that, I appreciate that concern and I appreciate that feedback. Let me know what you think in the comments below. That would be like really incredible for me. But I think I want to do more. I want to be doing more each episode, recording a little less, kind of talking a little less. But I should be able to tackle here, and it actually should live. Yeah, I want to talk a little less and progress a little more throughout the story during each episode. I just feel like these early episodes, I've had so much to say, right? Like with a new season, a new series, new goals, everything in mind, there's so much to explain and so much to cover. So I feel like that's why these first couple episodes have been super talk heavy. But hopefully it can get more into, more jotted, succinct, specific points over the course of this season in this series. So here we go, the Darumaka encounter. That's incredible. I love Darmanitan. I would absolutely love to have one during my storyline team. I really want one during my PvP team once we reach that goal. So that is really intense. I'm gonna catch this dude, and I will see you guys when I'm ready to throw a Pokeball at him. Alright, Darumaka's catch rate seems to be much more difficult than I expected. I've thrown, I think, 8 Pokeballs at him at this HP, and he has not caught so far. So I definitely want to go buy a lot more Pokeballs and buy more Great Balls and Ultra Balls if possible as well. So, like, it's not even close. I might just have to throw my 3 Great Balls at him and pray and wish for the best, because these Pokeballs are really not working. So if you come here with the hopes to catch a Darumaka, bring some Great Balls, bring some Ultra Balls. Hopefully that helps you guys out, because I've wasted so many Pokeballs on him. There we go. First Great Ball gets some. Definitely worth throwing the Great Ball. Let's go ahead and see. Added to the Dex. Beautiful. Love to see it. Let's check the stats. Docile nature. 22 attack and 22 speed. That's super decent. Super decent. Oh, we have the Choice Band for him as well. But I got beat up there. I'm actually going to go ahead and go heal really quick. I need to pick up some revives as well for the possible gym fight. There's a lot of stuff that I want to switch around. So I'm going to go to the shop really quick, heal up, go to the shop, pick up a couple of things. I don't need any of that. What I do need is, I might just do, I have over 1 million Pokeyen. There's no reason why I shouldn't have that amount of Great Balls on me. I'm going to go 49 Great Balls to put me at 50 total. Do I have any super potions? No super potions. Do I have any hyper potions? I assume that I do have some. A couple escape ropes for emergencies. Do they have any? They have no revives here. That's unfortunate, but that's okay. I wish I could go ahead and buy some revives, but not the worst thing in the world. Okay, that should be good. I'm just going to go ahead and head back north and try to grind that spot a little more, I think. I might also just start killing like wild Pokemon, like Sandiles and stuff I encounter, but the point is I want to catch everything in that location is the main issue. Like, everything in that spot is good. Like, whether I encounter Scraggy, Darumaka, Sandile, I think those are literally the 3 encounters in that location, and they're all such incredible Pokemon, so it's really, it's hard to gain XP when you want to catch everything. But I guess I think you do actually gain some XP in this game. It's similar to Gen, I think they added that mechanic in Gen 5, where if you catch the Pokemon, you actually do gain XP, which is super huge, but definitely takes a lot longer. But anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and grind some more Pokemon in this location. Ooh, that's our first Scraggy encounter. That's very cool. I don't know, I haven't seen them in this area yet, which is really cool. I should be able to Leaf Tornado it and it not die, but I don't want to risk it. Yeah, I just really don't want to risk it. Strategy is actually a pretty tanky Pokemon, or at least Strafty is. Strafty has like 115 base defense and special defense. It's like a very tanky Pokemon, which is why I love setting up Dragon Dance on it. It's a really cool Pokemon, dude. I love Strafty. It's always one of my favorites. Is that a 95% accurate tackle? Or was that because of he sand attacked me or something? I think he sand attacked me. Yep, sand attack. Gotcha. He's still sand attacking me, although I should be good. I believe I can tackle him one more time and he shouldn't die. Okay, perfect. Okay, now I should just be able to Pokeball or him or Great Ball him. Should be a pretty easy catch from here. Let's go ahead and see. Beautiful. There we go. Strategy is caught. Added to the Pokedex. Let's go ahead and check those IVs. Careful Nature, not bad. Pretty bad IVs though, but that's totally good. We're going to Servine to level 22. Which is actually pretty nice in this location. I've been tempted to lead with Rhyhorn and just bulldoze the... Yep, exactly. For this reason, for these natural hordes of Darumaka, it'd be great XP for my Rhyhorn. And I could maybe put an XP share on my Magikarp and level up that way, but... I don't know, just an option if I do want to do some XP training or leveling here. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. But this video should actually end up being a longer episode, because I do want to... I want to try to beat the gym in this episode, but I have a lot of grinding to do in this location, so we'll see how it goes. But I don't know, I set out those 2 goals. I thought this was going to be the secondary goal, but this kind of ended up being the main goal, I guess, of this episode, or at least a means to the end of the main goal, which is obviously completing the gym. So we'll see how things go. I almost want to deliver on that promise and defeat the Castelia City Gym in this episode for you guys. We'll see how that goes, though. You know, things could always change. Let's go ahead and catch this Scraggy first things first. All right, here we go, our second strategy caught. Lonely Nature is good. Not the best IVs, that's totally okay. My Servine keeps taking a beating in this location. I might want to just level it up first before catching Pokemon, but I don't know. I think it's worth. I'm going to go ahead and keep catching. We're also at 2,809 encounters. It's really cool to see that encounter growing up. Dude, I can't wait for the day that I eventually one day get a shiny on this account. I think that'll be so cool. I don't know. I'm very interested in that. I'm actually going to go ahead and check to see if Leaf Tornado kills. And that'll just let me know in the future if I can Leaf Tornado and catch it. Perfect. Leaf Tornado actually brings it to the perfect amount of HP, so now I know that. It's good to limit tests like that. Like after you've caught a couple, like you're like, I don't need to catch this strategy. If this OKOs, it's okay. Just nice to kind of, you know, check and limit test your Pokemon and see, you know, see those damage ranges. It's really difficult to see damage ranges or guesstimate damage ranges throughout the storyline because you're constantly changing stats and facing different enemies and stuff like that. Where in PvP, it's always a lot more static and you can kind of memorize calculations a lot more. It's actually really difficult to, you know, have those damage calculations in your head on the fly. But anyways, I should be able to catch this Scraggy pretty easily, and I'll see you guys with the IVs. There we go. Scraggy is caught. Show me a good nature. Jolly Nature is really good. Wow, this is a 6 Scraggy. This is actually it. This is the one that I want. 20 attack, 20 speed, Jolly. This is absolutely good enough for storyline. I'm very happy with that Scraggy. Yeah, I'm going to teleport back to the PC, heal up really quick, and introduce that Scraggy into my party. Okay, unfortunately for the time being, I think I am actually switching out Ghastly for the strategy. Unfortunately, apologies to the Gengar lovers out there, but it's not my favorite type Pokemon, and I love strategy. So he does have a not great move pool. Feint Attack is his best move, I think, by far. Lokek is not great. Facade's, actually, I don't know, actually his move pool is not bad. Having Sand Attack in storyline for utility is honestly not horrible to cheese the opponents. Feint Attack is fine. Facade's quite good, but not Stab. Lokek is not great. I would love to have him have a better fighting type move. Let's go ahead and check when he learns a new one. Lokek at 16. Beat Up could be really good. I'm really interested to try Beat Up throughout the storyline. That could be really cool. Brick Break at 32. Crunch at 444. Those will be the 2 huge levels. Those are 2 huge moves. Crunch and High Jump Kick will really make him an absolute monster. So I guess for now, do I want to go train my Scraggy to level 16? Do I want to go like XP share train a little bit, or do I want to just go to the gym and try it out? It doesn't have Moxie yet. Actually, I wonder if I'll need to ability pill it. That would kind of suck. That might be the case, which would really suck. Might be worth it. I'm actually gonna go do that. Yeah, it's really expensive, but if it has Shedskin / Moxie, that means that it won't. I have to ability pill it. Even if it evolves into Scrafty, it won't change abilities. For example, I have to get an ability pill, and like I am gonna overpay for it a little. So ability pills actually cost 35k. I'm gonna overpay for it a little bit for convenience and not having to run back. Not have to run back to the daycare, which is. You pay for convenience a lot of the times, and that's okay. That happens. I'm going to go ahead and ability pill that. Unfortunately, it might have actually been better to either just buy. It definitely would have been better to buy a strategy off the GTL, but I really like the idea of this playthrough being somewhat Iron Man mode and somewhat self-sufficient in certain ways. I pick and choose. I think that's fun. I think that adds a certain element to it for whatever reason. I don't know. I really enjoy that. That's like, single player Pokemon. Pokemon's usually a single player game for a lot of reasons. I think it's cool to at least introduce that a little bit. The question is whether I want to go train it in the wild a little bit, or do I want to just go straight run into the gym? I think I'm actually just going to go straight run into the gym with it. At least try that. We can battle through some of the dudes, through some of the pre-gym leader trainers. So I'm going to go ahead and jump in here. I'm going to put an XP share on Scrafty, I believe, for the time being. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and lead with Meowth for the time being. We're going to fake out Payday, lead with Meowth, and then jump into a secondary Pokemon, maybe Scrafty if possible. Jumping into Scrafty would be super nice to be able to like finish off a Pokemon, get that first Moxie proc, and then really start to sweep. So we're going to go for that. We'll see how that goes, but we're going to proc all of these buttons and work our way further and further through this gym. Okay, we press all the buttons, unlocked this little honey thing to push through. There's no animation in this game for pushing through the honey, which is funny, but in the normal games, there's like this really like weird sticky animation. It's very funny. Let's go ahead and go through it, get this. There should be a trainer we have to battle here. Actually, how do I unlock? I assume I have to go over here. Yeah, I assume I have to go over here to the very bottom left, top left part, and we'll click that button really quick. I'm assuming there's most likely going to be a trainer up here as soon as I press this button, but maybe I'm wrong. I should light that up. It doesn't actually look like it. I think there's just a trainer here. Yeah, no trainer here. Okay, just a trainer up here. Easy peasy. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to click on this button, and yep, this guy's running me. That's totally fine. It should be a pretty easy fight. Let's go ahead and see how it goes. Okay, so Waddle with Air Balloon once again fighting the Meowth. I'm just going for Fake Out. Should be pretty simple. Fake Out into Payday and get off some decent damage and, earn some extra money. Fake Out into Payday into Cut is kind of the routine. Then we get a good nice crit. That should put him really low. Yeah, Cut should be able to finish him off here. I should be able to live this really easily, yeah. Actually, honestly, not that easily, but I am able to live that. Take out the Sawaddle. Let's see if he has a second Sawaddle or a Dwebble or what his next Pokemon is. If he has Dwebble, I'd be surprised if he didn't switch. Okay, just Venipede. Gotcha. I'm just gonna go for a cut here, I believe. Get some nice chip off. Get the poison point. Honestly, that's fine. I'll probably have to go heal after every single one of these little battles anyway. Here I might be able to switch into Scraggy. I'm trying to think if there's any issue with this. I think I'm just gonna go Scraggy and try to pick up a KO. I don't know if he'll be strong enough yet. I just go for Feint Attack with Stab. He's faster than me, which really sucks, but he actually doesn't do that much damage to me. I get poison pointed, which also sucks. He's gotten like every poison point proc in the world. I think it's like a 30% chance for poison point to proc. So a little unfortunate. I should be able to live here. Should be able to. Oh, he crits. Okay, but I still just barely live. Wow, Scraggy's tanky, dude. This Pokemon is 70 special defense, 70 defense for a low level mon like this. That is quite solid. So there we go. We defeat that dude. Man, the tankiness of Scraggy really pays off. We're going to go heal up really quick and get back right here in a sec. Okay, here we are ready to take on the gym leader finally for this episode. I did actually end up putting leftovers on Scraggy instead of the XP share for this fight. So I have Silt Scarf on Meowth to lead out with Fake Out Payday, Rhyhorn with Choice Band, Magikarp with XP share, Miracle Seed on the Servine, leftovers on the Scraggy, and then Abra with no item. I'm not sure if I should put anything on Abra. I don't think it matters that much here. Just because literally it's just a sacrifice switch. Magikarp and Abra will both actually be sacrifice switches. Let's move them down there together to be able to get in a safe switch. Let's go ahead and jump into this battle. I don't remember what Pokemon this guy has, so let's go ahead and see. Dwebble is a rough start, obviously, since I'm leading Meowth to Fake Out Payday. It has 4 Pokemon as well. I really wish I had something with more setup here. I guess the only real Pokemon I have with setup here is Servine with Growth. That might be important. That might actually be really important for this strategy. So I'm actually not going to Payday here, which seems kind of weird. But I think I'm actually going to go straight into a sacrifice swap. Get the very small chip damage with Fake Out. Straight up sacrifice switch into Abra. Bring in Servine. Set up Leech Seed and start trying to Growth. And let's see if I can get something going with this. I think this Servine is going to be really important to my victory. He's going to withdraw. So I don't know if Leech Seed is actually going to work here, unfortunately. I think it might just, yeah, it might be not very, yeah. That's unfortunate, but it's kind of what I expected. Now the question becomes, this is going to do a decent amount of damage to me. I think I have to switch. Do I switch it to my next sacrifice switch, or do I go into something else is the question. Do I really have to sacrifice switch, you know, this much is what sucks. I think I do. I think it's just better to go ahead and use them. I could have gone into Meowth, I guess. Honestly, getting damage on Meowth here wouldn't have been horrible, but it's just better to keep it full HP. I'll use sacrifice switches while I can. I think I should use them first. I think it's better to go ahead and use them first. I'm going to go ahead and Meowth here and go for the fake out payday. If he switches back into Dwebble, it would kind of stink. He doesn't, thankfully. It's actually really good. Get the flinch off. Should be able to payday. He's going to bug me. It shouldn't one-shot me, but it actually one-shots me. Man, I know this person's Leavanny is a bit brutal. Okay, I need to do enough damage with something. I guess Rhyhorn throw up a Smackdown. I need to be able to do enough damage with something. Smackdown, Choice Band, Rhyhorn. Just live. Okay, we avoid Erasure Leaf. That's actually huge. I need to be able to do enough damage on something to be able to bring in Scraggy. Citrus Berry as well. It's brutal. To be able to bring in Scraggy and get a Moxie proc by taking out a Pokemon. It's going to be super, super important here. It actually one-shots the Rhyhorn through its defense. Wow, through 95 defense. This Leavanny is an absolute monster. Literal absolute monster. I don't remember if this thing is... is it Grass Bug? Similar to Sawaddle. I think it is, which is actually just really, really difficult for my team to deal with, unfortunately. I think I have to go Servine first, which is kind of crazy. Maybe this is wrong. I think I just go Servine and go for a tackle, which sucks. It sucks. Hopefully this doesn't one-shot me. It crits. Wow, that's actually so unlucky. Oh, that crit at the perfect time. PokeMMO AI, you've truly done it again. I mean, I just go for feint attack and I never KO here. That's it. I mean, that's my first attempt on the gym leader, and it wasn't close. It wasn't even close. I lost all of my Pokemon. I didn't take out a single one of his. That was brutal. That crit on Servine was really, really poor luck. The Dwebble lead was really poor luck. Yeah, I just need to be stronger. Like, there's nothing I can do there. I don't see myself winning that fight. I think I just have to go train. That was a brutalization. Okay, well, I guess for the time being, I'm just going to be sitting here grinding, getting all the levels up all around on my Pokemon. So my Meowth starting at 19, Rhyhorn at 18, Scraggy at 16, Servine at 22, Magikarp at 14, and Abra at 7. I'm going to grind here for a while, and I'll just see you guys in a bit. I want to be able to complete this episode and defeat this gym, hopefully before around 40 minutes on this video, but it's not looking hopeful. We'll see how it goes. Okay, during a bit of the grinding, we did get a 1x31 strategy, which is pretty cool. It's not, the craziest thing in the world, but it's a little bit of Pokeyen, to sell this off later and add it to stack. It's 1x31, 26 HP, and then 30 speed, so honestly, it has a lot of other stats going for it. Just a pretty cool catch. Okay, I'm going to be implementing a little bit of the Horde strategy that I was talking about before into my playstyle at the moment. So I do have my Sweet Scent Ursaring that I can't use because it's too high level, but I can Sweet Scent with it. So I'm actually leaving my Meowth out of my party for the time being. I'm going to go ahead and get into some Darmaka Hordes and get my encounters up, as well as bulldozing through them with an XP share on my Scraggy to gain some more XP a little faster and more efficiently. Even though I have to run, from the PC all the way up here, it even takes some hits from these guys since my dude is so slow. I think it's going to end up being worth it. But we'll see how it goes. I at least wanted to go ahead and test it. Let's see how much XP I gain from this first horde. So we bulldoze them all. Should be able to one-shot them all as we do. It looks like we gain around 243 XP, which I think we gain around like 80 XP normally per single encounter. Yeah, around 100 XP. So I'm not quite sure if it's faster, but it's not bad. 240 XP on each Pokemon also is quite nice. We're gaining basically double the XP per Pokemon, more than double, like 140 more. It's pretty solid, pretty nice. We'll see how this goes. I'm at least gonna try this for a little bit with like my at least my one inventory of Sweet Scents, and we'll just see how it goes. Another small benefit to training in this spot specifically is that I'm actually gaining attack EVs off of my horde as my Rhyhorn goes down. Very funny. But I'm actually getting attack EVs on my Scraggy, which is super nice. I don't know if I have another Pokemon with an AoE move, so this puts me in a super awkward position. Selected adjacent. Let's go ahead and see. I think I don't have any other AoE moves. I think I'm gonna have a little bit of a difficult time here. But that's totally okay. We should be mostly fine. I'm actually going to Magikarp first and tackle them. Magikarp is level 15, so now it has tackle, which is something. So I should be able to come in, tackle him, lower him a little bit. I want to get one of them in range for Scraggy to come in, get a Moxie proc, and be able to sweep through them all in one shot. That's the ideal goal, but this will be a long and boring fight, so let's not sit through this. This grinding portion is also super awkward because I'm just like not quite at the point where I can travel between regions fluently. I could technically slash unstuck, go back to my home city in this region, go back to Kanto, go do like one horde in Kanto and get all my Pokemon to a much higher level 27 at least. The issue being is there's a risk of overleveling my Pokemon, which would suck. But the main thing is just ability to be able to travel to and from the regions. I believe I need my 4th gym badge to be able to use the dock here and transfer between regions, even though I am in the city with the pier and with the dock of transportation in this region. I think I'm still not quite able to use it. I'm going to go to Servine and try to get some damage off. I think Leaf Tornado is actually going to do more. We couched this earlier. Oh, Leaf Tornado is actually, yeah. Leaf Tornado will actually do more to them, even though it's not very effective. So definitely still worth using with the bonus of Stab. But yeah, this is just maybe one of the most awkward stages of training that this account will see during this point in the story, especially because we're not quite able to travel to regions. Yeah, I just have to kind of brainlessly do a lot of slow grinding in this awkward location. All right, we were able to sweep through that rest of that horde with Scraggy and get some serious XP on him, and the power of Moxie really showed in this battle. Him getting all the Moxie procs, it shows me promise. It shows me that we actually can take down the bug gym if I rely on Scraggy. I think Scraggy, it's crazy that I caught him and everything. Scraggy is actually probably going to be the most important piece on taking out this upcoming gym, which is crazy. It might be really good to get like an X attack or something of the sort. Some sort of healing item or, setup item that I can use. I think I have X accuracies. It might be worth to get an X attack or maybe an X speed. It might be worth to get some X items. I'm not sure. I don't think there's any available in this local shop, though, is honestly the biggest issue. But I'm going to keep going back to train. I'm going to train my Scraggy up to level 20 or 22 and then give this gym another try. Okay, I've been brainstorming, and I have an idea that will absolutely, for sure, allow me to defeat the bug gym. Now, my Scraggy is around level 19, almost 20, so he's probably almost powerful enough to get there, but there's something that I want to implement that could be useful for literally the rest of this entire run to such a crazy extent that it's worth doing now. And my plan is to give him Dragon Dance. So setup moves are so powerful. Dragon Dance is one of the most powerful ones for Scraggy/Grafty, but he gets it through TM, so there's no reason to not go ahead and try to get it on him immediately. The issue being, I've already checked this, there's actually no Dragon Dance TMs currently on the GTL. So I'm going to have to do something that all MMO players fear. I'm going to go to Trade Chat, and I'm going to be offering to buy a Dragon Dance TM, 35k. So normally a Dragon Dance TM would cost 30k within a mall or a shop. So I'm kind of giving people an incentive to earn a free 5k just by going to buy the TM and coming to my location to sell it to me. It's a perfect example of kind of availability, ability, and just how far you are into the game to make free money. So I'm basically just offering someone some free money to give me a huge advantage, and it's worth it to me. It's worth very much to me to spend that extra 5k to someone who has that availability. Often TMs are marked up on the GTL for that reason. So I'm gonna go ahead and offer that, and I'm gonna say, please come to me, Castelia City Channel 5. And I'm going to copy and paste this message until someone comes through, and I'll see you guys when that happens. I think this is a really funny example of using the MMO aspect of PokeMMO, a Pokemon MMO game, to your advantage and really making something. You really need to take every advantage you can throughout this game and throughout the storyline, because it is a brutal game. The AI in PokeMMO is a truly brutal mistress. I'll see you guys once I get a response. Alright, not gonna lie, I ended up playing into my YouTuber privilege a little bit, but I guess this was something that anyone could have done. I hit up my Discord and I asked if anyone wanted to come through and get me a Dragon Dance TM for 35k. So here we are, trading this player. Thank you so much to Leerdasol for coming through with that. I really appreciate it. There we go, Dragon Dance TM. Now we can go ahead and teach it to our Scraggy. That's gonna help us so much throughout the storyline. That's just incredible. I think I'm just gonna remove Sand Attack for it. That should be totally fine, but that's awesome. Let me go ahead and whisper him a thank you so very much. That's awesome. That's sick. Okay, so now we should be good from this point on to... Actually, I'm going to get my Scraggy to level 20 really quick, just level 20. And then from there on, we will go go take on the gym. We should be able to sweep it for good this time. I believe in us. But yeah, if you want to hit up players and maybe get some help or get some advice, check out my Discord. It's a really cool community, a lot of really helpful people in there, and everyone's just trying to learn and grow alongside each other. I think it's awesome. So yeah, hit that up. Make sure to join that. The link is always in the below in every description of every video. All right, there we are. We actually got our Scraggy to level 21, which is pretty sick. Just get some extra stats on it. Got it up to 53 attack EVs, which is actually pretty sick. And I think I'm ready. I think this thing is super, super ready. I'm ready to go heal up and then just go head over to the gym. I do want to replace my Meowth back in for the Ursaring because the Ursaring's not going to be able to do anything during this fight. I might actually even get rid of my Abra, I guess, for the time being, and put in another Pokemon that could at least do something. I think that's going to be... I need as much as I can possibly get and have for this gym. I think that'll actually be just super, super important. So let's look through. I think I'm just going to be throwing in maybe the Snubbull or something, or do I ever go a second Scraggy here? No, they don't have Moxie. It's probably not worth. This thing does have a fire type move, but it's level 15 and has Hustle, which is hilarious. Actually, having an Intimidate Pokemon may be my best option. That might be it. Yeah, I might go with that. I might go for any sort. Let me look through my Intimidate Pokemon really quick. I don't remember if Snubbull has Intimidate or not. Oh, I have a level 26 Gyarados that I could actually use. Now that is tempting. That's something. That might be it. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this over, I guess, my current Magikarp. Move this over back to box 4 for the time being, because I do want to pick this back up. Definitely. So this is a Pokemon I want to pick back up. And I think this is it. Let's get rid of the Abra maybe. Or it's not bad to have a Suicide Switch, I guess, but I'd rather just have a Pokemon I could use. This thing doesn't have Intimidate, right? It says Runaway. Let's just bring a Sandile. Yeah, let's just bring a Sandile with... Let's make sure we move this into a proper spot so we don't forget about it. Let's move this over to box 4. There we go. Okay, so this is our team. I want to be better about cutting stuff like that, having more quality content. I feel like I'm wasting too much of your guys' time with some of this these rambles. I really want to hear your guys' opinions in the comments below. I think future episodes will really start to cut down on rambles and droneness and be really more oriented towards fast-paced, quick cut content. Let's go ahead and let's go head back to the gym, put items all of our Pokemon appropriately, and kick his butt. Alright, so here we are ready for the fight, and I'm going to explain my strategy of battle. So first things first, we are still going to be leading with Fake Out Payday Meowth, which will be really important for setting up, hopefully, a kill for our Scraggy. Letting our Scraggy get Dragon Danced up, be able to get a Moxie proc, and have leftovers is going to be super important. This item choice was actually super interesting, and I thought about it for a while. So I considered Lumberry versus leftovers for a decent period of time. My reasoning with leftovers being that if I get poisoned by the poison touch Pokemon like Venipede and such, I'm actually going to be doing a lot more damage with Facade, and it's probably going to be easier to throw up a Hyper Potion and heal my Scraggy to full, especially with the buffs, than it is to go ahead and use a Lumberry and not have the regeneration that turn. I think going with this option is actually going to be a lot better, especially long term, but not too long term. It's obviously Toxic will continue to chip me down more and more. I think this is going to be the best. I think Leftovers is better, especially having Facade do double damage is going to be, I think it'll be huge. I think having Facade at 140 damage, like if I get poisoned, it might actually be a beneficial thing, so we'll see how that goes. And then I ended up going Leftovers on Gyarados as my kind of Intimidate switch out to just give it more sustain and be able to intimidate more Pokemon and tank more hits. Sandile gets Quick Claw, which is another Intimidate switch out to be able to maybe get a Scary Face off or a Sand Tomb off with the Quick Claw, and maybe do some chip damage or just disable my opponent's Pokemon to some extent. But yeah, that's my general strategy. This entire battle is really riding on Scraggy, so I'm really hoping for no crits on him. That'll be super, super important. But without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into it. All right, let's go. Round 2. It is only the second attempt on this gym leader, so honestly, it could be a lot worse. He leads with Swadloon this time, which is quite good for me. I'm going to go for the Fake Out Payday combo. Let's go ahead and Fake Out Payday and then jump into Scraggy. Decent damage from the Fake Out, putting it at doing around 20% damage. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's go ahead and Payday. Check the damage here. Doing around another 20%. Super, super solid. He's going to cut me down a lot here. Now, the question is, do I want to save my Meowth for later? And I think I definitely do. I think here, I'm actually going to swap into either Sandile or Gyarados. Look for an Intimidate proc, maybe back and forth. I'm going to go Sandile first. I think what I'm going to do is swap. This first battle is going to matter a ton because I want to be able to set up a decent amount of Dragon Dances on strategy if possible. What I'm a little scared about, okay, that's perfect actually. Him OTOing my Sandile is actually super solid. So now I can come in on Scrafty and start setting up Dragon Dances, and hopefully he switches out, which I was a little scared about. I did think about that, and I was definitely a little scared about that. I should be able to live any attack he throws out at least once. I'm just going to go for a second Dragon Dance. I'm not sure how many Dragon Dance I'm going to need here. Wow, that did do a lot of damage, though. That's actually really scary. That's actually terrifying. Oh, man, that might actually be worst case scenario. So he's going to be able to do more than 50% of my damage, or 50% of my HP, I guess, right? So, wow, this first attempt might already be lost, which would really suck. I think I just have to fresh water and hope he uses a different move, like a weaker move, or does less damage to me, or misses some sort of move. Goes for Bug Bite again. Let's see if he... Okay, he low rolls. Okay, that's exactly what I needed. He low rolls a little bit. That's actually perfect. I should be good to go for Feint Attack here. I don't think I'll one-shot this. I might have to two-hit it, but I should be able to now. Wow, I actually can't two-hit KO this thing? You are kidding. Wow, I mean, I'm just going to Hyper Potion. This battle is brutal, dude. Even with all of the preparation I put into this, I'm still going to have a really hard time. Okay, he Struggle Bugs. My special attack falls. That's totally okay. Him Struggle Bugging there is really good for me. Okay, I proc his Citrus Berry. Oh, man, I should be able to kill him out here. This fight is literally brutal. Okay, I should be safe to go ahead and throw up the Feint Attack here and finish off his Leavanny, but wow. Get a Moxie proc. That's so important. I'm double Dragon Danced up. So now I'm +3 attack, +2 speed, -1 special attack. Dude, why was that Leavanny such a monster? Like, this fight is actually so hard. I'm truly in shock at how difficult this gym process has been. I do have one Revival Herb, which is super nice. I really want to be able to heal my Pokemon here for a little bit. The issue is I don't want to have to use a... I think I just Energy Root, 100%. Energy Root heals 50, or heals 200. I don't want to have to use like a Max Potion here. Actually, Hyper Potion heals 120. I'll just use a Hyper Potion, I think. I'd rather save the Root. Yeah, I'm going to Hyper Potion here. This Dwebble shouldn't be doing like too much insane damage to me. Let's go ahead and check it. I think it's worth... Yep, there we go. It's worth to play it safe. Yeah, no, I'm very happy with that play. So I think from this point onward, I should be able to sweep through. So we actually would have one-shot the Dwebble, but it's a Sturdy. Actually, we crit, so actually that might have actually been really important. This is fine, though. We're in a really good state. He crits me. It should be fine, though. Yes, we're getting all these special attack drops. Thankfully, it doesn't matter at all. The rest of this battle should be dealt with. But even this was such a tight battle. I cannot believe the power level of Leavanny. That was literally truly shocking. What's his last Pokemon? I wonder if he'll switch into it here or go into Swadloon. Go ahead and show me. Whirlipede. This thing could poison me. I'm not too worried about this thing killing me, and even if it does... Yup, there's the poison point. I kind of expected it at some point. But now I can Facade for more damage, I guess. Hopefully he doesn't do enough damage to KO me. I should be totally fine. Worst come to worst, my leftover Pokemon should be able to sweep through the last Swadloon. Worst case scenario. But now I can actually click Facade. I almost wish I would have gotten poisoned earlier in the game or in the fight, because it would have been much more beneficial to me. Getting poisoned this late is a little funny. Man, this fight was so awkward, so brutal. It was truly difficult. That Leavanny was truly difficult for me to take down. I need to just be gaining more XP. The fact that my Pokemon are so underleveled at this stage in PokeMMO, you can't do that. You got to respect the trainers. But there we are. Oh, what a relief. That is insane how difficult just the third gym leader was in Unova. Alright, I have to put in some serious time to do some XP training. But there we go. There's our third gym badge. I'm excited for that. I'm excited for the animation. You lost. Dang right you did. Thank you so much. Beautiful. Perfect. What an incredible triumph of this episode. What a really long episode. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Like this video if you really enjoyed it. I would really appreciate it. And subscribe for more PokeMMO content. That is going to be it for me. Hopefully you guys check out episode 6, the next episode of Road to PokeMMO, where we continue to progress through the storyline, progress through the game, just as any main account should in 2022 when playing Pokémon. So thank you all so much for watching. Like the video, subscribe for future content. Check out all the playlist links below if you want to see more Pokémon content, all different kinds, PvP, money making, etc., creative kind of content, whatever you want to see. Consider joining my Discord, which has over 1,000 members. Really cool community. Happy to be a part of it. And then finally, consider becoming a YouTube member to me for $5 a month. If you want to go above and beyond and support my content, it means the world. I do YouTube full time, so all of the financial support and love I get from that really encourages me to make more videos, make higher quality content, and make more content. So thank you all so very much for watching. I really appreciate it. Have a fantastic day, and I will see you guys later. Yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski, and welcome to episode 6 of Road to PokeMMO, which is really a series all about playing through PokeMMO as a main account, building up an account, getting all the resources, etc., etc. And this season specifically has a goal of building an OU PvP team by the time we reach around the Elite Four within Unova. Now, I've got some sick new drip on my character. Go ahead and check the fit, but more importantly, we have around 50 hours played. We got our 3rd gym badge last episode, which turned out to be an extremely difficult challenge. One much more difficult than I expected. So we'll have to be doing a lot of grinding this episode. We do want to make our way to the next city in this episode, but this episode might be much more oriented towards grinding, catching Pokemon, getting XP, and really sort of playing those MMO aspects as opposed to just playing through a Pokemon storyline. Let's go ahead and head north of Castelia City back onto Route 4, where we spent a lot of time last episode grinding, catching Pokemon like Scraggy, etc. Scraggy has definitely become one of our most important pieces to our team, having Dragon Dance, being Jolly Nature, having really decent IVs, at least 20 attack, 20 speed. For a storyline run, that's pretty solid, and I'm pretty happy with that. So let's go ahead and go through. I love this animation. I love how this looks, especially with all the New Year's lanterns around right now from the event. The event just ended. A huge reason why I'm actually recording and picking this account back up is because I was so busy and distracted on my main account during the Lunar New Year event. But here we go. We do have a little bit of a Bianca interaction and an NPC interaction where she'll be talking to us, taking a little bit of our time. There's so much dialogue throughout this story. It's probably not something super important, so let's go ahead and just skip through it. Actually, it's a battle. Just kidding. Let's go ahead and kick Bianca's butt really quick. Alright, I'm not super worried about this battle. It should be nothing compared to that previous gym leader. The Intimidate proc on Meowth is a little frustrating, but not a big deal. I'm just going to do my typical faked out payday strategy into probably an Intimidate switch out into Gyarados. So Gyarados is going to be able to come in, get an Intimidate off, and then maybe get off some chip damage with Waterfall or Crunch. Probably Waterfall, of course, but yeah, so he actually KOs my Meowth, which I'm a little surprised by, but at the same time, that's totally okay. Should come in with Gyarados here, get an Intimidate proc to counter his Intimidate proc, and then go for a Waterfall. Get some chip damage on this thing, maybe flinch it. I think it's a 20% chance to flinch with Waterfall. There we go. We actually just KO it straight up like that, which is beautiful. This Gyarados is definitely a lot better than I realized for the storyline. Probably should have maybe been using it sooner. I could go for Crunch here as well, which is a 20% chance to flinch. It's probably just what I go for, at least for the time being. We actually trigger some sort of berry, so we do, wow, a lot more damage than I expected. Trigger his Citrus Berry, that's pretty sick. Gyarados just has crazy base stats for this early sort of gameplay, so yeah, 125 base attack this early on into the game, especially with a solid 80 base speed, which really allows it to outspeed a lot of things. Plus, it's slightly over leveled at 26. It's my highest level Pokemon in my party right now. This Gyarados is doing even more work than I expected. That's awesome. I might want to put an XP share on my Scraggy at this point, now that I'm not doing a really important battle, because I really want my Scraggy to be getting a lot of XP. My max obedience level right now is 31, and my team is super under leveled in comparison to that. So let's go ahead and sweep through this battle. I don't see this being any issue. I'll go ahead and see you guys after. Alright, there we are, taking out Bianca's last Pokemon, which was a Pansear, which we could easily Waterfall through, defeat through her, and then move on through the storyline onto Route 4 and the Desert Resort. It's a little sad that interaction with Bianca basically has her talking about her not knowing what to do with her life, and it's sort of like a midlife crisis, or I guess 10-year-old life crisis, where she's like, I do love Pokemon, but what do I want to do with them sort of situation. It's actually a little sad and a little scary and a very real, I guess, sort of moral sentiment for a Pokemon game. Kind of interesting. So we now have another battle, which I didn't plan for or know about, coming into Sharon, our other rival. That's hilarious. So I'm going to go ahead and look for a Dragon Dance up, but he's actually going to obliterate me with an arm thrust. So I should be able to just switch into Gyarados here and sweep through this fight pretty much as easily as I got through the last fight. Gyarados is really powerful. Acting as a lot more powerful of a tool than I expected. I had him sitting in my PC kind of just chilling. And that was my mistake. I should have brought him out and used him a lot faster. So there we go. Taking out that Pignite. Super easy peasy. Let's see what other Pokemon Sharon has. I'm actually totally not sure. Liepard. Okay, this fight should be easy peasy. I'll just see you guys after it. I really want to focus this episode and the future episodes on giving you guys more fast-paced, cut quality content instead of doing so many rambles and such. So let's go ahead and see you guys after this battle. Alright, we blasted through Sharon with ease, thankfully largely due to Gyarados. Gonna go through another dialogue and hopefully be able to transfer forward to, onward to Route 4 eventually after all of this dialogue and NPC interaction. Alright, so even though we have 2 Pokemon fainted from those battles, I'm pretty happy just continuing on with Gyarados. It shouldn't be much of an issue. Just want to go ahead and get through this route kind of quickly, and then I can be able to come back to it later on. It might be worth to actually battle some of these trainers. Since I'm struggling for XP so much, I'm going to go ahead and get through these. Alright, after barreling through 3 NPCs with ease on Gyarados, I also picked up an Ether and a Pokeball over there, picked up that potion. Going to battle this mostly last trainer. There might be a couple more north on this route, but I'm going to battle through Backpacker Waylon really quick. Alright, we've battled 4 trainers so far on this region, and I'm really excited to get to the next city because we actually unlocked the bicycle in the next city, which is a really big deal. So I'm actually going to try to skip the next couple trainers. Here we go. I should be able to run into some Team Plasma members. Oh, no, I didn't think about this. I guess this Professor Juniper as well. So there should be a Team Plasma interaction here, and I believe this old man will actually give me 10 Ultra Balls for free too. That's actually pretty cool. It's a pretty cool reward. I'm pretty happy to get that. This old man should actually give me the bicycle, which is going to be super crucial. As you know, if you've played any Pokemon game, you understand how important the bicycle is for transportation and how much it speeds everything up. Alright, heading that north of that tunnel, we go into Nimbasa City, and look, it's a different old man with the exact same sprite we just saw in the tunnel below us. So now we're going to save him from these Team Plasma grunts, and he'll reward us with a beautiful bicycle, which will, help our journey a ton. Let's go ahead and smack him through. Team Plasma Grunt throws out their iconic Watch Hog. I should be able to just waterfall through them and one-shot them. This Gyarados is really proving, I keep saying this, but yeah, this Gyarados is really repeatedly proving itself over and over again with its insane value at such a low level and such a short point in the storyline. So Rain Dance, that is actually good. Yes, I'm absolutely going to teach Rain Dance over Rage. Allowing my Waterfall to have more damage on it is going to be super huge. Rain's going to increase water type attacks by 1.5 times, so getting even more damage on our Waterfall for certain tough fights is going to be super nice. Waterfall through this Trubbish. I actually love this Pokemon. There we go. That's that Grunt defeated super easily. I probably have to battle through the second one. I believe. I'm going to guess that I have to battle through both of them. Let's see how it goes. Oh no, they both just run off. Okay, easy peasy. Let's see this. Give me the bite, please. Token of my gratitude. Bicycle. Yes, that's such a huge milestone. Absolutely huge milestone already. Let's hotkey that ASAP. So if you don't know how to hotkey items, go to your key items. Someone's already talked to me. Let's see if I can't hotkey it during conversation. Oh, so much dialogue. The classic Gen 5 experience. So anyways, post dialogue, go ahead and go to your key items, go to the bike and click register. I'm going to put it in slot 1. You could actually go ahead and drag it up as well. Honestly, a bit easier, but there we go. We got our bicycle. We unlocked in Nimbasa City. I'm going to go to the PC really quick so that we can teleport back there instead of the previous city whenever we click the teleport button. That's super important. The last Poke Center you visited is where you're going to teleport to, so it's really important to keep that in mind when using teleport, during the storyline. From here on out, I'm not sure what I'm going to do, whether I'm going to go grinding or I can just make my way towards the gym or kind of unlock that next part in this storyline. I guess there's no reason Bianca wants to do something there. I don't care about that. I'm going to go ahead and head east over here towards the gym and see what sort of side quest and other storyline part I have to do before unlocking the gym leader. It looks like N wants to go ahead and say hello to me and give me a little ride on the Ferris wheel, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so N walks me over ominously to the Ferris wheel, and he wants to have a little bit of a conversation, I believe. Let's ride the Ferris wheel. This is always... I remember playing through this for the first time when I was, probably 12 years old. This cutscene was very cool. Seeing this Ferris wheel take you round and around was very graphically interesting and just captivating me. But look at that view. That's actually it's so cool for a Pokemon game. And the Ferris wheel's little Little pods being Pokeballs, pretty cool on its own. But it was always, I always thought, I don't know why, as a 12-year-old, I thought N was going to like murder me, which would obviously not be in a Pokemon game, but I really thought he just had such violent intentions because he came off so mysterious and so, he was so secretive, and that made me really, really be weary of him. So basically, I tell N that I don't agree with his plan and I don't see his vision. I don't want to take Pokemon away from everyone the way he does. So he ends up battling me to kind of prove that his theory is correct. So this battle might actually be pretty tough. This will be an interesting one. Level 4 Sandile is no joke. I should be able to fake out Payday, and then he's gonna crunch. Oh wow, he straight up one-shots me and gets the Moxie proc. I should be able to bring in, so I can bring in Gyarados here pretty freely, get the Intimidate proc, which is going to lower his attack back to that, like, you know, pre-Moxie range, so at least at base level, which is super nice. And then it might be, I'm actually going to go ahead and throw up Rain Dance first. I know I can probably one-shot him here with Waterfall. Wow, these swaggers, though. That is so risky from him. So my Waterfall will for sure one-shot everything he throws out, but the issue is now I'm going to be confused. There we go. We do hit through it. So now, as long as I can snap out of my confusion and hit through all of my attacks, I should be good to sweep through his entire team. This will actually be a little riskier with that swagger on that turn exactly. That's pretty funny. Should be able to Waterfall through everything. Let's see if I can hit through it. Beautiful. Okay, very good luck. Very good RNG for me so far. If I snap out of confusion without ever hitting myself, that would be really, 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 really quite lucky. Wow, N has a Sigilyph. That is a very, very cool Pokemon. Waterfall might have, I think Crunch does more damage still. Oh, it's a Zorua. Oh, I totally forgot about that. I probably should have just clicked Waterfall then. I think I snapped out of confusion there, though, which is super huge. I can't believe I forgot about N's Zorua. That's really funny. Grass Knot, thankfully, isn't even going to do that much damage to me. Since I'm Water Flying type, it only hits for neutral. Super beautiful. Go ahead and go for... There we go. We snap out of confusion. That's so sick. Now we just have Rain Dance plus Waterfall plus an attack boost from his swagger to be able to absolutely blast through the rest of N's team. Rain stops, but it shouldn't matter. The +2 attack boost is too huge. Especially a Waterfall hitting Darumaka for super effective damage. Easy peasy. So that means his last Pokemon has to be the... I literally already forgot the Pokemon he led with. I already forgot the Pokemon that Zorua illusioned, which is hilarious. Sigilyph. Very cool Pokemon. Sigilyph was always a really interesting Pokemon to me. I'm going to go ahead and crunch it. That should be GG's. Wipe out N, easy peasy. Alright, there we go. N taken care of. Hopefully he'll reevaluate his morals after we defeat him in such a way. You're quite strong, but I have a future that must change, and for that future, I'll defeat the... Okay, he's very motivated towards his ideals, at least. That's kind of cute. But we'll keep crushing him all the way, even through the Pokemon League. So, get through that dialogue, head back to the PC, and continue progressing through the Unova storyline. I wonder how fast we can access the gym. We don't even need to go heal yet, actually. Let's go ahead and just try to... So we can just straight up enter the gym right away. Okay. Sure, let's go ahead and do that. Honestly, let's go ahead and do that. I don't know how powerful and how difficult it'll be. I might as well just lead with Gyarados here and just limit test. Just see how difficult these might be. I'm actually going to replace this leftovers with an XP share to get a little more XP on my strategy. I've definitely been splitting up my XP too much throughout this playthrough, which has really been hurting me. I think I just need 2 Pokemon at like level 31, like this Gyarados and Scrafty, and then the rest can kind of catch up sort of thing. But yeah, I'm definitely... Wow, okay, a Maldra versus Gyarados is actually really scary. So obviously, for those who don't know, Gyarados is 4 times weak to electric. I forget if this is an electric type gem. If this is an electric type gem, then obviously Gyarados is going to have a really, really tough time here. And I might have to end up resorting to my strategy a lot more. Thankfully, we do just one-shot it with Waterfall, so not too tough. Thankfully, at least in that regard. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Honestly, this Gyarados being careful might actually help it a lot in this gym. So if it throws up a special attacking, like a T-Bolt or a Thunder, there's a possibility that I live it due to my nature, which would be incredible. So here we go, Blast with the Emolga. Easy peasy so far. Let's see how far I can go with it remaining that easy. Alright, we continue navigating through this gym with these little pods. I actually love this gym design. I don't really need to battle this dude, but I actually want to for the XP, because once again, I've been really strapped for XP this entire playthrough. Okay, we blast through Rich Boy Cody, which is an incredible name for an NPC, with 1 Waterfall against his Blitzel. We head towards, future on in the gym. Let's see what we have next. I love these paths. Like, I don't know. I thought this gym was so beautiful as a kid, and I still think it is. It's a like, look, that's so funny. I definitely forgot about that. I haven't seen that sort of, I haven't gone through this like transition, these rides in a long time, since there is a route that takes you directly to the gym leader once you defeat the gym. I take that route during my gym reruns. Let's go ahead and continue on to the next pre-gym leader NPC. Like, we just did a loop-de-loop. That was so sick. We're already at the gym leader. This gym is so much easier than the bug dude. This is actually insane. If this continues to be this easy, I mean, I'll just be in shock. If we can defeat the 4th gym badge right now, this early on into the episode, I don't know. I'd be so shocked. I'd be so shocked. A Maldra comes out. I really want to set up a rain dance if possible. The issue is I don't know if a Maldra is the Pokemon to do it against. It might be. I'm worried they'll throw up a Thunder as well. It's so risky. I'm going to go for it. They throw up a Volt Switch. I'm just hoping this, as long as this doesn't one-shot me. Actually, it was faster than me, which is really scary. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's actually really scary. The fact that these Pokemon were faster than me. I'm going to go ahead and throw up a Waterfall here. If this thing's faster than me and then just KOs me, then yes, we're going to have an issue. Wow, okay, that's probably GG's for this gym. I don't see myself defeating it from this point on, but I'll try my best with Dragon Dance Straggy. Oh, that's brutal. Look at the gym leader literally vault switching around like an absolute madman. Ouch. Absolutely ouch. I wonder if it's worth to come in on Rhyhorn and go for smackdowns. Is this thing flying typing? Is Amalda electric flying? I don't know if I have it. I definitely don't have it in my decks, right? I'll go for it just in case. There's no real reason not to. This attempt is probably lost, but I might as well just go for it. Aerial Ace shouldn't KO me, even with the level difference. Wow, just so little damage, actually. Smackdown doing, hopefully, okay, I was saying hopefully at least 50%. It looks like Amalda was actually fighting type. Or not fighting, excuse me, flying type, because it was knocked to the ground, so that's huge. Wow, Rhyhorn actually coming in clutch against this gym. Who would have thought a rock ground type Pokemon being very powerful against an electric gym Pokemon? Gym leader. Very surprising, very shocking information. Oh yeah, I definitely actually want to just stay in and smack down these things. I think this thing might be 4 times weak to rock, being electric bug. Giga Drain should do a lot. Might actually KO. Yeah, okay, I was a little scared there of that, and that's the reason. That's totally okay. There's not much I can do there. I think I just come into Straggy, excuse me, and start throwing up Dragon Dances. Speaking of, when does... Wow, T-Wave is actually not bad for me. T-Wave is actually not bad because I can Facade for extra damage. It's not as good as something like Poison might have been, but that's okay. I do want to see, when does this thing evolve into Straggy? Level 39. Pretty far down the road, unfortunately. I'm just going to Dragon Dance a couple more times. He's going to go for the Volt Switch. I can't believe that this opponent, like, having all these Volt Switches around is really, really hilarious. It's pretty insane. I almost want to go for a heal here, but I feel like I have to just go for the... I would have loved leftovers on this thing for this gym battle. I'm just going to go for the Facade and hope this thing doesn't... That probably KOs me. Oh, and it crits. Yeah, okay. Well, that's definitely it for this attempt on this gym leader. It's funny that I at least tried it this early on, but we're going to go do some training and then come back to this thing. Okay, there's the party getting wiped out. We did a really early attempt, so, I mean, it only makes sense. It's only fair. I'm not too upset about that. Let's go ahead and just get back into some training, get some XP. I definitely didn't go accidentally talk to Bianca, not really remembering or knowing about this arc, and then getting sucked into this musical theater prop beauty arc that I actually have no interest and no care for. I'm going to skip to the dialogue and get out of here as quickly as possible. I actually really wish I liked these beauty contests, or kind of, I guess, contests in general. Oh my god, I forgot this is the Daddy Problems arc. So Bianca is actually, I don't know, I actually think this is a really cool thing to include in a Pokemon game. It's a little interesting. Her dad is overbearing, a little controlling, and wants her to come home and be safe. And then an older figure comes in and, like, you know, tells him to have trust in her and that she's fully grown up now. She's 10 years old. She can traverse the world freely and learn. I mean, it's a good sentiment, though. It's actually very cute, like, understanding your child has to grow up. They're going to have to make mistakes. They're going to have to get hurt. You have to be okay with watching that happen, even as their parent, which can be really difficult. I don't know. I think it's pretty interesting. I think it's a cute and cool thing to see in Pokemon. And I think Gen 5 is full of that. Gen 5 is full of those very simple, very simplistic, very, like, basic morals, but I don't know. It's cool to see them in a Pokemon game. Honestly, the music here is also so atmospheric that it's kind of beautiful. I want to actually crank this, at least for a couple seconds. Like, this adds such storytelling to that interaction. Alright, so back, there goes off the gym leader. Bianca talks to me a little bit more, and I just want to head over to the east, I believe. The absolute banger hype music kicks right back in after that interaction, which is funny. Let's go ahead and head east over here, I guess. We can bike now. Let's just straight up battle trainers over here. The question is, should I commit to leveling my Gyarados to like level 31, or should I level up my Scraggy? I think Scraggy has to be the play. The issue is that those Amoldras having, maybe it's, actually, no. The absolute correct play would be leveling my Rhyhorn. My Rhyhorn is going to be my biggest asset. Even it being super under-leveled, like, it did so much damage, especially with Choice Band. It did so much damage to that Amoldra. So, yeah, I'm going to focus on my Rhyhorn for the time being. Okay, the NPC's Pokemon we battled ended up actually having red cards, so it forcibly switched out my Rhyhorn into Scraggy, but that's okay. We took care of him. We'll still get some XP on the Rhyhorn. Scraggy got 500. Rhyhorn only got 168. That's a little sad. That's okay. We can still get Rhyhorn to level 21, which is super sick. I think if we get Rhyhorn to level 28, it should be a pretty easy gym battle. So let's go ahead and just battle through. Come on, lady. Let's go ahead and just battle through some of these gym leaders on Route 16. All right, my Rhyhorn pulled really closely through on that one. At 1 HP, being able to smack down that dude. Okay, our Scraggy getting beat up is actually huge. So beat up is a pretty insane move. Beat up's base power gets boosted based on how many Pokemon you have alive in your party. That'll be really interesting. That'll make Scraggy really want to be a lead, is kind of the slightly scary issue, I guess. I really want my Scraggy to be a lead Pokemon in that situation, and just throw up a beat, throw up a Dragon Dance or two and throw up a beat up. It should do insane damage. I'm gonna go heal really quick. My Rhyhorn is level 21. I'm also gonna take XP share off of my Scraggy. I'm gonna heal really quick to take XP share off, head back to that route, and continue battling NPCs for XP. Okay, I actually went ahead and picked up a rare candy up in this little spot, just like slightly north of the forest on the route that I've been farming NPCs and trainers on. So I highly recommend, if you're playing alongside me, go ahead and grab that rare candy. It'll be super helpful to you in your journey. Alright, as I'm doing my XP training and getting my Rhyhorn up to around level 25, it's taking a lot longer than I expected, but that's totally okay. I went ahead and caught a Gothita, and wow, this is actually an extremely good Gothita. It being Rash, Nature, 27 special attack, and 30 speed, this is sick. I think Gothitelle is kind of a slow Pokemon. I'm not quite sure. I'll have to smoke in its base stat speed, actually, but this could be a really sick special attacking option for some sort of storyline or just some sort of use in general. Okay, after checking, Gothitelle is rocking a pretty measly 65 base stat speed, so pretty brutal. Don't see myself using that throughout the storyline, but it's still a cool catch. Alright, after a ton of grinding, honestly more grinding than I expected, I ended up getting my Rhyhorn to just almost level 25, and I should be able to smack down one of the Amoldras to get to level 25, so that'll be super nice. I actually think I'm going to just lead with my Rhyhorn, go ahead and take out an Amoldra. They also can't Volt Switch on my Rhyhorn, which is going to be a super important factor. I think what I'm going to do, I think I'm actually going to lead with my Meowth, go for the Fake Out, and then instead of Paydang, I'm just going to hard switch into my Rhyhorn to hopefully prevent the Volt Switch with my grounds typing, obviously, so I'll be immune to it. So yeah, I think my best bet here is going to get that Fake Out damage. I don't know if it matters. Actually, this might be a bad play because I get staticked. I think it actually might have just been better to just go for the Rhyhorn play, because I'm pretty sure Rhyhorn kills it no matter what. It's a little bit of a fancier play, but I actually think it's a worse play. But anyways, we're still doing it. They throw up the Aerial Ace as well, so, but that should do like so little damage to Rhyhorn. Yeah, I'm not super worried about it. We should be able to smack down. Actually, it's doing a little bit. This was definitely a worse play. I definitely should have just led with Rhyhorn and thrown it up the smackdown, but we take out the Amoldra there for sure, which is super nice. Get Rhyhorn to level 25, which is super important. Meowth goes to level 20. Honestly, Meowth getting Taunt is also super nice. I don't know if I should put it over. Like, do I really put it? Actually, I probably don't even teach. I don't know. Taunt could be so sick. I don't know. Honestly, nah, I'm not too worried about it. I could have taught it over Bite, but maybe I should have. I'm not quite sure. Chip Away, I don't think will be a very decent move. I guess it's better than my other normal type moves, I guess, technically. I mean, it's better than Horn Attack, right? I probably just put it over Horn Attack or Fury Attack for the time being. Yeah, we'll put it over Fury Attack for the time being. It's just my best normal type move at least. So we do get two decent, or like one decently new move. I guess I could have probably gone Taunt over Bite on Meowth. I see that being more useful than Honest, because I have Crunch on Gyarados, which is huge. Stomp, no, I don't see that being useful. I'm going to go ahead and not learn that. Okay, going on to the next one. What did he have last time? I feel like he Giga Drained me last time. The question is, do I think he'll Giga Drain again? Or go for, like, what does he go for here is the question, right? I'm actually going to sacrifice Switch. I'm just going to straight up sacrifice Switch into Abra, because right now is the best time to do so, I think. And then look for some sort of safe switch into something. I'm not sure what I'm safe switching into here, to be totally honest. I know I just can't take that. I can't take that Giga Drain. I'm going to come into Meowth and get some chip with Fake Out, or at least try to through the Paralyze. We'll see how it goes. Okay. That's pretty sick. I'm pretty happy with that. Honestly, super decent chip as well. Now, if they take out my Meowth here, I'm super okay with that. I'm going to go for the Payday. It's slightly less damage. This guy has so much regeneration is the issue with Leech Life and Giga Drain. That probably just puts him to full, doesn't it? Man, that's really annoying. And I know he has Vault Switch as well. I think it might just be the time to bring in... I'll bring in Gyarados and go for the Waterfall, maybe. This is really tough. Like, his Leech Life and Giga Drain won't be hitting Gyarados for much. At least, but obviously his Vault Switch is going to hit Gyarados for a lot. I almost one-hit KO it, which is incredible. I'll take that chip damage. It's going to be super huge. I definitely need to be able to outspeed this thing in the future, though. So Gyarados is still... Gyarados, even though it's so weak to all these electric-type Pokemon, it's still doing a lot here. I think I'm actually going to switch into Rhyhorn here and hopefully dodge a Volt Switch or some sort of... It has to go for an electric move there, right? If it doesn't go for an electric move here... Okay. I was like, that would be so cheap by the AI, I feel like. I get these special attack rays, but that shouldn't matter. Just for Stomp, it shouldn't do that much damage. Beautiful. And I should be able to bulldoze through the Zebstrika. Nice. Okay, it actually lives from the berry. That's crazy. This next hit should be able to kill it. And then worst case scenario, the speed lowering might actually allow Gyarados to outspeed it, which is pretty nice. There we go. Take out Zebstrika. Yeah, I'm really glad I leveled up Rhyhorn. I definitely think Rhyhorn was just the key component to this fight. Really, really happy with that decision to focus on Rhyhorn here. Now, I want to switch here because Rhyhorn is locked into Bulldoze at the moment. The question is, what do I switch? I think I just switched to Servine. Servine's really not doing much in this fight, and I'm kind of just sacrifice switching it here. It's going to U-turn into me. This sucks because I really need to... Okay. The issue is I really need to outspeed this Joltik, like really, really badly. I absolutely have to outspeed this Joltik. It's so important. Okay, he's Super Potions. Okay, that actually, I mean, that makes it fine. I mean, it sucks, but it's honestly totally fine. I actually think Leaf Tornado is going to do a little more damage. Lauren does Electro doesn't resist. Leaf Tornado might do more damage here. We can just check it live. Oh, I crit as well. Leech Life is going to kill me and then heal him back a bit. It shouldn't heal him to full, I believe. But that's okay. Okay, that's actually really good. So now okay, this is actually super solid. So now I can come in with Gyarados and throw up a Waterfall and completely finish off the Joltik, which is super nice. And this should finish off the Joltik. This battle should be in our favor. This should be in our pocket. We should have this. I'm pretty surprised. This gym leader felt so much easier than the third gym leader. I'm really, really happy about that. I think I just stay in here. I just stay in and go for the Waterfall. It actually might OKO. Oh, he outspeeds. I think this Volt Switch kills me, which is totally okay. I'm super happy to bring in Rhyhorn. I should be able to live everything and go for the Smackdown. This fight should be handled. I should just be... Yeah, this thing shouldn't be able to hit me with anything for, like, any sort of damage. U-turn might do, like, 10 damage to me. Honestly, it did more than I thought. I think it did, like, 20. Smackdown should one-shot. Yes, stab, Choice Band, Smackdown. There we go. Taking over the 4th gym badge in Road to PokeMMO. That's awesome. That's sick. What a turning point for the series. We're 4 gym badges in. I mean, halfway done. I mean, not really, but that's awesome. That's beautiful. What a beautiful gym badge as well. Do we get a Volt Switch TM from this? That would be super sick. But this might be a really big turning point where like now we have access to a lot of things. There we go, Volt Switch TM. We have access to so much more stuff that this might be, like next episode might be a really good spot to really start farming for those competitive Pokemon and really looking into that, right? things could really change up a lot next episode, which is really exciting. We could be getting more into that late game content now that we have the 4th gym badge. We can travel between regions a lot easier. The main issue is I still need HM Fly. Once I get HM Fly, I'll officially, really, truly have all pieces to be able to navigate between regions and really have control over what I want to do in the game. And to get HM Fly, I do have to defeat the 5th gym leader, so that'll be a tough challenge. Probably waiting for next episode or maybe the 7th episode, but I'm not quite sure. Anyways, I'm going to call it here. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you liked this video, make sure to hit that like button. It would help me out a ton. And subscribe for future PokeMMO content and stay up to date with this series and money-making guides and all sorts of PokeMMO and Pokemon content. Check out all the playlist links below for more PokeMMO content if you want to see more. Join my Discord to join a super active, super cool community. And then finally, consider becoming a YouTube member to me for $5 a month. If you want to go above and beyond and support me, it means the world to me. Becoming a YouTube member, Twitch Prime, dropping a Twitch sub, or hitting up my Venmo, which are all that information is in the description below, really motivates me and continues my sort of YouTube content. So thank you all so very much. I hope you have a fantastic day, and I'll see you guys later. Hey, yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski, and welcome back to another episode of Road to PokeMMO. I'm honored to have you guys here, and this episode will be pretty interesting. So I initially thought that this episode was going to be a farming episode. I thought I was going to chill, thought we were going to catch some Sandile, maybe catch some more Scraggy, and try to get some of the most powerful Pokemon, for storylines and for regions, all across. But I think I've replanned and I've rescheduled. I think today's episode is going to end up having to be about getting our 5th gym badge. So we're currently at our 4 gym badges. We have a max obedience level of 35, but our Pokemon are pretty under-leveled. So this episode might be a little bit of grinding, a little bit of farming for levels, and really working towards that 5th gym badge, because if we can get the 5th gym badge, we will get access to Fly in Unova, which will make grinding and farming and everything so much easier. It'll let us traverse between regions way better. If we get access to Fly, we can simply fly to Castelia City and take the boat in the dock back to Kanto, and then do all of our leveling there with like level 100 hordes and everything. And it'll just speed up like every sort of process we possibly could tenfold. So we're going to be working through the storyline a little bit more. We're going to be pushing through a little bit more to get access to HM Fly. It's literally just going to be like one of the most important unlocks throughout this entire region. Throughout getting access to Fly in any region, any storyline is always so crucial. We're gonna run into Sharon here really quick. I definitely don't remember. I totally forget all of the times your rivals stop you in this region because it happens so often. So here we are, getting stopped by Sharon. He's going to lead with level 24 Pansage. I do have my level 20 Meowth. Fake out Payday lead. So we're going to throw up the Fake Out, get some damage off, get some chip. And we're going to go ahead and throw out the Payday, I think. I don't know if we outspeed. I think we actually do outspeed. I know that these monkeys at like their max evolution stage are actually surprisingly fast. I think they have like a 109 base stat speed. It's truly surprising. But now that we have our Payday off, he gets taken out. That's totally okay. The question is, do we want to bring in Scraggy? I think so. I think the players would just bring in Scraggy. He's going to Seed Bomb. I don't think he'll have anything to really deal with me. Yeah. It's either Scraggy or Gyarados. Like, how difficult is this fight going to be is the question. And I want to get XP on my Scraggy, so I prefer to bring in Scraggy if possible. But if the fight is going to be too difficult, it's actually better to bring in Gyarados. But I'm going to Dragon Dance once. Hopefully this makes me faster than him, but it actually might not, which is a little scary. I don't know if Beat Up or Facade is actually going to do more damage here. I'm pretty sure Beat Up does with 5 party members. And yes, we get a crit. Shouldn't matter, but actually it might have mattered. Perfectly, though, we do outspeed. That was actually the most important part. Getting that one Dragon Dance up allowed us to barely outspeed the Pansage, which was really important there. So here, Beat Up probably does more damage. I assume it has to be Beat Up. Beat Up has Stab. Gotta click the Beat Up. Beat Up is another crit. Beat Up's a difficult move to calculate damage for. Hit 5 times. There we go. Almost KO'd him. Hopefully this doesn't KO, but it might. Nice. We barely live it. I'm going to go for the Facade here. Oh, quick attack. Oh, that's unfortunate. That should KO. Yep, that's okay. We still at least got 1 kill on our Scraggy. I wish we could have gotten more, not going to lie. I'm actually going to come into... So, the next gym is going to be flying type, right? I think I actually might come in with Rhyhorn here and throw up the Smackdown. I actually think Smackdown Rhyhorn is going to be huge in this next gym battle. So we're going to start getting a little bit of XP onto this thing. That'll be pretty important. So then, yeah, the 5th gym in this region should be flying type, I believe. I believe it has a really annoying puzzle or something of the sort. I remember the ability to get to the gym leader in 5th gen is really, the 5th gym in 5th gen is kind of annoying, but we'll see how it goes. I should be good to, actually I gotta switch out here. So I'm choice band locked it into SmackDown. I'm gonna quickly switch to Abra, get a quick reset on my choice band, and then switch back into Rhyhorn to get up a bulldoze. It's always really fun. I always really enjoy involving legitimate strategy in like planning and thought process in these PVM fights. I feel like, I don't know why, I feel like I truly enjoy it. I hope you guys enjoy it. Let me know in the comments below, like, whether it's just like annoying and kind of over the top, or if you guys genuinely enjoy kind of the strategy and planning you do kind of have to put into PokeMMO PvM to be able to make it through the storylines, especially if you're under leveled like I am. Like, to make it through the storylines at neutral level or like slightly under leveled is truly difficult. So I'm gonna throw up the bulldoze here. He's gonna fake out me. Shouldn't do much damage at all. Maybe like 4. Yeah, 3 damage. 3 damage. We can go ahead and go with the bulldoze again. Torment. I believe this locks me into a move, or I think it like sucks up my PP faster. It's a very, you don't see this move very often. Oh yeah, so Torment causes me to, I think I might actually still struggle here. Because I'm actually, I think I'm just going to struggle here. Oh, he potions, which is annoying. So now I kind of have to switch, I think. Wow, struggle actually did so much damage. I actually really want the XP on my Rhyhorn. Oh, why would you pursuit there? That feels so random. I actually, okay, that feels like some AI shenanigans. That was hilarious. Seeing my opponent actually go for the switch. I actually don't want Servine to kill this thing. I really want Rhyhorn to get the XP. We'll see how this goes. This is awkward. I think it's not going to be possible. I'm trying to think. I mean, I could like growth until I die. But I literally think that I think it's gonna take too long. I don't really care about the one level 24 light part XP on my Rhyhorn that much to be able to stall out this battle to that extent. Hopefully this KOs me. Nah, okay. There we go. We'll call that GG's. Sharon defeated. Easy peasy. Why? Why can't I beat you? Oh, that was actually legitimately a little sad. Okay, this is the next town's gym leader. This girl is really important. Oh yeah, wait, this is where we meet this dude. I actually love this character. This might be one of the coolest characters in all of Pokemon storytelling. Like, not gonna lie. I don't know why. It's just his hair and his outfit, everything about him. The way he's mysterious up until, like, the late game. Really cool dude. They make him out to be, like, he's, like, slightly edgy, but, like, not too over the top edgy. He's more so just wise. Like, he's like, I'm older. Like, I'm the Pokemon champion. He just feels like a wiser, older figure, but with like a younger-ish look with the orange, bright, crazy hair. I think he's a cool character. I think he's pretty cool. Okay, but for whatever reason, Alder wants us to like battle these kids. I don't. Okay, he's pretty cool. But for whatever reason, he really wants to watch us beat up some preschoolers for whatever reason. So me and Sharon are gonna take them on really quick. All right, the preschoolers that were apparently terrorizing the city have been defeated. Alder's like, nice job, you defeated some wimps. Let's go ahead and move on with tons of dialogue. Alright, I went ahead and teleported back to the PC and actually healed up really quick because after this dialogue is over, there are a ton of trainers on this route that I actually want to go ahead and take on and get a bit of free XP. So I'm going to start talking to all of them, see which one of them I can battle. For example, this little chef girl, really cute. I'm going to go ahead and beat her up and take her Pokeyen. I'm doing this just because I'm really under leveled, of course, so I'm just really looking to get XP here and there and pick up some extra Pokeyen along the way. Dude, it's crazy how even these random trainers on this, like, route really showcase the depth and skill, I guess, or like, just difficulty of PokeMMO AI. Both of these Whirlipedes had Air Balloon. Like, that's hilarious to me that this, like, these two random trainers, or this random literal clown, it's the clown NPC on this route, both of those Pokemon had Air Balloon, which really cover a weakness of theirs being, like, Earthquake, a very commonly spammed move. It's just so crazy to me. Like, you would never see that in a normal Pokemon game. Thought it was just a really cool inclusion. Alright, I went ahead and defeated every trainer on this route. Now, I do have one more thing to do. I'm actually going to go ahead and teleport back to the PC real quick, heal, and then head up through this sort of, jungle route or forest route up here, deal with some of the trainers, and grab a Pokeball that was situated to the northwest. While I'm at the PC, I'm also going to go ahead and check the GTL and pick up this 10k from a 1x31 Scraggy that I sold. All right, now heading up on this forest route, we're going to run into an encounter immediately. Something I actually want to start doing more throughout this series is catching more Pokemon and being able to sell them. I feel like that's something that this series could just simply use more of. I feel like we need to, or I need to, excuse me, I want to implement more catching Pokemon and more selling them and showing the price checking and the farming process, which is something that we can definitely get more to once we get that HM fly. Once again, everything sort of revolves around getting that HM fly, so pretty excited for that. This shouldn't do anything too much to me. Yeah, I should be able to just payday it again, sure. Finish off this wild Gothita, get some XP. I could have caught that Gothita as well. As soon as I say I want to start catching more Pokemon, I totally miss out on an opportunity where I could have just simply caught that Pokemon. There's also a Pokeball over here, which is pretty cool. There we go, nice Minccino horde. I'm also looking forward to the one day where we get that shiny on this account. It'd be super cool. I have a shiny, I guess I have shinies on 2 different PokeMMO accounts. I have a shiny OT on my main account, and then a shiny Pokemon on Speed Shiny, which was an account that I specifically made to do a speed run of getting a shiny from scratch on. So there's a Munna. We haven't seen a Munna yet in the wild to catch, but we can go ahead and beat this one up. Should be pretty easy. Gonna start battling through this forest. I'll see you guys in a split sec. All right, that Pokeball to the northeast, excuse me, just had a normal Pokeball in it. So I don't know. I think it's kind of funny when you pick up a Pokeball and get a Pokeball. Lol. Alright, our payday lead me out died, but that's totally okay. I want to start leading with my strategy anyway. I might actually just go ahead and beat up these wild Gothita. I should be able to one-shot them, I believe. This will be a good thing to check. If I run into any male Gothita, I might try to catch them as well, because I think there's a humanoid A group, which is nice. Yeah, I should be able to easily beat out those Gothita and beat them in one attack, which is super nice. So this could be some decent extra XP. Let's see how much extra XP it is. 210. It's not great XP, but it's not bad. It's just easy, free XP for Scraggy. Definitely will take it. Okay, I actually don't have a Minccino in my Pokedex yet, so I actually don't want to kill him here if possible. I think Facade might not kill. It might still kill. If it does, that's fine. It's not. I didn't get the Moxie proc, so it didn't. Yes, perfect. So I can go ahead and get that, and then I should be able to Pokeball. Excuse any sounds. There's some crazy winds going on outside right now. So I'm going to go ahead and Pokeball it now. Try to add Minccino to the Pokedex. Pokeball should catch pretty easily at 25%. Nice. Beautiful. Perfect. Okay, that's awesome. Show me this Minccino stats. I would love a 1x31 Minccino that I could sell. I think it's Field Aid group. Nah, that's okay. Still added to the decks. Always cool to see. It's always cool to see this account's Pokedex grow. I don't know. It's really cool. It's cool to start the Pokedex from scratch. I don't know why it's such an interesting feeling to me. Once again, another Pokemon we don't actually have added to the Pokedex. I should be able to Facade this thing. Didn't get a Moxie proc, which means I didn't kill it, which is super good. It's a little too high HP still. Do I have any? I don't have any sleep powder on my team, do I? I'm gonna go ahead and throw a Great Ball. I have 50 Great Balls. I'll just go ahead and Great Ball this, and that should definitely catch. We'll see. It actually broke out after 2 wobbles. That's pretty unfortunate. I wonder if I have anything. I think I just Great Ball again. Just Great Ball. Just hope for the best. There we go. Solosa's caught and added to the Pokedex. Absolutely love to see it. Show me a 1x31. I think it's Chaos Aid group. Nah, no IVs. Totally okay, though. I want to go ahead and get over here, battle this trainer, and grab this Pokeball. We've had a lot of wild Pokemon encounters. I'm surprised by the amount. We've had a lot of wild encounters going through this small forest to the north up here. But you know what? It's some extra XP. I'll take it. All right, now it's time to take on this trainer. Should be a walk in the park, but I'd be interested to see what Pokemon he carries. Go ahead and show me Backpacker Michael. How many Pokemon do you have as well? Palpitoad's a cool Pokemon. I do have a Servine, so yeah, this should be an easy peasy fight. But the question is, can I take it out with Scraggy beforehand? I think my best play here is just going to go for Beat Up. He's going to Bubble Beat me. It should do like maybe 10 points. Yeah, 20 points. Beat Up should 2-hit KO. Yep, should be an easy peasy fight. No problemo. That actually gave 660 XP to Scraggy. That was pretty sick. That's like half of a level. That Palpitoad gave me a ton of XP. That was beautiful. Wasn't it like level 26, 24? I don't know. I'm surprised how much XP that Palpitoad gave. That was actually huge progress for the Scraggy. Okay, we picked up that Pokeball, which was actually a revive, which is really, really good. Getting revives for the storyline is always so nice. Being able to, like, revive juggle and get through any sort of encounter, like, by cheesing it is so, so nice. I can also just beat up this wild Gothita, get some extra XP. Love to see it. Pick up this Pokeball right here, grab a Zinc. That's okay, we'll take it. So there was 3 Pokeballs in total in this northern grass spot. One that was a Pokeball, one that was a Revive, one that was a Zinc. I believe there actually might have been a 4th, but I actually forget. Oh, I actually want to catch this Trubbish. So I'm actually going to beat up the Gothita, take it out. And then the issue is, I can actually Twister. Oh, yeah, I can Twister the Trubbish, and it should live. Oh, is Twister AoE? It's going to hit both? That's very funny. So I can beat up the Gothita, take it out, Twister the Trubbish, slowly knock its HP down a little bit here and there, and I actually really want to catch it. It's also male, so it can be a good seller if it gets some good IVs. Something interesting about Twister that I actually totally didn't know, because I've literally, like, never clicked... I've basically never clicked this move. Like, who uses Twister? Even in the storyline, it's, like, a pretty weak move. But Twister actually does 2 times damage to Pokemon in that semi-invulnerable turn of Fly and Bounce. I didn't know that. It makes sense. Pretty, like, lore themed. That's really cute. And it also has a 20% chance to flinch, and it actually flinched the Trubbish last turn. I didn't know Twister had a chance to flinch. That's pretty cool. I love learning fun facts like that about, like, early game Pokemon or early game moves. I feel like I don't play through the early game of different Pokemon games enough since I'm such an MMO, like, late game grinder. I don't see stuff like that, and I feel like it's always really fun. Stuff like that makes me want to try, like, Nuzlocke or challenge runs or playing like traditional cartridge game Pokemon, like stuff like that. Learning the storyline, learning the numbers, learning speedruns and stuff like that. Learning about things like Twister having a flinch chances. I don't know. It's always so interesting to me. It's always so involved, and I really care about it. Okay, I have Trubbish at 25% HP. I'm gonna go ahead and try to Pokeball it. Let's see if we can catch it at this HP. It should be a pretty low catch rate Pokemon, like Trubbish. I don't see having a difficult catch rate. There we go. We catch it with 1 Pokeball. Easy peasy. Love to see it. Show me the IVs. It's in the Mineral Egg group, which isn't great. So I wouldn't love to see. Yeah, I actually wouldn't love to see IVs in this Pokemon. Like, it wouldn't matter too much. It wouldn't be worth that much. I'd rather see it on a different Pokemon, if anything. So let's go ahead and just run away from this battle really quick and get back to traversing towards the 5th gym, which I'm super excited to get towards. Man, we gotta get that HM Fly ASAP. I actually failed to run away from this wild double battle twice, so I'm actually going to go ahead and use this as an opportunity. Bring in my Rhyhorn, throw up a Bulldoze. Gyarados will actually dodge it, obviously, because he's flying type. So I should be able to just do that. I could Waterfall this if it doesn't KO. So I can Waterfall the Minccino, Bulldoze the Trubbish, and I should be able to get some extra XP on my Rhyhorn. Sure, I'll take it. It's a little annoying that I couldn't just run away from the battle and get back to, progressing to the storyline, but you know what? Give me some Rhyhorn XP. I'll take it any day. This Pokemon's going to be really, really crucial when taking on the next gym, so maybe I honestly should be getting more XP. I think I've been focusing Scraggy on this route, but Scraggy is going to get destroyed by the next gym leader, being fighting type. All the flying type moves are going to obliterate it, so definitely want to get some more XP onto this Rhyhorn. Alright, Elisa, the gym leader of the next town, is going to go ahead and draw this bridge for us, which is pretty cool. This is, like, one of the coolest scenes in Pokemon. Like, I don't know. I love all the bridges in Unova in 5th gen. Like, I don't know why it's so cool to me. Look at, like, you get the ocean ends right there. It's like a big wall, and there's just sun. Like, it looks a little funny, but, oh, man. I don't know. I love it. It's pretty cool. All right, now we're on the bridge. I could battle some trainers here, but I think I'm going to put Rhyhorn in the lead, actually. I'm just trying to bike all the way across and get over to the town ASAP. All right, we speed ran through the bridge. Now we're over here, and I believe the town should be really close. Oh, Sharon's over here. Okay. Oh, I was fully mistaken. I just realized I have been totally mistaken throughout basically this entire video. The 5th gym leader isn't a flying type. That's the 6th gym leader. The 5th gym leader is this dude, who I believe is a ground type. So it actually is a really good thing I leveled up Scraggy. Okay, wow, I can't believe I made that mistake. That's insane. I literally do this city's like gym run all the time, and I always skip. So we're in Driftvale. I think it's is it Mistralton? That's the flying city. I always skip that city. So I'm surprised I made that mistake. But yeah, so actually, okay, this might actually be a lot easier than I expected then, because Gyarados. Wow, we could actually get HM Fly so much easier. This is really, really, really good news. Really, really good news. So we go over here, and using Gyarados and Scraggy is actually going to be super huge for us. They'll actually be able to maybe sweep through. We'll see. Okay, so he's in the middle of something. We need to go find Clay. He was just talking about something, and I totally ignored him. I'm going to go ahead and assume he's over here maybe somewhere. Do we have access to Surf yet? We don't, right? Okay, I don't know where he's going to be. I'm going to double check to see where I need to go find Clay real quick. Oh man, as soon as I saw this truck, I remember this is the city with the cold storage. So yep, I remember what we have to do. We actually have to go down here and battle through some Team Plasma duders who are messing up some Pokemon. I think it's around this area. Let's see if we can go in here. Yep, here comes Sharon, stopping us, helping us take on Team Plasma. So I think Team Plasma's around this area. We gotta beat them up. This Pokeball up here actually had a heart scale, so you might want to grab that during your playthrough. It's not super useful. Like, an untradeable heart scale isn't crazy, but it's how you relearn moves when you don't have access to Kanto. So if you don't have access to Kanto, it's actually really important to go pick that up. If you have access to Kanto, it's way less important. All right, now that we're in the cold storage, I think there's a Pokeball right over here. Yes. Oh, wow. That is an extremely good Pokeball. If you're playing alongside me, make sure you come grab this. This Pokeball right here at like the very start of cold storage. Scald is one of the most important moves in Pokemon PVM, PvP, etc. An 80 base power water type special move that has 30% chance to burn. That is huge. 30% chance to burn is really, really good. I'm going to go ahead and take on the first trainer in the cold storage. Okay, my Scraggy just got utterly obliterated by a Timber. That was brutal. I Dragon Danced up once. He wake up slapped and put me down to like 10 HP. And then I facaded him. I even crit facade and couldn't even kill him. That's insane. My level 26 Scraggy with a Dragon Dance up and a crit on facade couldn't OKO Timber. That was shocking. That's unfortunate, but now I can clean up this fight really easily with Waterfall Gyarados, with Gyarados in general, but I would have loved to get some XP on my Scraggy. That is super unfortunate, but I don't know. Maybe honestly, prioritizing my Gyarados here is definitely never bad. Either Scraggy or Gyarados getting XP throughout this city is going to be really good. I really just want to be able to take on the gym leader here, which both of those Pokemon can do excellently. Alright, moving on through cold storage, taking on another little Snow Grunt, easy peasy. Wait, that's hilarious. This Panpour on this random worker in the cold storage has a Rocky helmet. Let me show you this. Why? That is... Rocky? Are you kidding me? Dude, Pokemon never ceases to amaze me. That's so funny. Alright, Gyarados was able to destroy Worker Glenn. Why are we beating up these workers anyway? Are we looking for Team Plasma? Are these guys in cahoots with Team Plasma? I definitely don't remember the storyline, but that's hilarious. Oh, did I do this? How do I do this puzzle? Nope, that's not it. I think I have to do this. Yep, there we go. Easy peasy. Okay. Go ahead and dodge this dude. I don't know if I need that XP right now. I can probably start dodging trainers more than I do. I wonder if I can walk past this. It looks like I can. I don't like ever walk past trainers in Pokemon. There we go. Okay, you can walk past if you don't run. I think if you run, they'll turn to you. I'm going to try to go over here. Actually, this is the spot I just was, right? Yep. I'm actually going to go ahead and just... Let's see if I can dodge this dude. Nice. Easy peasy. Okay. I want to grab this Pokeball, though. It's... Ooh. Maybe, I would say maybe it's worth. We can just battle him like no problem, but we get to get the Pokeball and to dodge him. Easy. Okay. Let's go ahead and head up here. We can run for a little bit. Is that it? Is that the... Oh, no. We know. Here. Oh, how did I almost forget this? Don't be like me. Don't forget this. Walk in this little... This is where the bad guys are. This is where Team Plasma is hiding out. Let's go ahead and pop in here. Here we go. Here's the big reveal. All the Team Plasma grunts helping guard the dwarf. The 7 dwarves. All we gotta do is beat them up. And they run away. Easy peasy. They surround us. Dude, imagine being a worker here in this cold storage facility. And all these annoying people interrupt your 9-to-5 job. Like, you're just trying to get through the day. You're just trying to get paid. And all these bad guys are just making it that much more difficult. That's Team Plasma's biggest fault, to be honest. Gyarados is absolutely bonking these dudes. Literally just one waterfall is clearing them out super easily. It's really casual. Really nice. Go ahead and show you guys. Like, I should be able to literally enter this battle. They all have like one Pokemon, which makes it pretty easy. I don't have to like set up. I don't have to D-dance. I don't have to like rain dance or anything. Actually, as soon as I say that, this guy has 2 Pokemon, but this is a Sandile. Should be weak to waterfall. Plus, dude, the Gyarados Intimidate is so nice. I wish Gyarados could learn Moxie in this game. That'd be hilarious. This thing also intimidates me, though. That might actually make this fight a little more difficult. This should kill, though, still. Yeah. Dude, Gyarados is so good. It was like 125 base attack or whatever. 125 base attack early game. It's just so powerful, man. It's so good. That's why I think Scarf Darmanitan, one of the most underrated, like, powerful Pokemon throughout the storyline. Super sick. So, we actually don't get the KO on this dude. I'm pretty sure due to Intimidate. I think I might have been able to kill without Intimidate, but maybe not. It might have been really close. Might have been a roll, actually. Might have been a damage roll without Intimidate, which is pretty interesting. One of the Team Plasma grunts I was battling here, as soon as I battled him, he actually said, "I'm in my own way, I'm the strongest in Team Plasma," which is really funny. It's almost like him like admitting he's weak, but like and he's in his own way, he's like special and strong. I think that's pretty cute. There we go. So we do one shot that Watchhog. Good to know. Gyarados is almost at level 32 off of taking down all these grunts as well. We've gained really, really decent HP here. So we took out all of our side. Charon took out his, supposedly. Clay comes in. We're clearing them out. We're getting the workers to help clear them out. Let's go ahead and beat up all these bad guys. These guys are just trying to work their job, and now they have to like be the be the police of the Pokemon world and like escort these people out. That's so dumb. Ugh, this guy looting 3 of them. Why does that guy get 3 and this guy gets? I guess he gets the dwarf. See you later, dwarf. All right, now we can go ahead and challenge Clay's gym. You guys aren't so bad. Yup, a promise is a promise. Come on and challenge my gym. Thankfully. Whew. Let's go ahead and unlock HM Fly. We're so close. There's also a Never Melt Ice left here in the corner, which is a pretty important item. Like, it's not crazy useful, but it's pretty nice, especially to grab for free during the storyline. Having that to be able to boost Ice-type moves by 20% is always nice. That could be good on something like, if you have like a Vanillix in your party during Unova storyline, and you're spamming like Snow Warning, 100% accuracy Blizzards, could be a really, really good item, actually. All right, now that we're out of cold storage, I'm going to go ahead and teleport back to the PC, heal up really quick, and head straight to the gym. I would love to be able to defeat the gym before ending this episode. That would be super, super ideal. Hopefully it goes that way, but let's go ahead and see how it goes. So we're going to head over there. It's up here to the northeast. There's more storyline going on. So Getsis is going to try to talk his way into Clay's heart, but he's going to say, nope, I'm a rootin' tootin' cowboy. I don't really want to steal Pokemon. That's against my, cowboy slanging way. And Getsis says, well, you're a dork, and they head off. That's it. That's the storyline of Pokemon Black and White. All right, and now we can finally challenge the gyms. Let's go ahead and head in here. I wonder if this guy would give me a fresh water in every gym. Yes, he does. That's really cool. I definitely always forget about that. Picking up your fresh water in each Unova region gym here, just by talking to that guy is pretty nice. Unironically, pretty helpful. I think it heals like 50 HP. It might be 30 now. I think it used to be 50, but it actually got nerfed to be 30. So I'm gonna have to battle a lot of trainers here, which is totally okay. This is actually a gym I'm pretty familiar with the puzzle, because I just when I blast through it, I guess for the reruns, the gym reruns. But oh wow, level 28. So my Straggy is very underleveled to deal with these dudes. This is actually going to be a little tough. I'm wondering if it's... I think I'm safe to D-Dance. I don't think this guy has anything that's going to be able to hit me for, like, crazy damage. Everything he hits me for is going to be neutral. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm confused, though. That's super unfortunate. Oh, man. So if he hits me with another rock climb here, and I hit myself in confusion... Actually, I think I should outspeed. I should outspeed with D-Dance, so if I miss up confusion here, it's really bad. Yep, that's really bad. This probably KOs me as well. That's so sad. Dude, PokeMMO AI is brutal. That is a brutal combo of things just happened. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and head into Gyarados. Gyarados should be able to clean this whole gym up, though. Maybe we'll just rely on that. Maybe, like, I would have loved to get Scraggy some XP and some levels throughout this gym, but it might honestly be more beneficial to just hard focus on Gyarados. So Gyarados can actually earn Aqua Tail here, but I'm not going to. Gyarados is a pretty fast Pokemon, and I think on slower Pokemon like Quagsire, Aqua Tail is actually understandable. It's not preferred even, but I think it's more understandable. Waterfall is 10 less base power, but has 100% accuracy. 100% accuracy versus 90% accuracy is a really big deal. It's honestly, probably always worth to run Waterfall over Aqua Tail, although I personally run Aqua Tail on my Quagsire in PvP because I like to throw a little gamble in there. And also, Waterfall has a 20% chance to flinch, so on Gyarados, Waterfall's always better. On most Pokemon, Waterfall's always way better. But on Pokemon like Quagsire, you're never going to outspeed your opponent on Quagsire, so the flinch is like never gonna matter, if that makes sense, unless you're Trick Room, of course. But I think running Quagsire in Trick Room is fine, but he's not going to be like a huge sweeper in Trick Room, because usually to sweep with Quagsire in Trick Room, you have to set up curses. I'm rambling a lot about Waterfall versus Aqua Tail here. That isn't super important. But anyways, we take out the first little trainer in this gym. That was more difficult than I expected. And the Rocky helmets, dude, that's hilarious. That was more difficult than I expected for sure. My Scraggy getting taken out that brutally was unfortunate. But honestly, Gyarados can definitely just help me blast through this gym. We'll just dedicate to him, I guess. Okay, this puzzle is a little awkward so for those who are watching, once you get to this point, getting to this point is pretty easy. You actually have to walk on this sort of like steel beam around the gym, and that'll become like a pretty common theme, like walking on the steel beams to be able to navigate around to different lifts and elevators. That's basically the entirety of the puzzle, is just seeing what lifts you can walk to with the beams. Alright, once we make it to this part in the gym, we can actually just head up here. You'll be like 3 down elevators. Head up here, and then you're going to see this girl. So this girl's going to block your path, but you want to make it to this one, obviously, with the cone blocking. The cone blocking really tells you, like, hey, this is the lift you want to go to. So I'm going to go ahead and head over to this one. Why is she kind of a cutie? Bending over to pick up her Pokeball, holding books. Okay, Clark Katie. Okay, I respect it. Let's go ahead and get in. Let's waterfall. The drill burst should be pretty easy. Something I'm scared of during this gym run, or this gym, this gym battle, is actually a Stone Edge crit. That is something that could, like, super obliterate my Gyarados. I don't see any of his I really doubt any of his Pokemon will have, like, an electric move. I guess something could have Wild Charge. That would be pretty brutal. Not gonna lie, that would be pretty dang brutal. I wish I could heal before this gym, but do I have any potions or anything? I'm gonna fresh water, which is really funny. I think I'm gonna fresh water my Gyarados, or heal it. I have to heal it in some way, right? It really needs it here. It really needs a heal here. Let's see what I've got going on. I also have 5 rare candies. Those are all, they're all untradeable, so I could use those throughout some sort of storyline if I need to. Let's see what potion, what kind of heal. I have a super potion that heals 60, I believe. What was it, 60, right? Heal 60 HP. My Gyarados is at 52 out of 109. I think that's perfect. Gonna go ahead and pop that on. Yep, Gyarados at full HP. Doesn't need any. It does only have 4 waterfall PP. That is actually important. Huh. That's actually rough. I actually want to be able to heal the PP on it somehow if possible. So what would be a selected move? Do I have any Lepa Berries lying around? No, Lepa Berry would have been super nice. No Lepa Berries lying around. Some X accuracies. I think I'm just going to have to Ether. Do I have any sort of like cheaper thing or anything? Max Ether, don't care about that. Max Elixir, don't care about that. Yeah, I think Ether's the play. I have 3 untradeable. I doubt I'll use them all. I'm going to go ahead and Waterfall. Heal Waterfall. Yeah, I think it's super important. Having only 4... I could beat the gym with only 4 Waterfalls, but it's just kind of risky for no reason. I want to be able to set up Rain Dance here. So here we are. Jumping into one of the most important gyms of this entire region. I'm super excited. Excadrill comes out. Really scary Pokemon. I really want to be able to set up Rain Dance in front of this thing, but it is scary, dude. It's scary. Getting the Intimidate off is super nice. I actually kind of want to switch to Abra right now and sacrifice it. Yeah, I'm going to do that. This is the safest play. So I'm actually going to switch to Abra to get a safe switch back into Gyarados to get 2 Intimidates off. So it just does as little damage as possible. And also it can miss Rock Slide if that'd be huge. So now I can get double Intimidate off, and he might actually switch his Excadrill out on this turn after seeing that, which is also fine. No, he's still going to stay in. He's still going to Rock Slide. Gonna go ahead and get my Rain Dance up. Hopefully, yes, I was hoping this does at least like less than 50%. That's ideal. Leftovers also saves us a little bit of HP. I should be able to Waterfall here and maybe OKO this thing. That is insane that he still outspeeds me. That is actually crazy that Excadrill outspeeds. I'm in shock by that. 21 speed IV. Wow. What is he? I wonder if it's I wonder if the gym leader has Scarf Excadrill. It totally might. It totally might be Scarf Excadrill. That is insane, actually. We take out the Krukaruk, easy peasy. He even had a berry to save him. Okay, it's going really well so far. Quite well so far. I might want to switch out my Gyarados again if possible, because my Gyarados is intimidated. I'm not too scared of this Pokemon, though. If the next Pokemon's a little scary, actually Sludge Wave's a little scary. If I get poisoned here especially. No, I did so little damage. Okay, I'm really happy with that. This might not kill. Yeah, it's totally okay. I didn't think that was going to kill. Should be safe to Waterfall here again. My Rain Dance will actually be wearing out in a split second, I'm pretty sure. So it only lasts 5 turns. I don't have Damp Rock. I prefer the Leftovers to Damp Rock for sure. I should be able to finish this up. What's his last Pokemon? Yep, Rain stops here, which is a little awkward, but not too bad. Golett. I love this Pokemon. I can actually crunch this thing. Crunch or Waterfall, so I can just absolutely obliterate this thing. I could switch here to, like, There's just no reason to. Like, I could switch here, and it's like a safer play, but I'm pretty sure I just two-shot this thing anyway. Or, okay, I did not think I was going to one-shot it. Not going to lie. Wow. Clay was way easier than I expected. Gyarados carrying me through, being able to rain dance up and sweep through a ton of his Pokemon. Getting me double Intimidate proc on his X control, I do feel like was important. There it is. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much, Clay. I don't know if he gives us HM Fly or if we have to go to someone to get HM Fly, but I do know we get access to HM Fly after the 5th gym badge. So that's super, super huge. That's awesome. I'm just going to go to the front of the cave at Route 6. Don't care about that. But okay, that's sick. That's huge. Now I need to go immediately look up where to get HM Fly. Okay, so apparently right after I defeat the gym, Bianca will challenge me to the west. I don't know if it's like west on the next route. So yeah, I mean, it must. I'm going to heal up really quick, and I should be able to go west, challenge Bianca, get HM Fly, and then next episode should be a really, really comfy. Next episode of Road to PokeMMO should be a pretty comfy farming episode, which I'm pretty excited for, man. I haven't done, like, much. I'm an MMO player. I love farming. I love grinding. There we go. There's Bianca. Let me beat this girl up and get HM Fly. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it, Bianca. But yeah, I'm excited to do some grinding content. Like, I'm a grinder. I like grinding. I like playing MMOs. I like running back and forth in grass over and over and over again and doing the same thing. It's fun for me. Call me crazy, but I enjoy it. This should be a pretty easy fight. We do have Scraggy lead. I thought I was still on Gyarados lead, but I definitely forgot. But this is fine. I should be able to beat up here. The question is whether I want to Dragon Dance up once. This thing's really slow, so I'm going to Dragon Dance up once. I should be able to outspeed it, so it might have just been better to just beat up, but I want to try to go for a little. I want to, like, if I'm going to. Ooh, heals for Hypnosis. That could have been quite scary. If I'm going to be on Scraggy anyway, and I'm trying to get some XP. I didn't kill it, so I didn't get the Moxie proc. 28%. I might as well try to go for a little bit of a sweep anyway. I might just go ahead and look Lumberry here or Awakening. Yeah, I'm just going to straight Awakening. No reason to like stall. No reason. Yeah, he's going to switch here. Get the sleep and then switch. The question is, what is this thing going to do to me? I'm not scared of this thing. I don't know. I think I just beat up. Stab, beat up. Ooh, Flamers. He outspeeds me. Ah, that's unfortunate. So this is what I was saying. I crit and didn't even KO. I crit and only took him to 50. I guess he's Citrus Buried. Oh, that's so. Oh, I gotta switch here. Dude, these monkeys are so fast for no reason. It's actually shocking. I gotta switch here. Because Scraggy would just die. There's no reason for. I want to get some XP on him. Dude, it is crazy how fast these monkeys are. I think they have like a 109 base speed stat. Like, the fact that he's outspeeding my strategy after a D-Dance is pretty crazy. To be fair, he's level 27, and my strategy's level 26, so there's like a level difference, but not by much. This might get my strategy to level 27. Yes. Nice. Okay, sick. We're getting some XP on him after all. Okay, the rest of this fight should be pretty easy. I'm probably just going to sweep through with Gyarados, but I'll let you guys know if anything interesting happens. Alright, there we go. Bianca defeated. Oh, I lost. She should actually give you HM Fly whether you win or lose, but you know what? We like to win, so let's go ahead and take that W and then show. Yes, HM Fly. That's so good. Okay, whew, some sick achievements happened this episode. We leveled up our Gyarados and Scraggy a decent amount, added a few Pokemon to the Pokedex, got access to HM Fly, got our 5th gym badge. We're progressing super nicely. Our max obedience went up to level 38, and we are chilling. So that's going to be the end of this episode. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really, really appreciate it. If you enjoyed this video and you've watched all the way to this point, consider liking the video. It really helps me out a lot, and let's get into the algorithm, lets other people see it, as well as subscribing for future PokeMMO content, whether it's Road to PokeMMO, guides, money making, PvP, and everything of the sort. Go ahead and check out all the playlist links down below if you want to see more PokeMMO content. Consider joining my Discord, which is a super cool community that I'm super happy to be a part of, and you guys are really fun in there. And then finally, consider becoming a YouTube member to me for $5 a month if you want to go above and beyond and support me. It means the world. I do YouTube full time, and I'm always fortunate and lucky enough to see my hard work getting appreciated by people. So hopefully I was able to help you guys today and entertain you, and I wish you guys the best of luck throughout all of your PokeMMO journeys. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and welcome back to another episode of Road to PokeMMO. So last episode, we defeated the 5th gym leader, got the 5th gym badge, we got access to HM Fly, all in preparation to be able to grind this episode. We're going to be grinding a ton. We're going to be grinding XP, probably over in Kanto to level up our Pokemon. Our max obedience is level 38. but our Pokemon are vastly under-leveled in this region, so it might be really nice to go ahead and level them all up to 38. You're going to be really careful not to over-level them, because that would make them unusable, and that would make things really, really difficult. But we're going to be doing some XP leveling, some Pokemon grinding, everything of the sort. We're going to be grinding in this episode. We're starting this episode off with 985k Pokeyen. Let's look at the 3,500 BP. That should really increase. 55 hours played. 55 hours on this account now is really, really cool in my opinion. 115 Pokedex entries, and our team is looking like this. We got Scraggy over here. We want to eventually make it into a nice Scrafty. We got Gyarados over here. Waterfall, Rain Dance has been super nice. Our faked out Payday, Meowth. Our Servine starter, which I would love to take more seriously. I love using the starter Pokemon like all of my playthroughs. I've never been a person to like not use my starter. This is probably the least I've ever used my starter in a playthrough, which is really interesting. And then Rhyhorn. Rhyhorn has been really, really cool, having him have a Lightning Rod to be able to switch in, and just having a choice band, like a really strong choice band physical attacker is pretty cool, even though he's a little slow. And then Abra is our teleport Pokemon. So what I'm going to do right now, first things first, I need to teach a Pokemon Fly. Gyarados can actually not learn it, so we're going to head to our PC and look for a Pokemon that can be learned or taught to fly. Alright, so what I went ahead and did was actually put away the Rhyhorn, who was always meant to be a temporary, party member of mine. I put him away and picked up my HM Dragonite friend from Kanto. So we're going to be utilizing him once again, flying to Castelia's town, and I think we're going to go ahead and head right back over to Kanto right now and do some XP farming. I think that's like the most important thing. We could go to Hoenn and Sinnoh and start new regions if we really wanted to, but that's not what I want to do this right now, at least. But where is the best place going to be to farm XP in Kanto? We could go to Tentacruel hordes, but I'm not a huge fan of Tentacruel hordes because I don't want a chance at a shiny Tentacruel. I'm gonna get less XP here at Sandslash/Marowak, but I really like this location. I really like this spot. So yeah, I should be able to utilize, my matchup obedience here in Kanto is level 100. So I actually can utilize my Dragonite and my my level 100 Blastoise that I have. The question is, what Pokemon do I want to level up first? And I need to be careful. I need to be really, really careful not to over level them. Something like, I think it's Gyarados, I'm going to go ahead and get Gyarados to level 38. It shouldn't be that difficult. Go ahead and slap an XP share on him. The question is, I wonder if Dragonite Surf is strong enough. This is Modest, which is actually really nice for it. I wonder if it's strong enough to be able to knock out the Sandslash and Marowak down here. It might be. Do I have a Mystic Water? I know that I have here. Let me actually grab a Mystic Water or a Choice Specs out of my PC, because I know there's Pokemon that have them on them. For example, my Typhlosion team. I'm actually going to move these Pokemon. Move over to box 5. And these as well, my Gym Run team. I really need to organize my boxes at some point. This has gotten out of control. My boxes were not prepped for a new region well enough. I'll be totally honest. This stuff is out of control. I've definitely got to get this under control at some point. So let's go ahead. I put them in box 5 over here. So I'm actually going to grab a Choice Specs off of this one. Sure. Grab a Choice Specs off of him just to make sure that Surf, with Choice Specs, Dragonite Surf should definitely kill them. But let's go ahead and test it out for sure. Well, I actually almost forgot my Sweet Scent Pokemon, so I went ahead and ran back to my PC. I do have an Ursaring, I believe, with, yes, PP matched Sweet Scent. So I'm going to be switching that out for... Question is, let me move this to box 4. Let me make sure I keep my team for Unova organized. So I want this for Unova. I guess I'm just going to be putting, Meowth here for now, just for now. I need him. So those two Pokemon will be coming back to my party once it's time to go back to Unova. I might actually not bring... Rhyhorn might not come back to the party. Rhyhorn might be retired from Unova. That might actually be the case. I wonder... before actually XP training, I wonder if it's worth to do some EV training on this dude's. I don't think it's super needed. That's the question, right? Should I actually, spend the effort EV training these guys instead of XP training them beforehand? I think most of the time I would say yes. The issue is, in this situation, I'm a little too lazy for it. I'm going to go ahead and just do some leveling. We could actually EV train these dudes if we weren't being lazy, but right now I'm a little lazy. I don't think we'll need it. Gyarados feels really, really strong right now. Even later in the E4 is when we really, really feel it. And if I regret not EV training my Gyarados, that's on me. That's on me, and that's okay. But I'm going to go ahead and start XP training. So this is how we're going to be doing it. I think we get defense EVs in this location, which is not horrible. It's not great, but we'll take. Honestly, it helps us survive from like rock type attacks. It's not going to help us survive from electric attacks, but we'll probably never live from electric attacks anyway. I guess we are careful nature, so honestly, special defense wouldn't be so bad. But yeah, getting some XP here. So this puts him to level 35. I need to be really, really careful here. If I level my Gyarados over level 38, it's screwed. It'll really, really hurt the whole region, right? So I have to watch it carefully, take every encounter slowly, make sure I don't over level him. Oh wow, we got our Gyarados to level 36, and this is actually a super, super massive level for Gyarados because he actually unlocked Dragon Dance. That's really, really, really sick. I actually totally forgot about that for the time being. That is quite good. So we're going to get rid of Twister, go ahead and teach him Dragon Dance, and now Gyarados becomes sort of a super setup Pokemon, very similar to my Blastoise during my Kanto run. Blastoise actually had a really similar set. So Blastoise ran, I believe, Rain Dance and Shell Smash. This Gyarados is going to have Rain Dance and Dragon Dance. That's beautiful. This Pokemon, like Rain Dance, Dragon Dance, Waterfall Crunch, Gyarados, if played correctly and if healed up and played around electric type Pokemon, this guy might be the guy that really leads me through the rest of Unova. This guy could carry me through all of the Unova region. Super excited. Got to make sure I don't over level him. That's the only mistake that could happen here. Whew, okay, I actually almost got too distracted, but we got our Gyarados to level 38, so I'm going to take XP share off of him right there, and he's not getting any more. I don't want him over leveled. That's perfect. Next thing, I actually wanted to level Scraggy, but I accidentally put him away in my PC, I think. I'll just go ahead and level Servine now. That's totally fine as well. So we're going to go ahead and start leveling Servine next. And we're going to do this for, I believe, 3 of our Pokemon. The 3 most important Pokemon that I care about in Unova is going to be Servine / Superior when it evolves, Gyarados, and Scraggy / Scrafty. And then I really want to get a Crocodile. A Crocodile will actually be pretty important. So after we do all of this XP farming, we're probably going to go back to Unova and look to farm a Sandile of sorts. And then we might come back here to level that said Sandile up to a Crocodile. But we'll see. Kind of depends how all this farming goes. This episode might be a shorter episode in terms of time, but it's actually going to be a pretty long episode in terms of me and like my I'm gonna have to play a lot. Like this grinding episodes end up being around like 20 to 25 minutes, usually a little shorter in time wise, but they take a lot longer to record than actual general storyline progress. So it's still fun for me though, even though it takes longer to record. It's probably the more enjoyable episodes for me. I love grinding, so let me go ahead and get some more XP, get the Servine up to around level 38, and I'll see you guys when I'm ready. Alright, we bring our Servine to level 32, which might actually evolve it, but more importantly, we get Leaf Tornado, which is actually, or not Leaf Tornado, excuse me, Leaf Blade to replace Leaf Tornado, which is super sick. A much, much higher base power grass type move with Stab. It's going to be super, super nice and increase Servine's damage output a lot. It's crazy that up until, so it's level 36, I guess. Yeah, they kind of change around I think Venusaur is level 32, is why I always kind of confuse that or get that mixed up. But it's interesting to see. Like, you don't unlock Leaf Blade until level 32. I mean, you're stuck with Leaf Tornado until level 32. That's pretty brutal. I'm pretty surprised by that. That's actually, yeah, Servine's pretty low power. That's I don't know, it's surprising to me. Alright, here we are, Servine reaching level 36, which gives us access to learn Coil, which is actually better than Growth, so we're going to go ahead and learn that. Coil raises your attack, defense, and accuracy, I believe, all by 1 stage, which is a pretty decent, that's a pretty solid, status up move, or what am I thinking of? Setup move, excuse me. And then here we go. We do get the Servine evolution into the Superior. I love Superior, dude. It's one of my favorite starters of all time. Like Snivy and a Superior is such a cool line. I don't know. I love Superior. I think it's a really cool looking Pokemon. I think the green with like gold trim. I think the gold trim does so much. I think if the gold trim wasn't there, I definitely wouldn't love the Pokemon as much. Really cool Pokemon. Go ahead and get that level. So 2 more levels, almost level 38, and then we'll be taking a break from leveling Superior. Alrighty, there we go. Superior also now at level 38. We're really stacking our team for Unova. This is going to make breaking through the region so much easier. So the next Pokemon, the last Pokemon I want to level for now, is definitely going to end up being Scrafty, I believe, or Scraggy, obviously. But other than that, I think that's it for XP farming. I don't want to like waste too much time here. Doing that, I don't really need to. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab, I guess, Meowth here as an extra party member. Doesn't really matter. Go ahead and slap an XP share over on the Scraggy. I don't think I want to waste my time leveling up the Meowth, at least for the time being. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, I'm going to go back to XP training, get this strategy up to level 36. I think it evolves at level 39. Yeah, almost at Evo range. Or it'll get to level 38, excuse me. So, gonna XP train, get this strategy to level 38, and then we'll be doing some other sort of grinding from there on out, whether it's, I'd probably be catching Pokemon. I'll probably be heading over to Unova to catch some really cool Pokemon. So, I'll see you guys soon. Alright, this horde is actually going to put my strategy to level 32, and this is a super important level, and I'll show you guys why. I am so excited for this. Getting Brick Break, dude. I am so sick of low kick. I hate low kick. I hate that move. It's so situational. It's only really good against heavy Pokemon. I hate it. I hate not having a reliable fighting type move. Obviously, Brick Break isn't the best, having a pretty low base power of 75, but dude, I will take it. I am so happy to have Brick Break over low kick, dude. It's actually crazy. This set looks so much more respectable, dude. Dragon Dance, beat up, Brick Break, Facade. It feels like we actually have a real Pokemon now. Ugh, that's awesome. That's a huge deal. Like, especially like because fighting type is stab for strategy, like not having a reliable stab fighting type move is so unfortunate. But now we have Brick Break. You know what? That's huge. That's incredible. Nice. Huge upgrade. Alright, there we go. That horde got our strategy to level 38. He's going to evolve at the next level, but we don't want to over-level him quite yet. So I think that leaves us done in Kanto. I'm actually just going to go ahead and head back over to Unova, and we have a couple options. We can start progressing through the storyline a little more, or grind a little more for some of the Pokemon. And I think I want to grind. I think I want to start grinding for some of those competitive Pokemon we'll be working towards by the time we reach the E4. So one of those Pokemon, for example, is going to be Darumaka. That might be the spot where I go, because that spot is going to give us Darumaka, Sandile, and Strategy, which are all super like, powerful and useful Pokemon. So I'm going to go ahead and get my party set up and head back to that desert resort location. Alright, so I went ahead and got my inventory set up. I actually put away my teleport Pokemon and my Abra for the time being, since we don't have a fly Pokemon in our party. I just realized as well. Okay, that's going to make things interesting. I really want to have access to fly. The issue is I don't really have a fly Pokemon besides my HM friend Dragon. I could pick up this Murkrow. That this Murkrow is funny. I'll probably switch to the Murkrow, but what do I switch out is the issue. Probably just the Meowth, which is unfortunate, but I feel like that has to be the play. So we're gonna move Meowth to this next box as to not forget it for the time being. But yeah, so I guess this is what our party's gonna look like. This Murkrow has a long story. This thing soaked up so many Pokeballs in my Kanto storyline. It actually hurt the playthrough a decent amount, and it was really funny. So yeah, that's why he got named Not Cool, because he is not a cool duder. He's soaked up way too many Pokeballs. So we have this Parasect, also from our previous playthrough in Kanto. He has Spore, which is a 100% accuracy sleep move, which is super nice. The main issue being is that Parasect is super slow. Parasect actually has a 30 base stat speed, so he's going to have to tank a couple hits, and it's going to be awkward. I don't really have a great way to, I don't have a great Pokemon catcher right now. Even if I had a fantastic Pokemon, catching Pokemon like a Breloom or something, it would definitely be over leveled, so it wouldn't be helpful really in this spot anyway. So I'm gonna head back down to this route and just be looking to encounter some Darmanitan, Scraggy, and Sandile. Those are some of the most important Pokemon here, but especially Darmanitan as Darumaka, excuse me, as Darmanitan is one of the most important Pokemon that I'm going to be aiming for, because I want to be able to use a Darmanitan on my PvP team late game, which is, once again, the overarching goal of this series is to acquire a PvP team around by the time I reach the E4, or at least by the end of it, so I can go ahead and jump into some OU PvP games. So it's kind of a, progressing a new account from scratch, progressing through a storyline, still crafting and cultivating and making a main PokeMMO account, and then also making a PvP sort of scene account on the side of it. So I'm going to go ahead and, can I even slash? I probably won't live, right? I'm probably just going to Spore. So it's going to go be faster than me, get a little bit of damage off. I think my best bet is just going to be to Spore in Pokeball, I guess. If I have a Pokemon that knows False Swipe that I can use, it might actually be better than using a Spore Pokemon. So I might need to check my PC for that in a split sec. Let's go ahead and see if it catches, though. Yeah, it doesn't. I might want to check for False Swipe, because this is going to be a rough strategy. I know that this thing can also learn False Swipe. The question is, I think it has to learn it by TM. So I might just have to go buy a False Swipe TM. That might be my best bet. We'll go ahead and throw another Pokeball for the time being. I'll see you guys if this catches. Okay, this one did catch, thankfully, with just a Spore and a Pokeball. They are quite low level, but it took 2 Pokeballs. It's Adamant. That's really good. This is okay. Adamant's pretty good. I really wish it didn't have 0 speed IV. That's pretty unfortunate, but that's a pretty solid catch. Something I want to go do is actually, I think I want to go ahead, head back to the PC really quick and just check my boxes for a False Swipe Pokemon, or maybe get a False Swipe TM to teach my Parasect. It's just going to be so important for helping those consistent catches. Alright, so I'm actually in a difficult spot here where there's no False Swipe TMs on the GTL, as well as I don't really have any False Swipe Pokemon that I can control. I do have a level 46 Marowak, I believe, but it still just makes things, I can't control them, right? So I might end up buying a catching Pokemon off the GTL. I would love to get a Breloom that I can control with my level with Spore and False Swipe. That would be really incredible, and that would be a long-term Breloom. The issue is I would have to EV train it, so it would really slow things down, and I'd probably have to go back to Kanto and EV train it fully there. But that would be such a long-term, you know, well-fit Pokemon for my account that it's definitely worth it. I'm going to go ahead and search and see if I can find something, especially with my level cap. Let's go ahead. Even if it's lower, that's fine, but I'm going to do a level cap of 38. And I'm going to browse the GTL for a little bit. Alright, I found this Shroomish on the GTL with 31 attack, 30 speed. I was just looking for one with 25 plus attack and speed. That's also Lonely Nature. It is level 6. Lonely Nature was the cheapest one that I found. I just wanted one that's plus attack nature. Whether it's Lonely, Adamant, or Naughty doesn't really matter. This might be the one that I buy, although I might want to check Breloom out really quick before I'm a little too fast on it. But I have a feeling that Breloom are just going to be more expensive. Let's go ahead and check Naughty as well. Yeah, I don't see... Actually... Oh, no, I might just buy this one. This thing... Oh, but it's EV trained weirdly. But this thing is just so ready to go. This thing has False Swipe and Spore. Yeah, I feel like I'm just going to buy this. I'm not going to EV train this. I think, because its EVs are so weird, but... 38k as well. It's not that expensive for that. Like a 2 times 31 plus nature. Yeah, I'm going to pick that up. That's actually a pretty sick snag. Wow. Okay, that's actually huge. That's actually super, super nice. I can go ahead and snag that up. Let me get my Parasect out of here. I don't want to have to use that Pokemon. That's an awesome snag off the GTL. Super fair price. Super happy to pick that up. Does it have... Oh, it even has Poison Heal. Oh, that's so good. So I actually need to go ahead and buy a Toxic Orb for that as well. So let me go ahead and pick up a Toxic Orb. Oh, wow. Toxic Orbs are crazy expensive right now. That's hilarious. I might have to do some Toxic Orb farming or do some sort of guide on that, because those are wicked expensive right now. That's hilarious. Anyway, 90k. It's worth the investment in my opinion. I didn't already have one, I'm pretty sure, right? That'd be hilarious if I already had one. And I went ahead and wasted that, but that's still fine. That's awesome. So this is just going to give us such a more secured method of catching Pokemon that it's definitely worth it. So we're going to head back to that route and we're going to catch some Pokemon. We can also this is just going to help us. It's going to help us make money. It's going to help us farm. It's going to help us with so much stuff. We can use it during the storyline as well. Like having Spore, access to Spore and Mach Punch is pretty freaking nice. I could also go Focus Punch if I want it for the storyline, but I don't really care too much for that. But yeah, I'm going to get back to this route. I'm going to farm here for a little bit. I'll see you guys if I catch any cool Pokemon. Alright, here's a Darmaka caught. Nope, no IVs. So from this point on, I think I wanted to catch this first one and show you guys. From this point on, I'm just going to catch a ton of Pokemon, and I will only come back to you guys when I catch any 1x31 or any relevant IV Pokemon. So keep track of my encounters, and that'll give you an idea of how many Pokemon I've seen during this hunt. So we're at 3,037 right now. I'll see you guys in a couple encounters, hopefully when we catch a really decent Pokemon. Alright, we got our first 1x31 Pokemon, and I'll take it. A 1x31 on a Scraggy is actually pretty decent. Gotta make sure I go ahead and mark this as 1x31. Then I'm gonna continue to hunt. But let me go ahead and show you guys how much Pokeyen that will net us. So that is gonna be a species-based price check. For a lot of Pokemon, you're actually gonna price check them by their egg group, but Scraggy is a very, very desired Pokemon, and would you look at that, I should be able to sell that for like 20k. This is definitely a little overpriced. And this is like comparable at double 2x31 for 50k. I think 20 to 25k. I don't know. I could maybe sell this for 30k. I might end up trying to sell it for 30k, but that's sick. So that should net us anywhere between 20 and 35k maybe. That's probably the range of what I'll be able to sell that for. But yeah, that's incredible. The fact that there's so few 1x31 strategies on the GTL like that. It's a super desired Pokemon for PVM and storylines and such. It's also a very cool Pokemon for PvP. I think it's quite good for PvP, but it's a little more difficult to kind of manage, especially with its setup and with Dragon Dances and such. It's difficult to weave those in the right situations. But even without that, it's an incredible Pokemon. So I don't know, I love Scrafty. It's a really, really cool Pokemon. That's a pretty good catch. That'll net us some decent Pokémon. We've already made back, like, so we probably spent, what, around 120k Pokemon total investing in the Breloom plus the Toxic Orb. I think it's a little more, 130k. So it was 90k for the Toxic Orb, and then 38k, around 40k for the Breloom. So that ends up being around 130k spent. We've already made back, let's say, 30k. So we still have 100k Pokeyen to make back. Let's see how fast we can do that. Also, I do want to say really quick, I can't tell you how happy I am and how much easier catching has become with this Breloom. Like, this Breloom was absolutely 1000% worth the investment, and I heavily recommend it if you're debating the sort of, if you're debating that decision. Getting this early on in my story it's already making everything so much easier. Like, I can actually catch Pokemon. I got sand attacked here, so that was kind of annoying. But it's really already making catching and farming possible. Like, without Breloom in the storyline, catching and farming Pokemon is really not worth it, in my opinion. Like, it's so annoying and it's so difficult with lower level Pokemon. It's a menace. But yeah, with this Toxic Orb, heal up Breloom, like, everything's so much easier. I do have to go back to the PC eventually to, like, heal up my Spore PP, but that's it. The only limiting factor on this Pokemon is going to end up being the Spore PP at 15, which is super nice. So yeah, I don't know. It's just I had to say something about how much easier everything became as soon as I picked up this Breloom. Okay, this Darumaka at least had a Rost Berry. No stats, but we'll take a little free berry here and there. Okay, this is nothing crazy, but it is 2x30, which is really nice, and it also has a 28. This is actually a pretty good one. I'm going to mark this as 2x30. Definitely relevant. This is also a good time for me to go ahead and heal up really quick. I did run out of Spore. I believe I caught around, I think it was actually 10 Pokemon, being like Darumaka, Sandile, Scraggy. We got into a horde, so it upped our number a little bit, like a wild horde, but I think I caught around 10. But I'm going to go ahead and head right back to the route. We're not done at all. 10 Pokemon is definitely not enough to farm. I'm not sure what my goal is. Maybe like 20 to 30, maybe like 20 to 25, 20 to 30. That might be the number of how many of these Pokemon I want to farm. I really want to specifically farm Darumaka. I would love to just get a good one. I would love to get a good one that I can use as a base for breeding. I can head back to Kanto to breed, so that might be the strategy. Like, now that I have Fly, I can just always head back to Kanto, which is so nice. Super important. I keep forgetting that, which is really funny. But yeah, being able to head back to Kanto to go ahead and be able to breed any of the Pokemon that I catch and use them as base breeders will be a huge deal. Alright, bit of a weird catch here. A 1x31 in attack, 25 plus speed, which is nice, but then randomly 2x0. I don't know, it's a weird catch. A 1x31 plus 2x0 is pretty unique. I'm going to go ahead and mark this down as a 1x31. That'll probably just sell as a 1x31. Let me actually check what a 1x31 Sandile goes for. The best thing about this location is that all of these Pokemon are just so desired that you can sell them towards their species instead of egg group. Like, dude, a 1x31 attacked Sandile goes for 20k. That's so sick. Maybe even 25k, probably 25k if I wait long enough. That's really good. That's a very good price for a 1x31 on a Pokemon. Alright, this is a pretty great Scraggy. So Adamant Nature, 28 attack, 20 speed, special doesn't matter, HP. It's not crazy, but it's just a notable Scraggy because I'm pretty sure someone will buy this for storyline. It being Adamant Nature, having the 25 plus attack and 20 plus speed. It won't sell for like a crazy amount, but I definitely can sell this to someone as a storyline mon, the same way I kind of achieved my strategy. Let's see if I do 20 plus attack, 20 plus speed, and then Adamant Nature on Scraggy. What's the cheapest one? 15k for this female one. Yeah, I actually see myself, it's been listed for 5 days. I'll probably sell this Scraggy for like, I'll probably just undercut it at $14.99. I could go like 10k on it. I think, yeah, somewhere between 10 to 15k is probably what that strategy will end up going for. So, I mean, I'll take that. That's pretty solid for like a pretty new notable IV Pokemon. That's pretty sick. Alright, this Darumaka has broken out of 2 Pokeballs instantly at 1 HP and asleep back to back. So you know what that means? It means this Darumaka is probably going to have horrid IVs and it was just baiting me. That's always what happens with this sort of Pokemon. So let's go ahead and see. Yep, exactly. Pure trash. Thank you so much, Darumaka. All right, we did get a 1x31 Darumaka. The issue being is that it's in 31 special attack, which Darumaka would never use. So this is definitely going to be a price check towards the aid group. And I'm pretty sure Darumaka's in the field aid group. Yeah, so this is unfortunately like a really, really cheap 31. I'm still going to go ahead and mark it as 1x31, but this will actually be a really, really cheap price check. So let me go ahead and show you guys, like field, 31. We can do 25 plus across in those two ones and see if we can get a better price check. Yeah, dude, even, that's crazy. Even with those two 25s, it's still 3K. It's such a cheap 31 special attack in the field A group. Yeah, it's still just going to be 3K. Just a brutal price check. It's just not a very valuable, like, there's just so few field Pokemon that need special attack that it brutalizes it. So yeah, pretty cheap, but you know what, still a 1x31, can't complain. All right, while I'm farming in this area anyway, I decided I might as well go ahead and head over to this western kind of blocked off area and collect some of the Pokeballs and, you know, items over here. Since I'm over here like looking for these Pokemon anyway, might as well use this time to go ahead and get some extra resources. Picking up a Pokeball there. There's also a Pokeball up here. All right, just a nice little super potion in this Pokeball. Let's go ahead and head up north here. I believe there should be another Pokeball. Yeah, I believe there's one right over around this. There's one over in this corner that you can always kind of see. Yeah, this one. This one always taunts you when you're farming over here. You can always see it. So I want to just go ahead and grab it to get that mental taunt out of my head. All right, got through that Darumaka encounter. Now I can go over and grab this. TM Torment, honestly not really worth coming to grab, but it really does torment you being in this location, so I want to go ahead and grab it. I've accidentally passed through this trainer, but that's totally okay. I want to head over to this. I don't know if there's anything else over in this area, but I'm super okay with taking out another trainer really quick. Okay, honestly, I'm out of Spore anyway, so I'm literally just going to head and fly over to the city to heal back up from this point on. And let me check how many Pokemon I've caught at this point. I haven't caught, like, a crazy amount, probably like 20, maybe 20. Let's check. Probably 15 to 20, but I'm a little disappointed. I feel like we haven't caught any like crazy. I feel like I haven't caught any like super notable mons yet. But let's go ahead and see. So I think we start. Oh, the problem is where did we start catching? Right. I can check the catch date to check that. So right now it's the 17th of February. Those were caught on the 10th. Let's check here. So this is the 17th. So let's go ahead and check back here. 17th, 10th. So this is it. This is our starting point. So we caught one down to here. Let's grab our berry on this. So that's 19. Right there, and then over onto this page, I believe starting from here, so 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So we've caught 25 Pokemon so far. Let's go ahead and sort through them and just start listing them off. All right, so this Scraggy we price checked earlier. The cheapest 31 attack Scraggy is 35k, but I think it's slightly overpriced. I'm going to try to sell this thing for 30k. We'll see. It might not sell for that, but if it does, that's so good. Now let's go ahead and price check the Sandile 31 attack. I think it's 31 attack. I want to double check that, but I'm pretty sure this thing, let me try to do Sandile, around 20k, maybe even 25k, probably 24. Here, let me double check it really quick. 31 attack. Oh yeah, it's double zeros, but it also has that 25 speed. I'm gonna go 24,998, slightly undercut that one person, and then hopefully that should sell. Any other one times? Here we go. Some more 1x31s. We also have this Patrat. Do I want to sell this Patrat or keep it as a breeder? I don't remember. I think I can just sell this. This is just a 1x31 field aid group breeder, so we can go ahead and check. Yeah, field aid group, 1x31 defense aid group, field search, lowest price. It's going to be 7k. So yeah, I'll put that up for 6,999. That's an easy peasy sell. And then we have this Darumaka. This was the awkward sort of special attacking one. This will just go for 3k. Really, really cheap sell. Unfortunately, I think we have one more. We have 2x30. And then I think we have a notable Pokemon as well to sell. So let's go ahead and price check this really quick. Doing all this live is a little funny. I don't usually price check these lives, but I'm doing them pretty fast. So I'm pretty comfortable doing it live. So 30 there. We still have a 28 there, but I don't know how super. We'll price check that in some other way. Let's do this as field lowest. Really, really cheap. I don't know if this is going to bring in any money. That's actually crazy cheap. Way cheaper than I expected. What if we do 25 here? I think it's just going to be so cheap. Like, I'll try to sell this thing for, like, I guess 3k. I don't know if that'll sell, but we'll put it up. If it sells, we make 2k. If not, it's no big deal. Now let's check the noteds. Let's see what we got going on. We have a couple noteds in my PC that I might want to go ahead and sell. Maybe I think I might have just deemed Did that one immediately sell? That's really, I'm super happy with that. I'm super okay with that selling. So let's go ahead and sell. This Scraggy is what I wanted to sell. I can't believe that Darumaka sold. I really don't think it's that good, but someone, I guess, must have mistaken its age group, or maybe I mistook it. Maybe I made a mistake. I don't know. I don't think so, but we'll see. So this Scraggy, I think I wanted to list for around 10K. It's just the decent storyline strategy with 25 plus attack, adamant nature, 20 plus speed. Actually, there's no reason not to go 14 on it since the cheapest one behind it is 15K. So we'll put it up for that. And then that's everything listed. If everything there sells, how much money it will be bringing in. 15K, 30K, so it's 45K, right? Math? Yeah, math. 45K, 51K, 54K. I might be miscalculating. I'm doing this very fast. So then 54K plus 25. It's going to put us at what, like 80K? It's around 80K. So if all of this sells, we'll make back around 80K, and we spent around 130K this episode. So I'm pretty happy with that. That's pretty fast to make it back that quickly when this is such a long-term investment. And Toxic Orb is also, when you invest in an item, like I can always resell. I can always relist and resell this Toxic Orb if I don't need it anymore and I kind of expand its use. But yeah, making back 80K out of a 130K super long-term, like account-long investment, super happy with that. But that's all the farming we're going to do for this episode. I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing next episode, if I'll be progressing through the story even more, or if I'll go back to Darumaka. I still really need a decent Darumaka for my PvP team. I'm not even close to getting a decent Darumaka for that, so we will see how that goes. But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Like this video if you enjoyed, and subscribe for future PokeMMO content. I would really appreciate it. Check out all the playlist links down below for more PokeMMO content. Consider joining my Discord. If you have any questions about the game, want to learn about PokeMMO, come check out my Discord. And then finally, if you've enjoyed my content enough and you feel as though I've helped you enough and or entertained you enough, becoming a YouTube member to me for $5 a month is a great way to go above and beyond and support me, and it means a ton. Thank you all so much. Have a fantastic day, and I wish you the best of luck in your PokeMMO journeys. Hey, yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and welcome back to another episode of Road to PokeMMO. This is a series where we kind of run through the regions on PokeMMO and progress our account as we would a main account in the year 2022. So here we are. I think we have 5 gym badges right now in Unova. We have completed Kanto already, and our challenge throughout that region was to earn 1 million Pokeyen as fast as possible from scratch. Our challenge throughout the Unova region is to build a PvP-ready team for OU, not as quickly as possible, but hopefully before around the time we reach the E4. That's kind of our bet. Now, we are already at 5 gym badges, and we only really have 1 Pokemon that is ready to even be trained, and that is the Shelder that I bought off the GTL for a really good price. So I'm definitely looking to really start acquiring more of those Pokemon. That's what I want to look for. I want to be acquiring better Pokemon, better UTs, Pokemon that are ready to be comp, and I think that's what I'm going to be doing and focusing on in today's episode. So last episode, we acquired a Breloom, a really nice catching Breloom with False Swipe and Spore and Toxic Orb, which is so nice. It was such a fantastic investment, and I couldn't be happier with it. But I think today's episode is really going to be focused on, I'm going to be heading back to that Darumaka spot that I was in for a decent amount of last episode, and I want to be getting a starting base Darumaka on which to start breeding for a comp Darmanitan, because Darmanitan is a Pokemon that is on the team that I initially wanted to build. For those who didn't watch episode 3 or don't remember, my kind of team breakdown is going to be Magnezone, Darmanitan, Conkeldurr, Cloyster, Volcarona, and Rotom Wash as kind of the, as a very basic baseline plan for the team that I have laid out for the end of this series. If you haven't watched episode 3, I heavily recommend watching the first 10 minutes or so of episode 3. It's just so important seeing that team breakdown, seeing me build the team that this entire series is based around is super important, right? So anyways, I'm going to head back to this spot here on Route 4 and look for some Darumaka, and hopefully I can catch a decent starting base one to breed with. I can go over back to Kanto and start breeding there. For those who don't know, or to give you guys, I guess, kind of an idea of what I mean as a starting base breeding Pokemon, is something with 31 attack and maybe another 31, maybe 2 times 31. Darumaka needs every stat except for special attack, but it doesn't need to have 31 in every stat. In this series, I'm not looking to create perfect comp Pokemon. I'm looking to create realistic competitive Pokemon and ones that are very solid and very totally usable and decent enough for PvP. And I want you guys to be able to do the same alongside me. I want to show you guys, and I always want to show players, that the barrier to entry for PvP can be difficult. in terms of acquiring your Pokemon and mainly the skill gap. That's the main thing, is just learning the game and learning the PvP. But I want to show you guys that the barrier to entry in terms of acquiring the Pokemon and building that comp team doesn't have to be as bad as it can be. So I really want to show you guys, I guess, my strategies and my ability, and you guys can copy it to build a team and where to go from there. I definitely think if you're playing a series that isn't Road to PokeMMO, just straight up making the cash via gym runs or doing certain things and buying the comps off the GTL, or let's say instead of catching a Darumaka with 31 attack and trying to catch one on your own, you could just go straight up and buy one off the GTL. That's a super, super good option. But for this series, I do want all of my comps to be my OT for the most part, and I want to have some sort of process, some sort of arbitrary process and some sort of arbitrary effort in terms of being put in to create those comps. So I don't want it to be a money making series where I just make money and buy all the Pokemon off the GTL. That'd be kind of lame. So that's kind of my thought process on everything so far. Sorry for the long spiel at the start. I'm gonna go ahead and start catching some Darumaka and get back to you guys when I have any relevant Pokemon. Okay, here's something. This is a Darumaka with 1x 31 special defense and then 25 plus attack and speed. This definitely could be an option, and it's female. This definitely could be an option for a starting breed, although I would really like the 31 to be an attack or speed. Those are going to be the two most important IVs on Darumaka. It having 31 special defense, like, it helps it, but like not really to any like crazy extent. It's probably not worth preserving that IV. Like I'd rather just have a Darumaka that's like 25 plus HP, defense, and special defense, and then 31 attack and speed. I think that's my goal. That's what I'll be trying to go for here. So I'm not sure if I'll be going Adamant or Jolly. That's a huge question. I'll have to check the speed tiers and see what I can outspeed, like versus each nature. That'll be super, super important. I'll go actually check those numbers right now. Okay, after counting and checking speeds on Darmanitan, so Jolly Darmanitan is actually faster than everything in the game, I believe, even Ninjast with Scarf. Adamant Darmanitan with Scarf is faster than everything in the game except for Ninjask. So I definitely want to run Adamant. Like going for that damage increase is definitely going to be more important than being able to have that extra speed that becomes irrelevant. The only thing that becomes a factor is obviously outspeeding other Scarf Pokemon, or perhaps outspeeding Pokemon after one Dragon Dance, for example, so like Gyarados and stuff. I think the most important factor here is going to be outspeeding other Scarf users, and I think it's just definitely worth to go Adamant because comparing it to like one of the biggest Scarf users in OU PvP tier is going to be Hydreigon, right? So let's go ahead and head over to Hydreigon. I'm pretty sure, yeah, at least at 21%. Most are going lefties nowadays, which is actually interesting. Most go Timid, Choice Scarf, Hydreigon, and we're never going to outspeed that with Darmanitan. We're never going to be able to outspeed because Hydreigon has a, I believe, 98 base stat speed, so he's always going to be faster. Even if we go Jolly, and even if we go, Jolly, 252 speed IV, 31 speed IV, we're always going to be slower because Darmanitan has a 95 base stat speed, and Hydreigon has a 98. So we're always going to be slower in that regard, so it's not even worth trying. Other than that, I think it's, we just go Adamant, Choice Scarf. I think that's definitely the decision. It's really important to know. Going to go ahead and jot that down in my notepad document. Okay, so this is interesting. This is actually a pretty fantastic Darumaka. There's a couple issues, though. The fact that it's male and the fact that it doesn't have 31 speed or attack. So I'd have to breed those 28s up to 31s anyway, so it's definitely not worth for me personally as a breeder. But I'm definitely going to mark this as noted, and I could make some money selling this on the GTL, so that's going to be my option. I just really, really need 31 attack and speed. Like, that's going to be super, super important to me. I actually don't mind going like 20 plus HP in defenses. I'd prefer 25 plus. But the most important thing on this Darmanitan is absolutely going to be 31 attack and speed to be able to do as much damage as possible and be as fast as possible with that Choice Scarf monster. Okay, well, we did end up getting a 2x 31 Darumaka, but it is male, and one of the 31s is in special attack. So this is definitely, this is a fantastic Darumaka to sell. Absolutely fantastic Darumaka to sell. Actually, isn't it? Actually, not as fantastic as it could be, unfortunately, because he is in the Field A group. That's a little unfortunate, not gonna lie. Let's go ahead and check. Let's actually add the defenses because we want every penny we can get on this sale is gonna be important. So let's go Field, male. It's gonna be around 40k. Yeah, I'll be around 40k. I mean, honestly, that's pretty good. The fact that it has those defenses is actually really, really nice. It'll be around a 40k sale. Okay, we'll take that. 40k Pokeyen added to the pocket. Not too shabby. Okay, you know what, dude? I will take it. This took way too long. I've been farming way too many Darumaka. You guys can actually tell how many I've, encountered. Up in that top right corner on your screen, you'll see my encounter counter. You guys can check. By the time I started this, adventure and started this grind versus now, okay, we have this female 31 attack Darumaka with 26 special defense. Dude, I'll take it. This is a decent base for breeding a Darumaka. I'm gonna actually call it the base. And okay, I'm done. I want to get back to storyline. I am definitely really excited to start breaking up storyline with some grinds like that, but man, I grinded that a little too long, not gonna lie. I am way too excited to get back to storyline progression. That's how you know it's been, a little bit rough of a grind, because I hate storyline. I usually love grinding, but let's go ahead and get back to some storyline nonsense. Let me heal up really, really quick. Actually, first things first, before I jump back into the storyline, let me quickly go ahead and gather all of the stuff I got from the GTL. 50k made, super nice from the stuff we listed and sold last episode. Actually, before I jump into the storyline even more, I probably should actually sell off all the stuff that I got farming just now. Like that 2x 31 Darumaka might give me some decent shmoney. Let's pick this Rossberry off that dude. There's probably not a whole lot of money here. I'm pretty surprised at how few 31s I got throughout this grind, but you know what? Got a silk scarf on this so we can pop off. Let's go ahead and look through them. Okay, thankfully I'm not crazy. It did feel pretty low and feel like some pretty bad luck because, so for those who don't know, the chance of getting a 1x 31 Pokemon is generally around 1 out of 6. I think on average, I think it's 1 out of like 0.5. Or 1 out of like 5.8, excuse me. I did a video on it. You guys can go check that out. But yeah, I only got one 1x 31 Darumaka and then a 2x 31. Obviously, the 2x 31 is pretty lucky. That's like a 1 out of 78, I believe, if I remember correctly. But I caught like 27, 28 Darumaka, and for only one of them to be 1x 31, I guess one to be 2x 31. Yeah, pretty not so great luck, but you know what? That's okay. That happens. I feel like it's been happening a decent amount on this account. This account has some scuffed luck, is I think what I'll call it. This account has some scuffed luck. Let's go ahead and price check this thing. So I guess it's female actually. Let's just do it like this. I think this is gonna be our best bet, honestly. Unfortunately, yeah, 6,400, 6,499. I think that's pretty fair. So we're gonna list that for that. And then this Darumaka, we've already price checked prior. I'm gonna try to sell it for 40. I think it was 41k. I'll just reprice check it for you guys so you guys can see my methodology. So I normally wouldn't go 20 plus on these IVs, like to even factor in the defenses, like most of the time. But it depends. Sometimes it's worth it. Like on this account, like I log on this account like not every day, like not super often, right? Like I do my main account, so I don't mind waiting a lot more time for it to sell. So we have this this one's male, which is super important. I'm gonna go 4,000 here. I'll show you. I'm gonna go right under that other listing like that, so it's right under the 4,000 checkpoint. So this should sell first. There we go. Should be a pretty fair listing, and there we go. Now we can finally jump back into the story, and I think my team is set up and ready to do so. What Pokemon do I want to lead with? My superior is level 38 now, which is super sick. I'm trying to think which Pokemon I want to get the most XP on. Actually, Scraggy. So Scraggy, actually it'll level up already though. It's already at level cap. Scraggy evolves into Scraggy at level 39, so that's why I care about getting XP on him. Other than that, I actually think Gyarados is going to be my priority, so I'm going to go ahead and move him up. I actually have to put items back on all of my Pokemon, so that'll be interesting. Alright, okay, my team is back to being decked out. We got lefties on Scraggy, lefties on Gyarados. I think I'm going to plop Gyarados up there, actually. Miracle Seed on Superior to buff that Leaf Blade. Actually, I thought it was on Giga Drain, but yeah, it's on Leaf Blade now. It's still definitely what I want, I think. I could actually... It's on Coil, though. I think I need a Choice Bander on my team. I wonder if it's worth having Superior as my Choice Banner. The issue is, like, they're just going to swap, but there's so many grass resists. I think it's just worth. I'm not using my Choice Band, which feels a little weird, right? I feel like I should be using it, but all of my Pokemon are set up Pokemon. Dragon Dance, Coil, everything's got set up. Toxic Orb for heal, everything. This thing needs Quick Claw, is too low level. This is my flyer friend. And then Meowth just with Silk Scarf, so it can do Fake Out Payday. But yeah, that's it, really. So yeah, I think the team's just ready. I would like to switch something up and maybe do Choice Band if that's better in some way, in some situation. We'll see. But for now, I'm going to continue heading on through the story finally. So we're at 900k Pokeyen, which is super sick after, getting all that stuff off the GTL. We're going to head back through this route. We've already cleared out this route in terms of trainers. We've already fully cleared out that route. Actually, we have this next city unlocked, so we can just straight up fly to it. What am I doing? over here slow rolling. I think if I remember correctly, we also defeated this gym leader, right? I think this was Clay. So this gym leader's been defeated. So we can actually just straight up start heading west onto this route. Now this is unexplored. This is an unexplored route on this account. So I'm pretty excited. Let's bump into the scientist here. We should be able to battle him. Yep, easy peasy. Shouldn't be a problem, but I'll see you guys in a sec. Oh yeah, one crunch from Gyarados was able to destroy the cute little pink deer, as it should. Moving on through the storyline, get 1200 Pokemon from him. Sure. So I want to grab this Pokeball if possible, but I don't think I need Surf. I don't remember when you get access to Surf in this region. I know getting access to HMs is always so important, obviously. But the matter of like when you do so is really interesting per region. So we're gonna run into this scientist really quick. The next gym we're gonna be approaching is gonna be a flying type gym. So that's part of the reason why I'm really focusing on Gyarados here, because they're going to have a lot harder issue dealing with him, whereas flying is super effective against strategy because he's fighting type as well as superior since they're grass type. So it's really important to think about what the next gym leader is and prioritize your XP and your leveling process based on what Pokemon in your party can deal with the next gym leader. Pretty obvious stuff, but yeah, I'm going to go ahead and focus some XP onto my Gyarados by battling that dude. I want to be able to grab these Pokeballs really quick. I definitely don't remember what is in this house, so I'm going to check it out really quick. So it seems like these scientists are actually based around the seasons, and they actually like dedicate their research to the seasons of Pokemon, which is pretty interesting. Let's talk to all of them really quick to see if they give me anything. I don't think they do, but I think that's pretty cute. I know seasons were a pretty big deal in this game. I think seasons might have gotten introduced in 4th gen, but I could be wrong. Yeah, they're actually talking about Deerling. So this is where Deerling was kind of introduced in terms of, seasons and everything of the sort. This is so interesting. So they're actually, oh, they're trying to ask me to bring them a Deerling. Interesting. You know what? I don't think I've ever done that in this game. You know what? Let's go ahead and do that. So right here we are in the grass right below that house, and we immediately encounter a Deerling. I definitely want to swap out on this Gyarados. It is grass type. Actually, Deerling might just be hard normal. I know Sawsbuck, I think, is, let's see if we can search it up. If we don't have any information on it, I'm pretty sure it's either grass normal or just normal. I think it might be grass normal. I know that Sawsbuck is grass normal, so we can't spore it. But we can go ahead and pop into Breloom, false swipe it, and we should be able to catch it within a Pokeball or two. Alright, I think I'm like 90% sure at this point that it is grass type. But you know what? For science, let's go ahead and test it for you guys. And yep, there we go. I remember it has Sap Sipper, so it does boost the attack just like Sawsbuck. There we go. That's okay. Still wanted to test it. Don't mind. Not really going to be taking any real damage from this thing, even with the attack boost. So let's go ahead and throw a Pokeball and wish me best of luck. Alright, we caught the Deerling, picked up this Elixir. It had no notable IVs. We're going to head back to the Poke Center really quick to put that Deerling in our party. I guess over the Meowth for now. It's totally fine. I want to go show it to that scientist. I actually have no idea what it does. He'll probably give me some sort of small, like, item. It's probably not worth doing, but you know what? For science, I want to go ahead and test it for you guys because this is the kind of, like, small stuff during the storyline that I would never think of, that I just never waste my time on. But you know what? Maybe it is worth wasting your time on. Maybe it's worth wasting your time on for maybe some new players, or for some certain players, or maybe it's just for everyone it's worth it. I don't know. So you know what? Let's go ahead and test it. Let's go talk to this guy. Show him a Deerling. Didn't show him a Deerling. Oops. Show him a Deerling. Summer form. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you so much. Is that it? Now he wants to go catch a Deerling. Awesome. Perfect. Nothing. That's okay. Let's go ahead and start heading back on through the story. Let's go ahead and battle this trainer. I don't mind battling every trainer we can. It's just, you kind of have to at some point. Like, when you end up playing PokeMMO so much, you end up going to every single, like, different route, and you end up, like, you're going to run into every trainer at some point, is kind of the meme, and the TLDR. And what happens is it ends up being more worth during storyline most of the time, at least as long as they're easy fights, because you're getting the XP earlier on when you actually need it, and you're getting, the Pokeyen when you need it a little more. So it's honestly a little more worth, but honestly, if you don't want to waste your time, I don't get it. Now, this is cool. So that was a Pokeball disguised as Fungus. This is actually maybe one of my favorite mechanics of 5th gen. I think this was so cool. The kind of like slight deterrent to like, oh man, do I want to go pick up that Pokeball and risk it being a Fungus? Do I want to get into that battle? Like, is it worth it? I think that's really, I don't know. I think that's funny. I think it's interesting. I really like that interaction. Let's go ahead and false out this dude. We can't spore him. He's going to be a grass type, of course. Amoonguss slash Fungus is actually one of the only other Pokemon in the game, like Breloom, that learns Spore. So it's really, really cool Pokemon. It's also a very, very powerful doubles Pokemon, but not really that great in singles from what I understand. He's actually legal in NU. Amoonguss is actually NU in PokeMMO, which is kind of crazy. I would love to test that. Oh, wow. And we get a 2x31. Wow. I guess there's our Darmanitan luck that we've been lacking. So that's Plant A group. Fantastic catch. 2x31. That's just awesome. Let's do Plant. Let's price check that. Plant's a pretty cheap egg group, unfortunately, but it is male, which is a huge plus. It's going to be a solid 45k. That's awesome. There we go. 45k, bang, bang, just like that, because we tried to pick up a Pokeball. That's awesome. And then the Pokeball left of that had a Leaf Stone, so that's pretty nice. A pretty great item, of course, to have. And then another Fungus. So it's Fungus, Leaf Stone, Fungus. Alright, I simply crunched that Fungus to death, and I should be on to head through the storyline. I'm going to start dodging a couple of the trainers for the time being, because I just have so much XP and access to Pokémon at the moment. I'm just not super worried about it. So one day I will come back and defeat them if I have to come to this route to train or to do some farming of some sort, but for now, I'm going to go ahead and skip them. Alright, now we made our way up to this cave, and I definitely don't remember the storyline to this. So Clay comes a-knocking and says, yo, what's up? It's an electric cave. Galvantula's in there. Be careful. Krukarok, take it out. Thank you so much, Krukarok. I like the noise. I don't know why that's so cool to me. So I'm definitely going to want to be careful in this cave if it's electric types. He has me bulldoze. That's pretty cool. I'm definitely going to be careful because I'm on Gyarados. Gyarados is 4 times weak to electric. So even when in like a cave and you're against electric Pokemon, honestly, like they're still going to do enough chip damage to where that's worth thinking about and worth noting. Like even if it seems silly, when your Pokemon is 4 times weak to a move, you just always have to be weary of it. Like no matter what, even if it's coming from pretty low level Pokemon. So here's N. This will be a pretty interesting battle. I'm going to lead Gyarados with this fight, I think. Oh, we actually get stopped by some dudes along the way. His little ninja friends. Totally forgot about that. So, we're going to talk to the edgy boy N and probably battle him. I'll see you guys in a sec. We didn't even get to battle him. He just gives us a condescending speech and then walks off. Easy. Alright, now I know that this might have felt quick for you guys, but I'm going to go ahead and call this episode here because I spent so much time grinding this episode on the Darmaka. I think it's fair. I put in a lot of effort and work into this. I'm going to call it here, and we're going to come back and take on this cave because I don't know what's going on with this cave. I don't know the route. It'll be interesting to either just blindly run through it or look up a guide, and we'll see how it goes. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I really, really appreciate it. Hit the like button if you enjoyed. Let me know what you guys thought about this episode in the comments below. Subscribe for future PokeMMO content. Thank you so much again for watching. I really, really appreciate it. Check out all the playlist links down below. If you want to see more content, if you're hungry for more content, if you think this video ended too soon, hit up the playlist links down below. You can join my Discord to learn about when videos are uploaded faster or when I'm live on YouTube. Sometimes I go live and stream. That's always a fun time. I recommend you guys check it out. And then finally, if you want to consider becoming a YouTube member to me for $5 a month, I'd really, really appreciate it. That's only if you want to go above and beyond. You know, it's never required. And a huge shout out and thank you to all my current YouTube members. You guys are pretty cool dudes. So thank you all so much for watching. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Hey, yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. Welcome back to another episode of Road to PokeMMO. I believe this is episode 10 of Season 2, which is really, really cool. For those that don't know, Road to PokeMMO is a kind of series dedicated to progressing on a main account in PokeMMO as best as you possibly can in 2022 and showing you guys the process of getting things like utility Pokemon from a catching Breloom to an HM friend Dragonite to getting a gym rerun team to progressing through different regions. We're now on our second region throughout this account, throughout this playthrough. We're in Unova, and our current goal by the end of the region is to actually develop and create and gather a PvP OU team to be able to play PvP by the time you're done the region, which I think is a really, really cool goal, and it kind of shows and exemplifies how to do that, you know, for a lot of players. I feel like a lot of players' goal when coming into PokeMMO is to, you know, PvP. PvP is a really good, noble, late game goal after completing all the storylines. But anyways, let's go ahead and cover our progress. So we're currently at around 900,000 Pokeyen. We've got, what, 60 hours played, 3,500 BP, match obedience level of 38. All of our Pokemon, or at least these 3 Pokemon, are in a really, really good spot for the storyline since we went back to our previous region to level them properly. We do have some Pokemon in the GTL to collect, which is awesome. But right now, we're stuck in Chargestone Cave. So I'm actually really glad I ended last episode when I did, because it looks like this cave is going to be a lot longer and a lot more of a to-do than I remembered. So they're actually going to go ahead and explain right here how to move these stones. It's basically similar to Strength, where you just walk up to them, click them, and I believe they get pushed to the side. Professor Juniper also gives us a Lucky Egg Small, which I actually totally did not know that that was part of this game. That's hilarious. That's actually really, really cool. Super happy to have that. And there we go. So you just push that aside and we can continue onward. I might consider popping some repels while in this cave, but for the time being, there are definitely some Pokemon I want to catch in here. And since these Pokemon are so low, actually being like level 24, I'm actually going to run from this battle really quick. I'm actually going to move my Breloom up to the lead slot of my party so that I can false swipe spore these Pokemon. Since they're such low level, I don't need my level 38 Gyarados, right, to lead. If they're going to be level 26, I do have a level 30 catching Breloom that I can use to really, you know, catch them a lot easier. So I'm going to go ahead and false swipe this dude. I would love to get Joltik in my Pokedex. The crit actually probably, yeah, matters a lot. Nice. Joltik slash... Joltik even alone. So Joltik's one of my favorite Pokemon because I actually played with him in the TCG, the Pokemon TCG. There was a deck called Night March that actually used Joltik, like 30 HP Joltiks to do like 220 damage. It was incredible. If you know that reference, that's awesome. Let me know in the comments if you guys ever played the Pokemon TCG like semi-competitively or semi-seriously at all. But anyways, we're going to go ahead and false swipe, spore this Joltik down. It should be a pretty easy catch from this point on. I should just be able to Pokeball. But yeah, I love this Pokemon. Even Galvantula. Like, Joltik was great in the TCG. Galvantula is a really cool, unique threat in NU. I actually think Galvantula is pretty underutilized in NU at the current time. It has a really, really cool move pool. It's actually a pretty interesting typing, being Bug Electric, like a really unique typing, right? It has access to like 100% accuracy or almost 100% accuracy Thunder. So I can't push it. Oh, it has to be pushed towards the rocks. I almost forgot about that. Okay, so they have to be like magnetically pulled towards the rocks. Gotcha, that makes sense. Alright, continuing forward, let's go ahead and grab this Pokeball. It's just going to be a small Paralyze heal. Not bad, not bad. We'll take it. We can hop on our bike. I don't want to be on my bike too much throughout this. I'm going to go grab this Pokeball really quick. I honestly just like don't need to speed through it to that extent. I feel like there's so much to talk about in this cave. I don't want to be speeding through it too fast, but I do want to get through it pretty quickly, or at least, you know, put in the effort to at least maneuver through it quickly. But I don't need to bike. I'm chilling. We'll see how it goes though. Maybe I'll pick it up once we cover more. So there's a little heal bell here. Not super important, but you know what? I'll definitely take it. So there's an NPC trying to catch me here. Let's figure out this puzzle. So obviously this crystal needs to be pushed to the left. This crystal needs to be pushed south. Let's go ahead and maneuver around this dude. Push this one west. Push this one south. There we go. Now we're free to maneuver down here. I don't want to talk to that scientist, even if he gives us an item or something. We might need to come over here, though. We'll see. We get into a wild Clink encounter. Clink is a really interesting Pokemon. Another Pokemon I feel like is... I want to say that Clang is underutilized in NU, but at the same time, it's a bad Pokemon. I'll be totally honest. It has a really cool... It has like a shiny found effect. I don't know. Yeah, I remember that move. I remember hearing that. I remember like thinking about that. For whatever reason, that move actually has like the very shiny sound effect. I might actually Mach Punch here, and if it kills it, it kills it, sure. I think it will actually kill it. Some stab plus super effective. Yeah, it's a little too much damage, but that was kind of my thought process. If it kills it, sure. I don't need to catch it. I can catch one throughout, you know, I have plenty of this cave to walk through. So it looks like, yeah, they're going to come talk to me, Bianca and Professor Juniper once again. They're collecting data. Interesting. They want to see Clink, yada, yada, yada. Pokemon are mysterious. Sure. Maybe if you don't have a Pokedex completed. Let's go ahead and head south for the time being. We're going to get trapped by these ninjas, taken to end. There is a really important end battle throughout this cave. I don't know. I think it might be at the end of the cave, which would be really, really interesting. There's a Hyper Potion. That's pretty nice. Should be able to bop that crystal down here. Should be able to dodge. I could have dodged that trainer, I think. I thought she was I thought there was like 3 rows here. There was actually only 2. So if you go north, I believe you can probably dodge that trainer. But a little bit of an oopsie for me, but I should be able to Mach Punch through this Clink. It might not one-shot since it's level 29. I actually really want to test this. Let's see. Does this thing have Technician? No, it's Poison Heal, right? It's still one-shots. That's pretty impressive. I mean, I know it's Stab, Mach Punch, of course, coming from a Breloom, which is, I think it's like 105 base stat attack, I want to say. 130, a lot higher than I thought, not going to lie. Okay, let's go ahead and bust through here. Go down these stairs for now, I guess. I don't know the direct way out of this cave. I haven't, like, I did like a little bit of research on it, but I definitely don't remember super well. I feel like these guys are guarding / protecting something, so I'm going to go ahead and jump into this double battle really quick. Alright, hopping into this, I was trying to, oh, you just talked to them and they gave you nuggets. Ah, okay, they don't even want to battle. Wait, that's hilarious. Wait, you just get 2 nuggets from talking to these dudes? I don't know why I expected these dudes to be like trainers. I mean, I think it's pretty fair to expect that. But yeah, if you talk to those dudes, they'll actually just give you 2 nuggets. That's incredible. Don't forget to do that, guys. During your run, I guess. Let's go ahead and go run through here. I guess that was just a little reward. Nothing there. There might be a secret. I feel like there has to be a secret item there. Here's a wild Clink horde. That's pretty cool. Our encounters are slowly getting pushed up on this account, which is really cool to see. I always say this, I feel like, but I truly, let's see if I can like pick up something here. No, I don't see anything. I truly cannot wait for the day. I would love to catch this Ferroseed. I can't wait for the day where I get my first shiny on this account. I feel like I'm a shiny hunter. I love shinies, obviously. I can't wait for that. I'm gonna Mach Punch this thing and see if it lives. If it lives, I'll catch it. If not, there we go. See, there we go. Hey, perfect. So I think I actually might not be able to spore this thing because I think it's grass steel, even at this lower stage. So I'm just gonna go ahead and Pokeball, see if it catches. Or it did catch on the first Pokeball, so that was pretty lucky, not gonna lie. Let's go ahead and check the, check the IV. Let's see how it's looking. Not horrible, actually. So Ferroseed actually only needs, it really wants low speed. So obviously the Jolly Nature is bad, and this speed IV it's fine. But this is actually not horrible. 20 plus HP, defense, and special defense. Ferrothorn really needs 4 stats: HP, defense, special defense. Those are the 3 most important. And then it likes to have attack, and then low speed for gyro ball damage. But that's solid. You know what? I'm super happy with that. Alright, kind of just heading back through the way I came in this cave. That's kind of why I'm not like showing you guys, but I'll head back here. Oh, we do get a Boldore encounter though. I basically want to catch every Pokemon in here once to add them to my Pokedex, and then there might be certain things that I catch more than once because they could have some good value. Don't want to do the Mach Punch strat again. I don't think I want to do the Mach. I don't think this guy's as high as defense as Ferroseed, but actually he could actually have more, especially since he's an Evo. But I can't check the base stats right now. He might actually be higher. But anyways, I'm gonna slowly false swipe this thing down in the most annoying, pathetic way, and then spore and catch him. So I'll see you guys after that. You guys don't have to watch all this. Oh, any iron defenses to make it even more slow. Brutal. Okay, honestly, since he iron defense, I'm actually just gonna go ahead and Mach Punch and then. Wait, did he sand attack me to make me miss? Oh, he's iron defense twice now. Okay, I'm definitely just gonna Mach Punch here then, and then this shouldn't kill. I don't think this ever kills with double iron defense. Unless I like crit or something. Triple iron defense, so he's plus 6 defense right now. Absolute demon Boldore. Imagine if Body Press was in this game. Body Press is like a future generation move that I believe it does damage equal, like it uses like your defense as the attack stat. If he just did this and then body pressed me, it would have been an absolute nightmare, but it would have been hilarious. I should be able to Mach Punch here. As long as I don't crit, it should be fine. Just don't crit. Yep. And now I should be able to spore and catch this thing. Easy peasy. Alright, there we go. Boulder did get caught. First Pokeball, easy peasy after putting in all that work to lower him down and getting him asleep. Not really any great stats, but you know what? That's okay. We get it added to the Pokedex. Could never complain about that. We're starting to enter the spot. I was about to say we actually might want to pop some repels soon, since we've basically caught every Pokemon in the cave. But the 2 Pokemon we haven't caught, I believe, are... Do we catch a Clink? I don't remember now. But Tynamo is one of them. And this is actually one of the Pokemon I care about the most. I love this Pokemon. I love a lot of Pokemon. Tynamo and the Electros line is really cool. Electros is one of the few Pokemon in the game that has like no weaknesses, since it's an electric type Pokemon with Levitate, like pure electric. It actually has no weaknesses, similar to Sableye and Spiritomb, which is really cool. I love Pokemon like that. I think it's really interesting, and it's like it's a cool niche that they have, right? Electros actually also it's a great Trick Room Pokemon, having a really low speed, but also being able to be mixed. It can pack things like Drain Punch or Wild Charge, or also just like T-Bolt or Giga Drain for sustain instead of Drain Punch. It has an insane move pool. It's a really cool Pokemon. It can also get like Flamethrower. It's a very cool Pokemon. So we go add that to the Pokedex. No important IVs. Get our Bellum level 31. We keep progressing through the cave to find a way out. Alright, heading back up these stairs to the east that we went down before. Let's go ahead and maybe solve this puzzle. I don't know if that's possible. I'm going to head over to this area. I can't actually. So this has to be a puzzle that I can solve. I think I needed to... I'll do it really quick. So I need to move the top one and then not move the bottom one, I think is... Nope, just kidding. Vice versa. That's so funny that I messed that up. That's actually really hilarious. Imagine messing up children's puzzle. Kick W. Okay, this is a Clink. Let's see if we caught one before. Yes, we didn't quite catch one yet. So I'm going to go ahead and false swipe this thing down really slowly. Yeah, I'm just going to do it. I just want to catch one of these. And then I think once I catch one of these, I'm actually good to start popping repels and not worry about any Pokemon in this cave. So, well, we're going to go ahead and do that. That'll really, like, help us complete the cave, basically. Okay, not gonna lie, I would absolutely love to petition to the devs to change the noise of Automize, because that scared the crap out of me. I absolutely thought I was encountering a shiny Pokemon. The Automize noise is literally just 2, like, shiny encounter noises back to back really quickly. That is terrifying. I can't believe that was I can't believe Pokemon did that. That is so messed up. Let's go ahead and check the Clink stats. Added to the Pokedex. Super nice. No notable stats. That's totally okay. I feel like I've actually had like below average to poor luck on these Pokemon on catching on like IVs. I feel like I haven't actually seen that many good 1x31s or that many like decent IV Pokemon throughout this, at least the Unova region, which is super okay. That obviously happens. You're gonna go through like spouts of bad RNG and spouts of good RNG. After this encounter, I'm gonna start popping repels though. That'll help me traverse through this cave a lot better. Okay, so let me go ahead and pop a. We don't have that many repels. I'm gonna pop a super repel for the time being. Head this way. So they were talking to me. I don't know if I could talk to them anymore. What do they need to do? I'm not sure. Let's just head north. We haven't gone. There's a Pheno here. Oh, that's actually really, really cool. Can we get to that? I can't move that. I really don't know where I'm supposed to go in this cave. I guess I feel like it actually has to be somewhere down here. We've already battled her. I feel like there has to be something down here. Maybe north. Did I not go this way fully? Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm so silly. I turned around and didn't fully go this way. A nice timer ball there. I'll happily take that. Anything over here to the east? Just a trainer dude. Do I want to battle him? He's got a mask on. What a good COVID supporter. Okay, let's go ahead and battle this dude. And I guess head up north. I assume N is up here if these guys are guarding the path. So yeah, this could be a pretty fair telltale sign. I should have actually switched to Gyarados or some other Pokemon that could sweep a lot better than Breloom. Breloom's my catching Pokemon, so it's a little awkward here, but at the same time, it should be pretty easy. I should be able to Mach Punch through most of these guys. Maybe throw up a headbutt here and there. We'll see. Should be a pretty easy battle. Oh yeah, that was the definition of an easy fight. I literally just clicked Mach Punch 3 times and one-shot all of his Pokemon. That was awesome. Okay, Mach Punch Breloom is actually putting in a lot more work than I expected. I guess 31 attack, Naughty, like a 130, so a 130 base attack Pokemon with Naughty nature and 31 attack. He's just gonna be doing so much damage alongside a priority move. Breloom is actually much better in the storylines than I realized. Like, obviously he's a fantastic catching Pokemon, but that I did not realize his attack was this high. I thought it was like 105 for whatever reason, but 130 is like a huge difference, right? So I'll definitely be faster here. I should be able to headbutt. I don't think headbutt should one hit KO, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's only fair, right? But yeah, I've been doing a lot of damage with this thing. Sludge Bomb actually did a ton to me there, though. Wow, I guess the Naughty nature is what, minus special defense, and Sludge Bomb is special, so that does make sense. It's doing a lot of damage to me there. What's my special defense stat as well? Yeah, that makes sense. I think it's like 60 base. Not a super bulky Pokemon, not a totally frail Pokemon, but I should be able to Mach Punch should probably just one-shot this thing. I mean, instead of fake out me, that's hilarious. And it didn't do that much damage, though, thankfully. Like, I have decent base defense, and defense IV is 12, but still, it ends up being way better than the special defense. Like, having a 12 base defense and then a 16 special defense, but the nature hurts the special defense, your defense is much higher there. Like, it's not even close. Nature is, I always say, man, nature is, like, so much more important than people realize, and it's so much more important that was one of the biggest mistakes that I repeatedly made over and over again as a new player, was I'd always just value IVs over nature, and that's something I just made the biggest mistake on. Is like, it's much better to have, like, you would rather have a Pokemon with like 20 attack and be adamant nature than a Pokemon with 31 attack and be like neutral nature. Like, it's just such a, like, 10% is absolutely huge. There is a surprising amount of these grunts, not gonna lie. I've been battling through them. I think there's like 5 so far, and then a 6th one up here at least. I'm surprised how many there's been, but I guess they're like pretty, I think they're actually like pretty low level. Like, I think this whole cave is pretty low level comparatively to like where most people would be at in the storyline, but I could be wrong. You guys let me know in the comments, like, if you're playing alongside me, what level were you, or what level are you, like, what kind of like level are your Pokemon when entering this cave? I'm definitely over leveled, and I set myself up for that on purpose, but yeah, I'm not, I think I would guess that people are maybe around like 32 to 34 to 35 in this cave area, but maybe I'm off on that. Especially with how fast my Breloom's been leveling, like, that's been really nice. Like, my Breloom, for those who don't know, Breloom is actually one of the slowest leveling Pokemon. So different Pokemon require a different amount of XP based on their, like, growth rate, I think is what it's called on, like, the Wikipedia and, like, Bulbapedia and stuff. But Breloom actually has one of the slowest growth rates in all of Pokemon. So it actually takes, like, I think it's like 1.6 million total XP to reach level 100. Let's see if I can actually find an example on the GTL. So let's go ahead and go to level 100. Search Lowest price. So Purloin only needed 1 million XP level 100, right? Kingdra needs 1 million XP. Raichu needs 1 million XP. Magneton needs 1 million. Let's see if we can find a different one. Gyarados, for example, needed 1.25. So it's really interesting. Different Pokemon actually need like different amounts of total XP. 1.25 for Dragonite. I think that is like one of the most interesting, like misunderstood aspects of Pokemon, dude. It's crazy. Like no matter how much you've played Pokemon, there's always like more stuff that you end up discovering. Garchomp's another 1.25. Let's look for a Breloom. Breloom is, yeah, 1.64. Literally one of the slowest leveling Pokemon of all time. It's actually crazy. Like, and that's a huge difference. Like, to gain 600,000 more XP compared to like the 1 million ones, that is a ton of XP. So I don't know. I think it's a pretty interesting fun fact. Hopefully this video was able to teach you something in that regard. Maybe it taught you that fun fact. Maybe it taught you a different fun fact. I think it's really, really enjoyable to disperse information throughout, you know, the Road to PokeMMO series. All right, but it's looking like this might be the last Team Plasma Grunt, and then I'm gonna head upstairs and then maybe downstairs. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, there we go. That might be the last Grunt defeated. We'll just have to see. I know there is an important end fight coming up. I think this might be the exit area of the cave. Yes. Okay, I'm glad I remember that. So yeah, because I actually remember, like, I think I've gone down here before. There's certain like shiny hunts down in these like lower floors. I believe it's like Ferroseed / Tynamo and such. So yeah, I'm actually really excited. I should be able to battle this end fight and then get out of this cave. That's awesome. I actually, this cave was actually shorter than I thought it was gonna be. I feel like I thought it was gonna be a super long, big deal. I feel like every single YouTube video I saw that like involved this cave. This is a very cool looking berry that I totally forget about. Every single video that I saw in this cave was like minimum like 25 minutes long. So I was like, I'm pretty sure this thing's gonna take me a night, like gonna be a nightmare. Gonna take me a really long time. So the question is, do I want to spore this Joltik? Like, why not, right? It's kind of my thought process. He's gonna go for an Incinerate. Wow. And outspeeds me. That's hilarious. I should be able to live that. Yeah, wow, it's actually so close though. I mean, that's what naughty nature plus a low special defense will do. Like, that was a special attack. That brutalized me. Let's see if I can 2-hit KO him with Headbutt. He also outspeeds me, which is really scary. Oh, it's Zorua. Oh, wow, that's hilarious. Well, I actually could just Mach Punch this. I can't believe... Dude, I cannot believe I forgot about... That's so funny. And always has a Zorua for those who... That's so funny. I totally just assumed... I was like, Joltik, Incinerate or whatever. Honestly, that makes sense. He could learn that move. Like... to me, that made sense. That's hilarious. I could see like Galvantula learning. I don't know if like it's flamethrower or anything. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna Mach Punch here. That's hilarious though. I can't believe I always forget that. Like, it's so easy to just remember like he uses Explosion. That's probably gonna take out my Breloom. That definitely takes out my Breloom, I feel like, and that's totally okay. This should be a super easy fight. My Pokemon are quite over leveled, so I'm definitely not worried about it. What do I want to get? What do I want to get XP on? Is the question, right? My strategy is already gonna evolve based on that. I think Gyarados is going to be my next most important Pokemon. I think Gyarados will be really, really good during the Elite Four. And having access to Rain Dance to reset their weathers while also boosting his own, I think it's going to be super huge. So this guy resists everything, which is super annoying. I actually think I am going to Rain Dance up here and get some extra damage and go ahead and start Waterfalling. I think it's going to be my best bet. Waterfalling could also flinch this dude, I'm pretty sure. So could Crunch, but... could be pretty relevant here. Iron Barbs is actually going to connect on Waterfall. Interesting. Let's see how much damage this does. Okay, that's way more damage than I thought. I will happily take that. This guy literally has, dude, Ends Ferroseed literally has Rocky Helmet, Rocky Helmet and Iron Barbs. So he's doing like a ton of recoil damage. That's really, really funny. I actually definitely could have set up on this dude like with Dragon Dance, since he's like doing so little damage to me. And like the main damage I'm taking is from Rocky Helmet and Iron Barbs. It would have not been bad at all to set up Dragon Dance there and just like Turbo Sweep, but I just don't. Hopefully, I don't need to do that, but we'll see. I should be able to. This should one shot. Waterfall should definitely one shot this Pokemon 1000%. Yep. And now, what is N's last Pokemon? Let's go ahead and check it. I don't remember what it is. Maybe a bird of some sort. I feel like it's gonna be like a. Oh, it's just a random click. Why does this? He has all the Pokemon in this cave. I guess that's N's thing. I think his like whole shtick is like getting more powerful Pokemon and constantly changing out his Pokemon entirely and not really connecting with the Pokemon enough. Interesting. There we go. That's the end fight. Absolutely obliterated. Easy peasy. Make sure if you're playing alongside me, watch out for that Zoroark, because that dude can mess you up, catch you by surprise. He should always lead with it. I'm pretty sure throughout like all of the storyline, N should always lead with Zoroark through every end fight. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. Alright, so there's this big discussion between N and Professor Juniper. Don't really care about that. Just trying to get out of this cave. Let's go ahead and spam through it. Alright, and there we go. We made it out of Chargestone Cave. This should put us into Mistralton City. Let's go ahead and go heal up immediately and then go grab that Pokeball that got glimpsed to us by the airplane. Mistralton City is actually a really, really cool city. Well, not because of this, but because Mistralton City actually has, in my opinion, the best berry spot in the entire game. There's actually a huge batch of berries over here in the bottom left corner. So if you want to do berries, if you want to berry farm, getting to Mistralton City is really, really important. It's a huge unlock, and it's an absolute must. So definitely recommend unlocking Mistralton City if you want to do berry farming. I'll show you guys the patch in a quick sec. So this is Skyla. She's the leader of this gym. I'm pretty sure it's like the flying type gym. It actually might be it's actually going to be one of the most difficult gyms we've faced in a while, which kind of sucks because I definitely remember her gym being like really, really difficult. Watch me sweep through it really easily now that I say that, but and I remember her gym being really, really difficult in my initial playthrough. Like I feel like I actually got stuck here and like rage quit my main account for like a while, which is really, really funny looking back. I mean, 5th gen came out a long time ago, so we're all healed up. Let's go ahead and come down here, grab the don't need to super repel anymore. Grab the Sky Drop. It's a very interesting move, but not a very powerful move. So here is the berry patch down here south of the airplanes. Look at this. There's so many berry patches here. So there's 10 per little plot. There's 5 on each side. I think it's, no, 6, sorry. So it's 12 per plot. So 12, 24, 48, right? And then what is this? What's the math on this? Oh no. 24, 48. How embarrassing. Was it 62? Oh my god, am I obliterating that? Quick 24 plus, yes, 24 plus 48 comes out to 72. I definitely didn't have to use any sort of calculator or other sort of means to get to that conclusion. So let's go ahead and head up to the gym. I assume Styla is busy doing something. The gym leaders in this region always are. I believe she just ran off somewhere. Celestial Tower on Route 7, so let's go ahead and go check that out. Alrighty, so starting here in Mistralton City, we should be able to just head north. I remember this being surprisingly annoying, so I'm going to go ahead and run along this to dodge all the trainers. I definitely am going to have to battle all these trainers someday, and that's going to suck, but you know what? For now, I'm going to go ahead and dodge him. I know he's undodgeable, but yeah, I want to get up to this. I remember this being really annoying. I feel like I actually remember this back from when I played Black and White when I was like probably 13 years old. Oh, a triple battle. Did not expect that. That's hysterical. Do I have any sort of AoE move to throw into these guys? I don't think so at all. I think I have no AoE moves. So this is actually kind of interesting. I think I just go for the Mach Punch on the Liepard, and that will one-shot it. I go for the Crunch on the Swoobat. I believe it's like Psychic Flying. So it should one-shot, maybe? And then like just Leaf Blade onto the Watchog, and we'll see if that kills. Oh, wow. So he actually totally obliterates that whole plan. Go for the Fake Out Flinch. This is actually kind of technical and kind of cool. I'm actually really excited to see how this goes. So Leaf Blade doesn't quite kill. I kind of was expecting that. Psychic might KO my Breloom. Yes, it does. That actually sucks. Crunch should be able to kill this thing though. Oh no, it doesn't quite. It has Focus Sash. This thing has Focus Sash. That is so funny, dude. PokeMMO trainers and AI are hysterical. I want to switch out this Deerling. Back up for another Pokemon as well. That's too funny, dude. That's actually too funny. Beat Up would have actually gotten through the Focus Sash, which is interesting. So I guess I just go ahead and I think I play it like this. This here. I don't think the Liepard is gonna die with this strat though, is the issue. So it cost me like one more turn. Maybe I should have just, I don't know. I mean, there might have been a better way to play this. I'm not quite sure. We'll see how this goes. I don't know if Scraggy can one-shot. My issue is I don't know if Scraggy can one-shot the Liepard is my only concern. I'm not too worried about Heat Wave. It might do a decent amount to like, yeah. I don't think it hits Superior because it's on the far left and Superior's on the far right. So triple battles are really interesting compared to double battles because not every Pokemon can reach every Pokemon. So there's like even more confusion and strategy involved with positioning, which is really, really cool. Hyper Voice comes in. Hyper Voice hits everything because that Pokemon is in the middle. Okay, so that does one shot. Perfect. Okay. We got our Moxie proc just in time. Okay, there we go. Triple battle taken care of. I think I'm actually going to go heal really quick, which is really funny because, like, yeah, I'm going to go heal really quick. My Breloom died. Yeah, there's no reason not to go heal really quick. It was just on this path that I can quickly get on again. I'm going to go heal up really quick and make my way right back there. Okay, I also think I'm actually going to go ahead and remove the Deerling from my party for a pretty interesting pick. I think I'm actually going to roll with this Raticate. The reason being is I really want a good choice band Pokemon, and this Raticate should be perfect. So this Raticate is Brave Nature, which is really good by bracing his attack, but obviously hurting the speed sucks. But it's 25 base attack, Brave Nature, and then my plan is to use Sucker Punch. So choice band Sucker Punch with a plus attack nature and a plus, decent attack IV. Even though it's on Raticate, it should do some decent damage. It's also level 36. This actually should be a really, really good revenge killer, which is hilarious that I'm kind of prepping a revenge killer for the storyline. But I don't know. I think it's something nice to have. You might as well prepare as much as possible, right? So let's go ahead and get back on this path and head back to where we were. Let's go ahead and jump onto this path next. I think the Celestial Tower is right there. Yeah, Celestial Tower is actually right here. So I actually want to head west, dodge this dude. And I want to dodge this trainer if possible by heading into this grass too far away from it and then walk around and then dodge the other trainer the same way. So I'm going to go ahead and work on that. But first, I'm going to go ahead and catch this Tranquil really quick. Or this Tranquil is actually a menace because it has special attack flying type moves, which my Breloom is literally the most weak to. So my Breloom is 4 times weak to flying, being grass fighting. And then it also is super weak to special moves and having naughty nature and a low special defense IV. So if this air cutter is here, I think I just die. Yeah, I definitely just die. So rest in peace to Breloom once again. At this point, you know what? Who cares? I'm not going to go heal it up. I'm just going to try to catch this Tranquil. That's hilarious that this dumb Tranquil became more difficult than I expected. And I also had to use a Great Ball on this stupid bird. So let's go ahead and give me some IVs. Come on, Tranquil. Make it be worth it. Just kidding. You're just a piece of trash. Ugh, screw that Tranquil. Get out of here. I'm going to go ahead and maneuver like this. He still saw me? Well, sad day to be a Pokemon trainer. I should definitely at least be able to for sure dodge this one at the very least. But this is a little unfortunate, not going to lie. Okay, there we go. That trainer taken care of. That trainer was actually surprisingly more annoying than I expected. His lead, Swadloon, had Electro Web, which is an electric type attack, which Gyarados is obviously 4 times weak to, and then it also lowered his speed, so my Gyarados ended up being slower than his Semipour, so I had to D-dance up once to be able to, like, take on the rest of the fight. It obviously wasn't, like, close, but it was just funny how weird it was. I'm just gonna run from this battle. I don't need to Watch Hog in my Pokedex quite yet. Here we go. I think this is Celestial Tower. I'm pretty freaking sure. Here we go. So I'm probably going to have to make it to the top of this thing, aren't I? So let me actually go ahead and put Scraggy in the lead, because I should be able to beat up and take down all of these Litwick really, really easily. So this is like the Unova equivalent of Lavender Tower, which I always think is really quite cool, you know? Alright, so here we go. Here's our first Litwick encounter. I can only really hit up with Beat Up, which is definitely going to kill it, which sucks. And I crit, which is hilarious. I would love to catch one Litwick at some point. The issue is it's going to be a little tricky to hit it with a move and not kill it. I think my best bet might end up being Leaf Blade Superior. So honestly, let's go ahead and let's just try to catch one. We're gonna run into a trainer here though. Let's leave Scraggy first, run to this trainer, grab this Pokeball, and then look for a encounter and try to get Litwick in our Pokedex. Yeah, thankfully Scraggy is actually like kind of the perfect Pokemon for this location, which is awesome. I don't know if he'll see me. Okay, he doesn't. Okay, he's not quite in range. So I'm actually gonna switch to Superior here to grab this Pokeball. And I'm gonna run back and forth in this location really quick before running into this trainer to try to catch a Litwick. Alright, here we go. Here's our Litwick encounter. I believe Litwick is Ghost Fire. Obviously I know Chandelure is. I think that the lower evolutions are probably carry the same typing. I'm really hoping that Leaf Blade, it definitely should not kill. Like, there's no way this Leaf Blade kills, right? It crit though. That actually might kill it. Oh no, it's perfect. Oh, it's perfect. That's actually incredible. So here I should be able to go ahead and Pokeball it. I could Great Ball it. I might have to Great Ball it. That was perfect. I'm really, really happy with that. That was an incredible crit. I can't quite catch with the Pokeball. Might be able to. I mean, I'll definitely be able to Great Ball it, but I'm going to try with one more. I'll just try 3 Pokeballs. 3 Pokeballs end up equaling the cost of a Great Ball, and this thing should catch within 3 Pokeballs, if not 2. See how it goes. Come on, catch. Show it to me. Nice. Okay, there we go. Easy peasy. We avoid the 600 Pokeyen, very steep cost of a Great Ball. Add a Litwick to the Pokedex. Show me the IVs. 31 special attack. Nope. Horrid. That's okay. We're gonna keep continuing. We don't even have to battle this dude. So now I'm gonna lead back with Scraggy to help clear through this. I do want to go grab this Pokeball, though. Can't help it. Too tempted. So we run into this next trainer to go grab this Pokeball. Should be a pretty easy fight. Gonna go ahead and smash through this nice old lady on her grocery trip. Alright, strategy easily blasted through the MILF with her little groceries. It looks like she has groceries. I think she was actually just carrying Pokemon or something, but I don't know. It looked like groceries, which was funny. Picked up the Will-O-Wisp, headed over to this staircase. I love this staircase. This is actually like, dude, I don't know. I love the graphics in Unova. I feel like I'm definitely biased. Kind of. I don't know. Like, I feel like people are always biased towards their first Pokemon game, and Unova was not my first Pokemon game by any means. It was like my third or fourth, I believe. It's definitely my second most played Pokemon game. My most played was Fire Red and Leaf Green, and then Black and White. But yeah, I really, really liked this game, and I absolutely just love the graphics of Unova, like through and through. I love the map and like the semi 3D style. I love the pixel sprites of the Pokemon. Yeah, like this looks so good to me, and the animations. I'm a sucker for 5th gen. What can I say? I'm a huge fan. I know it's a huge like divide between the Pokemon community. Like you either love 5th gen, I feel like, or hate it. A lot of people like to meme on, the Vanillix design, the trash design, Trubbish, Garbodor. I personally love those Pokemon. And I think there's a little bit of unfairness to that, attack. They're trying to attack the design of Pokemon. They definitely, some of them are, I get it. It's a little less creative, but just calling them like trash or ice cream is funny when things like, like Muck is just like a sludge Pokemon. I guess it's a little more creative. Like, I think the best example is Makuhita. Like, Makuhita is literally just a punching bag Pokemon, which is hilarious. I guess you would kind of never expect it to be such, but I don't know. I think that's so funny to me. I don't know. I think it's fair. You could argue like Vanillix and Garbodor clearly look like trash. I think Garbodor actually doesn't clearly look like trash to me. Trubbish obviously kind of does, but I don't know. I think it works. I think it's cute. I think it's enough done. There's also incredible design in 5th gen, like Yamask. Like Yamask has a really cool like lore and backstory and like history and everything. Golett and Golurk are some of like the coolest designed Pokemon. I understand. Oh, excuse me. I definitely understand some of the critique, but I feel like it's maybe it's really hit or miss. Maybe 5th gen super hit or miss. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. I love hearing people's like favorite gens, favorite graphics, art, animation, Pokemon sprites, etc., etc. I just like hearing you guys' opinions in the comments below. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab this Pokeball, and I believe this NPC is actually a nurse who will actually heal me. So that'll be awesome. So let me go ahead and beat this guy up, grab the Pokeball, and go get healed by the cutie nurse. Alright, that Pokeball, excuse me, contained I'm totally messing up. That Pokeball contained a spell tag, which is not a super useful item. We do have to battle her, which is actually really, I totally forgot about that. But after we battle her, she'll actually heal us. I do remember that after the first heal, she'll heal your PP for the first heal, I think, like for the storyline. But after that, I think she actually won't heal your PP, because then you could just like infinitely hunt here. Like, you could infinitely hoard and Sweet Scent here for Litwick, which would be really cool. Wow, we actually destroyed that thing even through the Citrus Berry. That was awesome to see. But yeah, I'm pretty sure she actually won't heal you, or she won't heal your PP after the first time, which is a really cool balance mechanic that I really like. I think it's really interesting. Alrighty, that battle against the nurse was actually semi-difficult because my strategy got beat up. The Alola Mola is such a defensive wall. It was actually really, really difficult to break through. The Gothita and the Audino were super easy. I literally killed them in one move. But yeah, that Alamola took like 3 or 4, and it was able to do a lot of chip damage to my strategy. There we go. We get the heal though, which is super, super nice. Now we're fully healed. Really glad they implemented that, because I would have had to go all the way back to town and then come back. So I'm going to have to battle both of these trainers to grab these Pokeballs, so I'm going to go ahead and blast through that really quick. Wow, okay, a huge issue is that the nurse actually doesn't heal your PP at all, even on the first heal of the storyline. So my beat up is actually totally out of PP, which is really, really important in this, in this part of the storyline where everything's like ghost type, right? So that's really awkward. I think for this fight, I might just Dragon Dance once or twice, and I have to start throwing up Facades. It might be worth to go ahead and like Ether or Elixir. Yeah, I think it's worth. I don't think I have any Lepa Berries, unfortunately. If I had Lepa Berries, that would be ideal, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use an Elixir. I think it's, oh, is it every, wait, what happened? Okay, I kind of wasted Elixir then. I definitely wanted to use an Ether instead, so Elixir, I always confuse those items, so bit of a waste, but I don't know, not the worst thing in the world. Elixir is going to raise the PP of every single move, whereas Ether is only 1, or vice versa. I always get confused, like I just said, so bit of a waste, but Not the worst thing in the world. At the worst, it's probably like 10k Pokeyen waste at the very worst, so not too bad. This thing, I really hope I outspeed. I do have one Dragon Dance up, yes. If this thing hit me with a like flying attack, could have been brutal. Especially a special one. Okay, whew. Thankfully we take that thing out. I also might use a potion like out of battle to heal up my Scraggy. My Scraggy's surprisingly taking a beating. I'm kind of surprised. Okay, let's go ahead and pop some sort of potion or some sort of heal item. I know I have something. It's super potions. That's enough, right? It's like 50 HP, 60 HP. There we go. Perfect. Let's go ahead and grab this. We get TM Shadow Claw. So really, really important TM. Not really, really important, but pretty solid. It's not super... It's used... Shadow Claw is used kind of nichely in PvP. I think Linoon might run Shadow Claw. Like, it might do like Seed Bomb. Linoon is like... I think the typical set for Linoon is Extreme Speed, Belly Drum, Shadow Claw, Seed Bomb, I believe. I could be wrong, but... I think that's the traditional sort of moveset. I should be able to break through this dude pretty easily. Shouldn't be a huge deal. It's just take me 2 shots. Yeah, he's pretty bulky and he did intimidate me, but it should, yeah, 2 KO'd as long as there's no leftovers. Okay, whew. Perfect. There we go. Easy peasy fight. Once again, I'm gonna quickly heal my Scraggy out of battle because I really don't want him dying at this point in the tower. It would be really, really annoying. So we're gonna use that fresh water, heal 30 HP, grab this Pokeball, and then head up this staircase. Oh, there's actually... Wait, I didn't know this. I actually had no idea there was Elgium in this tower. I want to catch this dude if possible. I'm going to switch to my... my Breloom's alive because it got healed, which is nice, but I can't False Swipe it. Actually, no, it's Psychic type, right? Yeah, I got Breloom. Yeah, I actually should be able to False Swipe Spore this thing. I had no idea that Elgium was in the Celestial Tower. I actually thought it was like 100% Litwick. Pretty similar to... I guess there are other Pokemon in Lavender Tower as well. I think there's like Zubat or Golbat and like Haunter in the tower. Wow, that False Swipe did surprisingly little damage. Wait, why is this thing so bulky? Oh my god, and that did so much damage. I'm gonna Spore this thing first then. This is actually a pretty complicated catch. That's hilarious. Oh my god, now I see. The Elgium used Power Split. That's hysterical. How did I miss that? That's really, really funny. So I actually took on his attack stat. We split attack stats. That's really, really funny. So I should be able to Pokeball from here and hopefully catch. Yes. Okay, there we go. Elgium around half HP, Spored. Get that Pokeball catch. Let's go ahead and add it to the Pokedex. Check the stats. Wow, that's actually pretty decent. Like 20 plus across and 5 stats. I'm definitely gonna mark that as noted. That's awesome. Sure, I'll take that. I feel like I haven't had a noted Pokemon in a long time. I've been catching a decent amount of Pokemon to add to the deck, so I'm super happy with that. Up the staircase we go. We should be coming on to Stylus soon. Yes. I don't know what happens up here, but I'm just excited to be able to unlock the gym again. It's always complicated in Univille. Oh yeah, this cutscene. I feel like I remember this cutscene being actually genuinely very cool. Let me go ahead and... So she like helps a Pokemon. It's very, very cute. She like healed a Pokemon. Has this cute little speech. I want to see her like ring the bell. I feel like something happens. Do I ring the bell? Ring the bell. I'm going to press F12. This is going to be super cinematic. So I just hid the HUD. I rang the bell. Sure. Then what? The issue is if I hide the HUD, I can't see the chat. Does something happen? I'm just stuck. I can't even... Here we go. Show me the cinematic stuff. What a pretty sound. Oh, she called me strong. Okay. Kind and a strong dude. Thank you, Skyla. How sweet. I think that's it. I think we literally just like see like a soft emotional side of her. Ring a bell. And now we've unlocked her gym. Can we fly back to it from here? Yes, thank. Okay, that's awesome that we can fly from the top. All right, awesome. We've unlocked Styla's gym. Now we should be able to heal up and go take on that gym and then increase our max obedience level. And that'll give us the opportunity to evolve our Scrafty or Scraggy into Scrafty and then really start progressing even more Pokemon. That's awesome. That's super, super huge. I'm really, really excited for this. Let's go ahead and head up to the gym, which is up here north. And right here, and I'm going to go ahead and call it here. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed episode 10 of Road to PokeMMO. If you did, hit that like button physically. That would let me know if you guys did enjoy it. That helps me out a ton. Let me know what you guys like. And subscribe for future PokeMMO content. If you want to motivate me to make more content, subscribing, dropping a YouTube membership, liking the videos. You know, it's all about, like, if you guys are enjoying the content, supporting the content makes me produce more content. That's as simple as that. So, thank you all so much. Check out the playlist links down below if you want more content, if you're hungry for more content, this wasn't enough for you. Check out the playlist links. Consider joining the Discord if you want to ask any questions, learn about the game, or just meet some fellow friends who really care about this game, you know? And then once again, like I kind of vaguely mentioned earlier, if you want to go above and beyond, considering becoming a YouTube member to me for $5 a month is an incredible way to go above and beyond and support me, and it means a ton. So thank you all so much for watching. I really, really appreciate it. Let me know what you guys thought of this episode in the comments below, and I wish you all the best of luck in your PokeMMO journey. Hey, yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski. Welcome back to another episode of Road to PokeMMO. So last episode, we stopped off as we were about to take on the Mistralton City Gym, which will happen this episode. We will conquer that and get our 6th gym badge. But first, I have something really, really important to cover. I actually acquired an extremely good, cool new piece for the competitive team by the end of the series. So I actually picked up this perfect defensive Rotom Wash, which is how most people run them. So most people go bold, 2v2 HP, 2v2 defense. You can go some special defense EVs, which I could re-EV. We'll see. But this thing is beautiful, dude. Look at this. Perfect nature, perfect, mostly perfect EVs, 31 defense IV, 31 HP, 26 plus everything else, 28 special attack, 27 speed is a little awkward. It definitely is a little lower than you would like, obviously, because you want 31 speed to like speed tie those other Rotoms. But actually, no. Excuse me. The low speed could actually be extremely good on this because usually you want to Volt Switch after your opponent. So I actually want to be looking to Volt Switch after my opponent's Rotom Wash if we get caught in that matchup, because what happens is your opponent uses Volt Switch. They have to switch in their Pokemon. If you Volt Switch second, you actually get to react to whatever Pokemon they're bringing in, right? Obviously, if they switch into like a Gliscor or something like a ground type, and you can't get the Volt Switch off, that does suck. But at the same time, usually you can respond to it with a Hydro Pump. So this is a fantastic Rotom. I wanted HP Ice on mine originally because I think my team might have issue with Dragons, you know, with Garchomp being the most played Pokemon. But it might be fine if I can play my Conkeldurr with Ice Punch well enough, or at least my, you know, I don't have a Conkeldurr yet, but that's the plan. But I got this thing for 250k. 250k for an unbelievably good and unbelievably perfect Rotom is a really, really good price. Like, these IVs are incredible. Rotom is already a really difficult Pokemon to farm. It has the perfect nature, perfect IVs, perfect EVs, perfect moveset, plus even Hydro Pump is PP'd up once, which is really cool. Yeah, no, this is fantastic. This is 250k is an absolute steal for this thing, and I was super happy to get that for that price. So here's the 3 pieces we semi have so far. Obviously, we have this Sheldor that's 5 times 30. We've got the Rotom now that's done. The Rotom is the first piece that's like completed for the PvP team, which is awesome. But I still need to either rebreed this. I'm probably not going to. It's going to be way too expensive. You'd rather just sell it or as is, or get a new one, because yeah, it's not worth to rebreed that. Well, I'll end up EV training that at some point, and then I'll end up breeding. I do need to breed this Darumaka. It's not even close to being ready, but I don't know. I'm super happy with that. We spent a little bit of money, of course, but that is a fantastic piece. So we're basically, you know, three pieces out of 6. That's pretty fantastic. I'm super happy with that. So let's go ahead and head up here to the Mistralton Gym, the Flying type gym. This gym will actually be quite difficult for my team. I think this will actually be really, really hard. Scraggy's gonna have a really tough time here. Serperior's gonna have a really tough time. The only Pokemon in mind that won't, like, Breloom's gonna have an extremely tough time. I mean, 4 times a week, he'll die to everything. The only Pokemon that won't have a horrible time is gonna be Gyarados. But I think, and I guess Raticate, Choice Band Raticate with Sucker Punch, kind of revenge kill, might actually be huge. I haven't even started walking through this gym, so I'm gonna start heading through it. Is anything not at level cap that I could like train? I guess the Raticate, I could train a couple levels. Let's try that. You know what? Let's do that. I'm gonna put Raticate at the front of my party for the time being. I think I am gonna lead against the Flying type gym leader with Scraggy, even though it's weak to it. I really want to be able to get up, like, beat up, dude. It's hilarious that, like, I want to talk about this because I put so much time and so much effort into so many certain videos. And then I do an Ambipom video that I spent like 15 minutes recording, and I say beat off, and it gets like 1,800 views. You guys love when I say beat off instead of beat up. You guys love that shit. So you know what? I'm going to lead this battle so I can get a beat off with Scraggy. And we'll see how it goes. I think I just want a Sucker Punch here. Do I ever Crunch instead? Or do I even just need a Super Fang? I'm probably faster, actually. I'm probably faster. I can just Crunch first. No reason to risk the Sucker Punch. He goes for Swagger anyway, so Sucker Punch actually would have failed, which is hysterical. I am confused, which kind of sucks. Hopefully I don't crunch myself. I crunch myself. Ouch, you crunched me, as Froggy Fresh would say. So I'm actually going to switch here. This is really funny. I'm actually going to switch here. I'm actually going to sacrifice my Murkrow. This is so funny. All the strategy and all this stuff involved when defeating the trainers leading up to the gym leader. You love to see it. So I'm going to sacrifice my Murkrow there. Reset. Well, I just misclicked. This episode's already going hilarious. Episode 11 of Road to PokeMMO going swell. We're going to Mach Punch up. It might actually be able to kill. Sure, we'll take XP on the Breloom. It's not great here. Okay, at least half of it got Eradicate. XP on Breloom is actually pretty bad here because it's just going to be so useless against this gym leader. I mean, we're going to stay in and go for... We could Spore this, I guess. We are faster, surprisingly. I'm going to Spore and then maybe go over to Eradicate. Is it even worth? I'm going to stay and throw up a Mach Punch. We'll see what happens. I don't want to switch my Eradicate and have it die, is what I'm scared about. Mach Punch shouldn't kill this thing. It's Rocky Helmet. That's too funny. I'm going to Mach Punch here again. It shouldn't kill. Never mind. Okay, we'll get the XP on the Breloom. That's fine. I mean, getting XP on the Breloom for, like, later game is really good, but it's pretty weak right now. But that's okay. There we go. First trainer in here defeated. Moving on through the gym. But, yeah, I don't know. It's always funny. Something I've learned about YouTube, I mean, that I mean, YouTube, I love YouTube. And there's often times where effort does pay off and where you, like, work really hard and, like, spend days writing a script, you know, and stuff like that, and recording and editing. Like, it does pay off sometimes, but sometimes it doesn't, which is, I mean, you know, what can you do, you know? It's still fun. Like, it's still, like, the main part of it is, like, it's still really enjoyable for me. Like, I really enjoy doing different kinds of content. I don't want to be stuck doing one type of content. Like, I want to stick a bunch here. I don't want to stuck. Oh, no, I'm Choice Bandit. I forgot. That's hilarious. I don't want to be doing, like, money-making guides for PokeMMO for the rest of my life just because, like, that's the most, you know, viewed piece of content, right? I want to be able to jump around. I want to do, like, PvP when I'm feeling like it. I want to be able to do, you know, mechanical stuff, video essays. I've been really enjoying, like, going above and beyond and, like, trying to do, like, these video essays. They take a lot of time and a lot of hard work, and, like, I'm usually making, like, two to three videos a day and then also doing those in the background, so it's a ton, but, like, I don't know, it's so enjoyable. This episode of Road to PokeMMO, episode 11, has quickly become a ramble video. This is actually still the first clip, a solid 7-minute first clip. Let me know if you guys are bored of this video, if you guys don't like this style, let me know in the comments. If you like this style and you're still watching and you're having fun and just enjoying casually hanging out with me, let me know. If you like the more put together, polished production, you know, quick progress style videos, let me know. If you like the kind of hanging out casual stuff, let me know as well. I think a lot of people just like having PokeMMO content in the background as they play, which I think, unfortunately, PokeMMO has lacked for a really long time, right? Like, PokeMMO's been out for 9 years or so now, or 10 years, I guess, this year, and it's always sort of lacked, like, long form content. Like, sometimes you'd find streamers are kind of the best, right? You can, like shout out to streamers, you know. I don't stream enough, but shout out to all the streamers that do stream a ton. Having, like, that background content, having people talking about the game that you know, care about and you love in the background while you're playing that game is really enjoyable. I did the same thing for RuneScape. Like, it's something that propelled my progress a lot. I think it's a great way to propel your progress and motivate you to have content revolving around the thing that you care about so much in the background while doing said thing, right? This Breloom is kind of doing a lot of work. Like, just sporing these guys and headbutting them is working, which is hilarious. Like, how is this strategy? How is this working? This thing could have Air Slash, Psybeam. I shouldn't KO. There's no percentages in PVM. I can't see anyway. Ooh, it actually, wow, almost does KO. That was brutal. That was actually brutal. Wow. Yikes. Let's see if I can headbutt this thing twice to death. The thing is, this thing could actually wake up. Since it's faster than me, it could actually wake up on the second turn. The Ducklets or whatever didn't even have a chance. Ooh, plus it might be a roll. Oh, no, I don't think it's even a roll. Okay, I definitely just can't kill this thing, but I'm going to stay in and try. Until it dies and then get XP on something else, I think. I guess I could Mach Punch. I could, isn't it like 4 times resist to Mach Punch, though, is the issue. I think I'm going to go for it, though. I think at 4 times resist, so this literally might not do enough damage, but it's going to wake up here and, like, Air Slash me anyway. Yeah, it doesn't do quite enough damage, but yeah, okay. I still made the right, I made the right play, getting that small bit of chip. it shouldn't matter. Like, yeah, I don't think it matters there, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and come into what do I want XP on is what it comes down to. Either Scraggy or Gyarados. These two are going to be better late game. These two are going to be better late game. The question is, it doesn't matter. I'll draw Gyarados. I think Gyarados might be better late game. I can't think of any, like, what are Pokemon at the Elite Four that have, like, electric type attacks to, like, obliterate Gyarados? I can't really think of any. No one has, like, Jolteon. I'm trying to think. What do the leaders have that... I don't know if the E4 members have anything that can, like, really obliterate Gyarados. Maybe like something with Thunder Punch. Maybe like a Thunder Punch Hitmonlee. But, like, Bruno is... Dude, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you guys have a different opinion. Bruno has always been the easiest gym leader to me. The easiest E4 member. Bruno's always been so easy. So I'm going to figure out where I'm going here because I'm definitely getting this way. Is this the meme? I always get, like, slightly lost in this puzzle. It's pretty easy. You end up just going, like, the only way you can go to progress. But you know what? Okay, we're running low on Pokemon, kind of, but we still have our 3 strongest, so we should be good. Gonna go ahead and load this. Look at a pilot chase coming in. I think I'm finally out of stuff to ramble about. So from here on out, it should be a little more progression based. I'm gonna go ahead and waterfall through this guy, and I'll see you guys after this fight. All right, so we defeated that dude. Take that same cannon we just took east now to the west. We should be able to jump over to this cannon and take it south. Let me waterfall through this guy. All these Pokemon, I'm seeing so many of these Pokemon no swagger, which is really annoying / hilarious. It shouldn't, like, it's, hopefully I don't get RNG'd. I should really just crunch here and it should be easy peasy. This gym shouldn't be that difficult, but we shall see it. This Endeavor at full HP. I wonder if he's Focus Sash. Okay, if he was like Focus Sash Endeavor and he's faster than me, that would have been hysterical. But anyways, take that dude out. Let's head south. All right, all aboard the cannon we go. Blast off like Jimmy Neutron. Here we are. Does he blast off? I forget is it like brain blast like Jimmy Neutron. That's the meme. Go east, head through all of these cannons. I always love this puzzle because it's like barely a puzzle. I love this puzzle. You hit the wall there. Classic animation. I love this puzzle because it's barely a puzzle and my brain's too small for actual puzzles. The issue here is that I'm not ready for this. I don't have all my Pokemon are dead. Can I really beat this gym leader without... Should I revive stuff? I guess it's like all my weakest Pokemon, but this is actually really awkward. Let's at least heal up my my Duder, my Gyarados. Do I have like a super potion I can use at least? This is actually weird. I really want to fight this person, but I'm kind of scared I won't be able to win. I might revive. I have 2 revives and 1 revival herb. I think it's worth it. It's worth it. I'm gonna revive the Breloom and the Raticate. I think it is worth it. Maybe I'm just greedy / lazy / etc. I think I want to lead with... The issue is, like, beat up Scraggy becomes so much worse. Now that, I think I still go for it. I'm going to lead beat up Scraggy. We'll see how it goes. Beat up Scraggy becomes so much worse now that I'm down a party member, which is kind of hilarious. And I don't think it's worth to, revive that party member for that fact. Okay, let's see how it goes. He does lead Unpheasant. This thing very well could throw off a, Air Slash. Do I just straight up go for the beat up, or do I go? I think I go for a Dragon Dance first, so I should be faster after it. Aerial Ace, it shouldn't one-shot me. I have pretty high defenses. Yeah, it is a 2-shot. The issue here is I need to be able to outspeed this thing, or I'm doomed here. I'm just gonna go for the beat up, stab, beat up with 1 D-Dance up. Let's see the damage. Oh, I do crit. This actually might kill then. Nah, even with crit, only doing 30%. That's okay. You know what? Scraggy honestly did the most amount of work that he was going to do. I'll take it. I'll take it. So, is Raticate faster? Is the question. What is Raticate spaced at? 97 speed. What is Unpheasant spaced at speed? There's no way I have this dumb bird in my decks, right? Let me actually... This is hilarious. I'm going to Black, White, Smogon, Unpheasant. Has anyone ever done that in their entire life? I'm going to Black, White, Smogon, research Unpheasant really quick to see its speed. I think it's like 60 base stat speed. It's 93. So it should be slower. Over my 97, I'm just going to crunch. He's faster! Oh, that's so unfortunate. Scratchy gets off a huge roost. Although he should just die here, like crunch. Maybe I should have facaded. Do I have facade in this thing? Super, no, I only have super fans. Why? Wait, this thing's gonna out heal me? Are you kidding? Well, that sucks. That sucks so much. I think we just keep crunching and hope for the defense drop. Like, I could swap into Gyarados, but I'm scared he'll stop roosting for whatever reason. Dude, the PokeMMO AI are crazy. Give me like the defense drop. 20% defense drop. Like, do I think he'll roost here? He will. Okay, he's gonna roost again. Dude, this guy's crazy. Oh man, oh man. The Unpheasant is already defeating me. I need to find a safe position to bring in. If he's just gonna perma roost, that's fine. I need to find a safe position to be able to bring in Gyarados. Why is the PokeMMO AI stalling me? I'm hoping for a defense drop or a crit. It's 20% chance. It's literally 20% chance, and I haven't seen it yet, which is crazy. If he's gonna perma roost, it's fine. Like, are you? Come on, dude. Now he goes for facade randomly. Doesn't quite KO me, which is actually huge. The issue is, like, he could go for roost here. I can actually. Oh, I'm gonna Scary Face this thing. Oh no, I can't. Scary Face actually would have been so good here. So he aerial aces. This is really good for me. So he aerial aces. He's 1 HP. I think I just bring in Gyarados. I could like bring in Breloom here and go for a Mach Punch, but I think it would outspeed it if I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna bring this in, and I'm gonna start setting up. The question is whether I Rain Dance or D Dance first. I think D Dance is so much safer. I'm gonna Dragon Dance first. Like, I want to get up Rain as well if possible, but D Dance is just so good. Facade shouldn't do that much damage to me. I'm really, maybe like 30%. Okay, even less than I expected. Wow, Facade did nothing. Okay, I'm super safe to just turbo setup against this dude then. Okay, this should actually just be GG's. This gym battle should be taken care of. Facade's literally doing like 10 damage to me. Love to see it. I'm just gonna keep dancing. There's no reason to rush this. I'm gonna keep getting hella strong. The PokeMMO AI is like so genius, but now they're just sitting here like AFK in the brain. I'm gonna get one more D-Dance up and I should be. I'm gonna stop there. I don't think he'll have a way to take this thing out now. Like, now I should be able to just like waterfall through everything. Then I also have like flinch chance, which could come in handy like if something goes horribly wrong. I'm also gonna be getting leftovers. Getting leftovers every turn here is actually going to be super huge for my sustain, and like maybe I'll be able to like get out of range. Like there's nothing could bring in that could outspeed me. There's no like priority electric move, right? This thing comes in, I can crunch this thing and absolutely kill it. I guess he could Focus Sash. If he has something with Focus Sash, T-Bolt, I might be destroyed. Or like Focus Sash, Volt Switch, or like Focus Sash, any electric move would be pretty freaking bad. I'm not gonna lie, but it's not looking like it. It's looking pretty good for me. Crunch is huge against this team. Hey, there we go. The 4 times D-Dance. Dude, setup moves are so good. I can't praise setup moves enough in storyline. Like, the PokeMMO AI can be really, really difficult. You want to be able to take advantage when you can, dude. You want to be able to take advantage when you can. Get those advantages where you can, you know? Setup. If they're making a mistake, if they're roosting in front of you, if they're going to stay on a Pokemon that's not doing that much damage to you, set up. Like, that's like that is the main way you can take advantage of PokeMMO AI, is what I would say. Oh, I just misclicked Rain Dance. I mean, he shouldn't have a way to deal with me. I misclicked Waterfall here. He paralyzed me. Kind of scary. If he, like, in some way parahaxes me where I can't attack for 50 turns. Okay, no, it's fine. There we go. GG's. I thought my Waterfall was there, but it was Rain Dance. It's hilarious. Anyway, GG's. Okay, 6th Gym Badge. 6th Gym Badge. Nice. Easy peasy. Styla taken care of. I was actually pretty worried about this gym. This was actually one of the more difficult gyms for us for sure. So I'm actually super happy that went like pretty easily. Gyarados continues to be much, much better than I expect. Gyarados is really quickly moving up spots as, you know, maybe, you know, more towards like 3rd place or 2nd place. Like one of the best Pokemon for storyline, dude. Gyarados has been insane here. We got our Acrobatics TM, which is actually a really sick and good TM. I love Flying Gem Acrobatics in PvP. It's one of the coolest strategies to me. You don't really see it in like nowadays Pokemon because they constantly like remove gems. Like gems are like never in the newer Pokemon games, so you actually like can't use Acrobatics Gem like Acrobatics plus Flying Gem strategy in like a lot of newer Pokemon games like in Showdown most of the time. Let's see what N wants to talk about. Does he want to battle again? I don't want to bother with you right now, N. I'm busy. Got things to do. Places to see. See you later, mate. It's just a ton of dialogue that I'm not reading. All right, peace, dude. He just has the longest discussion I've ever had in my entire life and then walks off. Not a big deal. Gonna go heal up really quick and then see where I'm going from there. Quickly, I do want to go ahead and collect some Pokeyen I have on the GTL. So I've got 41k from that 2x31 Darumaka that I caught, and then a quick 6,500 from that other Darumaka. So, you know, some easy peasy 45k or so. Easy peasy Pokeyen. Alright, so after thinking for a little, I think the decision comes down to, do I want to go back and, like, grind for Darumaka or grind somewhere for a Pokemon for my competitive team, or do I want to make my way to Icarus City? And I think I do want to make my way to Icarus City. The question being is, I don't remember if I have to make it through Twist Mountain or not. So if I have to actually make it through Twist Mountain, that'll change things. So we're going to go scout things out, see what's going on. Oh, this is the wrong way. We're going to go scout things out, see what's going on, see what's up, run into this trainer, forgetting that I have to battle him. So I think that I actually have to head east here, because there's Celestial Tower here, but I think east is over where the next location is, /route/mountain. So I'll battle through this trainer really quick and get back to you guys. Okay, this is actually a huge battle though, because now that I have my next gym badge, my max obedience is up to 43, so I can level up my strategy finally, evolve it into Scrafty. A lot of huge things are going to happen here. Get him to level 41 off of stored XP. Absolutely beautiful. Get him to level 41, and then on top of that, oh, get Crunch. Incredible move. Definitely want to get Crunch. Actually, ooh, do I want Crunch or Beat Up? That is actually tough. That is, Crunch is so much more consistent, but Beat Up is so fun. I've got to go Crunch, dude. It's just more consistent. Like, if I'm leading with strategy every fight, Beat Up is so much fun, but at the same time, like, I gotta go Crunch. It's so much more consistent. If I don't want to lose late game into some sort of position because I have Beat Up over Crunch. Crunch is so much better. The Colbert Berry even weakened the Dark type attack. That's hilarious. But we still break through with the 2 Moxie procs now, I guess. But 1 Moxie proc there. Okay, we defeat Ranger Pedro. Get out of here, Pedro. There we go. We get the evolution onto Scrafty. We have no more evolutions, I guess, because we can still get XP on Gyarados and break his level cap as well, but there's no evolutions left. But here we go. This is huge, dude. Scrafty is such a huge stat increase, dude. Evolving your Pokemon in storyline for stat increases is huge. Like, let's look at the stats. So 488 total versus 348. We literally just gained 100 base stats, or over that, right? 140, 348. We literally just gained 140 base stats. That is insane. We gained like 20 attack. What do we gain? So like 15 HP, 20 attack. So much defenses. We just gained like 45 defenses or something each. That's insane. In each defense. That's crazy. What's the speed? We gained 10 speed. Not great. That's insane though. Literally, we just gained so much bulk. So much bulk on that Pokemon. It's going to be so much tankier. That's incredible. Let's grab this ether, get back on this wooden platform. Let's run over to the, let's run through the draft. Maybe we'll get a shiny encounter. You know, speaking of, let me turn on my Gillian's encounter. It hasn't been needed for this episode so far, but you know what? I like to have it up. So there we are. We're at 3,175 encounters so far. We get stopped here. Is this a, oh, I would say, is this an N interaction? But nah, it's just the Edge transceiver. It's just my mom calling me. I don't think there's anything important to say, so I'll see you guys after. Oh, yep, she just, there we go, peace. Okay, now the question is, I think I actually don't mind running through grass. I think I'd actually rather run through grass right now than battle trainers. I don't need the Pokeyen. I don't need the XP from trainers. But it would be nice to either get shiny chance or, it probably dies, but I'm going to facade this thing to see if it lives. And then maybe I can like Pokeball it and catch it. Okay, perfect. That's actually really good. And it's super faking me is kind of annoying, but that's okay. I'm just trying to like great ball this thing. I should be able to catch. But anyways, yeah, I'd rather have grass encounters right now. I don't need the Pokeyen. I don't need the XP. I'd rather just have shiny chance plus like add to my Pokedex. I much more value that right now. So we're gonna catch that Watch Hog, add that to our Pokedex. I do want to get some XP on my Gyarados really quick. Like one battle really quick. Go ahead and get that level cap broken on the Gyarados so I can see how much XP I'm at and everything. I should be able to waterfall this thing and kill it, right? Maybe not. We'll see. This thing's not normal psychic, is it? Okay. It always looks... I misclicked Rain Dance. Why? I've been doing that so much recently, and I get confused, Raid. If I misclicked Rain Dance, and now I hit myself in confusion with the waterfall, that would be really annoying. But it'd be hilarious. It'd be... honestly, I deserve it. 1,000%. Okay, and never mind. We avoid the karma. We make the wrong play, and still get rewarded. Easy peasy. Love to see it. Defeat that Watchhog. Let's see the levels. 39, 41. Okay, so both went to 41. That's really solid. Both of those Pokemon now only being 2 levels away from max. We don't want Hydro Pump. Get out of here, Hydro Pump. We don't need you. A special type move on Gyarados. You're trolling. Let's go ahead and move on through this grass. Put Scrafty back in the lead so I don't get XP on. Ooh, hello? Okay, there we go. Sometimes the party slots are funky. Now, I think... Oh, there's so much NPC interaction. There's so much dialogue. Ugh. What do you want, Sharon? You want a battle? Sure, let's smack through Sharon really quick. I guess we can beat him up really quick if he wants it so bad. It's actually a little awkward. I actually have too much damage taken on my Scrafty for my liking. I'm still going to Dragon Dance here. He shouldn't be able to one-shot me, right? Like, what are the odds? I have so... He crits. He crits? Wow. I'm so tanky now, dude. The fact that he can crit and only do, like, half of my HP there. I am crazy tanky now. Wowzers. I'm going to crunch for stab. I don't quite kill. I think it's Citrus Berry procs. Yeah, I don't quite... I can actually tell that I didn't kill because of the Citrus Berry noise on top of my not getting Moxie proc. We're playing it... Who doesn't have priority? Okay, no priority. We get a Moxie proc. We're playing a close battle. If he comes in with something with priority, I'm a little scared. But if he can't finish me off, I actually should be able to just sweep him through with Scrafty, which would be pretty beautiful to see. Emboar does come in. This is pretty tough. I don't know if I can kill this thing with one facade. I mean, I gotta go for the facade. Actually, no. No, what am I thinking? Brick Break's way more damage. It's stab plus... That's hilarious that Brick Break always feels so weak, but it's actually higher base power than facade. Yeah, it doesn't kill. We don't get the Moxie proc. That's okay. Wow, it actually barely didn't kill, though. Ah, that's so... It's a little unlucky, but it doesn't matter. Like, it would have been... It would have just been a flex. Like, it would have been cool. I'm going to get XP on my Breloom. It would have been really cool to sweep through his team, obviously. But, like, I don't need it. I was scared of this, though. I was scared of the Hyper Potion. I thought about just going for a Spore because of that, but that's okay. I can just go for Spore now. I should be faster. Emboar is so slow, dude. I'm even under level. I'm like lower level than the thing. That's what this is my argument for like why Emboar is unfortunately kind of ends up being the worst starter. Which I think Emboar is a really cool Pokemon. I love Tepig. I love the line. Pig Knight actually might be one of my favorite like middle evolution Pokemon of all time. But it's bad. Emboar is the worst starter for storyline for sure. Samurot's probably the best overall. Do I need to like set up here? I'll set up a little bit, sure. I think Samurott is the best. Superior is the second best, and then Emboar is coming in last, unfortunately. Let's get a really cool move pool. Like, it's really powerful. It gets a really cool mixed move pool. But, okay, this fight should be really easy now that I can just set up against this thing. Really powerful, really cool move pool, but it's just too slow. Like, speed costs you way too much in a storyline. When you're having to tank a hit every single Pokemon, like, it's just too bad. The burn there is really unlucky. I probably should have been attacking him. Probably should have attacked him after one D-Dance. I'm gonna keep I'm gonna Dragon Dance up to full. I'll see you guys when I'm ready to blast the room. Okay, we did start blasting through. I ended up actually having to kind of take out the Emboar a little preemptively because it started using rollout. Oh my god. Wait, I'm gonna die here. Yep, and that's why that's why it was so scary. This battle is still like so over. Like, it's so in my control. There's like literally no way I lose this. But at the same time, I'm just gonna Leaf Blade here. I could start to like coil. I keep forgetting like literally all three of my most powerful Pokemon here. The crit is super funny, but I keep forgetting all of my most powerful Pokemon here are like set up. Like, I literally have coil on this thing. I would love to get a less than 100% accuracy move. That'd be pretty interesting. Okay, the issue is I can't deal with this Unpheasant. This is actually pretty bad. I think I sacrificed Murkrow to bring in This is really bad. I think I sacrificed Murkrow to bring in Eradicate. If I lose this battle to Sharon because of this Unpheasant, the lid will be popped. Okay, I have two options here. I can either bring in Breloom and throw up a Spore and pray that I'm faster / live a hit, but I don't think I do. I think I'm actually going to bring in Eradicate, because I know I'm faster on Eradicate. Obviously, I could just Sucker Punch if I'm not, but I think I just bring Eradicate. I think I throw up Crunch. Wow, he's actually faster than Eradicate, and he crits! That's actually so bad for me. Oh, wow. I might lose this, which would be really, really funny. It's very possible. I might. Oh my goodness. Part of me really wants to... Nah, I just crunch here. Part of me really wants to sacrifice my Breloom here, but I have Mach Punch on it. It's so... You can't do that. Oh, this is so scary. What's his last Pokemon? I have to bring in Breloom, which is 4 times weak to flying, and this thing definitely outspeeds me. Like, what is happening? I can either pray to live and throw up a Spore, or throw up a Mach Punch and hope to kill. Mach Punch is neutral against it, but it's stab, 130 base power. I'm going to go for the Mach Punch route. Also, if I live 2 attacks, I can hopefully Mach Punch it twice and kill it. But I might lose to Sharon at this stupid mountain battle that I didn't expect. Are you kidding me? Why is Unpheasant the absolute bane of my existence this this like playthrough? This is so messed up, dude. I guess I either Coil or Leech Seed here. Coil raises my defense. I'm gonna go for a Coil. This is so messed up. This is so messed up in so many ways. 50% maybe? Okay. I actually tanked that way better than I expected. I'm gonna go for one more Coil and then Leaf Blade this thing. Okay, I think we win still. Depending on what his last Pokemon is. Please don't crit me. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? What? Dude. I love Pokemon. Alright, well, round 2. Does he not fight me anymore? Am I done? He's just here. Broken. I can't even interact with him. Will he stop me if I... Okay. That's really funny. He just stands there. Okay, here we go. Round 2. I'm going to leave this one with Gyarados and try to get set up. Just leaves with Boldore this time. A little scary for me. Can I even... I can't set up against this thing. I'm going to straight Waterfall. I can't set up against this thing. I have to worry about its sturdy. It's going to like Rock Slide me twice or whatever and just do too much. I'd rather just like get rid of its sturdy and take care of it. So just Waterfall it there. Take some damage, but that's okay. I do want to look to set up at some point, but we'll see how it goes. I cannot believe... Dude, my randoms PvP luck on my main really carried over to the Road to PokeMMO series. Who would have thought? That crit at the worst time... I think he got like 2 or 3 crits that game. Like, that was insane. He brings in the Unpheasant. I almost want to switch this thing out. Yeah, dude, I hate this. I'm so scared of this Unpheasant. I'm going to sacrifice switch out to my Murkrow just to get an Intimidate proc with my... I literally just want to get an Intimidate proc off on this thing. Okay, and we waste his Aerial Ace gem. That's too funny, dude. So now I can Intimidate proc this thing and set up a Dragon Dancer too. We'll see how it goes. This thing also can't burn me. Like, Emboar burned me with Scald. It was so dumb of me. I mean, to be fair, he burned me with Scald, and then I think the other thing... I don't know if the Boulder crit me with the Rock Slide. I don't remember or not. I should be safe to D-Dance up because... What if this thing, like, randomly throws out Haze? Dude, why are Unpheasants absolutely terrorizing? He crits again! What? Does this thing have King's Rock? Oh, wait! Unpheasant's super luck, isn't it? Oh, wow. I totally forgot about that. Okay, this Pokemon's a threat, then. I'm going to Waterfall now. Unpheasant has super luck. This stupid, ugly turkey bird has super luck. Why? This dumb Pokemon that no one's ever touched in their entire life, whether in a playthrough or PvP. Have you ever... Like, I feel... I feel like you can meet someone, like so many people, right? And be like, hey man, like, what's your favorite Pokemon? Oh, like, you know, Simisage? Oh, that's cool. Like a grass monkey. I get it. It's a little, you know, strange, but I get it. Ask, you know, my favorite Pokemon, Shuckle, Stunfisk. You know, there's some weird takes. But have you ever met anyone been like, damn, bro, my favorite Pokemon? Unpheasant. That dude's cool as fuck. Like, who's ever said that in their entire life? A fucking little gobbler. Okay. Anyways, let's blast through. Fucking the Sharon battle. Get me out of here. Get our revenge on Unpheasant and his entire gang. Let's blast through. There we go. 42 on Gyarados. Nice. Is there any more, like, I want to check to see if there's any more, like, relevant moves that we might learn on any of our Pokemon. Literally 0 on Gyarados. Literally no relevant moves there. What about Superior, maybe? We're at what right now in Superior? 38. Giga Drain would be pretty nice. Giga Drain would be pretty huge. Like, having access to Giga Drain and Leaf Blade would actually be pretty good. Like, that sustain would actually be really nice. I don't know if I want that over the other stuff, though. Or like Leaf Storm. Like inserting Leaf Storm. Okay, Alder comes in. Okay, I'll say it, dude. Alder is, I think I might have said this before on this playthrough. Alder is definitely one of the coolest NPCs in all of Pokemon. Like, I don't know. He looks really cool and really sick without being too cringe. Is kind of the meme. We get HM Surf there. Definitely forgot about that. That's a really crucial, integral, and important part of the storyline. There we go. We just get Surf for defeating Sharon, I guess, and talking to the Firehead Vegeta. I don't know. Okay, anyways, let's blast through this. There we go. We defeated the absolute titan that is Sharon. We're about to enter Twist Mountain. I'm going to go ahead and call it here. This was a pretty cool episode. A lot of great things happened. A lot of meme fights. I had a lot of fun. Hope you guys enjoyed the episode as much as I did. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Subscribe for more PokeMMO content and all that kind of stuff to come. Check out all of the playlist links down below. If you want more PokeMMO content, I have a ton on my channel. If you want stuff to watch in the background while you're playing your own game, totally get it. Join my Discord if you want to say what's up and be a really cool dude. And join a really cool community and ask questions and learn about the game. And then finally, consider becoming a YouTube member to me for $5 a month. If you want to go above and beyond, dude, if my channel has supported you enough or helped you enough, I really appreciate, you guys giving back. I do YouTube full time, so if you want to become a YouTube member, drop a Twitch Prime, a Twitch sub, or hit up my Venmo. Venmo is actually the best way to support me. I'll give you a fat, big kiss for that. So thank you guys so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Have a fantastic day. I'll see you guys later. Hey, yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and welcome back to episode 11 of Road to PokeMMO, a series where we sort of run through the game as a main account and discover what has changed and, get little tidbits and tips of information here and there, running through PokeMMO in each region with different types of side goals in mind. So for Kanto, I did, Road to 1 million Pokeyen, where I tried to reach 1 million Pokeyen as fast as possible. Now we're under that price mark, but we did reach that goal, which was incredible. And now, here in Unova, we're trying to get a PvP team and kind of gather those pieces alongside completing the storyline. So right around 62 hours played on this account, 743,000 Pokeyen at the moment, around 6 gym badges, and now we're going to start making our way through Twist Mountain, which I definitely don't remember, and definitely might be a pain. So hopefully it's not too bad. We're going to run into this first trainer here immediately. We actually got caught by Sharon here last episode, and it was kind of a pain to get through, surprisingly. It is crazy how long, you can play this game and how much information and how much experience you can have on this game and still manage to struggle with the NPC and trainer battles of the storyline because they're legitimately that difficult. It's kind of good. I don't know. It's kind of a good thing. Like, no matter how much experience you have, there's always something you're forgetting, such as Super Luck Unpheasant, which was definitely something that I forgot about and obliterated me last episode. Alright, but anyways, we made quick work of that trainer. Now it's time to actually head into the mountain as I bounce into the wall for a quick sec. So I actually know this mountain's path weirdly because the events, the Christmas event and stuff, actually use this mountain's path, or at least like this sort of geography and this sort of style. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes. Now we're going to talk to Sharon and this dude. I have literally no idea what they're saying. Skipping through the dialogue as fast as possible because I do not care. Unova is, I've said this so many times, but Unova is definitely the region with the most dialogue, and it can be a pain. Yeah, so I think I actually know this mapping to at least a decent extent. Up here should be like a dead end with maybe a Pokeball. Okay, maybe, okay, it's somewhat. It's definitely different. But there we go. Pick up a revive, super easy. I'm gonna head back down to where we were now. No reason to battle this dude, thankfully, since he's not even like looking at our path. I definitely want to get through this without as few battles as possible. My Pokemon are kind of hurting. My Murkrow is dead. My Murkrow is definitely just an HM friend for Fly, so it's not a big deal. But my Gyarados is actually pretty hurt. I wonder if I should take the time to heal him up or not. I don't really want to actually. Let's see how much a super potion does. Okay, we'll take that. That's good enough. And this guy's probably going to battle us, but let's see if we can dodge him. There we go. Dodging trainers in Pokemon always feels weird. You definitely have to like walk. I mean, which is the case, I believe, in most traditional Pokemon games, but it's just maybe it's a skill that I'm not super used to. In the events, you can run past and bite past them to dodge them, but in this, you actually have to. What are these? So are these encounters, or what are these? Nothing, just little tidbits, little blocking path, little things. Interesting. Okay, I'm not sure if there's any Pokemon in this cave that I want to catch to add to the Pokedex. That'll be a pretty important thing to be on the lookout for. If not, if I deduce there's no Pokemon that I want, I'll just start popping repels. Alright, I'm just gonna dodge this trainer by just. I thought this was like in the middle road. You could come down, but it looks like you can't. So I think there's no way to dodge that trainer. But I'll grab this Pokeball really quick before battling that trainer. Let's see what's in here. One Moonstone, not a bad item to have. Not crazy, but I don't know. The stones are always nice. Whenever you can save like 3K from not buying a stone, I don't know. It feels better than what it actually is giving you, you know. Or I blasted through that trainer, no problemo. I would also love to see I'm loving seeing my encounter rate slowly, not counter rate, but encounters, my encounter number slowly rise and rise and rise. I don't know, I love seeing that. Human love seeing number go up. What can I say? Alright, so we head out here, gonna grab this Pokeball really quick. Hyper Potion. That's actually, I have so few potions on me right now, that is actually extremely useful. Pretty happy to pick that up. I've been super lazy about buying potions. Like, if I cannot buy potions, I'm gonna not. Want an Ether? Sure, I'll take that, not a huge deal. Head back down here. If you guys are playing alongside me or following along, that's super cool. Happy to have you. So let's go grab this Pokeball really quick. I'm almost getting so few encounters. I think Intimidate actually lowers the amount of wild encounters you get, which is something that I constantly forget. So that, like, 2 huge tips so far this episode are Intimidate, lowering your encounter rate, and then understanding how to walk past or skip past trainers by walking past them. And you can't even like just run or like bike, obviously you have to walk. Running isn't even slow enough. So I don't know, I think it's pretty cool. I think it's really important to highlight these sort of tidbits of information and tips that just kind of spring up here and there throughout this series. I think that's a lot of the appeal, or a lot of the beauty behind it, is just sort of these little, you know, pieces of information that I would never think to give, or you would never get in any other sort of situation besides given throughout a playthrough in this sort of series. Alright, so we do encounter a Girder, which I actually really want to catch because I'm going to get a Conkeldurr for my comp team. For those who don't remember, the comp team that I have planned out is Magnezone, Darmanitan, Conkeldurr, Cloyster, Volcarona, and Rotom Wash. At least at the moment. Obviously, that could be subject to change. Wow, that crunch did no damage. I'm going to take a decent amount of damage trying to catch this dude, unfortunately, which kind of sucks. Like, how much damage? That doesn't do much at all, though. I'm pretty sure I'm healing that. I'm either sustaining that off leftovers or healing over it. I'm basically taking no damage. We did defense drop. That's bad, though. Getting defense drop there is actually really bad because that means this next attack might kill. Yeah, I'm losing 2 HP. So that means I just need to throw. I'm going to throw a Great Ball, just make it a little quicker. Hopefully this catches. Or the Great Ball didn't catch, so I'm actually going to go ahead and switch over to my Breloom. I might as well, like, you know, why not? I probably should have come to this sooner, honestly. It's my catching Pokemon for a reason. Gonna go ahead and throw up a Spore, and then I should be able to catch it a lot easier. Alright, with him at that HP and asleep, I was able to catch him with a Great Ball. I might have actually been able to catch him with a Pokeball, but I wanted to go ahead and get it done. No IVs, no great IVs there, but still, I really wanted to get that Pokemon in the Pokedex for whatever reason. I think it's because I'm excited to sort of get that Conkeldurr going. I don't remember this Pokemon being in this cave. That's really interesting. I definitely want to try to catch Cryogonal. Cryogonal is a pretty interesting Pokemon. I think that I personally have a grudge against Cryogonal. I think it doesn't look very cool, and that makes me not want to use it. I'm going to go Breloom and go for the good old False Swipe Spore. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of Cryogonal, but it's actually a really interesting option in NU competitive that is kind of underplayed, and it can really fit in certain teams super well. And it's it's an ice type that fits pretty well, which is, like, pretty rare in NU. So, pretty cool Pokemon. Don't forget about it. Don't, you know, undervalue it like I literally personally do. I definitely undervalue it because I don't think it looks very cool. So that's just me. Alright, it was actually much more difficult to catch him than I imagined, not gonna lie. He wasted around 2 Pokeballs and like 3 Great Balls. I eventually switched to Great Ball because I was like, yeah, there's no way. He was like almost 1 HP. He was low HP. I would say he was like 10%, and spored, asleep, and still was an absolute nightmare. Especially level 30. Like, level 30 is like not that high, you know, of a Pokemon level. That was difficult. We get to a Girder Swarm. Okay, I'll take the encounters. You know what? Moving up to 3,186. Encounters going up don't actually mean anything. They don't make you, you know, closer. Your chances of getting a shiny don't go up. They don't like change. It's not, but you know, nothing like that. I want to make that really, really clear because some people will like kind of misinterpret that. It just is a mental trick of making yourself feel like you're making progress. Whereas like hunting for a shiny can be a fruitless grind, is the way I always describe it, which is really painful. Which fruitless grinds suck, right? To do something. You know, imagine doing something for 10 hours straight and feeling like you made no progress, like seeing nothing change. That sort of stuff sucks. I feel like that is the most painful kind of grind. So for me personally, it motivates me so much to be able to see a number go up. Just seeing that progress, like, literally it's a make or break like shiny hunting situation for me. I heavily recommend it. If you don't like shiny hunting, or you're like trying to like it but you can't seem to get into it, I really, really recommend trying a counter encounter. It really can make or break the activity for a lot of people, in my opinion. Anyways, heading north from that dude, let's go ahead and find our path. I'm not following any sort of guide for this mountain. I'm really just going with the flow. I'm kind of taking it slow and kind of just having fun and relaxing, honestly. It's really enjoyable to explore. I don't know. Sometimes I want to get through stuff as fast as possible, right? Like that's probably like 90% of the time. But sometimes, you know what? It's still a little early. I'm still a little drowsy. I'm really enjoying just kind of taking it slow and it's exploring in a Pokemon game. So I'm going to keep doing that while I can. We do get another Girder encounter. I think I'm going to immediately switch to Breloom here. I want to try to catch as many Girder as possible. Because if I happen to get a really good one, like that's literally another competitive Pokemon like on my team in the bag. That would be such a huge deal. So like, yeah, I'm definitely, it's a crit, which doesn't do that much damage though. Okay, there we go. I'm definitely going to try to catch as many Girder as possible. They're going to be they're so huge. They're so huge for me. That false swipe did no damage though. That was brutal. I'm probably going to end up, I wonder if is it really worth to spore? So I don't think so. That did no damage. I'm either going to go for Headbutt or Mach Punch. I think Headbutt actually does more damage. And Headbutt can flinch. This shouldn't kill. Yeah, okay. So from this HP, I can go ahead and false swipe and spore from here. Should make a pretty easy catch. Let's see the damage. Nice, perfect. Alright, we caught that Girder. Got our Breloom's level 35 off the catch XP, which is cool. Alright, it does have a 31 IV, but definitely the worst one. Not only for Girder, but for the egg group, but that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. I'm still going to go ahead and mark it down, and we should be able to sell it later, even though it's the worst IV for the egg group. It's still some Pokemon needed in that egg group. I think Hypno is a good example of a humanoid Pokemon that needs special attack. We get a Cubchoo encounter. Now that's awesome. I actually love Cubchoo / Beartic. I have tried to make Beartic work in NU. It's definitely like the issue is it doesn't have Slush Rush in this game, which is really, really bad. He basically is just an objectively worse version of Ursaring. Like, he's just like an ice type Ursaring, but without guts, I'm pretty sure, which is an absolutely like the only reason why Ursaring is like good. Yeah, no, he's pretty bad, unfortunately, like quite bad. So it definitely sucks, but I don't know, he's a really cool Pokemon. Like he has access to like Aqua Jet as his priority move, which is really cool. Ice Steel Crash. He's a really neat Pokemon, and I would love to see him shine in the NU meta, but I think he definitely needs Slush Rush for that to happen. But I think if he got Slush Rush in this game, it wouldn't be OP, and I think it would literally just allow him to like become a decent Pokemon. This might do a decent amount of damage. Wow, that super effective plus crit. Gonna go ahead and false swipe here, and then I should be able to spore and catch it. Unless he like does some insane thing. This shouldn't kill me. Dude, Flail is always the most disappointing damage I've ever seen. Like even though this guy's like 10% HP, it literally did like 2 damage to me. Flail is the most disappointing damage move in this game. It never does well, I feel like. No way. Wait, he hit me with another Frost Breath and crit. Well, that is super unfortunate. I lost my Breloom. That's so funny. I feel like I've been battling all these really strong Pokemon. Like, Girder's pretty strong. Even Boldor is stronger. But Cubchoo. Cubchoo is the one that really takes me out. That's actually too funny. I mean, I guess I just go into Eradicate now just to tank with HP. Because it's the Pokemon I care about the least. And then throw up... I might throw an Ultra Ball, I guess. I just want to catch this thing. That is... I don't know. To lose the Breloom to a Cubchoo of all things is pretty hysterical. We do catch it first Ultra Ball at least. Let's go ahead and check the stats. Like, I didn't need to catch this. It's 1 times 31. I'll take it. I really didn't. Well, I just clicked out of it on accident. I really didn't need to catch that Pokemon, unfortunately, for like this account / this challenge. But I literally caught it purely out of the love for Beartic, and then he betrayed me. Little unfortunate. I think I might be able to heal in one of these houses though. Not this one, because there's literally no one here. Interesting. I feel like there is a house in this mountain. You can buy like lemonades and stuff here. That's actually very, very cool. What if there's anything? I don't know if there's anything, any trash cans post like Fire Red, like post Gen 1. There's no trash can items anymore. I feel like I could be totally wrong. I really have no idea, but it always feels like that. Get a little Woobat Swarm. That's kind of funny. Or Horde. I constantly exchange the word Swarm for Horde. It's so bad. My loot from 1 month of Swarms video, I constantly said Hordes. It was embarrassing to say the least. So we gotta run away from this Woobat, run through this cave. And then I think we're pushing, deeper and deeper into the cave. This is where you evolve into Glaceon, I believe. All right, but I'm just trying to grab this Pokeball really quick, I thought I might have been going the wrong way too, which would have been hilarious. We grab a TM Flash Cannon, which is actually a pretty good TM. I don't know if Magnezone actually naturally learns Flash Cannon. Flash Cannon is actually a super important move for Magnezone, and I don't know if it learns it. So we're gonna run away from this battle for sure. I don't care about Cryogonal at this point. I've caught one. I got it from my Pokedex. Not too worried about it. I might start popping repels soon. We shall see. So I'm literally nothing in the zone for me. I do have to figure out where I need to go in this cave, in this mountain. All right, heading back the way we came. I believe there might be a trainer I need to dodge here. No, okay, we're good. Okay, then I might want to head up northeast. I don't know if I went in here. I think I went in here for like a second, but I don't know if I actually. Yeah, okay. This is obviously where you can tell in Unova where you need to go, because it's the place with the trainers and all the dialogue coming up. All right, so basically Team Plasma is saying they found the thing they're looking for, and now they can just peace out. So they just kind of leave like cowards. Pretty easy. Pretty typical Team Plasma stuff. Talk to Sharon for a little bit. I don't know if I need to battle him. He's gonna stay here for a little bit. Sure. I think I just want to head this direction. Oh, that's just the. Wait, I didn't. Okay, not gonna lie. Part of me thought that might have been the end to that tunnel because Sharon was there, but I don't know. I'm surprised that was the end. That's awesome. Okay, now we unlocked Icarus City. Icarus City is actually huge. I feel like I have not hyped this up at all throughout this video, literally at all. Icarus City gives us access to Dratini fishing, which is really freaking huge, right? Like, if I wanted to get a Dragonite on my team or make some money and catch some Dratinis and try to get a good one, having access to so I'll go up to it. So if we head north from this PC, up here, up at Dragonspiral Tower, let's see if this guy stops us. The bridge is not here. So we have to unlock this bridge. But once this bridge is here, we can't fish here, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, but if you can fish here, see everyone on here, they're on like an invisible bridge that we don't have yet. Everyone fishing here is either shiny hunting for Dratini, Paydang, it's kind of all a mix of things, right? But yeah, it's a fantastic spot, super awesome to have. And we unlock access to this location soon. So another huge tip. For those who don't know, this location, this ledge, is only accessible during winter season in PokeMMO. A huge batch of snow will spawn right here during winter, and you can just ride up it. And this is also where you can 5 times hunt Vanillish. This is basically... This spot's probably the most important spot in winter season. If you care about seasons in PokeMMO or shiny hunting or a lot of stuff, this is the most important one to know. A lot of stuff does change, but this one's super important. You get a ×5 Vanillish spot to hunt, really, really close to a PC, which is awesome. And then you also get that Pokeball, of course. So, I don't know, super, super important to know that. Remember to keep that in mind. I'm going to go ahead and go into this PC to make sure I don't, I have access to fly to this location. I am healed up. I don't know if I healed up already without thinking. I might have already done that. I already forgot. Anyways, let's see what we're doing next. All right, I think crazily enough, I'm going to go ahead and call it here for this episode. I think it's just a really good stopping point, and unlocking Icarus City is so freaking huge, and I'm really excited for that. So we're going to have a lot of stuff to cover next episode, so hopefully you guys will join me again. Like this video if you liked it and enjoyed your time here. That would help me out a lot. Subscribe for future PokeMMO content. Stay up to date on anything PokeMMO. Go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Check out all the playlist links down below. If you're hungry for more PokeMMO content, there is a ton of more, content on my channel. Go ahead and check that out. You can also join my Discord if you want to say, yo, what's up, or learn a lot about this game. Great way to do that is by joining my Discord. And then finally, consider becoming a YouTube member to me for $5 a month, or check out my Patreon. On my Patreon, you can actually support me in that way. So comparatively to YouTube membership, but you'll get more access to things like teasers for the upcoming videos. kind of insider information. Like maybe if a certain Pokemon is selling really well, I try to put that kind of information or insider almost kind of GTL market information on my Patreon, as well as teasing for future videos. You can vote for upcoming content and upcoming Pokemon to be used in PvP. And then finally, if you really want to go crazy and spend like $100, you can control me for 1 hour and choose what game I play and everything of the sort. But anyways, that's enough of that spiel. Thank you guys so much for watching. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and welcome to episode 13 of Road to PokeMMO, a series where we sort of progress through a main account in 2022, see all of the changes, get some tips and tricks, learn about PokeMMO, and have a lot of really fun times. So, for those that don't know, I've been playing PokeMMO since 2013, but this is my first time playing, through a main account sort of style in a long time, right? I've done 2 regions now, or almost 2 regions. This is my second region. I'm on the 6th gym badge here, and we have a side goal on each of our regions. So for the first one, Kanto, our goal was to reach 1 million Pokeyen during our playthrough, which we did do. So I really recommend going and check out that, and check out Season 1 if you haven't seen it, obviously. Season 2, we're actually trying to acquire and get together a PvP team around the time we complete the storyline, which we have around 3 Pokemon together so far. They still need to be like EV trained and stuff, which will be interesting, but for now, we're still trying to acquire a lot of those Pokemon. The team, I believe, is something like Darmanitan, Completer, Volcarona, Rotom Wash. I'm forgetting some because I don't have the Cloyster. I don't have my my notepad document open. But you can check out episode 3 if you want to see the complete breakdown and rundown of the competitive team strategy and all my plans for that. But I'm really excited. We just unlocked Icarus City, which is probably maybe my favorite city in all of Pokemon. I've just spent so much time here. I love this bridge. This is one of my favorite places to record. If you've ever watched a Patrouski video, you see me here a lot, or here or here over this sort of location. But it also has some really important shiny hunts. So there's Shelmet here. There's Vanillish up to the northwest during winter. There's also Stunfisk, which is my second favorite Pokemon, and I haven't been able to but I haven't been horde shiny hunting in a long time, because right now on my main account, I'm sort of locked into an egg grind, and I've been really, zoned in on egging and hatching and trying to shiny hatch a Pokemon. And I don't want to, like, quote unquote waste it. Obviously, this is like, mental trickery on a shiny, but so I'm actually going to be doing TLDR. I'm going to be doing some shiny hunting today on this account. That's something that I really want to go ahead and jump into. So I'm going to go ahead and grab my Sweet Scent Pokemon. I'm pretty sure it's PP maxed. I can just replace it over Eradicate for the time being, although I do want to pick up the Choice Band, and let's move him to box number 5. And I want to see if I have a Teleport Pokemon. I should have something. Yes. My Aber. Yes, so let's go ahead and... Does it matter what I replace this with? Let's go ahead and put Scrafty away for now, and we'll go ahead and pick up the Teleport Mon. So Teleport is going to be huge. For those who don't know, Teleport saves a ton of time while shiny hunting, and I'll go ahead and show you guys what one encounter looks like. I might need Surf, actually. Do I have Surf on any of my Pokemon? I know Gyarados doesn't have Surf. I don't think any of my Pokemon in my party can learn Surf. Okay, I'm going to need a Surf Pokemon really quick as well. One sec. Alright, there we go. We just picked up a Slowpoke with Surf. So, I'm going to go ahead and show you guys how I'm going to be doing this. I'm going to be coming down from the PC every time, running over to this water spot right here and surfing on top of it. You can get some wild encounters on these like 3 tiles you have to walk on, which is kind of annoying, but not a huge deal. And then from this point on, I don't know if I should be leading with Breloom. Breloom's probably fast enough to run away, so I think I'm just going to do that. I'm just going to be Sweet Scenting on this location, on this tile right here, because this is going to give me an opportunity for a shiny Stunfisk. And it's my second favorite Pokemon. I know a lot of people hate it. It wouldn't be super, helpful throughout this playthrough, but my god, would it be fun. And I think it's just really... Stunfisk was the first shiny I ever got on my main account. It would be super, super meaningful, and, like, I don't know, there's no other way to tell it. There's no other way to put it. Having shiny Stunfisk as my first shiny on my main account, and then on my secondary main account, like, I think that's awesome. And I would love to go ahead and hunt for the shiny. So I'm going to start, at 3,200 encounters, and I don't know how many encounters I'm going to do, but I'm going to go ahead and put on the recording in the background in case I get a shiny, and I will see you guys if that happens. If not, in the next clip, I'll probably just be at, like, 4,000 encounters, and I've gotten nothing, and that's okay. But anyways, I'm going to hunt for a shiny. Wish me the best of luck, and I will see you guys whether I got it or not. Alright, I know I said the next time you would see me, it would be me either with or without a shiny, but a Phenomenon or a Pheno actually appeared in the water, a little whirlpool. So, Phenos are kind of things that... Did he just one-shot me with sheer cold? Yep. So, That's hilarious. So a lot of things to cover. A Pheno is a little like one tile sort of thing with a sort of rare encounter with the Pokemon, and then it also has a really good chance of having a nice item equipped or attached with them. So what happens is usually you get like a mysterious gem. Mysterious gems like 8k, so it's sort of a decent amount of Pokeyen to be added, to have. But anyways, this Dewgong has Sheer Cold, which is absolutely hysterical. So Sheer Cold is a 30% accuracy, one-shot move. It's one of the, classic OKO moves. Hopefully this doesn't kill. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, at least he misses the second one. This is really funny to be... If multiple of my Pokemon get... I can't believe he hit the first one. That is so funny. I think I'm going to Waterfall, because Waterfall will actually do less damage than Crunch. Crunch might have not... I'm pretty sure it doesn't kill there, but I'm just terrified. Okay, actually it might have. Okay, there we go. So he's in a really good HP range to catch. We don't have access to Spore now to put him to sleep since our Breloom got Sheer Colded, which is hysterical. But I'm going to Ultra Ball him. I think I'm going to need Ultra Ball to catch him. But after this, I will go back to Shiny Hunting, of course. And he doesn't catch at all. Do I have any way to... I'm so scared of this stupid Sheer Cold spam. It's so funny. I think my best bet is to just keep Ultra Balling and hope it catches. Dewgong's a pretty cool Pokemon to have added to my decks. It's really not a useful Pokemon. Dude, I've been searching for a way to make Dewgong like semi-useful and NU competitive for a while now. Like, it's crazy, like, even back in the day, even like super early PokeMMO PvP, when it was like just Fire Red and stuff, and like the stats and everything, like, the power creep was so much less. So this has decent stats actually. This actually has really good stats for Dewgong. Like, it has basically every stat that it needs except for speed. It would like more speed, but it's hasty nature. The only bad thing's the nature. But this is actually a really decent Dewgong. I'm gonna go ahead and mark that as noted. And then yeah, I think I'm gonna get back to Shiny Hunting. Did I get any item from that thing? You found a mysterious gem. Okay, yes. So you do get a gem. Like, I don't know if it's guaranteed 100% of the time or what, but they're worth around 8k. So it's a free 8k if you find a Pheno in the water or where you're at. Go ahead and encounter it. It's like a free 8k if you catch the Pokemon. So that's all I wanted to talk about. Let's go ahead and get back to Shiny Hunting. Alright, yo, what's up? We Shiny Hunted for a little bit. This will actually put me at 4,500 encounters. Not too crazy much, like an hour and a half of Shiny Hunting. But I think it'll be cool to kind of include that maybe in some of these progress updates and some of these videos, like, from here on in the future. When I want to do some Shiny Hunting, it's cool to be able to go, and do some Shiny Hunting really quick. So I'm going to go ahead and finish that up. I'm going to stop there. Now I'm going to go ahead and set my party up and actually prepare for the ice gym here. So I'm not sure how tough this is going to be, but let me go ahead and set my party up and we'll get over right to it and get our 7th gym badge, or at least work towards it. Alright, so I'm actually going to be leaving my fly Pokemon still in here for the time being. I actually picked up this Primeape. So it was just laying in my boxes, not a super good Primeape, nothing, no stats, no nature, etc., etc. But it has close combat. Close combat should be pretty good against the ice type gym. Primeape's a pretty fast Pokemon. I think I'm going to go ahead and put Choice Band on that, actually, over the Raticate, since the Raticate is lower level and generally just a weaker Pokemon. Even though it has Sucker Punch, which is nice, this should be able to outspeed everything. So we'll see how that goes. I'm not sure if I need to put anything on Raticate. Do I have like a Black Glasses to put on Raticate? That would be pretty nice. I don't think so. I guess we'll just do like Quick Claw. Quick Claw is always like a good, like, if you don't have anything to put on it, go ahead and slap a Quick Claw on that Pokemon. It's not a super great item by any means, but if you have nothing else, that's kind of my go-to. So anyways, let's go ahead and head up to the ice gym. I don't know how annoying this puzzle is going to be. That's something I'm actually kind of scared about. I haven't done it in a long time. Might look up a guide really quick. The question is, which Pokemon is going to be my most powerful? Probably Gyarados or Primeape. Level 42 Primeape with Choice Band actually might be like up there as one of my better mons here. Or Scrafty. Actually, I definitely want to lead. Okay, I definitely want to lead again with Scrafty. He should be really good here, and I want to be able to get max damage out of, I don't have beat up anymore. I have Crunch. I actually totally forgot. Okay, so I don't actually have to worry about beat up anymore. Okay, then it's actually better not to lead Scrafty then, I believe. I'm going to lead Primeape first and just punch holes through things. So anyways, be right back. I'm going to look up a guide really quick for this gym, and let's run through it and get to the leader ASAP. Okay, from what I'm seeing, this puzzle actually should be super straightforward. I just want to grab the fresh water from this dude. This is something I want to remember. I definitely have not done this. Grabbing the fresh water from each dude at the start of the gyms is so good. This gym should be pretty straightforward. I don't think there's much of a puzzle, honestly. I think I basically just follow the path, so shouldn't worry about it too much. I'm actually really curious to see how difficult these trainers are leading up into the gym leader. I'm really not sure how my team is going to fare against ice-type Pokemon. We're going to see. Being able to switch out, being able to close combat and then switch out is also going to be super nice. Oh, this crits. I should KO without the crit, but yeah, being able to also having this is a really decent ability in storyline, honestly. Being able to CC, get my defense lowered, and then have the option to switch out. Is this thing Ghost Ice or just Ice? I always forget that with Cryogonal. Okay, yeah, it's just Ice. I always think this Pokemon is Ghost. Do you guys ever also make that mistake? I don't know. I definitely think of Cryogonal as a Ghost Ice type. I feel like it just looks like a Ghost type Pokemon. I don't know why. Maybe I'm insane, but that's definitely how I perceive that little snowflake in the sky. Should be able to CC this and blast through this first trainer really easy. All right, that guy blasted through. Anyway, moving on. Clicking on this should turn this guy. That noise is interesting. Okay, come over here. I can't dodge her. Just battle her really quick. Blasting through some trainers. Okay, so this girl actually just has one Cryogonal, which is pretty interesting. Did it just show Focus Band? That's hilarious. So if this thing lives. So Focus Band is an item that, it's like Focus Sash, but the Pokemon can live at 1 HP from any HP. So for example, with Focus Sash, you're guaranteed to live at 1 HP if, you know, if you're one shot, you get smacked down to, you know, 1 HP and you live. But with Focus Band, you can actually live at any HP. Although the difference is that it's a 10% chance every time. Focus Sash is guaranteed. Focus Band is obviously much more powerful in terms of the effect, but it's only a 10% chance for that effect to activate, as Focus Sash is guaranteed. So Focus Band is a really bad item generally, but it's a really funny one. I actually love running Focus Band on Sudowoodo in competitive and like an NU comp because it's just really funny. Like, it's a really funny surprise factor, and it's a ton of fun. Okay, we actually are out of close combats now on the Primate, but he's been literally one-clicking through everything. I literally just randomly picked him out of my PC, and I was like, man, I feel like he'd be really good here. Let me move my Strafty up here now. Now, this is an actual puzzle. I do not know how to do this. I guess I'm going to do this movement, battle this girl, and then maybe come down. We'll figure it out. Okay, this part is actually legitimately a puzzle, and I'm actually really glad I searched it. So I think you do this movement, come over here, come around to this thing, come hit this button, and you go up, knock this symbol, head up to this rock, head left, come over here, and then take this, and it'll take you around. Yes, nice. I'm glad I actually researched that one, because definitely could have been stuck there all day knowing the small pea brain that I have. Okay. Looks like this is also going to be a pain in the butt puzzles, and let's go ahead and battle through this trainer, and we'll worry about that in a sec. I hate gym puzzles. Alright, that trainer easily defeated. Now we have to do some sort of like doubling here. So we're going to go up here, come down to this thing, and then I think we have to come over to these rocks and then go north and then east into it again. We're doubling around basically to this. We're double switching, just like in Pokemon competitive play. And then we come up to this, and now we can go north towards this guy. So we want to battle this trainer really quick. A lot of trainers that are like kind of a lot of forced battle trainers in this gym. All right, we got our Scrafty level 43. I don't think that gives us anything. I don't think we have any relevant moves, but you know what? We got our Scrafty to max level. I'll happily take that. They flashed the Focus Band. I actually want to preserve Brick Break PP for the time being. That didn't kill. I don't know if... Yep, the Focus Band actually procced, which is, you know what? It's bound to happen eventually, I guess. I don't know. We only saw 2 Focus Band Pokemon. And this crits. Not too much damage, though. That's kind of hilarious. The fact that we only saw... That's actually too funny. We only saw 2 Focus Band Pokemon, and one of them happened to get the 10% proc on me. You know what? That's okay. It happens. You know, who cares? Let's go ahead and move on. I don't know how I'm going to do this next puzzle. Gotta check this real quick. Okay, I think it's actually surprisingly easy. So I think we just do this, and then come over here, ride this around, and then we do this, come down, left. I thought I messed that up for a second. Then come up till we get up here. So then we can go north, and now we're at the gym leader. I do really want to heal up before this. I'm scared that if I go back to like the PC now, that I'll have to go through all of these puzzles again, which I really don't want to do because I absolutely hate gym puzzles. So what I'm gonna do is heal up. So I want to ether of all learns. Okay, I think I want to ether. Is this selected move? Okay, yes. I want to ether Primate, which is close combat, have access to that, and probably lead the party with that. Or I don't know if I should lead with Scrafty or not. I want to heal Scrafty for sure. We can fresh water Scrafty. Really glad we picked up that fresh water, you know, coming in handy so quickly. Now the question comes to, do we want to lead with Primeape or do we want to lead with Scrafty? It's like, do I need all the Moxie procs from all the Pokemon, or do I want to like recklessly charge through with Primeape? It's kind of awkward. I think I actually want to lead with Scrafty, which feels a little funny. Do I have any sort of extra little heal for him? I feel like it'd be super nice. I don't want to waste a Hyper Potion on this. I feel like maybe I should have though. Okay, you know what? This should be good enough. Wish me the best of luck. Let's go ahead and jump into it. So, 7th gym badge battle. This is 66. We've got a lot of hours on this account, surprisingly. That's awesome. It's really nice. I can't wait to have a full-on main account one. A secondary. My cat just destroyed something. All right, apologies for that. I don't even know if it picked up in the audio, but my cat was out there begging for attention, so I went ahead and gave him some belly rubs. Now, back to Pokemon. Back to PokeMMO. Back to the 7th gym leader. So we're against Walrein here. I think I'm safe to just go ahead and set up a Dragon Dance or 2. I don't need to set up too many Dragon Dances. The beauty of Scrafty is like the main thing you want Dragon Dance for. Obviously the Paralyze is rough. Obviously the damage increase is nice on the Dragon Dance, but the speed is what's really kind of important. As we get parried, which really sucks on us because it hurts our speed a lot. Ooh, and we get para-haxed there. This is going to be tough. Should I just... Should I Love Berry now? Part of me really wants to wait, but I think I'm going to Love Berry now. He's going to Surf. Can I Dragon Dance again? How much damage is this Surf doing? It's hard to tell. I should be checking my percentages. I don't think this kills, but I'm so scared it might. I'm going to Brick Break. You could also have like Focus Sash or something. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get the Brick Break off. We do get the Moxie proc, of course, which is super nice. So now we are +2 attack, +1 speed. The main thing here is that I'm really, really hoping Scrafty with +1 speed is going to be enough to outspeed most of his Pokemon. Beartick's pretty slow. So right now we're looking pretty good. This thing could have like Aqua Jet, but that's fine. Yes, perfect. You just need enough speed to be able to like outsweep everything. Once you like the damage is fine because you're going to be getting so much more damage from Moxie procs. So you're not too worried about the damage. It's more so about speed. Scrafty is such a tanky Pokemon. You basically just get everything with Scrafty when you set up D-Dances. It's such a tanky Pokemon with these insane base 115 defenses. It just has that pretty low speed. This thing might outspeed me, especially if it's Choice Scarf. No, it's not. Beautiful. We outspeed it, get the kill with the Moxie proc. Okay. This Scrafty from this point on, it should obviously absolutely be unkillable as long as we outspeed stuff. Once again, we're doing enough damage here by far to kill everything. It just comes down to, can we outspeed everything? Cryogonal's pretty fast, but not fast enough. There we go. Beautiful. Literally, that is insane. Literally one Dragon Dance with this Scrafty. I think Dragon Dance, or like Scrafty, is definitely like a lot weaker early game. Like Scraggy's pretty slow in my opinion. Scraggy's like a pretty slow to roll kind of, poke. But man, late game is where these like Dragon Dance Moxie Pokemon absolutely shine. Like I feel like early game, Scraggy and Sandown and stuff were like pretty lacking, like not really putting a whole lot of work, to be totally honest. And oh my god, here like I was able to set up one Dragon Dance and just absolutely demolish everything. Like that's the easiest gym badge maybe of this whole run. So there we go. That's our 7th gym badge. That is crazy. That was so easy. Why was that so easy? That was so broken. Scrafty is so insane. Obviously, it takes a long time for him to get going, so like it makes sense. But like, if you need help getting through like the elite, any sort of Elite Four in any region, dude, get a Scrafty, get a Crocodile. Like, I really prepped a lot of my Pokemon. I really prepped a lot of this run geared towards like late game. Like the E4 is going to be super easy. I feel like I'd be really surprised if I got stuck there. I can't wait for the Elite Four, dude. I feel like the Elite Four is going to be so fun on this account. Really, really excited for it. So we let level 46. Max Obedience unlocked. We spin and tilt-a-whirl all the way down here. Love that animation. Much more dialogue. You know what? The Universe special. Let's go ahead and get some more dialogue. I believe we have to go do the Dragonspiral Tower sort of quest now. I actually really like this NPC. I feel like, yeah, this guy is pretty cool. I actually really like this Ice Gym Leader NPC. So the Shadow Triad's going to try to kidnap us or do whatever. They're just here. Dude, the music change is hilarious. The music change was like so grim and spooky when the Shadow Triad were here, and then as soon as they disappeared, it was just like upbeat and happy immediately again. That was a pretty good meme. Does girl want anything? What should I do? Okay, see you north. Okay, so we're going to heal up really quick and then head north up to Dragonspiral Tower, continuing on the storyline. All right, now before heading to Dragonspiral Tower, because I feel like I'm going to want to spend a lot of time there. There's a lot of Pokemon there that I love and really care about and want to explore and enjoy. We're also unlocking a lot. We're going to be unlocking access to the sort of Dratini farming spot and Payday location, as well as Druddigon shiny hunting and Golett shiny hunting and everything of the sort. I'm really excited for it. I'm going to go ahead and end this episode here. Please like this video if you enjoyed your time and were entertained. Subscribe for future PokeMMO content. I upload 2 videos every single day, and I'm going to be trying to stream 4 times a week, hopefully Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Check out all the playlist links down below if you want more PokeMMO content. Join my Discord to join a super cool community and learn about this game at a really rapid pace. And then finally, if you want to go above and beyond and give back to me, becoming a YouTube member to me for $5 a month, hitting up my streams, becoming a Twitch sub or a Twitch Prime sub, hitting up my Venmo and Patreon. All those things are all linked below. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you're having an incredible day. And I hope to see you next episode on the road to PokeMMO. Hey, yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and welcome back to episode 14 of Road to PokeMMO. For those that don't know, Road to PokeMMO is a series where we sort of run through the game, each different region. In 2022, understanding what it takes to make a main account in PokeMMO, unlocking things like gym reruns and getting utility Pokemon, building team comps for storylines and everything of the sort. PokeMMO is a pretty difficult and pretty in-depth game, and it's fun to understand and learn little tips and tricks. I've been playing PokeMMO personally for around 9 years now, and I think it's really important to get new players into the game and to keep new players around and really have a lot of fun with the game. So, first things first, let's cover some of the basics. Let's cover what we're working with. So we have our 7 gym badges in Unova. We've completed Kanto. This is our second region. In Kanto was Season 1 of Road to PokeMMO, or Road to 1 million Pokeyen from scratch, infamously known as. That challenge in that region was to get 1 million Pokeyen as fast as possible alongside completing the storyline. Whereas the challenge in this region is to build a PvP OU team, competitive team from scratch while completing Unova and completing that sort of storyline. We're also gathering a lot of really important Pokemon and a lot of Pokemon for future storylines like Hoenn and Sinnoh. Getting things like Scraggy and Sandile and things like that stocked up for future storylines is super, super huge. Now today, we're here in Icarus City, one of my favorite cities. We're just going to be heading to Dragonspiral Tower to sort of take on the storyline. First things first, I actually want to remember to grab my Murkrow with Fly, because I believe you actually might need a Fly Pokemon for this, because I believe at the end of it, I could be wrong, I believe at the end of it, you end up at the tower, at the very top tower of, Dragonspiral Tower, and you can fly away from it or fly, down from it. But if you don't have Fly, you have to run through the whole tower again, and that would suck a ton. So we're going to grab our Fly Pokemon just in case if there's a huge time save because of it. So I'm going to talk to Bianca, the absolute classic ton of Unova dialogue. We're going to talk to all these dudes. Sanji's very grateful to Professor Juniper. This is Professor Juniper's husband or something. I don't remember who this is. Cedric. I totally forget Cedric's role in this storyline, but I'm definitely just a person who spams through the text to get to the content ASAP. Let's go ahead and get through all this. Climb the tower. Yup. Gives me an old Gateau. Not a very useful item. I forget what it even does. I feel like it boosts, it cures all status ailments. It's like a Lumberry one time. Yeah, I literally still have that item on my main account. I've never used it because you might as well just use Lumberries and keep that. Sure. We're going to be encountering a lot of Team Plasma members. This will be pretty important. But, oh, he didn't fight me. Can we fight him? Oh, sure. So, unlocking this bridge is literally huge enough. So you see all these people fishing here. This is one of the most important farming spots in the game of PokeMMO. So, for those who don't know, this is the best place to shiny hunt Dratini and or Dragonair, as well as Payday. So you can come to this spot. Payday, it's like a mostly Basculin spot. The spot consists of Basculin, Dratini, and Dragonair. I think those are the 3 Pokemon that you encounter here. Mostly Basculin. I think it's like a 80% chance to encounter a Basculin, and like the other 20% are Dratini and Dragonair. And this is literally the best way to shiny hunt Dratini/Dragonair. You can egg or breed for them, but it's really, really expensive, and I believe it's actually just better to come here and fish for them personally. But you just super rod here. You just Payday with a pickup Pokemon. Having Meowth to have Payday and pickup will make you a lot more money. Pickup is really good there. It's a really fantastic location, and I'm really excited to test it out and make some extra money after we do some stuff here. But I might not be able to because you kind of really need a high level Meowth if you're doing the Payday strat. Oh, we're getting no encounters, which is cool. I do want to catch a lot of Pokemon here. There's gonna be a lot of Pokemon in here that I actually really care about. So I'm probably gonna lead with Breloom in the front of my party. What is that noise? Obviously something in the storyline. Oh, is this the... Oh, this is like the... Something crazy happening at the top of the tower. It's like the legendaries being spawned. Sharon's over here. I love this column puzzle. I always loved this column part in this game. I don't know why. I always thought it was so cool. This column leads nowhere. I always thought this column part was so freaking cool for whatever. This is our first encounter. That is crazy how long we went without getting an encounter. Now, I believe Golett is Ghost Ground. I know Golurk is. I don't know if Golett is also Ghost Ground, which means we can't false swipe him. So yeah, all we can do is actually spore him. I'm going to spore him and throw an Ultra Ball. Maybe I'll switch around. I might actually be able to switch to... I wonder if... Leaf Blade probably kills. I'm trying to think if I can throw up any attack that won't kill. I can't hit him with like almost anything there. I think Waterfall would kill. I could go Murkrow and like Pursuit. This is tough. This is actually super awkward. Doing enough damage to this dude, but also not killing him is going to be really, really weird. I think Serperior. I can also like Leech Seed on Serperior, but then if I like don't catch him, it gets really weird. This is going to be super awkward. I really want a Leaf Blade. I'm going to... I think it just kills though, dude. You know what? I'm going to Leech Seed. It's going to be really, really slow. Okay, I missed the 90% accuracy Leech Seed. That's hilarious. It's going to be really, really slow. Okay, it's going to be really slow. It's going to be one of the slowest kind of catches, but I won't let you guys sit through all that, but I'm going to Leech Seed him super slowly down, switch to Breloom eventually, spore him, and try to catch him with an Ultra Ball. We'll try our best. I'll see you guys when I'm finally ready to catch him. Alright, I was able to switch in Murkrow and get some extra damage off with Pursuit. He actually Iron Defensed up a ton, so this should be the perfect range. I'm not going to risk him dying. I'm just going to go ahead and throw an Ultra Ball and hopefully catch him. Golett actually has a pretty difficult catch rate. There we go, though. Nice. We got him low enough. We got him in the red bar. We got him asleep. We did everything possible. I'm really glad we were able to catch him there pretty easily. No good stats, but I'm really happy to get Golett in the Pokedex. I love Golett as a Pokemon. I have a shiny Golurk on my main account. It's one of my favorite shinies. It's literally become one of my favorite shinies. It's a really, really cool Pokemon and a really, really cool shiny. I really recommend trying out Custat Berry Golurk in competitive play or Choice Scarf Golurk with 31 speed Jolly Nature is really, really fun. You'll catch a ton of people off guard with both of those strategies. Pick up that Stardust there. I always loved this pillar. I love this map, dude. This pillar map is so freaking cool to me. Alright, from this point on, I should be running from any battles that aren't... Oh, I forgot about this camera angle. That's hysterical. This is a good place to record. Hey, dude, catch me recording here in the future. This is awesome. I honestly love this location. That's awesome. Anyways... I'm going to be running from any battles that aren't really required from this point on, or aren't like Pokemon that I really want to catch for the Pokedex. I think I go through this one to reach this Pokeball, and I go through this one to continue the storyline. I'm going to go grab this Pokeball really quick. Why not? Maybe it's something good. Definitely don't remember. Shiny Stone, honestly, literally worth taking the time to grab. I'm getting so few encounters. Let me actually put my Gyarados in the front of my party to even make it less encounters. So now I go to this one, I believe, to be able to progress. This is like not even a puzzle. You can actually just see where it all leads. But you know what, I like it. I've always loved the architecture of this building, man. The layout and the design of this building and this part of the storyline is so freaking cool. So here we are. Now we're actually going to be, you know, back into the storyline. The question is, what Pokemon do I want to lead with? Like, what do I want XP on? And everything of the sort. I think I'm going to lead with Scrafty here for the time being. We can go ahead and pop his level cap as well and get him up to maybe 46 or so, since we just got that gym badge. We'll see how this goes. Oh, they're like holding them on, but letting me go ahead. Okay. So yeah, I remember this. They're like holding off. I don't know. This is actually kind of cool. I feel like that's such a cool aspect of a Pokemon storyline. Like, we're holding these guys off. Like, keep going. I don't know. It feels more like military combat than like a Pokemon game, which is, I don't know, really interesting to me. Anyways, these trainers should be an absolute joke. Should be no problem. I'm gonna go ahead and blast through them. Now on to the second one really quick. Should be easy peasy. Alright, both those trainers got blasted through with one Brick Break from Scrafty. Love to see it. Almost level 45 on the guy. Super cool. Let's go ahead and head back up here to the storyline. I don't know how many more Team Plasma members we'll have to battle, but honestly, the more the merrier. For me, they're just really free XP right now. The Liepard did fake out me into a slash crit, which is like some damage to me, but at the same time, like, it was pretty much nothing. This Scraggy, I think my best bet is going to be to Facade it, I assume. Cause I think, oh no, Brick Break's going to, okay, hey, there we go. Easy peasy, another trainer blasted through. We're also getting like 1,300 Pokeyen each. Like, that's really not bad at all. We're following the path, defeating the trainers, no big deal. All right, there we go. This trainer was a little more annoying. Having double Lipard was just annoying, right? Like, they just have double fake out into another move. The other moves do not, like, I'm taking no damage. Plus, my leftovers is actually regenning me so much here. This would actually be a much more difficult route if I didn't have leftovers for sure. All right, Scrafty absolutely blasted through this guy. He's absolutely, like, for most of the storyline, I feel like it's been Gyarados coming in clutch. I'm going to put the Intimidate lead in the party to reduce encounters. Pick up a Dragon Fang really quick. For most of the storyline, it's felt like Gyarados has been pulling in like much more work than Scrafty and like the Krukyle or whatever, but or Kruk option, which I don't have a Krukyle on my party right now. But man, Scrafty has been so good later game. Like, it's just he needed time to develop stats. For those who don't know, Pokemon actually become like bulkier the more higher level they are. And like, I know that obviously that sounds obvious, right? But what I mean by that is like a level 100 Pokemon fighting another level 100 Pokemon will actually be a much slower and bulkier battle versus a level 5 Pokemon battling another level 5 Pokemon. The stats don't like scale proportionately. Defenses and HP and like bulk like ends up overpowering attack and offenses like the more levels gained on Pokemon. So it's basically like we needed Scrafty to be able to gain enough bulk to be able to D-dance up a lot of the times to be able to get enough damage to actually kill stuff. Because he's like slightly not enough damage a lot of the time. Right now he's pretty over leveled, which is super nice. I'm not even going to worry about grabbing that Pokeball actually for the time being. I'd rather just progress onto the storyline. Another noise about something happening at the top of the tower. My player turns around, freaking out. We hear the Reshiram noise, I believe. He said burn, baby burn. I think that's the Reshiram thing as well. I've encountered so few wild encounters. I'm super, super happy about that. I'm going to switch back to Scrafty here, because I assume this is going to be a lot of NPC battling right here with the dwarf himself. They're so fast. Okay, here we go. Let's take on all these little nerds. All right, I think that all these battles are actually going to be turbo easy, so I'm not going to make you guys watch them. I'm pretty sure I'm just going to be spamming through Brick Break through literally all of them. All right, we easily Brick Break through basically all of the Pokemon. The only Pokemon I didn't click Brick Break against was Trubbish, which I clicked a neutral Crunch against. Was able to one-shot it. I literally one-shot everything. Super, super easy fights. I also made like 6 to 8k Pokeyen, I think, on that. Like, I think it's 6k, something like that. So they get out of my way. Can I even talk to this dwarf? Does he say anything? Okay, see you later, dude. Let's go ahead and head up here. I think this might be the final. Nope, not. Oh, maybe it is, though. Yeah, okay, this is the final battle. Kind of. Oh, I do love this animation though, dude. I want to be quiet for a lot of this. Let me just turn this up. I love 5th gen. Not gonna lie, I love Unova. It's a great region. I think those animations are super cool. I don't know, seeing those in a Pokemon game, I don't know. It's enough for me. It's really, really cool to me for whatever reason. So he takes care of Reshiram. He conquers Reshiram. Why is he over here? Is he going to fly off on him? It's funny that you can see his, like, sprite over here, though. Yeah, that's really funny. Wait, yeah, that's hysterical. You can, like, see Reshiram's wing off on the right side. That's too funny. That's actually just awesome. So I wonder if... I don't remember if Zekrom comes now, or they take me out of the tower, I guess? Oh, perfect. Okay. We also don't need access to fly there because they just take us out. So that's really cool. So we completed that whole adventure, completed Dragonspiral Tower, go through all this. I don't remember how we get access to Zekrom. Alder comes up, one of the coolest NPCs. My Scrafty is in the way while he's trying to talk to me. That's a good meme. Go through all this dialogue and one sec. Okay, Sharon and Alder's heads are also stuck down here. They like headed off screen, but their heads got stuck. That's incredible. Blah, blah, blah. She's gonna go to, okay, Route 4. I think from this point on, I think I have to go get Zekrom, I think, at some point. I don't remember. Don't remember what I gotta do for that. I'm just gonna heal up really quick and then get my groundings, do my bearings, and go from there. All right, so I think from this point on, I'm just good to keep heading on through the story and heading down to Oplucid Gym, or Oplucid City, at least heading through this route towards that direction. I haven't gone through this route in a long time. I feel like I remember it being like super long and kind of complicated. I'm down to, you know, start pushing through it slightly, and then like I'm gonna battle all the trainers and grab all the Pokeballs and like kind of touch everything on this route, and then I'll keep heading back to the PC to heal up, and I want to fully kind of endeavor through this route is what I'm trying to say. And then once I get to Oplucid, I think I really want to look for another piece of the PvP team. I think that'll be a good time. an exciting time and a good point. It's like kind of take a break, chillax, gather our bearings, maybe start some EV training. I know I can EV train in Kanto super easily because obviously I have access to everything in that region. It's a little more, I'm gonna Dragon Dance here while he's in the sky. It's a little more awkward to EV train over in Unova since we don't have access to like level 100 Pokemon and like everything completed and everything. It's definitely so much easier to make a competitive team once you have that one region completed, which is why I kind of wanted to add this challenge of having to do it like kind of middle of the pack of the region. It definitely is just so much easier. I also have access to Kanto though, so it's not the same as if someone was playing Unova for their first region and trying to make a competitive team. So there are some different, important comparisons and important differences, but I don't know. I'm just brainstorming. I'm gonna go ahead and blast through this trainer and grab this Pokeball up here and then figure out what piece I want to look towards grabbing next. I think one of the pieces that I actually want to farm myself is going to be Conkeldurr. Since I can actually farm Timber / Girder within this region, that'll be super good. Another Pokemon that I really want to acquire, but it's going to be like, and Volcarona. So the two Pokemon that I really want to farm in this region and acquire myself, I guess in Darmanitan, but I already have that Darumaka that I want to breed. So I want to breed that Darumaka. I want to farm for Larvesta / Volcarona and Conkeldurr, that sort of whole line with Timber and Girder. The Pokemon that I'm definitely going to have to end up buying most likely is going to be a Magnezone. I've already bought the Rotom Wash, which is another Pokemon that I kind of need to buy because I can't farm it in any region besides Sinnoh, and Cloyster, which I could kind of farm either post-game in Unova or Kanto, but I got it for a really good price. It was just an easy snag. So the Pokemon that I'm going to be buying for the rest of this PvP team is probably going to be the Magnezone, and the Pokemon that I'm going to be farming are going to be Darmanitan, Conkeldurr, and Volcarona. So let's go ahead and continue on this route. We picked up that Poison Barb or whatever. We're going to pick up this Pokeball really quick as well. You know what? I don't have a Palpitoad in my Pokedex. I have my Breloom on me. I'm going to go ahead and False Swipe and Spore this thing and catch this up really quick. Okay, we caught the Palpitoad. No relevant IVs, but you know what? Add it to the Pokedex. Pretty happy with that. Grab this Pokeball really quick. Sludge Wave. That's actually a pretty important TM. Sludge Wave is a super powerful move. I know it's like a 95, it's basically a better Sludge Bomb. I'm pretty sure it's literally just Sludge Bomb. Oh, do I need Surf to get through this? I guess I can go around this way. Yeah, I have to run this way. I wonder if I should go pick up Surf really quick, though. I definitely want to catch a Stunfisk. I don't think I have one caught yet, which is hilarious because I was shiny hunting them. But anyways, what was I saying? Yes, Sludge Wave. So Sludge Wave is basically just a better Sludge Bomb. It's like a 95% power, 95 base power. I believe it's a 95% accuracy as well. I could be wrong. It might be 100% accuracy, but it's basically 95 base power Sludge Bomb. That's basically it. But it's balanced by being distributed to like very few Pokemon. Not many Pokemon can learn Sludge Wave, but it's a really cool move. I love Sludge Bomb and Sludge Wave for whatever reason are two of my favorite moves. I think they're very cool. I don't know why. I've just always loved them. Why is Stunfisk kind of hard to catch? I had this dude at 1 HP spored and I threw a Pokeball and it insta broke out. That was kind of shocking. I did not think Stunfisk had any sort of relevant catch rate, but maybe it kind of does have a hard catch rate. There we go. We add Stunfisk to the Pokedex. My second favorite Pokemon. Super cool to see. Let's go ahead and head through this path a little bit more. See if we get any relevant wild Pokemon. I don't think I have a Shelmet yet. I probably should just be leading with my Breloom, if in all honesty. But I'm gonna go ahead and switch to that and catch this thing as well, really quick. Add everything possible to the Pokedex on the road to through the campaign, through the storyline. You know, why not? All right, there we go. Shelmet, False Swipe down to 1 HP. Spored should be a pretty easy catch, unlike Stunfisk apparently. I don't love Shelmet, but I do absolutely love its evolution. I love Exceligor, dude. I shiny hunted Shelmet to get a shiny Exceligor on my main account. It is, dude. Exceligor is really underrated Pokemon. A pure Bug-type Pokemon, which is probably its biggest weakness. I don't think I even have it in my decks. Probably its biggest weakness is its being pure Bug-type, but it's a very cool Pokemon, dude. It has the second best speed, I believe, in PokeMMO at 145 base stat speed or something. It's just super push we pick up. I keep getting these graphical errors on this account. Do you see this like line of water? This like blue dash? And if I move up, it disappears. And if I move down, it's there. I keep getting these on this account. This like blue dash, like here, like following me in the water. Like it's so strange. I keep getting those in this account. I don't know why. I hope I don't get to a location where I like absolutely do need Surf. I'm gonna go ahead and head over here. This looks like the path, or there's some sort of forest up here that's probably important. Let's battle this girl. I do not remember this location for sure. Okay, we get an easy 2K from that trainer. I feel like actually I think this might be the way. This might be the way to Oplucid City, but this is some way to some forest. I wonder if I should go like I'll just go to the forest first. Oh, this is the more victorious. Okay, so this is actually where you can encounter Keldeo in Unova, which is really cool. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. I'm gonna head back down and head over to towards Oplucid City Gym, or Oplucid City. It'd be really cool to explore that a little bit more on a future episode. Maybe that'd be cool. If you guys want to see me explore the more victorious and see there's Pokeballs in there, you know, certain Pokemon you can catch. Keldeo has a chance to be seen in there. If you want to see me explore that, let me know in the comments below. Okay, just gonna keep heading east. I keep encountering so many Pokemon though, but I'm just trying to make it over to this bridge really quick. You guys don't need to see that. Okay, here we are. I wonder if these guys will let me pass or not. Oh, well now I see. So this is the part of the storyline where I'm actually forced to go to the desert resort. Okay, well, I mean, fair enough. Definitely made a mistake by going through all this, but I don't know. That's totally fine as well. It shouldn't be too difficult to get back to there. Like it wasn't a very far trek. So I'll tell you, let's go ahead and heal up and let's go ahead and head to the desert resort. I believe I might need to check my. This could be a super long episode. I feel like the last 2 episodes have been super short. I feel like I could cut it off here, but you know what? I want to give you guys a proper episode after some short episodes. And I feel like the people who are still watching this series are a closer knit community, and I really appreciate you guys, and I'm happy to have you watching. If you're still watching at this point, like, let me know in the comments below. It means the world to me. I feel like a lot of people watched season 1 because there was a monetary goal, you know, the goal of making 1 million Pokeyen, which, you know, everyone wants to make money in this game, right? But I think it's a more niche, more tight-knit community, cooler goal to kind of achieve, you know, a PvP team, as well as just playing through the Unova storyline. So I don't know. I think I just really appreciate those who do watch this series still. Season 2 is much less popular than Season 1, but there's still people who like it and still people who care about it and enjoy, and I continue this series on, you know, for you guys, and I have fun, and I'm just thankful. So anyways, we do get a Sigilyph encounter, which is actually a pretty rare-ish encounter in this location. Rare-ish, so I definitely want to try to catch it. Oh, I meant to switch to Breloom, but I went to Superior on accident. Should be a pretty easy catch. We're super over-leveled for this area. I'm scared that his air cutter is going to obliterate my... I wonder if Tackle kills this thing. There's no way Tackle kills Sigilyph, right? Okay, whew, perfect. I was like, I'm scared air cutter is going to do too much damage to my Breloom, but I actually don't want to risk it if possible. 2 Tackles should be good here, although I'm still going to have to go to him to Spore, so you know what? It's definitely going to be worth it to switch to him to get a Spore off. Let's go ahead and... I don't want to sacrifice anything yet. My Superior took a lot of damage trying to catch this thing, which kind of sucks, but my Breloom will at least be able to sustain it up with Toxic Orb. Okay, I'll go ahead and get these Spore. Yeah, that's a lot of damage, though. Well, I'm going to go ahead and get these Spore off, and I'll see you guys with the catch. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and lob an Ultra Ball at this thing, because I think it's going to need it. I actually think in this area, I might need a decent amount of Ultra Balls. There's a decent amount of Pokemon that have pretty high catch rates, including, hopefully, I think Larvesta. I know you can at least encounter 1 Larvesta for free here. I think Larvesta might be a wild encounter. I'm not sure. I don't know if you can actually... Is this a swarm? I think that's a Hippo swarm. That's hilarious. I'm going to go catch those 1,000%. Hippowdon is another Sigilyph. Hippowdon's a great OU Pokemon, as well as... I actually really want to get a Hippopotas on my main account for NU. I don't need to battle this thing. Because it's one of the few Pokemon with Sandstream. If this is actually that's interesting to see a swarm. I feel like I've seen a decent amount of like wild swarms and Phenos throughout the playthrough of this account, which is, I feel like I never encounter them on my main account, but I encounter them on this account because I'm like playing through the actual storyline and like going through the map, you know? I feel like you're way more likely to encounter them that way, which is really well designed, really well balanced. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and double false swipe this Spore, and I'll see you guys with the catch. The cheapest Hippo right now on the GTL is around 6K, so catching these are actually really good profit too. If I do get any of them with just bad IVs, or most of them, you know, most of them are just going to have bad IVs, and I can go ahead and sell them for a base price of 6K, so I'll super take that easy money. Let's go ahead and Pokeball. It should be a pretty easy catch with Pokeball, hopefully. This is still the first one, so there's 3 more that I would like to catch and see, but I'm going to have to go pretty quickly because this one took a while. The Sandstorm buffeting me at the end of each turn actually adds a lot of time to the encounter. Let's go ahead and check the IVs. I would love to see a decent one for either my OU team on this account or my NU team on my alt account, but you know what? That's okay. Still easy shmoney. Let's go ahead. I'm actually pop a Repel really quick. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and pop a Super Repel so I can make sure to encounter all of these Hippo swarms. There's one. So I hop on my bike to slow myself down. There we go. All right, there we go. There's the Hippo catch. Let's go ahead and check the IVs. Yep, nothing. That's okay. Still have 2 more to hopefully encounter. Let's see if we can find them quick enough before they disappear. There's a little Pokeball hidden over here. Firestone, honestly, I will totally yoink that. The stones are actually feel a lot more difficult to come by in this game nowadays. I don't know why. I feel like back in the day they were super easy. Here we go. Hippo. That sounds like a boomer. God, Firestones are so hard to get nowadays. What a weird boomer complaint. There we go with the Hippo encounter. I'll catch this one and see you guys in a sec. All right, here's the 3rd Hippo, I believe. 25 attack and 25 special defense is at least something, but definitely not enough stats to like warrant really keeping or anything. I'll probably just sell that one for 6k. So, I mean, so far we've still made 18k in profit. Let's go ahead and catch the last one and see how it goes. All right, there we go. The 4th Hippo caught. I'm honestly just happy I was able to see them all. I think it was definitely worth popping that repel. I'm not gonna lie. Once again, another one with no stats, but dude, even with all that considered, oh, right, we're right here at the castle thing too. I'll go ahead and grab this Pokeball really quick. But even like with no IVs on any of those Hippos, they should still sell for 6k a piece, which ends up being around 24k profit. And I only used Pokeballs on them, so it probably only costs like 1k each to catch all of them. So this is not the place where I want to be. I want to be more to the east, I believe. I think that might be the exit one. Another Pokeball we can grab really quick. So many Pokeballs spread throughout. My repel is about to wear off, or has worn off, yeah. It was nice while it lasted. I'm going to go ahead and leave these Darmanitan dudes here. Oh, Sharon's coming. There we go. Progressing the storyline. Here we are. Tons of dialogue. All right, now we're inside of the actual place. So I can actually bike in here, which is really cool. I'm going to lead with Straffy, I guess, for the time being. We're going to get Yamask encounters and stuff. They're level 22. They're super low level, though, which is super nice. I know you're meant to be... I think you're meant to be able... I'm just going to run. But there's no reason to do these encounters. You're meant to be able to... Do I want to battle this dude? Let's see what level his Pokemon are. Oh, no, he doesn't even want to battle me. Okay, perfect. I definitely 1000% forget these sand puzzles. Might look them up really quick. I don't know. You know what? Who knows? We'll free ball it. All right, continuing on without any sort of guide, we drop into the depths of hell here. We're gonna pick up this Pokeball, and then I think head straight back up and do it all again. I think that's gonna be the majority of this weird puzzle. I'm not gonna show you guys any of the trainer fights throughout this because they're all so severely under-leveled compared to me. So I think I need to, like, can I run past this in any way? I feel like there's some way. I'm surprised I'm not getting many wild encounters. I'm pretty sure you can get wild encounters in here. Maybe I'm wrong. This one I think just also goes down here, right? This is a puzzle made for 10-year-olds, and I'm struggling. I definitely don't remember how to get. Maybe I have to walk. I think if you walk, the sand won't trap you. Yes, that's the mechanic. Okay, you can't bike, you can't run. Oh, it's a dwarf. You just have to walk, and that's the best way to get. Okay. I'm gonna have to battle this dude, aren't I? Sure, no problem. Easy peasy. All right, we clicked Brick Break 3 times and we're able to defeat such a difficult challenge. See you later, Team Plasma Grunts. Go ahead and move on. We are getting like really decent Pokeyen. I really feel like the Pokeyen gained from like your average trainer in Unova is much higher than other regions. I feel like Unova just generally gives you more Pokeyen, which is like obviously super huge and a big deal. Let's go ahead and head down this little thing. It's the only place we can go. Pick up this Pokeball really quick containing a Hyper Potion. That should be pretty useful. Getting free potions is legitimately always nice. I'm going to go ahead and avoid this sand thing for the time being, and then we'll come back to it. Maybe we'll see. All right, another grunt pushed aside. I'm going to go ahead and walk around this one. I feel like this is the one where they bait you, and you have to, like, I want to go up the stairs real quick and just at least see what's up here. Ooh, a Wild Cough-Egregious. Haven't seen that. It seems like the encounters are getting a little more higher level the more I go on, which obviously makes sense. I do think I'm just going to run from this thing, unfortunately. Maybe I should have taken the time to catch that. I'm not quite sure. Maybe I'll regret it. So there we go. So we've been up here. Don't need to worry about that. I think I want to just come down here, battle this grunt, grab this Pokeball, and then head down this sand trap, probably. All right, continuing on. I want to make sure I'm walking so I can come down here, pick up this Pokeball before coming down here. Fire Spin, not a super useful TM. Fire Spin was actually theorized to be, I remember before the Halloween event, like boss dropped. I'm gonna battle the trainer real quick. It was actually theorized that Fire Spin was going to be a really, really important strategy used in defeating him. I remember building up a like Fire Spin utility Torkoal alongside a like utility Helping Hand Mr. Mime, and the strat was going to involve like Torkoal, Mr. Mime, and a Typhlosion, like a triple battle with the Pumpkin. But it ended up being like you just wanted to overwhelm him with damage, so the that strategy ended up getting thrown out, and the strategy quickly became like Typhlosion, Chandelure, and like Krookodile. Ended up just becoming like, just swarm him with damage. I loved the Halloween event. That shit was, I don't know, battling the Pumpkin, grinding the Pumpkin over and over again. I don't know why. It was really, really enjoyable to me. I think it was the perfect amount of like grinding plus like legitimate strategy. So it wasn't like brain dead grinding, but it also wasn't like the most involved. I think it was the perfect mix. It was bon appetit, like perfect event, perfect grind. Okay, not gonna lie, I definitely looked up the solution to this puzzle right now because I didn't want to have to go through like these 4 different sand traps and have to figure it out. So the way is coming over to this bottom left corner and going down this bottom left sand trap, and then once you go down, there will actually be a double battle for you to get through. You'll go down one more, and then you'll drop down into like Sharon and Alder's sort of pit, and I'll show you guys that in a split sec after blasting through another trainer. We'll get to the double battle in a sec. Alright, here. Now we can head down the little sand pit, and it should drop us right next to, yep, a double battle right here. So I actually want to heal. I didn't realize my Scraggy got poisoned, which is actually a huge deal. I really need him healthy. I really don't want him poisoned. That'd be really, really bad. So we're going to heal him up really quick. We should be good to just jump into this random battle. Or double battle, I mean. Is it actually not a double? Oh, I wonder if it got changed. I think in the traditional games, this is actually a double battle, but it actually got changed into 2 different singles here. Sure. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really change much. Fair. It's even easier for me, honestly. I mean, I guess it honestly might have been quicker. I think it actually cost me time. I think it would have been faster for this double battle, but you know what? Who cares? It's not a big deal. I'm going to blast through both these guys really quick, and I'll see you guys when we drop down to Sharon and Alder. Alright, there we go. The last trainer there defeated. Hopefully the last trainer or close to it in this cave. And here we are. We drop down. Sharon immediately follows up. He caught up. Sure you did, buddy. Head over to Alder facing off with the head dwarf. I think we might be encountering Zekrom here or something. I don't remember. I know we have to get Zekrom at some point. I'm pretty sure we get Zekrom throughout this storyline, if I'm not mistaken, which is really cool. There's not many like legendaries you catch in PokeMMO. This is really the only one throughout the storyline. So I think that's pretty cool. A lot of spamming through dialogue. I'll catch you guys up in a sec. All right, he storms off because he's mad. Mom didn't make him chicken tenders tonight. Let's go ahead and head through this dialogue. More. Plenty of talking. Finally, we head out. Alder said I'll never forgive them for this, and I actually have no idea what they did. Not gonna lie, glad I checked this dialogue, because I usually skip past all dialogue. Come to the museum in Nakreen City immediately, right away. Got it. I mean, right now. Okay, well, I'm really glad I read that. It says now I can just head to Nakreen City and actually know what I'm doing in the storyline. Awesome. Let's go ahead and head. Nakreen is here? Yep. Okay. Head there really quick. In live time. Let's go ahead and head over here. I'm going to go to the Poke Center and heal up really quick. I'm not 100% sure where she's going to be in Nakreen City, but I'm going to get, yep, over here. I'm going to guess by the gym. Here we are, a group of everyone here gathering up together. Is this where everyone, like, helps me to... I think we're getting the Darkstone. I think this has something to do with getting some sort of, like, orb or stone to help me summon Zekrom. I think that's what's happening. But there we go. Yeah, so we get the Darkstone, which is the item to summon Zekrom, and then we go somewhere to summon it. We take so everyone's like, how do we actually do it? And everyone's like, I don't fucking know. Ask the 10-year-old. So they asked the 10-year-old. We got to figure it out. We got those two. Blah, blah, blah. We go to the gym leader. So we're going to go hit up the dragon type gym leader. It looks like for information. Iris. Okay, so yeah, that's honestly kind of beautiful story progression. So now they're pushing us even more towards Oplucid. So now we've finished this storyline part, and now we can actually head to Oplucid, defeat the gym, talk to Iris, earn the right to get Zekrom, etc., etc. Should be a fun time. All right, I went ahead and flew back to Icarus City. And dude, do I have any repels? Since we were so close, I should buy more repels. I'm going to go ahead and take us there this episode. Since we were literally at the bridge before, I might not even pop a repel. I'm not sure. I'm going to run through the route. You guys know the way. I'll meet you guys at the bridge. One of the best bridges and my favorite bridges in game. All right, here we are. We made it to the bridge. Of course, more dialogue before passing on. Bianca catches up out of nowhere. She's going through. She's finally finishing up her midlife crisis, honestly. Oh, we get a battle here. Did not know there was a final rival battle before passing on. You know what? That's cool. I'll take it. Let's go ahead and jump into it. Should be really easy. Yeah, my Scrafty is so much higher level than everything here. I think it's actually going to be worth to throw up a Dragon Dance once before Brick Breaking, just so I can make sure I can outspeed everything properly. I probably can still one-shot the Stoutland with Brick Break. I could even arguably go for a second D-Dance here. I think I'm just gonna like, as long as I can outspeed everything, I should just be able to like, as long as I'm there, like I'm rolling, right? Like the main thing I've talked about this so much with Scrappy, like the main thing you need to make up for on him is his speed, and then you have the natural bulk, you have the damage from natural damage on top of the. You have like natural damage plus Moxie damage is obviously going to keep him snowballing. Like you have the bulk. The only thing you need to mediate is the speed, which Dragon Dance more than mediates, as well as giving him a ton of Sprint Break here as well. Oh, this didn't kill, as well as giving him a ton of Focus Sash. There we go. That makes sense. So hopefully this doesn't. This could. I don't think it kills, but it might do a lot of damage. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Not gonna lie. So Focus Sash Mons. Oh, why not? Focus Sash Mons are gonna be my biggest nightmare here. I do need to make sure I can live. If we get a random crit, that doesn't matter. That's okay. I definitely want to make sure I live any sort of Focus Sash attack. Focus Sash plus like if this thing had like Mach Punch. If this thing had like Focus Sash, high jump kick into Mach Punch, it still wouldn't have killed me, but it would have done a lot of damage. I'm gonna Brick Break here. I think Crunch would have actually done slightly more damage, but it shouldn't matter. There we go. Knock up that KO. So we're at +3 attack, +4 attack, +2 speed, dude. Like that is so many buffs, dude. Scrafty is just truly, really powerful. Now, Simi's here. This Pokemon's fast. This is a Pokemon that, like, I'm really glad I Dragon Danced up twice, because after one Dragon Dance, I guess I'm so over-leveled compared to it that maybe I still would have outsped it, but it's actually possible. That Pokemon has, like, 109 speed or, like, 113 speed. Those monkeys are actually, like, stupidly, like, surprisingly fast for no reason. Should be able to crunch this thing. There we go. Bianca absolutely brutalized. Easy peasy. We literally ended that battle with +6 attack, +2 speed. We started that battle with -1 attack because of the Intimidate. That's crazy. To end that battle at a max attack boost. We danced up twice up to being +1. And we just killed 5 Pokemon. That's crazy. Anyways, carrying on. Let us go ahead and go, Bianca. Thank you. See ya. Peace. Bye. Peace early. Okay. Let's go ahead and head on. The bridge admirers, the architects over here. I wonder if the scientists will give me anything. I don't think so. I haven't talked to these NPCs in years, if ever. Let's go ahead on. Now onto the bridge. I love the bridges in this game. I could talk about them all day. I'm a huge fan. I love the graphical change. I love the environment change. I love the cinematography they add. Oh, we got a dwarf to talk to. He's not even going to stop us? Wait, that's so funny. He doesn't even like... Wait, we can't talk to him. We got a glitched dwarf on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Anyways, I think this actually, oddly enough, I'm not going to fully head to Oplucid. I'm going to go ahead and end it here next to the glitched dwarf. So thank you guys so much for watching this episode. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Like the video if you did, and subscribe for future PokeMMO content, whether it's guides, PvP, storyline progression, fun challenges, and everything of the sort. If you're hungry for more content, go ahead and check out my PokeMMO playlists down below, which are all linked in the description. You can consider joining my Discord to join a super cool community, make some new friends, and just learn about the game at a rapid pace. And then finally, if you want to go above and beyond and support me, it does mean a ton. I do YouTube full time, so any sort of financial support back, whether it's a YouTube membership, a super chat on my streams. I stream a lot nowadays on YouTube as well. Dropping a Twitch sub or a Twitch Prime, or hitting up my Venmo. Venmo is actually the best way to support me, since there's no sort of deduction. They don't take any cut really. So anyways, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you're having a great day, and hope you guys have the best luck in your Pokemon journeys. I'll see you guys later. Hey, yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski. Welcome back to another episode of Road to PokeMMO Season 2. This is the season where we're trying to build up a competitive team from scratch while going through our second region on a new account. So, we're going to be working towards the 8th gym badge today, I believe. And I think that'll really put us in a good position to really hunt down this other Pokemon. I know I'm going to be looking to buy a certain competitive Pokemon, being Magnezone, because that's going to be one that's going to be way too difficult for me to farm/hunt on this account personally without access to Hoenn, because Hoenn actually has the best spot for farming Magneton/Magnezone in New Mauville, which is very cool. So anyways, we paused right next to this dwarf that I can't interact with/talk to. I don't know if he's an unlocked piece of content or not implemented, or, you know, the PokeMMO Special Classic. Let's go ahead and start heading through here. We're finally getting access to or pushing towards Oplucid City. I actually remember this NPC. It's really funny how memorable this NPC was. So I believe he throws a TM at me, and it's TM Fling. Yes, exactly. That's a really, you know what? one of the best NPCs Game Freak has ever implemented. I don't know why that's so cool to me. I don't know why it's so memorable. It's because, you know, jumping out of a like building and immediately being encountered by an NPC is not something that commonly happens. Okay, also a huge unlock is this, the mall. The mall in Unova is absolutely massive. Having access to the mall will allow us to go here to buy any TMs or any sort of Pokeballs or any sort of items in the game we may need. Can all be accessed in the mall, mainly TMs. I come to the mall for TMs on my main account all the time. It's really important. So unlocking access to the mall is super huge. Now heading over to the east, I totally forgot about Team Plasma having this little speech here. I don't know if they try to take over Opelucid City at all, or it's just the speech. I'm not quite sure. We'll see. I'm going to cut through all of this dialogue really quick. Honestly, he gave kind of like a peaceful speech and was basically just like, yo, you guys should all release your Pokemon. He actually protested in a pretty peaceful and nice way. Honestly, props to the dwarves for that one, for that little speech. You know what? Fair enough, dude. Don't necessarily agree with your thing, but you know what? You protested peacefully. You know what? More power to you, man. All right, after plenty of dialogue, we finally made it into the city. Now we can walk into the PC and unlock the fly, you know, access to Opelucid City. That's incredible. The 8th gym city. I do love, dude, that's part of one of the things I love about the Unova region. I love that there's actually cities post almost, I mean, it looks like half a map, but it's only not really half a map because you have all of this down here and then, but I don't know, it's cool. Like, I love that I love the map of Unova and I love the post cities of Unova. I think it's really cool to finally unlock this and even go up to the E4 and then come back down here to have more to explore. Like Lucanosa Town and Undella Town, Undella Town especially. I really like Undella Town. Especially in PokeMMO, it has so many like important resources and like assets to it. It's really cool. I don't think I can just challenge the gym leader immediately. So this dude's blocking. I saw Iris over here. I don't know if there's some storyline to go through to be able to. She just jumped in a weird way. I don't know how much storyline there is. I don't know if I just have to like talk to her or follow her. Hopefully, I'm really hoping there's not much storyline before challenging Iris, but we will see. Is this where I get Zekrom as well? I don't remember I definitely do not remember I don't remember the order of the storyline much at all. We'll see how it goes though. Go ahead and spam through these chats and I'll see you guys in a sec. Oh, that's really funny. So Iris's dad is like, okay, you literally have to get the 8th gym badge before getting Zekrom. Like I promised Alder I'd make you challenge him, etc. So he was like, Iris, go be his challenge. So I'm going to go and hopefully just be able to, if I can really just do the gym that quick, that'd be kind of, I don't remember being able to do it that quick. This is the final teleporter. Let me get my fresh water from this dude. Hell yeah, easy. Dude, that is like one of the biggest things I've learned from this region is just always pick up your fresh water from that dude. I don't know if they do that in every other region. I don't think so. I definitely do not remember this gym puzzle. I know it's really annoying / interesting. Hopefully it's not too crazy. Battling the dragons throughout this gym. I'm curious to see how it'll go. My team actually feels, it's like I'm very neutral against. Like look at literally perfect example. All of my attacks here hit for neutral. I should be able to 2-hit KO this guy, like worst case scenario. I should be able to just crunch him twice and KO. See what happens. He's got a citrus berry. I definitely can KO with that range. I'm really curious to see the dragon matchups throughout this. That'll hit me for super effective and do decent damage. So superpower is something I need to be aware of. I do take a bit of a chunk of damage there. I'm really curious to see how my team matches up against dragons. I think it'll be a pretty neutral matchup, and then I might want to get access, or I might want to get good use out of Spore from Breloom. Might be a huge part. Like, my strategy might be to lead with Breloom, get a Spore off, and then switch to Scrafty to go for Dragon Dances. I don't know if that's too greedy or not, though. I wonder if it'll just wake up too fast. It might be worth it. I'm not sure. We'll see. But for now, I don't need to worry about, you know, the actual gym leader strategy quite yet. I still have a lot of trainers to run through that might pose a challenge on their own. So I'm just going to keep doing that. Going to fight this throw really quick. All right, this throw literally just has a Deano. I should be able to one-shot this with Brick Break. Yes, we actually can, which is super nice. Okay, we don't have too many resist issues. It'd be interesting if my Gyarados had Ice Fang. I don't know, like, I could relearn Ice Fang on it if I really need to for this run, like, over Crunch. Might be worth, but it really just depends. I do like having access to the Crunch, though, of course. I think Crunch will be better at the E4, unless there's a ton. I'm curious to see how many dragons. There's a lot of dragons that are 4 times weak to ice, of course, being like Ice Ground Dragon Ground in Garchomp, or Dragon Flying in things like Dragonite. So I'm interested to see how many ice 4 times weak dragons we see is basically what it comes down to. If we see a decent amount, it might be worth it. But if we just see a lot of like single, like Haxorus, High Dragon, these are only like 2 times weak to ice. I probably don't want to go for that Ice Fang. It's probably not that important. But we'll have to see what play it by ear. So this guy has 1 fracture. I should just be good. I might Dragon Dance here to like. Actually, I don't think I can risk it because I think after 1 Dragon Dance, I still don't kill with Crunch. And yeah, I still don't kill with Crunch. And 2 of his superpowers will probably kill me. We get a defense drop. Let's see if he low kicks. This shouldn't KO. Low kick is shockingly little damage. I feel like low kick is always terrible. Should be able to crunch here. Crunch should give me that Moxie proc. I wonder if with 1 Dragon Dance plus the Moxie proc, I was able to one-shot the second Pokemon. That would actually be... That's an interesting damage checkpoint that may have convinced me to go for the D-Dance on turn 1 here. But if this thing's low kick, it shouldn't be able to kill me. But if it is... Oh, we just actually do one-shot with Moxie. Do we crit? I'm actually really surprised that one-shot with just 1 Moxie proc. Oh, that's beautiful. Dude, Scrafty's so good. That feels so good. I love this Pokemon. He's been so... even more powerful late game than I expect. He's been... incredible. I definitely felt like Gyarados was much better early game, but now that we've gotten into later game, these Moxie pokes are paying off even more. It's even more of that investment for the storyline late game. They should help a ton, or Scrafty should help a ton during the Elite Four. All right, now continuing down the single way path, I'm gonna run into this trainer next. I wonder what Pokemon she'll have. She might just be double fracture. We see 1 fracture, just 1. Okay, so she just has a single fracture. I should be able to double crunch this thing. Hopefully he doesn't have superpower like the other one did. Low kick I won't die, but superpower I will. There we go. So that actually will kill me, which is like the slightest unfortunate, but at the same time, like it doesn't really change much. I guess what Pokemon do I want to get XP on now is what that really comes down to. What is my current max would be into level 46, while my Gyarados is 43. I think I'm just gonna go for the Gyarados play then. Or I could go for Breloom. Honestly, getting XP on Breloom could be huge. I'm gonna go for the Gyarados play, I think. I just want enough XP on Breloom to where it doesn't like get one shot by everything. I just want it to be able to I just need it to be able to live something or outspeed enough to get off a spore. As long as I can get spores off, that's all that really matters with my Breloom. Alright, now continuing on, just left this path. There's basically only 1 path so far. I think it gets split up eventually or becomes a little more complicated, but so far it's been really simple. So far it's literally just been 1 path. I think this is where it gets a little more complicated. So I know going down that dragon nose head does nothing. I don't think you can't step on that. You have to like fall on it for it to actually trigger. Alright, this weird path here. I don't have to battle this dude, but I guess how did I dodge him before but not there? That's interesting. I mean, I wanted to battle him. I was like, sure, I'll do it. Why not? The issue is... Okay, so Rain Dance actually doesn't do anything here because I could Dragon Dance and try to crunch. I don't know if I should just crunch. I should just crunch. I should be able to... Wow, just kidding. Dragon's so tanky. Did I get a defense drop, though? I got a defense drop and he had White Herb to heal it. That's crazy. And he Draco Meteors me. So wait, so that means this Dragon was Draco Meteor White Herb strategy. That's hilarious. That's really funny. But my, wait, that is so funny. So his White Herb healed his defense fall? How does he still have... Oh, no. I'm sorry. His White Herb healed the... The chat was so weird here. This was really interesting. So this Dragon was White Herb Draco Meteor strategy. And what happened was his White Herb healed his attack. His White Herb healed the Intimidate proc. And then I also... He had so many stat drops. His White Herb healed the Intimidate proc. I then got a 20 or 30%. 20% chance to lower the opponent's defense on the crunch roll. So it didn't heal that. And then he Draco Meteored and it didn't heal that because obviously the White Herb worked. That was so interesting. That was really weird. I think I just go for the crunch still, I guess. Like now it might be a 2-hit KO from this range, which means I should just go for it, as well as I might get another defense drop, which I actually do. Dude, my luck on defense drops here have been insane. That Dragon Tail did a lot of damage, actually. Holy. I don't know if Breloom can kill this guy, actually. I guess he actually can for neutral. I'm going to Spore him. I should be able to outspeed. So, this Dragon's actually super weak right now. It's like -2 special attack, -2 defense. How can I finish him off? Well, I don't mind getting XP on Breloom. if I can actually kill him is the thing. I think Headbutt's actually going to do slightly more damage than Mach Punch. Let's check the damage. We almost kill him off that. We can just Mach Punch here. Okay. So we do take him out here. This one Druddigon was actually so difficult. He was so tanky, dude. Druddigon is a wickedly under, like, appreciated Pokemon. That guy was a monster there. That was really, really difficult to deal with. I love the Stealth Rock's, like, Toxic Dragon Tail Stall Druddigon set. I think it's really fun. That was a tough battle. I really need to heal soon. I've actually been hurt so much. It's gonna be tough. But I feel like I'm almost through the puzzle. This is a really awkward position to be in. Not gonna lie. Let's see how much further I can go on. I should be able to at least defeat. Do I need to? Yeah, I have to fight this guy, I'm pretty sure. Which is totally fine. Let's go to battle him. Let's battle through all the trainers and maybe be able to go heal and come back for the gym leader. Hopefully the puzzle doesn't reset. That would suck, but it's actually worth the risk, in my opinion, to just get healthy, because my team is weak right now. This is a position where I think I'm going to Dragon Dance once here. Oh, wow. No, he resists every move. I think I need to switch. I really want to go into Primeape. And I think my best... Yeah, I'm going to go Primeape. Primeape should be able to live one of any attack, and then I should be able to spam close combats and do a lot of damage. No, but he's Head Smash. That actually might KO, because it's such a powerful move. Okay, no. Oh, that resist was huge. Head Smash is an insane move. I absolutely love that move. It's a 150 base power, 80% accuracy rock type move. It's an egg move. It's an egg move for Hydreigon. I can't believe this. Like, when NPCs are getting egg moves on their Pokemon, dude, that's so fucking funny. I think I still just spam close combat here and do a lot of damage. I might be able to do like 40%, 50%. Ooh, a lot more damage than I expected. Choice Band is obliterated him there. This will kill me though, 100%. Yeah, that always would kill me. Let's go ahead and bring in Gyarados, get the XP. I could maybe D-Dance here once, but it's just not... It's not really worth the risk. I'm just gonna crunch, get the XP on Gyarados, take the Rough Skin damage, dude. So much damage from Rough Skin. Druddigon being so... Dude, Druddigon is insane. That thing picks you apart to pieces. Okay, I don't care about Hurricane. Not a good move on Gyarados. Special type move. Not worried about that. Heal up a little bit from lefties. Fracture comes in. Do I just crunch this thing as well? I can't water... Yeah, I can never waterfall ever here. Should have crunched once. Hope to do like 50% and maybe get a defense drop. Dude, wow. What the f... Our defense drop RNG? This might kill. Yeah. Our defense drop RNG has been insane on Crunch. Oh, the Dragon Gem boosted. Dude, the trainers I'm fighting, the Pokemon I'm fighting have been insane. Do I really need to... I'm going to bring in Superior first, actually, and just try to finish this thing off. Like, do I really need a Spore here and everything? I guess Leaf Blade's going to hit it for so little. I'm just going to Leech Seed. I'm going to Leech Seed and slowly kill this thing and get some XP on Superior. Going to cut out for that, though. Okay, he actually Dragon Tailed me again. But it went to Breloom, which is actually the best case scenario. I guess the only other one was Murkrow. He's still going to be taking Chip from Leech Seed. He can't switch out and stop the Leech Seed now. So I'm not super worried about it. I'm going to Headbutt here. He might be faster. No, he's not. There we go. Okay, we do take it out. Get some XP on Breloom. Get a little bit of XP on Superior as well. I should split the XP. Around 600 on each Pokemon. We're 1100 from level and 300 from level in there. Nice. I desperately need to heal. Literally so desperately need to heal. I actually don't know if I can win another battle without healing. Or it might be a super cheese fight if I do. How am I going to get out of here is the question. This is going to be awkward. I might just have to white out or something against like a non-gym leader battle. Okay, so I head out of here. This is where I was coming from. Got to figure out where I've got to head on this puzzle. And then also, okay, this thing's over here. Follow the dragon along this path. Can I come down here now? I already battled this dude. Okay, I gotta figure out where I'm going. I'm definitely a little lost. I'm gonna figure out the puzzle as well as... Oh, can I do this? Is this gonna mess something up though? Did I already do this? Is this gonna move the head up? Nope. That don't do that. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go heal. So I'm gonna figure that out. I'll see you guys in a split sec once I'm a little more... Yup. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and fix what I just messed up. Just because I feel like that's crucial. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like I have to have that there so I can even get out of here. So let me go ahead and try and follow that path and then see where I'm going from here. I feel like there's only one path. I feel like I went backwards when there is, in reality, only one path for me to really follow. Gonna come back here, come this Oh, I went this way already, though. Is this going to reset something that I don't want to happen? That's going to move up there. Have I battled her? I don't remember if I battled this trainer or not. I can maybe take one more trainer, but it will have to... Yeah, I haven't battled her. Okay. So, this is going to be really, really tough. I'm going to have to do, like, Leech Seed plus Spore Cheese. I'm going to have to cheese this trainer to beat them. I'm going to have to, like, hard abuse Spore. And then... The scary thing is if my opponent, if the trainer actually switches out immediately after it gets spored, it's going to be a really big issue for me. Thankfully, these guys do have Deano, which I can Mach Punch. Probably 2-shot, maybe not 1-shot, right? Yeah, I can 2-shot them with Mach Punch. Oh my god, wait, how did I miss the superpower? Oh, it has Hustle! Okay, I'm getting a lot of really good luck here. I'm getting a lot of fantastic luck in this fight. Really actually giving me an opportunity. This fight could have been so difficult. I could have had to cheese this so hard. We're going to level up on Breloom, get a level 36. That is super nice, actually. Do I get any more relevant moves? Do I learn, like, Seed Bomb or anything on this thing? Seed Bomb at 44. Yeah, Seed Bomb at 44 is pretty nice. This thing is going to be a pain in the butt. I'm going to Spore this thing 100%. This Druddigon is going to be an absolute nightmare. Oh, how am I going to deal with this? I really want to just swap and Leech Seed it. Do I really need to play it that safe? I'm just going to Headbutt. Oh my god, he's Rustin plus Rocky Helmet. But I flinched him with the Headbutt. That's hilarious. Okay, I'm going to Spore him. Dude, the fact that he's Rustin plus Rocky Helmet. Okay, I'm actually going to cheese this. I think I have to cheese this. That is insane. I'm going to switch to Superior and go for Leech Seed. Like, yeah, I feel like I have to cheese this. It's going to be so annoying, dude. It's so much damage. I'm going to Leech Seed here and cheese this battle a little bit. He's still asleep, thankfully. Would love to see full sleep turns here. Let's go Leech Seed. If he, like, Dragon Tails me as well, that's totally fine, because the Leech Seed stays on. It's a matter of, like, he's... Okay, there we go. We see that happen. Do I want to go back to Breloom here? I think so. Yeah, now that the Leech Seed is on, it'll never get removed, I'm pretty sure. I'm going to go back to the Breloom here. Now I can just infinitely Spore and, like, let the Leech Seed slowly take them down. This battle was really scary. And we dodged the glare because of my poison, which is awesome. Dude, having Toxic Orb, being able to sustain off of that, it helps you dodge other statuses, right? Which is, like, a huge untold effect of it. It's so nice. Okay, anyways, I'm literally going to slowly beat this guy down. Maybe throw up a Headbutt or two to finish him off. Don't need you guys to sit through all that. All right, there we go. We threw up one more Headbutt, and the Leech Seeds took him down. There goes Druddigon. A lot of XP, though. Druddigon actually gave a ton of XP. That was awesome. That was like 800 XP each. Okay, so this should change the tides of the Dragon Heads. Let's see where they go from here. I really need to go heal, man. I absolutely positively cannot take on the gym leader like this, let alone many more trainers. I really need to find a way out of here. Dude, this is a pain. I wonder, should I just pop revives? Do I even have that many, any revives? If, like, that many revives left? Dude, there's so many trainers in here. How many revives do I have? I have 4 revives. Man, I wonder if it's, how many potions? I wonder if it's worth, it might have to just be worth to full revive. Like, use all my potions and revives and just, like, carry on. It might legitimately be worth. Let's see what this trainer has. I want to be able to beat through the rest of these trainers with Superior and Breloom, and then if I can do that, then I might go for it. It might be such a time save. It's gonna be such annoying to get out of this gym. I don't want to risk the puzzle resetting. It would all be such a pain. I'm gonna Spore this guy and go for Headbutts. Should be good from there, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. This is gonna be a tough one. Okay, so the Fracture woke up, super powered, and crit my Breloom, destroying him from full HP. So that is terrifying. I really hope I can still win this. That is actually insane. I might go for coils. I might like start Leech Seeding and coiling here. What's he go into? A second Fracture? I really only have Leaf Blade to hit this guy with, which is going to be effectively 45 base power, right? Like I said, it does have a higher rate to crit, which is nice. But this battle just became unbelievably more difficult. I don't know if it's very possible I lose here. Oh no, and he has Dragon Tail. Oh, that's so bad. So I can't even set up against him. I guess if my Murkrow dies at least, Should I just go for a revive here? Dude, I think I might. I think I can go. So awkward. I think I'm going to go for a revive here on my Scrafty. And then, like, worst case scenario, I should be able to crunch through. I hope. Okay, I dodged the Dragon Tail. It's actually really good. I don't want to, do I just fly here and see if I can... I'm actually faster than him. In what world? Oh, I guess I wonder if my Quick Claw activated. So I can fly, get off some chip damage, get more Leech Seed turns. Getting more Leech Seed turns is so huge. We crit with the fly, do a decent amount of damage. Okay, now if my Scrafty comes in, and if my Scrafty does get Dragon Tailed in, but this just dies. I think I can crunch. Or, yeah, crunch through both these guys. Okay. We had to go ahead and use one of my revives. I'm actually able to facade through these guys, but I'm scared it won't KO. Please. Okay, it does with my... Okay, beautiful. Oh, okay. I wanted to preserve a little bit of crunch PP there, but it's still 9 left. That was kind of greedy. Okay, we did it. This trainer... Dude, this is the hardest... This has been the hardest gym to get to the leader of in a really long time. This has been the most difficult journey through a gym to get to the leader we've had in a while. This has been really fun, really exhilarating. I've had to actually employ some really solid strategies. I hope you guys have enjoyed so far and can maybe, you know, take some of these in your own run, or let me know what's been the most difficult gym for you guys in your runs. I always find it really interesting based on the teams, based on the experiences, like hearing people's different difficulties, you know, throughout these challenges is really, really fun. This is gonna be tough. Should I go ahead and just revive my full team and just like go for it? I think so. But the Dragon Tails make things really complicated. I really want to at least heal my my Scrafty. What's the HP at? Do I need... Yeah, so 60 will actually heal it to full, which is really good. He has such bulky defenses. Oh, we've already battled her, I guess. Or something? I'm not sure. I'm not sure where I'm at in the puzzle. I'm definitely a little lost in the puzzle. Is this back to the start of the gym? Can I just go heal really quick? Because that would be hilarious if I wasted that. I mean, it wouldn't be, wasting a potion isn't the worst thing in the world. Yeah, I'm literally back to the beginning, I think, right? Okay, so I can just go heal, which is a little funny. So I'm gonna go take advantage of that really quick. Hopefully the puzzle doesn't reset. That would suck. I don't have any teleport Pokemon. That's hilarious. Hopefully the puzzle doesn't reset entirely. If so, I'll just look up a straight up guide, which I might just do when going back in there anyway. But anyways, so I can heal up to full now. So I should be super prepped for the gym leader, which is a huge sigh of relief. Okay, I'm back at the gym now. I'm not quite sure I'm not sure if the puzzle reset. I'm gonna go ahead and check. I don't think it would have, but we'll see. Everything seems good so far. I don't know where to go. I do not know where to go is a huge meme. I might just straight up look up a guide. I feel like it would have to reset though, wouldn't it? Like, I feel like it reset. I feel like if you leave it, I feel like for like mechanical reasons and for like balancing reasons, a puzzle has to reset if you leave. Yeah, I think it reset. I'm gonna look up a guide really quick on how to do it, because like, if it reset, I might as well just follow a guide on it and get all the way through it, right? So, one quick sec. Okay, I was actually like basically just there before, and I went off and kind of went in the wrong direction and went like to like basically reset and go heal. I will be linking the guide that I used to get through this gym in the description below. Hopefully I remember to put that video there. If I don't and you want that video, just let me know in the comments. Let me yell at me like, yo, Patrouski, like you forgot to put the video, dude. You dingus head. Go ahead and do that. But anyways, we're finally ready to take on the 8th gym badge, the final gym badge of Unova, and then we'll be looking on to take on the Elite Four. I'm really excited to finally do the Elite Four, I guess. I feel like this Elite Four will be really fun, really interesting, and I'm just really excited to implement some really cool strategies into it, and really try to hard carry and have a fun time with my Scrafty. I don't know why I'm like so excited for this one, but I don't know, I truly am. Now, the question is Altaria. I'm actually really scared this thing is just going to Draco Meteor me off the bat. And if that's the case, I want to go hard Murkrow. What are the odds he, like, Cotton Guards, right? That would be insane. I just don't know what strategies this thing uses. If he Draco Meteors, I should live at 1 HP. Or, like, pretty low, and I might be able to heal from there. He's just going to Dragon Pulse. Okay. He's faster than me currently. Okay. This was actually best case scenario. He didn't Cotton Guard. He didn't... Yeah, didn't Cotton Guard, didn't Dragon Dance, didn't Draco Meteor. This is absolutely best case scenario. Now I can just Dragon Dance up, one more time or 2 more times, and Dragon Pulse does like no damage. Okay, I might just be able to like hard sweep because of this. I'm going to Dragon Dance one more time. I'll have plenty of damage. The main thing I'm worried about is speed. Even with 2 Dragon Dances, I actually should have enough. This should be, I should be able to hard carry from this point on. Sturdy Mons could be an issue, I guess. I'm going to crunch here. I also really wanted to make sure I could one-shot this Altaria. It's possible that if I didn't Dragon Dance 3 times at the start, I wasn't able to one-shot it. There I could one-shot. So now we're at +4 attack, +3 speed. Dude, the Moxie, oh, it's going to be huge. So I'm really hoping, if anything has Focus Sash, that's where it's going to become an issue. Focus Sash or Sturdy. Haxorus gets absolutely crunched through. Ouch, you crunched me, as Froggy Fresh would say. Let's go ahead and blast through them. Let's see what other Pokemon he has. Dude, Scrafty is making this late game insane. He's making it literally a joke. I should be able to crunch this thing and one-shot it. Dude, Scrafty makes late game PokeMMO an absolute joke. But I guess that's what you get for, like, preparing for it so much, right? Like, there are certain strategies and certain preparation and implementation that you can really do. So, it's just crazy. It is just shocking me. I think I can Brick Break here. Oh, that didn't kill. This thing might be Focus Sash. This thing has to be Focus Sash. Oh, no, I didn't get the... Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't get the Moxie proc because I'm already at max attack. So that's why. I didn't know it actually wouldn't even... It doesn't even show the proc. That's interesting. As opposed to, like... Okay, Crunch should kill, yeah. Okay, I was like, if Crunch didn't kill, like, at +6, that'd be insane. Wow, that was an incredibly easy gym battle. Dude, that gym battle was laughably easy with how much I prepared, how much I went into it. I was, like, struggling with the trainers leading up to it. There we go. That's the 8th gym badge, the final gym badge in Unova in PokeMMO. That is absolutely fucking incredible, dude. Nice. It's a beautiful gym badge. I love that, like, gray, black, and red. That's actually gorgeous. We get a TM Dragon Tail. Dragon Tail is actually a super relevant TM. Actually has like one of my favorite. Honestly, Dragon Tail might be one of my favorite moves in the game. 90% accuracy. Like, what is it? 80 base power, or is it like 70? I think it's 60 base power. 60 base power, 90% accuracy. -6 prio, so it almost always goes last. -5 prio. It's negative prio, and then if it hits the opponent, it switches them out. It's like a whirlwind or like a roar, but with some extra damage and wrist, which I am all about. So I don't know, really, really cool. That's fantastic, dude. That's fantastic. Hey, all right, but on that note, I think it's going to be a good time to go ahead and call it, and I will see you guys next episode. If you guys enjoyed this one, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe. It does help me out a ton if you're enjoying the content and enjoying the channel. If you want to check out more content after this episode is over, go ahead and check out the playlist links down below. Join my Discord, join a super cool community, ask questions, learn about this game, interact with this game's community and my community alike. If you want to go ahead and give back to me, if you want to go above and beyond, if you think my content is super cool, becoming a YouTube member to me for $5 a month, dropping a super chat in YouTube streams, dropping a Twitch Prime or a Twitch sub over on my Twitch, hitting up my Patreon or Venmo, which are also down linked below, it would be incredible. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm lucky to have any of you guys' time. I hope you guys are having an incredible day. My day's weird. My day's a little weird. It's weird, but I hope you guys are having a good day. Hope you guys are doing well. Much love. My name's Patrouski. I will see you guys later. Hey, what's up? My name is Patrouski. Welcome back to episode 16, I believe, of Road to PokeMMO Season 2. Now, this is a funny one because I was just heading over to the PC to heal to prepare for this episode, and then I just so happened to be stopped by Professor Juniper because I do not remember this game's storyline. So, I'm going to go ahead and talk to her really quick and see what's going on. If you're new to this channel, new to this series, this is a series where we play through PokeMMO in 2022 as a main account and sort of progress through and have different challenges per each region. So, for example, for Kanto, which is the region I've already played through, my goal was to reach 1 million Pokeyen as fast as possible alongside the storyline. My goal for Unova, the second region I'm playing through for this series, is going to be to build and complete a PokeMMO PvP team for the OU tier around the time I complete the game, hopefully. But I'm probably going to end up... She asked me questions I totally ignored her. We get a Master Ball. Did not know that's where we got in the storyline. That's very cool. We just defeated the 8th gym. I'm looking to, head to the E4, but more importantly, this episode will probably be about building that PvP team. There's going to be a couple Pokemon that I'm going to need to farm for, and a couple Pokemon that I'm going to need to buy. So one of the Pokemon that I'm actually going to need to buy is going to be Magnezone. Magnezone is going to be super, super crucial because I absolutely hate Scizor, and I don't want to have to deal with him. So the way I don't deal with him is by trying to hard counter him with Magnezone. So I'm actually going to be, first things first, before this episode even starts, I'm going to be scouring the GTL for either a good Magnemite to train up or a Magnezone to go ahead and just straight up use as a competitive Pokemon. So gonna be scouring that for a little bit, and I will see you guys if I end up finding a purchase or I end up, finding any cool good deals on Magnezones or Magnemites. Okay, I do want to say, anyone looking to buy a Magnemite or a Magnezone or a Magneton in any way, it's going to be really, really expensive, but there are a couple ways to mediate this. So like, for example, this is how I was looking for one before, and it's going to be 400k for a Magnemite with 31 speed and then 25 plus special attack with 20 plus and all the other stats. But if I remove the speed, I find this Magnezone for 7k, which is really cheap, and I'm 1000% going to buy it. This is a fantastic price. It only has 20 speed and doesn't have nature. This is a breeder. I am 1000% going to be breeding this Magnezone, but buying a Ditto with 31 speed, and I can like brace the special attack. I'm gonna be looking for a Ditto with 31 speed, 25 plus special defense and HP, maybe 20 plus. We'll see. And then I can brace special attack, and then I'll hopefully roll the nature. But if not, I can just keep breeding it. It shouldn't be a big deal. That was a fantastic purchase. I definitely gonna have to go breed it. So let me actually go ahead and prep for that. But yeah, I'm really happy with that buy. It's definitely going to be worth to buy a Magneton with not all of the stats you're looking for and getting a Ditto to breed with it. That is going to save you so much money, because Magnetons are really, really expensive, because you can only breed Magnemites and all their whole line with other Magnemites or Dittos. They aren't in an A group. They're genderless. So it's really, really expensive. So if you want like a 31 special attack Magnemite, you have to go catch one in the wild or buy one off the GTL, but they're really expensive, right? So like a 31 special attack Magnemite is going to be worth more generally than other Pokemon, because yeah, it's 19k for a 31 special attack. Like that's it for one stat. That's why Pokemon like this are really interesting farming Pokemon for making money, because when you do get that needed 31, and like if you get like a 31 special attack or a 31 speed Magnemite when hunting for them, it's serious shmoney. Anyways, that's enough rambling about that. I'm gonna go ahead and clean up my inventory and look for a matching Ditto. All right, not gonna lie, finding a Ditto with 31 speed and then 20 to 25 plus in the defense stats is actually much more expensive than I realized. So 25 plus in the other stats is gonna cost me around 100k, and then 20 plus I believe was 40k. This one is modest, which I would love. I would absolutely love to get the nature on this thing. I might end up coming back to buy this Ditto, because it would also match the special attack. The issue is that I'm not in that stage of the breed yet. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to lower my special defense to 15. And I'm going to pick up this one for 21k. The reason I do special defense is because it's actually the least important stat on Magnezone, not besides attack, obviously. But most of the time, what you're scared of with Magnezone is physical attacks. You're scared of things like EQ. You're scared of things like close combat. You're scared of mostly physical attacks. There's not many special attacks besides like flamethrower, I guess, which is actually pretty huge, but you're probably gonna be dying from that anyway. Actually, maybe it's more important than I realize. There's not that many special attacks. Yeah, you're not gonna be living that many special attacks comparatively to physical attacks, where like physical attacks, like you could possibly live, not an EQ, right, because you're 4 times weak, I think, but you could possibly, I want to be able to possibly live a close combat from Scizor, because Scizor is the hard counter, or superpower, excuse me. Scizor can get superpower, and if he predicts the switch, so if you're facing down Scizor and you're on different Pokemon and you switch into Magnezone to lock the Scizor in and get that HP fire, if it's for some reason faster than you, or predicts, right? So if you're on the switch in and he predicts you're going to bring in Magnezone and throws up a superpower, he can actually one-shot you. So I want to be able to put my Magnezone in a position to where it can't get one-shot by the superpowers from Scizors, because that sucks. Like, imagine being the hard counter to a Pokemon and then getting one-shot by it. That sounds like a nightmare. So I'm going to do everything I can to avoid that. The question is, I think I'm going for this 21k Ditto. It's a little weird. I think I'm going for that one first, and then I might come back to that modest one. That modest one might be the second part of the breed if I obviously don't come out with nature. But I don't want to buy it prematurely. I'm going to go ahead and head over to the daycare, get all of the braces and everything that I need. I went ahead and headed to Kanto to do my breeding here. Oh, yo, there's Staftius. Staftius actually won a prize from me earlier. I did a hide-and-seek giveaway stream the day I'm recording this, so it's really cool to see Staftius here. I actually just saw him earlier. That's awesome. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and pick up the items that I need. Alright, so for this breed, I believe I put a special attack bracer on the Magnezone and then a speed bracer on the Ditto. The Magnemite's going to come out looking like this. So 30 special attack. It should roll, yeah, the reason I picked this one at 15 is because medium, it will roll 20 hopefully. Hopefully we get the medium to high roll on this. Low roll would suck. 20 is definitely lower than I would like, but even so, this is a really good Magnemite for the price we're paying. Is a huge importance. This should roll 25. This should roll 25. Yeah, 25, 25, 20, 30 special attack, 31 speed. I'm super happy with the IVs on this. Let's go ahead and go for it. Put it in a Pokeball, and I will see you guys once it hatches. Alright, the Magnemite did hatch. Let's go ahead and check the nature. Obviously, I'm hoping for like timid or modest or even bold would be fine, but we random rolled the nature. I wouldn't be upset if I had to rebreed it. Mild. Mild is... It didn't... Okay, let's check the rolls. It medium rolled here. It looks like it low rolled here. Low rolled, medium rolled. Okay, medium roll, low roll, medium roll. You know what? I'll take it. Mild is tough, man. Mild might actually perfectly put me in the position to get one shot by a superpower from Scizor, which I don't love. I'm gonna have to run a calc really quick and see you guys in a sec. Alright, I know there's a lot of numbers and jargon on screen, but this is basically a Pokemon damage calculator. And can we talk about how much I hate Scizor? So, even with bold nature, 252 HP, 252 defense on Magnezone, you're just barely escaping the range of KO from superpower, but then you're risking a range on being able to not KO with HP fire, and then you're also not outspeeding if your Scarf gets knocked off. So like you have to run. What happens is you have to run 2v2 attack, 2v2 special attack, 2v2 speed on Magnezone, and like nothing, no nature, like no matter what you can do, you have to be able to get a safe switch in on Magnezone. You cannot randomly switch into a Scizor because it'll just superpower you and win. It's really frustrating. Scizor is just, I hate it. It's the most powerful Pokemon I've ever seen in competitive play in all of Pokemon. At least in PokeMMO. I hate it. I hate it in PokeMMO. I think it's too strong. I'll say that over and over again. Literally building its hard counter, and I still don't have a safe way to hard counter it. Which is only fair. Like, I want Pokemon, so in a general sense, I want most Pokemon, and in most situations, I want things to have counterplay. So, like, I like the idea of this prediction, like, existing. The issue is not on Scizor, because it's already too strong. So, yeah, like, whenever you're on Scizor, and your opponent has Magnezone, if you're Scizor versus another Pokemon, you should always just be clicking Superpower, just to predict it. But I get, like, yeah, it's going to be tough. I guess I can, like, there's certain things I could do. I could basically go 252 bold. Let's lower it, so let's get rid of all speed. Let's go to bold still. Let's check. There are ways I can, like, but I can never live it, is the issue. I could invest a lot less in special attack and then be able to kill it via chip. So if I were to go 252 HP, 252 defense, I could kill Scizor post, like, Stealth Rocks most of the time, but I think there's actually even a range in here, because I think Stealth Rocks is neutral versus Scizor. Maybe I'm wrong. I think it does 12.5. Is that right? Or what's the, I don't know, or is it do 8% or something? It does. I think it's less than this. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I don't know the damage that Stealth Rocks does to Scizor. Let me actually check. Can I add Stealth Rocks to this? Yeah, Stealth Rocks. Guaranteed OKO after Stealth Rocks. So with this team, technically, if I were to go 252 HP, 252 defense, bold, I could live the superpower and OKO him after rocks. But it's just so much investment at that point. Like, at that point, your Magnezone is totally useless against any other Pokemon unless you're against Scizor. I think this build is interesting, and, like, I think it's actually maybe worth it just because I hate Scizor so much. But I think I'm still gonna go the 2v2 special attack, 252 speed build, I believe. I want my Magnezone to be useful in other games that aren't just against Scizor. So that's going to be my strategy. I also have a lot of other, like, fire Pokemon. Like, I have, like, Darmanitan and Volcarona on this team. So it's not my sole answer. I might have to make a sacrifice switch or some sort of play to bring in a Pokemon to deal with Scizor. But yeah, that's all my thought process on that. Sorry for all that boring jargon. I'm going to go ahead and get us back over to PokeMMO. But yeah, that's all I wanted to talk about. Scizor is broken. Hate that Pokemon. But anyways, on that point, I think I'm actually just going to go ahead and stick with the mild nature. The fact that it's actually not going to matter versus super combat with Scizor, I think I'm just going to roll with it. It's definitely suboptimal. I definitely don't recommend going this. But EQ is always going to kill you. I don't know. I'm after one breed, I'm really happy with. This Magnemite was really cheap. Like, I'm basically getting a Magnezone comp for like 50k or so. Yeah, I think literally 50k or 45k. I spent around like 45 to 50k to make this Magnemite comp. It's not perfect, but this series isn't about perfection. It's not about getting perfect comps. It is about getting your first comp team built together, and that's what I'm doing. So I'm still pretty happy with this. All right, so heading over to our PC, this is what our comp box is currently looking like. We do need to EV train our Shelder and our Magnemite. This one's totally done. Our Magnemite and Shelder need to be EV trained. Our Darumaka needs to be bred. He is like also just barely a Pokemon. He is the base for the Darumaka I want to work with, and you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and start breeding him this episode. I think this episode's been, it might be dry for some people, but I've really been enjoying it. This is honestly the kind of content that I absolutely love in PokeMMO, explaining breeding and actually going about building the competitive team process, which I think is long overdue in this series. I think this series has been mostly storyline, but this episode will definitely be mostly actual comp team progression, which I'm in love with, so I'm all about it. For this Pokemon, I'm going to be looking for a field A group Pokemon with 31 speed and hopefully some of the defense IVs. We'll see how that goes. It might be cheaper to find a Ditto. I will double check. Okay, I haven't gotten the breeder yet, but I wanted to make sure of something. After running through a lot of calcs, I did find out that with 31 speed and adamant nature, I'll basically be able to outspeed everything I need to with Scarf. There are still certain matchups that there's matchups that I'll either like never be able to win, like Kingdra and Rain will always outspeed and destroy me. Scarf, Jolly, Garchomp will always just EQ me and destroy me. I just have to switch out in those matchups. Like, I'm never going to be able to outspeed, and I'm never going to be able to tank anything. For Darmanitan, I feel like there's no reason to not go adamant. I feel like you only go Jolly Darmanitan if you go Choice Band, but I think the statistics are actually like surprisingly split-ish on that. In my opinion, I really think that Scarf Darmanitan's way better. Yeah, some people go Choice Band. Too many people are going Scarf plus Jolly. From all the calcs that I ran, there seems to be little to no reason to go Scarf plus Jolly. I really think that going Scarf plus Adamant is 100% the best method with Darmanitan. So I'm going to be looking to get Adamant or some sort of attacking nature. Naughty or Lonely are totally fine, honestly. It's not a very bulky Pokemon by any means. So I really just want that plus attack boost. And because of the speed tier, I actually don't need 31 speed on this thing. There's literally just no reason to go for 31 speed. It would just be a flex to have that green IV. It's never gonna outspeed. It's never gonna like make or break any sort of speed tie or anything like that. So I can just go for like 30 speed, which I think is what I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna check maybe 25 plus though, but I can get this Whismur with 31 HP, which is really funny. Like, I hope I randomly roll that, but if not, it's whatever. I'm actually gonna go ahead and check 25 plus across the board. Maybe I do want to put in 28 speed though or something. So 6k for this Nidoran. This might actually be the best bet. Yeah, it's 29 speed. Yeah, I think this is gonna be the best bet. It's gonna buff up all of our defenses, and we're still gonna get that. Yeah, this Nidoran's perfect. So 6k for this Nidoran for a perfect breeder for our Darumaka. I am gonna brace the speed, even though this obviously has like a 31 in defense. I just don't care about that IV nearly as much. What I really care about on this Pokemon is attack and speed. If I get the 31 roll on it, awesome. But at the same time, you know what I care about is, once again, attack and speed. And we buying those bracers for this Pokemon, and we go ahead and embracing both of them as such. I believe attack on Darmanitan, speed on this. Head over to the daycare, my dude, and see what it looks like. Let's go ahead and pop into it like this. 31 attack, 29 speed. It could roll 31 defense. Should be 23 plus HP, 23 plus defense, and then 27 plus special defense. That's beautiful. This is a beautiful looking Pokemon. The last thing to worry about is going to be the nature. Really hoping the nature comes out decent, but if not, I might pay for this thing to be female. Yeah, I'm going to go for it. It's 5k. It might not matter. Honestly, I might have been able to get a Ditto for a very similar price. But it's not going to lose me money, basically, is worse from the worst. Basically just like a safety net. If the field A group breeders are cheaper, awesome. If a Ditto is cheaper, I wasted 5k maybe, but you know what, who cares? That's awesome. Really hoping this thing comes out Naughty, Lonely, or Adamant. Those would be ideal, but you know what? Can't complain. Beggars can't be choosers. I am randomly rolling the nature, so we might have to do one more breed after this. Let it be known that if you do want to speed up the egg hatching process, you can put a flame body Pokemon in the, I believe it's flame body or like magma body or magma armor. There's two different abilities that'll do it, but you can put a flame body Pokemon in the front of your party and it will make eggs hatch a little quicker. I didn't do it for the first hatch on this one because I'm just casually hanging out and breeding some Pokemon. I'm actually really enjoying this. I love breeding. I love building up Pokemon like this. I hope you guys are enjoying this episode. If you are, make sure to like the video. Thank you. Alright, I've got some tough news, ladies and gentlemen. I've already checked the stats. It came out careful, which is not useful. We'll for sure have to rebreed it. But also the stats. I think the HP and the defense low rolled, which is really unfortunate. The speed we braced, the attack we braced. I think that the special defense might have high rolled, to be fair. The special defense high rolled with a special defense nature, which is hilarious. But this 1000%, it needs to be rebred. It's not good. It's got to be rebred. Rest in peace. Let's look for another breeder. Alright, unfortunately, the only like real breeder for this mod is going to be this Floatzel, which is basically a comp Floatzel, but Floatzel's not a very good Pokemon. It's really awkward. I might have to actually make my own breeder. That might actually be the best strategy here. 42k for this Floatzel. I guess I could, you know, brace it over, possibly get out of it. Maybe it's just worth. If I make my own breeder, I'll save a little bit of money. But it's just not that much money. I'm going to go for the Floatzel. If you make your own breeder here, you could actually maybe save like 20k, like maybe 15 to 20k. But you're going to have to wait for another egg to hatch. I need an Everstone. I don't have one, do I? I just misclicked so many things. Yeah, I need to buy an Everstone. You'd have to... It would take a lot more time. And you're only saving like 15 to 20k. And you're also taking you're taking kind of some risk that the breeder won't be as good as this Floatzel, for example. So it's kind of expensive for what it is, honestly. If I were to make this into like a Floatzel comp, it would be like a fair price, like a pretty good price. But you know what? This is what I'm working with. So we're going to Everstone that, and we need an attack brace for the Darumaka. I'll see you guys when the breed is ready. Alright, here we are with what should be the final breed. Even if this thing like lure rolls defense to 16, it would suck. But I definitely would still finish up the breed. I'm really hoping it high rolls to 31. That would be incredible. Let's see. Special defense being medium's fine. HP being medium's fine. Everything that's important is braced. The speed will stay at 29. The really only varying factor on this breed is going to be that defense stat. I really hope it medium rolls. I don't need to pay for gender here. I would absolutely love to see it high roll. But you know what? Let's just play the luck of the draw. I'll see you guys when the A hatches. Alright, the Darumaka did hatch. I haven't checked the IVs yet. It should be adamant for sure. The defense did high roll. Yes. That's what you love to see. That is actually beautiful. It really redeemed itself. It honestly doesn't change a whole lot, but you know what? It's cool, man. Look, how beautiful does this look? 31 attack, 31 defense, 25 HP, 24. Like, this came out really good. I'm really happy with this Darumaka. That is gonna make a beautiful Darmanitan comp. I'm really that's better than I even expected. That's beautiful. I'm really happy with this one. Alright, so back to our comp box with the progress. We have one Pokemon, one comp fully ready, 3 Pokemon that need EV trained, none that now need bred. It's awesome. That's beautiful. These obviously need to be EV trained, XP trained, leveled, moveset, everything of the sort. But you know what? Having those UTs, having those untrained Pokemon ready to become comps it's a beautiful feeling. Alright, now I don't want to go ahead and start EV training until I actually have the team fully together. Then I can just like save any sort of excess EV trainings. You can always EV train up to 5 Pokemon or like 4 or 5. But now the next 2 Pokemon that I actually need to acquire are going to be Conkeldurr and Volcarona. Both of which I should be able to farm, I believe, in Unova. I know that there is... I don't understand the Larvesta wild spawn enough. I might have to figure that out. We'll see how that goes. I know that there is one static Volcarona spawn somewhere in that Relic Castle. I'm not quite sure where. I might have to follow a guide to get there. But I'm not going to worry about that quite yet. I'm probably going to head back over Unova and look for a spot to farm either Timber or Girder. I'm not sure which is going to be easier. Probably Timber. Timber has a decent amount of common locations, cold storage, Pinwheel Forest. What about Girder, though? Let's double check it as well. Very common in Twist Mountain. That might actually be a lot better. So I'm going to go ahead and head over to Twist Mountain and start catching some Girders. Get prepped up. Alright, now I believe I should be able to just head southwest from Icarus City. It should be a really easy way. Yeah, I should be able to find Girder here. I'm going to go ahead and run back and forth for a little bit and see what happens. If I can just farm Girder in this spot, that would be, there we go. That would be really, really ideal, and there we go. Ideal situation. I'm excited to farm some Girders. This might actually be a really good spot for a loot from 1 hour video. This could be potentially a great Pokemon for that, but anyways, I'm going to go ahead and start farming and see what I can find. Alright, I almost went ahead and forgot my encounter, but there we go. Now it's up. Now it should be fixed. Now it should be correctly, you know, calculating things. We get a little bit of a Girder horde as well to pop up the encounters. That's always nice. I just corrected the encounters. So we did get 2 egg encounters, I believe, from breeding, and then 1 or 2. I was probably honestly a slightly under, but you know what? That's okay. We get a Tepig encounter. I actually on camera. I actually totally forgot that this is the wild spot for Tepig. So if you ever want to catch Tepig, you can actually come here to Twist Mountain, and this is where you catch him. That's really cool. I can go ahead and add Tepig to the Pokedex. Maybe sell them for some extra Pokeyen. That's awesome. Tepig's it's really cool to do some like farming on this account. I feel like farming on this account, I haven't done that much of it. I would love to do more. This is awesome. That's sick. I love getting Tepig in the decks. What's the base price of a Tepig right now? Probably like 4K. It's probably not that much. Yeah, like 3K, 4K. It's not that much, honestly, but you know what? It's a really cool Pokemon. I'm a huge fan of Emboar. Not the best Pokemon, but a pretty cool pig dude. Oh my lord, and the Tepig we caught is 2 times 31. The first Tepig we ever catch. A beautiful 2 times 31 HP and special attack. Both pretty relevant stats. You usually go physical, I believe, on Emboar, but you can go mixed. You can definitely, absolutely go mixed. That's awesome. That's really fucking cool, actually. Let me go ahead and check what the actual price. That's going to be some shmoney. It should be decent shmoney. Let's go ahead and see. Oh, yeah, that should easily be like 60K, 70K. What's the other random stat in? There's like one other stat that was relevant on it. I didn't even check. Speed. That's awesome. I'm going to label this thing. I'll go 69K on it. That's beautiful. That's a sick catch. That's awesome to see. Dude, I got another Tepig encounter. That is actually absolutely insane. So I've had 2 Tepig encounters. I think I've caught 2 Tepig and 2 Girder. Like, Tepig is supposed to be like a very rare, I think it's a rare encounter. It's probably like 5% encounter rate would be my guess. Yeah, 5% probably. It's a rare encounter, and Girder is very common, and I've seen 2 of each. What are the odds? I don't know. It's so weird. Hey, he woke up from Spore and killed himself with Takedown, though, so you know what? RNG truly does even out. Hey, we get another Tepig encounter, and this one's female, which is pretty nice. People like to buy Tepig, you know, female Tepigs, so they can obviously breed them with an egg group breeder. Then it's a little cheaper. They're not that much more though. 4K. I don't think there's any sort of gender discrepancy with Tepig. Certain Pokemon or certain. I don't know if starters. I don't know if any starters have a gender discrepancy. I know Eevee does and Cranidos do and Pokemon like that. Like there are some single encounters, but I'm actually gonna go ahead and Great Ball this thing. I actually have so many Great Balls. I'm actually really low on Pokeballs. I think I only have like 8 Pokeballs left here. I have a ton of Great Balls. I don't want to lose this one to Takedown like the one prior. Watch it instantly wake up, Takedown, and we lose the Takedown. Nah, it's okay. We're good. Get that heal. My Breloom's been getting beat up, dude. The Poison Heal is coming in clutch and doing a lot for it, for sure. But he's actually taking a ton of damage. Hopefully I can catch on this Great Ball. Okay, whew. Okay, so 2 Tepig caught, 3 Tepig seen. We're still hunting for Girder. No stats on that one, but you know what? Still a Tepig. I'm still looking for Girders, man. It's been a tough hunt. I've seen a couple more Girders, but none of them have had any relevant stats, so just gotta keep catching. Alright, so I'm out here farming Girder. Haven't found anything yet, dude. I don't know why. Whenever I'm farming for a specific Pokemon, I literally can never catch anything decent. But if I'm just, like, memeing around for the heck of it, I get, like, 2 times 31 Tepigs and shit. My RNG/luck with farming is so strange. I feel like whenever I try to farm, don't find shit. Whenever I'm not trying to, I find the coolest shit. So, anyways, I sniped this Rotom, though, for 15K. And this thing should definitely be worth more than 15K. So we're going to go ahead and price check it. This is a bomb Rotom, actually. It doesn't have nature, right? Yeah, it's gentle, but this is really good. This is a really, really good Rotom for that price. I don't know. I'm blown away by that. Like, yeah, I could easily sell this Rotom. That's crazy. I literally sniped this for 15K. That's nuts. This thing should definitely go for like 200K. I think probably 200K. Like it being 28 plus and like all these are all the really important stats. It being 28 plus across there. Oh, that's beautiful. Maybe like 180. Actually, this one at 255. Okay, this one must be overpriced then. It says nature, which is pretty important. Okay, this one's 280. I'll probably go like 120 to 150. I think he might have meant 150k. I think he put 15k and meant to put it for 150. Was probably the, I'm going to buy these Pokeballs. I actually hella need Pokeballs. I'll buy Pokeballs for underprice, 150 a piece. Okay, and all kinds of snipes. Okay, I'm going to finish farming here for a little bit. I'll try to catch up maybe one more Girder. Dude, I just want to get something, man. I can't get any useful Girder. I'm going to try to catch 1 or 2 more Girder. I will go flip that Rotom. I will go collect those Pokeballs. And I also bought some tiny mushrooms that were on a good price. But yeah, I'll go collect all that stuff for my mail after catching 1 or 2 more Girder. I guess why catch Girder when you can just simply get tepid encounters? Easy peasy. Alright, there we go. I went ahead and Ultra Balled it. I just want to get that catch over with. Keep farming those Girders. No stats, no IVs, but you know what? We've caught like 4 tepid here, so... Actually, we've caught 3 and encountered 4, so you know what? Pretty good luck. Alright, another Girder with no stats. So I'm going to go ahead and clean up, chill a little bit from there, take a small break, go flip some things on the PC, on the GTL, and in the mail, and then we'll see what we're doing there. Oh, look at PokeMMO Investments. Mr. Investments right here, chilling out. Happy to see him in a video. That's awesome. Alright, my boxes actually haven't been getting pretty dirty, not gonna lie, but so everything in here is actually something that I want to sell, but right now I'm just gonna go through this line. So first things first, I'm gonna list this Rotom for 150k. Should be pretty easy list. There we go. I want to sell that one tepid for 69k. 69,999 is a super good price, undercutting that 70k one. And then from there on, I think both these other tepids are just gonna go for base price. Like this one has some 20 pluses, but it's just, it doesn't matter. It's just not enough. So we'll go to tepid, base price. This is for mail. Yeah, 3k. I could give it some time and sell for 4k. I think that's definitely worth. Here, do that. 399. No, even though this one's female, I think it's also going to go for that price. So I'm going to go ahead and list those up for 4k a piece. I do want to relist this Scraggy as well. The Scraggy is something that I've been trying to sell for a while. Or it didn't sell. I need to relist it. The question was, which one was it? There's also a 1x31 strategy here that I totally forgot about. Was this the one? There's no way, because it doesn't really have any other stats going on. Was that actually the strategy? There's no way I listed that strategy for 25k, right? I feel like that's so high. Why did I do that? That's so high for the strategy. Let me actually check here. Let's do strategy. 31 attack. Lowest price. Oh, okay. Actually, it wasn't that high. That's why. I listed it for species. That's why. I'm going to list this one for like 19.99. There we go. It's actually way not as high as I thought. And one of the tepids already sold. You know what? Go ahead and yoink that. Awesome. Love to see it. And that's it. I think that's going to be it for this episode. Hope you guys really enjoyed this one. Like the video if you did, and subscribe for future PokeMMO content, whether it's guides, PvP, money making, Road to PokeMMO series, challenges, etc., etc. Check out the playlist links down below if you want more PokeMMO content after this video is over. Join the Discord, join a really cool community, and come say hi to Mr. Investments himself, who hangs out in my Discord. And then finally, if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, becoming a YouTube member, Patreon, subbing to me on Twitch with Twitch Prime or a normal Twitch sub, or hitting up my Venmo, are all incredible ways to give back to me, and they mean a ton. Thank you all so much for watching. I really, really appreciate it. Hope you guys all have an absolutely fantastic day. Yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski. Welcome back to another episode of Road to PokeMMO. I believe this is episode 17. This is a series where we sort of play through the regions in PokeMMO in the year 2022 and progress our account the way a main account would, alongside an overarching goal throughout each region. So for Kanto, we made 1 million Pokeyen, and now for Unova, we're focused on building a competitive team, and we're still working on that. We have a lot of our pieces together, but today I'm going to be focusing on back to farming Girder. Last episode we farmed him for a while and just couldn't find any sort of decent Girder. I don't need something crazy. I'm literally just looking for a Girder with maybe like 20 plus across in multiple stats that it needs, like 4 stats. Or if it came out with 20 plus HP, 20 plus defense, and 20 plus special defense, that would be perfect. Or if it came out with a 1x31 in any of those stats, I would also go ahead and start using that. Because a really important thing about our controller comp that we're going to have to be making is it's going to need Mach Punch, and Mach Punch is actually an egg move for that line. So we're going to have to breed it with, I believe, either a Monferno or a Hitmonchan to make sure we get Mach Punch on this Pokemon. Mach Punch is so incredibly crucial on controller because it is such a bulky, tanky, powerful, heavy Pokemon, but it lacks speed, and Mach Punch kind of gives us a way to get off one last punch if we need to, or, you know, be able to get that priority, right? Be able to make up for that speed by getting a really powerful stab priority move onto the Pokemon. So that's enough for the intro. Happy to have you guys with me. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to like the video and subscribe for future PokeMMO content. That helps me out a ton. But without further ado, let's go ahead and start farming for Girder here in Twist Mountain. Hey, nice. A great part about farming here is we also get these tepid encounters, which do go for a base price of around 4K. It's not the craziest, you know, price in the world, but you know what? Yeah, around 2K even. Actually, tepids are so cheap nowadays. That's crazy, but still really cool Pokemon. I love catching starter Pokemon in the wild. It's always a good feeling, I feel like. And if we get some good, like, multiple IV ones, like 2x 31 IV we caught last time, should be selling for around 69K or 60 plus, at least 60 plus K at some point. So I don't know. It's pretty cool. It's always a fun time catching starters. Alright, there we go. We caught that tepid. Pretty weird IVs. We do get a 1x31, which I'm super happy about. But the random 2x0 on it, pretty interesting. That's an interesting Pokemon, interesting catch. You can also keep track of my encounters, you know, while I'm grinding and doing things like this. Up in the top right, I do have my Gillen's encounter counter set up so you guys can see how many Pokemon I encounter while farming. I think the worst part about farming Girder here, especially with my Breloom at this level, is that it's taking multiple false swipes to be able to beat them down. I wonder if it's worth to head over to Kanto really quick and level my Breloom up to level 56, because it is drastically under leveled. Actually, that might be the play. I might just head over to Kanto and do some leveling this episode. We've been doing a lot of like processing, a lot of catching up on things in the last 2 episodes or so, as opposed to just running through the storyline, because we really ran through the storyline pretty aggressively this season. But it's been I've really enjoyed it. I've really enjoyed the Unova storyline. It felt like really good, well-timed, well-paced progression, and it was a good time. But yeah, after this, I'm probably gonna farm Girder for a little more, and then eventually, yeah, I might head over to Kanto and do some leveling and really fix out my team that way. Alright, another tepid caught with 1x31 defense. I'll take it. It's crazy. I've had way better stats and way better 1x31 tepids than Girder so far. I literally have still yet to find a single 1x31 Girder with the stats that I need. I believe I found a 1x31 special attack Girder, but that's the only stat it doesn't need, I guess, aside from speed. I'm really looking for a 1x31 attack, HP, defense, or special defense would all be fantastic. We're pushing over 4,600 encounters now, so we've been here for a while. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to continue this hunt. I think I'm running out of Spore. Yeah, I'm low on Full Swipe too here. I think my next Girder is going to be my last, and then I will take that break, head over to Kanto, and level all of my Pokemon up and get that, you know, ready for storyline, ready for whatever I need to do on this account, right? Alright, there we go. This is the last Girder caught, at least for the time being. Any stats? Nope. Pretty much every Girder has looked like this. Like a 15, a bunch of 5 and below stats, maybe a 26 here or there, and a not great stat, and that's truly all we've been seeing. But you know what? That's okay. We go on dry spells, we go on super lucky streaks. That's the RNG of Pokemon. That's how it goes, especially with Patrouski luck. I call it Patrouski luck because I definitely seem to have extreme luck and then extreme bad luck, and never really an in-between. That's always kind of the go-to. But anyways, we're going to head over to Kanto, head towards the E4 area, get our Surf Pokemon, get our Sweet Scent Pokemon, and get to start leveling these Pokemon. Leveling my Breloom up to that 56 will help us take on the Elite Four, but help us farm Pokemon a lot better. Having our catching Pokemon at a much higher level makes those false swipes a lot stronger. Right now, it's taking us like literally 3 to 4 false swipes just to get a Girder at 1 HP. So, yep, really excited to get things cleaned up a bit there. I also did go ahead and start labeling my boxes a little better. So these first 5 boxes are kind of just loose Pokemon here and there. I have my comps labeled, I have my utility box, and then I have Carp, which is my box full of male Magikarp that once I filled this up, I was farming Magikarp for a while on this account back on Season 1. Once I filled this up, eventually I could sell them for 60K for the box, which would be nice without listing fees. But right now, yeah, my utility box is probably super important. I definitely recommend organizing your boxes. Can be super important in PokeMMO. You also definitely don't want like 5 boxes of loose Pokemon like I have here. You want to release these. You want to sell them. You want to, you know, clean them up, get rid of whatever way you need to, right? One day I'll eventually do that for sure, but I have been putting it off for the time being. I have that Dragonite I almost forgot about. Let's move these dudes over to utility. Even this Tyranitar or Larvitar could be moved over there. And this, yeah, we have a couple Pokemon. Clean up stuff a little bit. I don't know if I like there's what I was talking about before. Like all of my boxes are super dirty still. Gotta clean this up one day. See, I'm getting Pokemon that I actually need mixed in with the loose Pokemon. You don't want that happening, but Anyways, I'm going to fix up my party and get ready to go do some Sweet Scent Hordes. Maybe encounter a shiny if I'm lucky while we're doing some leveling. Alright, so I really enjoyed leveling here at the Elite Four in Kanto. It's a really big nostalgia spot for me. I really love Marowak and Sandslash, and I would love to possibly get a shiny of them. That would be incredible. The 4 Pokemon I want to focus on leveling are going to be the Breloom for farming, the Superior, Gyarados, and Strafty, all for the E4 eventually, once we push towards that in Unova. But for right now, I really want to focus on Breloom. That's going to be the most important one to me. Breloom is also a Pokemon that requires a lot of experience. Certain Pokemon require more experience than others to level up and to reach level 100. Like, for example, I don't have a level 100 on me right now. A lot of Pokemon will take around 1 million XP or around like 800k total XP to reach level 100. Breloom needs 1.6 million XP, which is a huge difference. Like, comparing 1 million total XP at level 100 versus 1.6, that's a lot more Pokemon encounters. So Breloom is a lot slower of a Pokemon to level up. That was the balancing behind him for, whatever reason or for multiple reasons, right? Part of me really wishes I would have EV trained him. Maybe I should actually fix... It might be worth... Because I bought it 2x31. I spent all the money on it, right? And it's naughty nature. You know what? I think it's actually going to be worth to go ahead and EV train this thing and fix it up. I think it's just super important, actually. I went ahead and spent the money on it. I've been super lazy about EV training so far. Since I don't have all the best EV spots unlocked, I've been pretty lazy about it. But you know what? Let's do that. You know what? I'll quit stalling. I forgot to bring a teleport or a fly Pokemon on me. That's hilarious. I definitely should have brought one, but not a big deal. I'll see you guys up at the PC. Alright, first things first, I want to correct the EVs on my Breloom, which is going to cost money and cost berries. I'm actually not going to correct the EVs on my Scrafty or any of the other Pokemon that I might be EV training for this, because these Pokemon are only for storyline. You don't generally need to EV train Pokemon for storyline. I didn't realize this Gyarados only has 2 attack IV. That's hilarious. But it's been fantastic. You really don't generally need to correct EVs. It's not really worth it on storyline Pokemon. It's going to cost too much money in berries, because it's going to cost around 1k per 10 EVs. And I went ahead and I did buy all of the berries that I'm going to need for this. First things first, Pomeg for HP. Going to go ahead and use 2 of these on, yep, we can actually just do it like this. Perfect. Minus 18 EVs. They added this little menu actually recently for it, which is really cool. Qualots, I want to use 4, which is actually really cool, because you just have to just click use through all of them over and over and over again. So honestly, this menu is very, very helpful. Honestly, I don't think I've talked about this menu enough in a video. Props to them. Honestly, it's a fantastic menu. There we go. Boost. So the special attack being at 1 is honestly fine. I went a little cheap on some of these. For example, Greppa, I bought only 1 of, because so what happens with EVs is that you're gonna have 6 leftover EVs after I do 252 attack and 252 speed. You're gonna have 6 leftover EVs, and 4 EVs equal 1 stat. So what it means is the last 2 EVs actually do nothing. So you can actually just have 2 random EVs placed wherever you want on your Pokemon. It's not gonna affect anything. It is really important to have, not really important, but it is nice to have those leftover 4 EVs in 1 stat to make sure you're getting that extra stat boost. But yeah, there's 2 EVs within a Pokemon stat spread that will literally do nothing no matter what you do, so that is important to keep in mind. And I only have 1 XP share. It's probably going to be worth to buy multiple to make sure I can do EV train multiple Pokemon at once, because there's no reason not to. The question is, so I do want to EV train my Cloyster in attack, my Darumaka in attack. They're both ready for that EV training, so I'll need at least 2 more XP shares, if not more. Let's go ahead and bring these guys over into the party, actually. Let's move this to utility. Let's get my inventory cleaned up really quick. 1 sec. Alright, here we go. So all my storyline mons are down here in this box, and then all the Pokemon that I'm going to be EV training are over here in this little 3 row. Now, once again, the reason I'm training this Breloom and not my storyline Pokemon is because this Breloom is going to continue to be extremely useful after storyline. This is a catching Breloom. Having it have access to False Swipe and Spore is going to be useful once it's level 100 for forever and ever and ever. I use my catching Breloom on my main account all of the time. It might be the Pokemon that I literally use the most on the account, and that's why this was such an investment and why I spent so much money on this Pokemon plus the Toxic Orb, because I knew it was going to be worth it, and I really want to commit to that investment by EV training it. It's just not really worth. I could EV train my storyline Pokemon, but it's just, I don't really need to. I don't think I'm going to need those stats is what it's going to come down to. I think me being able to overlevel my Pokemon or level them up to a decent extent. I'm going to go ahead and buy 2 more XP shares because it's always nice to have around 5 maximum, but really only need, like, probably most people only need 4. But 5 can be nice. They're pretty expensive. You can always sell them back, though, if you want to get rid of them. There we go. Or you really need the Pokeyen. Our Pokeyen has been going down, but we haven't really been prioritizing making money at all. So I'm really not super worried about it. If I need to make money, I can simply go make money on this account. Not worried about it at all. Now, the place we're going to be EV training is very cool, and I'm really excited to show it off. It's a really cool spot with actually a really good shiny. So we're going to be starting here in Fuchsia, heading east. This was actually in my my Kanto only EV training guide, which is a really cool guide. I recommend you checking it out. I actually loaded up 2 of my own videos to look up information for this, which is really funny. I looked up my reducing EVs guide and my Kanto EV training guide, because you just forget information. Like, you can't remember everything all the time. So anyways, gonna go ahead and sweet send here, and we're gonna be encountering Nidorino, which this is actually a spot that I have shiny hunted in the past on my main account, because shiny Nidoking is a fantastic Pokemon. But we're going to be doing this here for EVs, so I'll show you guys. Let me show you guys on the Pokemon with no EVs. It'll be easier to check. So right now, our Darumaka has 0 EVs. If we're to Surf, there we go, 10 EVs. 10 EVs per horde. Super easy peasy. I definitely should put a Teleport Pokemon over my Fly Pokemon. It's objectively better in this situation. Teleport's going to save me a little bit of time. Whereas, you know, I preach this a lot, or I repeat this a lot, but Teleport is a lot faster than Fly, because Fly will put you directly outside of the PC, whereas Teleport will put you directly in front of Nurse Joy, and you can just spam your A key and go ahead and heal up your Pokemon and get right back to farming or shiny hunting or XP training or whatever it may be. So I'm gonna go ahead and start EV training here. I'm gonna switch out for a Teleport Pokemon the next time I need to heal. And I'll see you guys, I guess, maybe when I'm done. I'll probably see you guys when I'm fully done EV training, which might take a little bit of time. So, see you guys soon. Alright, now this is actually the last horde, putting my Breloom at 252 attack, but I still need 252 attack on my Darumaka and my Shelder. So I'm going to stay here for, I believe, 6 more hordes. I will have to heal, so it'll be the rest of this, and then 2 more hordes should be enough to finish up the EV training, at least for attack. I should go do speed after this. I'm not sure where I think there's a Pidgeotto spot or a Pidgeot spot. I think it's Pidgeotto on one of the islands for speed EV training. We'll go ahead and check that out. Check that out after this. All right, here we go. This should be the last horde for attack EVs. Nice on each one of those, all 3 of those Pokemon. Super beautiful. We got some new moves on our Shelder as well. I don't think I'll be keeping Ice Shard. You can go Ice Shard. It is an option. But I think I definitely will be choosing Pid Missile over it. Being able to hit any sort of psychic types in OU would be pretty nice. I think the only thing that Pid Missile really, I guess, actually, do I really need Pid Missile in this thing? I'd have to check. It basically just comes down to what does Pid Missile hit that the other moves couldn't hit, right? So for example, like High Dragon gets hit by Icicle Spear. I'm not super worried about needing Pid Missile for that, right? Plus it's Cloyster, it's water ice, right? I don't know if it's water ice or just water, but Icicle Spear, I'm pretty sure it's stab. I'm pretty sure it's water ice, similar to Lapras, so I'm pretty sure Icicle Spear would be stab, so you'd always want to throw that up versus High Dragon instead of Pid Missile. Yeah, I'm not sure if Pid Missile would hit anything else. I'd have to look through in a little more in depth. I guess Starmie's a pretty big one. Starmie's actually super huge. I feel like yeah, that's actually super true. Yep, I think that's fair. And you also don't want Starmie to, yeah, that's actually, Starmie's literally enough of a reason, I feel like, to run Pid Missile. Because you really don't want Starmie to be able to, Rapid Spin against your 1 HP Cloyster after it's Shell Smashed. And, you know, kill your Sweeper alongside, because it's going to be able to live an Icicle Spear or Rock Blast, like, for sure. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like it definitely will be able to, like, resist both. Yeah, I definitely feel like it'll be able to Rapid Spin, take out your Cloyster, and then be really fast and be strong enough to sweep the rest of your team. So it'll put you in a pretty bad position if you don't have Pid Missile against Starmie. That makes sense. All right, okay, fair enough. Other than that, I think I'm just ready to head over to the speed spot. So see you guys there. All right, so I believe that the speed EV training spot that I'll be using is going to be right here on Island 5. We're going to be biking here east from the PC, right over to this grass spot right over here, pressing our little Sweet Scent hotkey. And yep, there we go, Pidgeotto. Really hoping I don't find a shiny Pidgeotto. Not a huge fan. Yeah, I guess I've never really had a shiny Pidgeot in this Pidgey. I'd probably keep it a Pidgey or breed it down to a Pidgey. honestly, if I really wanted to. But it's a lot cuter that way as a little gold chicken. But anyways, yep, we're going to be surfing like that. Oh, one of them lived. Ooh, interesting. That's really funny. I do have choice bets on this thing for as much damage as possible. If one of them lives every time, honestly, it's not a big deal. We do get 10 speed EVs from this horde, which is a huge deal. So that is super, super nice. So it should be just as fast, if not faster, than Nidorino, because I think this spot is actually slightly, yeah, I mean, it's not even slightly. It's actually like a lot closer to the PC compared to Nidorino. So this should be a really good spot for EV training. I actually didn't know if this was 10 speed EVs or 5 per horde. The fact that it's 10 is a huge deal. So really excited to grind this spot for a while. This could also be a pretty good leveling spot late game. How much XP was I getting here per horde? We can just check right here. It's hard to tell when it's split amongst so many Pokemon. Actually, just kidding. This XP looks pretty bad. I guess Dragonite got 600. That's around 2K. And then, why does this feel so funny? Dragonite gets 2K. Darmaka gets 700. Why are these stats blowing my brain? Anyways, it's an okay spot. I'm gonna get these speed EVs, and I'll see you guys once I'm finished EV training fully, which is really exciting. Alright, I feel like this Pokeball being right over here during the entire time while I'm EV training is gonna drive me insane. So I'm actually gonna go ahead and teach something. I guess Ursaring can learn Cut. He's literally my sweet scent Pokemon anyway. Yeah, let's go ahead and teach Cut over Fan Attack, have him be a cutter as well. There we can go. Head over, pick up this Pokeball really quick. I actually have no idea what item is in it, but it's gonna drive me crazy. Hyper Potion. Easy peasy. There we go. And alright, there we go. It took me a while, but we finally finished EV training for 2 of our future comps for our competitive team alongside our Breloom for the rest of this account's career. I'm really, really happy with this episode. That's been awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. I don't know, just making progress on our competitive team always feels really good. I think all of the build-up and all of the preparation to that has been really, really paying off, and it's been feeling really, really good to finally see it coming together. Let's go ahead and check out our comps box and really show you guys what's been going on. Let's get the XP shares off of these Pokemon. I don't know, I'm really excited for this team coming together. Seeing 4 slots filled up out of 6 in here is incredible. I still just desperately need that the Completer and then the Volcarona eventually. I've really been toying with the idea of a Tortle on this team as well. I do feel like a Tortle, I could almost go Tortle over Rotom Wash in some way. Make it like, and grow really into the sort of a, or maybe Tortle over Cloyster would be better. I'm not sure. I think I could lead with, actually, it'd probably be over, I'm not sure. It'd be interesting, but it'd be really cool to really go into that Sunny Day strategy with the, you know, Flare Blitz Darmanitan with Sun Up would be insane. Obviously alongside Volcarona, really representing some pretty crazy damage. It'd be a cool option to have like sort of 2 modes of this team, similar to what you would see in like a VGC doubles team or doubles battle, but instead of just like 6 Pokemon, you know, you're selecting from a wider pool. I think that'd be really, really fun. But anyways, I really enjoyed this episode. Next episode, I'm gonna be back farming at Girder once again, most likely. Or actually, I didn't do a lot of XP training, right? So yeah, I have a lot of XP training to do, and then I want to go ahead back to Girder. I know I could just go ahead and buy a Girder or a Timber or, you know, something like that off the GTL. That's one-time starting, want to breed it up. But you know what? That'd be a lot easier. That'd be more efficient. But it's a lot more fun to farm your own. And I really want to have a Completer Pokemon, competitive Pokemon with my OT. Even with like non-shiny Pokemon, I really like being able to see my OT on certain Pokemon, as I don't have this for my Breloom as a perfect example. But you know what? That's okay. Really hope you guys enjoyed this episode. Like the video if you did. Subscribe for future PokeMMO content, series, guides, money-making PvP, and everything of the sort will be on this channel. Probably the best YouTube channel for PokeMMO content. Fortunately or unfortunately, whatever you may think, you know, fair enough. Check out all the playlist links down below if you want more PokeMMO content after this episode is over. Check out my Discord if you want to see when new videos are uploaded ASAP. Or whenever I'm live streaming on YouTube. I'll be live streaming nowadays Monday through Thursday around 10 a.m. to noon. Probably around noon I'll probably be starting EST consistently. And then if you want to go above and beyond and give back to the channel, becoming a YouTube member, dropping a Twitch Prime, Twitch sub, becoming a member of my Patreon, or hitting up my Venmo are all fantastic ways to do so. So thank you all so much for watching. I'm honored to have each and every viewer. Appreciate you all. Hope you guys have a great day, and I wish you all the best of luck in your PokeMMO journeys. Hey yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski. Welcome to episode, I believe, 18 of Road to PokeMMO. Now, this episode may not be the longest because today is going to be a lot of grinding. I have a lot of XP training to do, and I do want to go do, I think I'm going to do loot from 1 hour of Girder, which should be super fun. And I can show you guys all of the profits and kind of outcome of that. Kind of mixed together a loot from 1 hour video alongside a Road to PokeMMO video. We love to do that. So, anyways, hope you guys are having a great day. Welcome to Road to PokeMMO. This is a series and sort of progression on my channel where we play a main account in 2022, progress through everything as you know you would on a main account in a new age PokeMMO, and we have side goals alongside each region. So in Kanto, we was road to 1 million Pokeyen. We made 1 million Pokeyen from scratch. We've now spent a lot of that and haven't really been focused on making Pokeyen. We might get back to that at some point. We'll see, especially throughout the series where I'm trying to get competitive Pokemon. But that brings me into Unova, the second region, which is the region we're in right now in Season 2. Our goal is to build a competitive team from scratch alongside everything. So we have 4 Pokemon basically gathered. This one still needs to be EV trained. These 2 need to be XP trained. I could actually level these up and use these for the E4. That might actually be a fantastic use for them. And that's kind of why I've been doing what I've been doing at this current time, right? Getting these Pokemon set up. They've been EV trained. They need to be XP trained. These could be fantastic for the Elite Four. Right now, my level cap over in Unova is, I believe, 56. I want to be really, really careful not to go over that. If I go over that, that'll be horrible. That'll be really, really bad. So I think I'm going to... I want to organize my boxes in such a way where I can do my loot for 1 hour of Girder, but I don't need to worry about that right now. Right now, what I want to worry about is leveling Pokemon. So I'm going to be leveling this Breloom. First things first, level 56. That'll be super, super important. It's my catching Breloom. I really want to be able to catch Girder as easily as possible on this account. I want to be able to false swipe them once, spore them once, throw a Pokeball, have it be an easy deal. Having to false swipe 2 or 3 times would ruin the actual statistics of loot for 1 hour, right? Because I want it to be as though you guys had, you know, the best, most efficient stuff. Anyways, we're going to be XP training this Breloom and then possibly some of these other Pokemon. We'll see. I also, now that I really want to XP train these guys because they'll be good for the E4 as well. This is my storyline team at the moment. I'm not sure how much XP training we're going to be doing today, but I really just want to go ahead and get started on it. That's the most important thing. I'm going to go ahead and pop an XP share. I have 3 of them right now on my Breloom. I'm going to go heal up. I believe I have everything ready. I have my Surfer, my Choice Spec Surf, my Sweet Scent, PP Max Pokemon, and my Teleport Pokemon all ready to go. I'm going to go ahead and head down to the XP training spot of choice. Now, I really like this spot because it's very nostalgic for me. Back when I played Fire Red as a kid, or even, you know, early days of PokeMMO, coming down here, Sweet Scenting and encountering Marowak and Sandslash. It's a really decent XP spot. It's not, it's you know, it's very, very decent. I believe it's like, we can actually check how much XP it is per horde. It's decent. It's not the best, but it's decent. And but it just kind of also brings me joy. So it's a perfect middle ground, which I really like finding in PokeMMO. Let's go ahead and see how much XP we gain. So Dragonite got what, 2,400, and then Breloom got around 2,700. So it's almost 6k XP, which is really, really good. We actually do want to teach him Seed Bomb here. It's quite good. It's almost 6k XP. So what is that? Like, I guess it's not really almost 6k. I think it's like around 5,200, 5,100. It's around 5,000 XP, which is, you know what, pretty fantastic. I'll happily take that. I think it's around 5,000, yeah. So I'm going to go ahead, keep farming here for a long time. If I see a shiny, I'll see you guys. Other than that, I'll just see you guys once this Breloom is level 56. Thanks so much for watching. Hope you guys are having a good day, and hopefully you guys can do some grinding alongside this video. Okay, I know I said I either see you with a shiny or at the XP, but this is actually an encounter milestone. We're about to hit 5k right there. Right here. There we go. Over 5k encounters on the account. I think that's kind of cool. I don't know. Not really a huge deal, but I thought it was cool. Thought it was worth the clip. Alright, here we go. The last horde for Breloom, putting him at level 56. As soon as this XP drop hits. Super nice. Now the next Pokemon I think I'm going to move on to leveling is going to be Darumaka/Darmanitan, because I think he'll be super useful. There we go. Level 56. Beautiful. Breloom was probably the slowest one by far. He takes the most amount of XP to level up. I mentioned it in a previous video, but Breloom is a very, very time-consuming Pokemon to level for that reason. Now I'm going to go ahead and jump over to XP share on Darumaka. The reason I don't do multiple XP shares at one time is usually because it actually ends up being slower as well, which is an important factor. Now, Darumaka is obviously going to be super important for my PvP team, but Darmanitan can be really, really powerful in storyline. Absolutely super, super awesome storyline Pokemon. Should really, really help me with the Elite Four in Unova. Having access to like Choice Scarf U-Turn or just Choice Scarf Flare Blitz with insane massive power. Darmanitan packed to 140, I believe. base stat attack. Really, really powerful Pokemon, especially when you make up for the speed. It's just fantastic. So yeah, Darumaka is my next pick. Let's go ahead and start the XP training for him. Here we go. A little late on the record, but there's the Darumaka evolution into Darmanitan. I don't know if that gives us any relevant moves. We'll see in a quick sec. Hammer Arm is actually pretty good. I am going to learn that for the time being. I don't know if I'll keep that move on it, but it's much better than, let's say, Work Up or any other moves on this Pokemon. This Pokemon basically has, like, no good moves yet, which is pretty surprising. I wanted to go with, like, Hammer Arm, Flare Blitz, U-Turn. I'll probably go Super Power over Hammer Arm eventually if I can get that. I forget. But we'll see a lot of things. I'm trying to think what else. So, probably Super Power. I'll probably end up with... Oh, I can get EQ. I never see EQ on this thing, but I can get EQ. That's actually pretty freaking cool. What else? I think it goes something like, yeah, Superpower. So Superpower. Ooh, Zen Headbutt's an interesting. There's some interesting, like, ones that I don't see a whole lot. I feel like the typical moveset is, oh yeah, Stone Edge. It's probably like U-Turn, Stone Edge. U-Turn, or maybe Rock Slide. I think you actually might go Rock Slide. I think you might go Rock Slide instead to get the increased accuracy while still getting like a ton of damage, since you're getting rid of the flinch chance for boosted damage. I'm not sure. I'm not sure the final moveset, but it'll be something. It'll be like Superpower, Flare Blitz, Superpower, Flare Blitz, U-Turn, and then a fourth move, whether that's Rock Slide, EQ, you know, whatever it may be. Anyways, time to keep farming a lot more. Alright, this isn't the last horde for leveling Darumaka, or Darmanitan, excuse me. I always get those two mixed up. But it will put him level 50, which means this is actually a fully ready, well, except for moveset, almost fully ready and completed competitive Pokemon, which is a really, really fantastic feeling. Really, really happy with that. Really proud of that. Just awesome. Don't need Thrash for this thing. I do need a moveset at some point, but I'm going to go ahead and continue to level to 56, which isn't really for any sort of competitive use, but it is for the Elite Four, which I'm really excited to get to. I don't know why. I'm doing all of this preparation at this point, like all of this account prep, all this Pokemon prep. I'm really excited to do the Elite Four. I want to see if I can beat it first time. I'm really excited to employ whatever strategies I can. I don't know why. I don't know. I get so excited for the Elite Four because you really only do them once, and then after you defeat them, it's over, right? You only really get one shot at them. Obviously, you can rebattle them, but it becomes double battles. I'm pretty sure it becomes complicated. It becomes a whole different challenge. I would love to do a guide on Elite Four rebattles at some point, but anyways, I'm excited for it. That's all I want to say. I'm gonna go ahead and finish leveling on Darumaka and see you guys in a quick sec. Whew. Alright, a lot of grinding today, but this should be the last horde for the Darmanitan. Here we go. Show me level 56. Show me the XP drop. Absolutely love to see it. 56 on the Darmanitan. On to the next mon. I think I'm just gonna, like, I want to do my, oh, Superpower. Awesome. We even just learned that. Beautiful. Okay. I don't know what mon to do next. I don't know if I do the Cloyster. I mean, Shell Smash, Cloyster. It's just funny. I feel like I'm going to end up using all my competitive Pokemon to do the E4 as opposed to the storyline Pokemon that I've been prepping this entire time. Which I guess is honestly pretty funny slash, you know what? We're going to go ahead and collect this. This thing's been sitting here for so long. We're going to go ahead and collect that 20k. And let me go ahead and check. So, let me take this off. Now, like, do I want to go just level this Cloyster? Slash Shelter, right? Or do I want to actually level the team for the boys for the storyline? I'm really not sure. I feel like Cloyster's just better. Like, I feel like it's just better to go level that, but it feels funny after spending, you know, I care about these guys, right? Like, I spend so much time with these guys. But I think Cloyster's just got to be the play. I think it's got to be the play. Let me, okay. Pop XP share on this thing. Level 29, so it's going to take a while to level this one up. What do I need to moveset this thing? Can I just go ahead and finish this thing's moveset? Is it just TMs? I mean, it's going to be U-Turn and something else. I'll check to see what people go. I don't know if I go Stone Edge or Rock Slide or EQ or what. I think I'm going to go Stone Edge. I think it's got to be Stone Edge, right? Maybe you do go Rock Slide? I'm not sure. God, I love Secret Power. I wish this... I love using this move. It's such a stupid move. I love it so much. Anyways, what was I gonna do? U-Turn, just a TM. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pick up the TM for U-Turn. Let's see if it's like not super overpriced on the GTL. Sometimes people will buy TMs like this and upprice them. So you buy it for 30k at the mall. I'm gonna waste 2k basically. I could go to the mall and get it for a little cheaper, but it saves me time to be able to just go ahead and do that. Pop that bad boy on. Easy peasy. This dude is almost fully complete. How beautiful is that? We just need to replace Incinerate with Stone Edge or a Rock Slide. Let's see if we have any TMs. Stone. Nope. Rock Slide. Nope. Okay. Let's check the GTL. Let's just finish him. I want to finish a competitive Pokemon. That's that's a cool feeling, you know? Like, let's just go ahead. Yeah, pay 1K extra. You know what, dude? I'm happy to do that. Let me complete, absolutely complete a competitive Pokemon. Beautiful. Slap a choice scarf on this boy, and he's ready to go. He could go for miles. It's a good feeling, man. It feels good to complete Pokemon. It feels good to complete a competitive Pokemon. I got 2 completed comps now, man. So much progress. This video, so short of a video, but a lot of progress being made off, you know, just leveling off camera, XP training, etc., etc. I'm gonna go ahead and heal up and head back and start leveling up Shelter. And then I think from that point on, I have no idea what I'm gonna do. Maybe I'll head to the E4. Maybe I'll farm Girder. I'm not quite sure. A long farming episode. A lot of grinding, a lot of gameplay. Hey, okay, level 44 on the Shelter. That's actually an absolutely huge level, because that gives us access to learn Shell Smash, which is probably the most important move on the Pokemon. Absolutely fantastic. Really cool to see this thing coming together. Okay, so Cloyster actually, or Shelter, I guess, has no more moves to learn via level up, which means we can actually just go ahead and evolve it. We're going to need a Water Stone for that. So I'm going to go ahead and finish up this inventory, go grab a Water Stone, and we'll enjoy the presence of the evolution of a nice Cloyster. Alright, here we are back at the good old PC. Picked up my Water Stone. Now it's time to enjoy a nice evolution. The music's off, so this turned out terrible. There we go. Popped on right in time to have the wrong theme for the evolution. But you know what? That's okay. We got ourselves a Cloyster. Honestly, this theme kind of fits the evolution. It's not the evolution music, but it's cool. There we go. You know what? That's fantastic. That's beautiful. Now, the one thing I need to give it is Pin Missile. You could arguably keep Ice Shard, especially against, like, so many, you know, Dragon-type Pokemon. But the issue is you're not going to run into many Dragon-type Pokemon with, like, priority moves. Like, the only thing Ice Shard would be really good against would be Extreme Speed Dragonite. But then it's not even actually good against him because Extreme Speed's higher prior than Ice Shard. There's really not much of a reason to keep Ice Shard. I guess, like, besides other, like, random priority moves you'll see here and there. Like, what, like, so nothing's gonna, like, purely outspeed Cloyster for the most part once, it's Shell Smashed up and at that +2 speed. The question is, like, what, like Bullet Punch is a big deal, right? Like, Bullet Punch dicks us, once we're Shell Smashed down. You're always assuming, with a Focus Sash Cloyster, you're always assuming that after you Shell Smash once, you're at 1 HP. That's always a really important assumption. So you're assuming you can just die to priority moves. If not, if you're like full HP after a Shell Smash, I mean, that game's probably over anyway. Or it's really difficult to deal with, but I don't know. Fantastic. Let me go ahead and, yeah, I don't know if it learns, I think it's Pin Missile via TM, right? I definitely want to learn Pin Missile. Pin Missile gives us really important coverage against, yeah, there's Pin Missile. Really important coverage against Starmie and against Hydreigon. Those are the two huge, biggest points of interest. So let's go ahead and check for Pin Missile on the GTL. I don't know if there is one. I don't think there is. Yep, I'm going to head over to the Malden in Celadon, honestly, and see if they have it. Alright, here we are at the TM shop in the Celadon Mall on the 2nd floor. If you're ever looking for any TM in the game, every single TM, literally every single TM in the entire game can be found here at the malls in the game, at the TM shops. Fantastic way to pick them all up. If they're not on the GTL, don't panic. Just come to one of these shops over Ice Shard. There we go. Now our Cloyster is basically done. We just need to get it to level 50, which should be done really easy. Actually, ooh, glad I noticed this. I do need a ability pill. That'll be super important. Do I already have one? I feel like I might have bought one. Nope. Okay. So I do need to pick up an ability pill, level to 50. I'm going to go to 56 on it for the Elite Four, of course. But yeah, that thing's almost done. We almost have 3 complete comps. That feels really crazy / incredible, man. To have half of our team done, it really feels like we're making progress. And I'm just so overjoyed by that fact. That's awesome. Now I'm picking up the ability pill here at the breeding center in Kanto. Gonna go ahead and use that. So We can actually check the Pokedex to make sure, just show you guys. It can learn Shell Armor / Skill Link. Skill Link is the much more important one. Shell Armor protects us against crits, but Skill Link increases the frequency of multi-strike moves. And what that means is that all of our moves, literally all of them, Rock Blast, Icicle Spear, and Pin Missile will always hit 5 times. I think it effectively makes their base power like 120 or 125. There we go. Skill Link on the Pokemon. Really, really powerful. Incredible. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, now head back to the Kanto Elite Four. Do some more leveling. I'll see you guys at level 56. Whew, alright, man. After many hours, here it is. Level 56 Cloyster as well. Man, I have been grinding, man. Who's next? Another completed comp. Show it to me. Level 56. Beautiful. Ready for the Elite Four. Rock Blast, Icicle Spear, Pin Missile, Shell Smash. Fully completed. Fully ready. Now the question is, dude, what do I like? Do I really? I don't want to keep leveling, dude. I need a good old break, fellas. I'm definitely starting to lose it a little bit, but we got a completed comp though. How worth is it? How worthwhile is it? Oh man, but what do I do now? That's the I could go farm Girder for 1 hour, do my little loot from 1 hour. I do want to make sure this thing doesn't go over level 56. That would actually suck. I don't think the Girder should send it over that. That'd be a pretty big deal though. That'd be pretty freaking bad. I just want to be able to lose that thing for the E4. Like, do I really just head to the, like, after, do I do like a huge grinding episode and then just like head to the Elite Four next episode? Is that the play? Like, but how do I do that? Do I like farm one more poke? Do I level one more poke? Dude, my brain is literally melting, seething, searing, steam coming out of it, saying, dude, like, stop, stop leveling. It's crying, please. Stop leveling, Patrouski. We can't take it. We're losing all the cells. And I'm telling him, dude, come on, push through. Keep going. Maybe one more. And you know what? I'm going to do one more. Let's go level the Scrafty, and then and then we'll call it there. I think we'll level the Scrafty, call it there, and I think, end a pretty boring episode. Let me go heal up really quick, get all my sweet sense back. End a little bit of a boring episode. Hopefully I made it entertaining enough for you guys. If you guys made it to this point, you're a real one. I appreciate you. Kiss, kiss, mwah, mwah. Kiss me back in the comments. I appreciate it. I'm going to go level this Scrafty, get him to 56, and then next episode will be the most exciting one because we'll probably hit up the Elite Four. Reward you guys for all your patience. See you guys at 56. Oh, wait, I totally forgot Scrafty had stored XP. Wait, wait, that's crazy. Wait, this is a huge deal. Wait, our Scrafty just went from level 46 to 51 in one level. And now he also just gets high jump kick over brick break, which is absolutely huge. High jump kick does so much more damage. Now it is a little scary / a little risky. It's a 90% accuracy move, and if I miss the high jump kick, I take so much damage. Like, it's actually crazy damage. Rock climb I do not care about. It's crazy damage if I hit myself, not gonna lie. Like, it's usually does like 50% of your HP or some crazy shit, but it's such a powerful move, dude. It's so good. It's so 130 base power fighting with stab. Oh, it's so good, and I love a little risk, or a lot of risk, you know me. So I wonder if Gyarados has. I don't think Gyarados had Sword XP because he was 44. I think he would have been 46 if he had Sword XP, but I don't know. I feel like I'm definitely gonna beat the Elite Four on the first try with all these level 56 Pokemon, dude. Watch me go back to Unova and see that the level cap was actually like 54 or some shit, and I like ruined all my Pokemon. That'd be hilarious. That'd be really funny for sure. Definitely not miserable for me. Let me go ahead and finish this inventory, and when I heal up, I'll check the Gyarados, see if it has Sword XP. Okay, also I want to quickly talk about my Dragonite has gained so many fucking levels, dude. This is 87 now. I think when we started, it was like 68. This thing has gained a monstrous amount of XP. That is really cool to see the HM friend Dragonite popping off. Hey, what's up? Here we go. This is it. This is the horde. We surf this bad boy, put Scrafty to 56, and he's ready to take over. He's ready to take over the entire Elite Four. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Fully moveset. D-Dance, Crunch, High Jump Kick, Facade. Looking gorgeous. Head back to the PC. I don't think Gyarados has any stored XP, but I do want to go ahead and check it. Maybe he does? Yeah, okay, I didn't think so. He didn't. Okay, good. Do I do I want to level him now? I don't think so, man. I think I'm chilling. I'm gonna check over the footage, review the statistics, you know the deal. Hacker Man's that stuff, and I'll get back to you guys in a quick sec. Holy shit, this video was really like 18 minutes of just pure grinding. Hope it wasn't too fucking boring for you guys. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'm gonna go ahead and call it here because now we are, this stuff's important. We are fully prepped for the Elite Four, so next time you guys will see me taking it on. But anyways, make sure to like this video if you liked it, subscribe for future PokeMMO content, check out the playlist link down below, join the Discord if you want to see when videos are uploaded, whenever I'm live on Twitch or YouTube. I'm live on YouTube, not Twitch. What else? All that stuff. Is that everything? Discord, playlists, sub, like the video. And then if you want to go above and beyond, becoming a YouTube member, drop in a Twitch Prime or a Twitch sub, drop in a super chat. Check out my streams, man. I've been really enjoying YouTube streams. That's why I almost record in more of a casual live fashion nowadays because I just love live streaming so much. I started content creation with live streaming, then switched to YouTube, and now I'm back to streaming a decent amount and a good healthy amount. It's a good mix. But anyways, the point is, thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys have a great day. I'll see you guys next episode on PokeMMO Road to PokeMMO, where we defeat the Unova Elite Four. Yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski, and welcome back to episode 19 of Road to PokeMMO, a series where we sort of play through the game as a main account would and set a side goal to each region. Currently, we are in Unova with the side goal of building a competitive team from scratch around by the time we reach the Elite Four, and this should be that episode where we're close to reaching the Elite Four. We have 3 out of 6 comps completely done. We have 1 other UT done. We do actually want to go ahead and try to defeat the Elite Four this episode, as I promised last episode, from so much grinding and so much monotony from last episode. I want to break it up into something intense this episode, but I made a drastic mistake. I completely, entirely failed as a Pokemon player and forgot the concept of Victory Road. We still have to conquer Victory Road this episode, something that I am not good at doing. I'm very bad at puzzles meant for 10-year-old children. We're going to try our best. We're running into an NPC encounter already. I'm just going to go ahead, start making my way up to Victory Road. I will pop up a guide for it. We're going to pop these 3 Pokeballs right here. I think most of these are Fungus/Amoongus, if I remember correctly. But I do want to go head to the Elite Four as quickly as possible. I promise you guys attempts. I want to at least do 1 attempt, possibly defeat it this episode. I really want to get you guys that. So what we're going to do is just work up there as quickly as possible. I'm going to first, let's go ahead and mess with these Pokeballs. All right, first one was a Fungus. I'm going to go ahead and just run away from this battle, I think. Oh, wow, this is actually something I totally didn't know. This is already a tip/trick in the video. You actually cannot run away from these battles. And it doesn't even cost, it's not like you're not attempting to run away. It doesn't cost a turn. The game will just physically not let you leave the battle. That is really, really interesting. I actually didn't know that at all. I'm just going to go ahead and false swipe this thing and then try to catch it with a Great Ball then or something. But I didn't know that. That's actually really interesting. You actually cannot run away from these Pokeball type encounters like Fungus. That's actually really cool. We did easily catch him with 1 Pokeball and a false swipe. So honestly, it was probably worth the catch. Any IVs, 1x31 attack, 1x30. Honestly, that's pretty fantastic. Go ahead and mark that. Probably worth around maybe 7 to 10k. Pick up a super potion there. I think this one might also be a Fungus. Free potions, I'm actually super happy to get right now. I would love to stock up on some healing items before heading up to the Elite Four. Alright, here's the second and last Fungus here caught. You might have actually noticed I actually changed my party up quite a bit as well. 2x0, honestly, I'll mark that. Might not be able to sell pretty, it might sell for 5k, but I changed up my party quite a bit, which is something I wanted to talk about. So I did go ahead, a trainer battle. I did go ahead and implement my competitive Pokemon, so my Cloyster and my Darmanitan, into the team's strategy. I didn't put my Rotom in. I definitely will replace Murkrow. This is just my fly friend. I definitely will be replacing Murkrow for the Rotom friend once we're up at the Elite Four, once we're actually doing attempts. But until then, not super worried about it. I want to have my HM, fly friend on me. It's really, really important. But yeah, this is the team right now. I did go ahead and pick up some Focus Ashes for my Cloyster just in case. It's kind of unlikely that they get procced. I'd be surprised if my Focus Ashes got procced within NPC battles. They might get procced at the Elite Four, but I'd be surprised if this got wasted here. We did also pick up a Choice Scarf. Now, this is the most important thing, because it costs around 100k, so it is a pretty decent investment. As you can see, my Pokeyen stack, over the course of Season 2, my Pokeyen stack has been strategically dropping all over the place. I wonder if this is any rival battles pop up here. But yeah, my Pokeyen stack has been consistently and strategically dropping. But you know what? It's for good cause, and we can always make more money. It's really easy to make Pokeyen and PokeMMO, especially using that money to get through future regions will really help you invest in having more gyms to gym rebattle and everything of the sort. So that'll be pretty interesting. Now, we do have a rival battle that I was not thinking about. I think against, I'm going to Spore here. I should be faster, be able to get a free Spore off, and then be able to switch into a Pokemon that can sweep through this thing pretty easily. I think I'm going to swap into Gyarados here. This thing might have Thunder Punch, oddly enough. I'm a little scared of that, not going to lie. What are the odds I go to Cloyster, I can Shell Smash up once? How do I want to play this? I can play this in so many ways, is the true meme of it. I think going Cloyster or Scrappy is my best bet. They're just so high level. I think I'm gonna try. You know what? Let's try out the new comp. Let's see how this feels. Let's see how this looks in an NPC battle. Obviously, this is an OU PvP competitive, but you know what? Let's go for a Shell Smash into a Rock Blast and see what we can do. We're so much higher level than this dude. One Shell Smash should put me at plenty of damage to be able to one-shot him. He does wake up, goes for a Hammer Arm. I dodge it. Hammer Arm is 90% accuracy, so that is quite lucky. Let's see if Rock Blast KOs. We get a crit, and he is destroyed. Not even close. Not even close. Skill Link is going to make all of these hit 5 times. It only needed to hit 3 times to be able to kill him. Let's watch. Dude, I'm actually really curious. So one of the best things about Cloyster is that he gets around Focus Slash / Sturdy because all of his moves hit multiple times, right? Like, that is actually a really, really important factor. So here, like, Gigalith would normally have Sturdy, but because it hits multiple times, we just can blast through it. Talk about OP. Like, talk about, Cloyster is probably a Pokemon I don't mention enough when I talk about, I'm actually going to go for, yeah, they're both 100% accuracy, or Pin Missile is 95% accuracy. That'll be important. If I ever have that option, obviously Icicle Spear is stabbed, but I thought Icicle Spear was 100% accuracy, but I think I'm thinking of Icicle Crash. I believe Icicle Crash is like 95 or 8, I think it's 85% accuracy. Go for Icicle Spear here. Rock Blast is also 90% accuracy. This is really important for me to remember and get used to. So Rock Blast is 90, Pin Missile is 95, and Icicle Spear is 100. Those are really important factors to consider when in competitive play, based on, like, you know, what can hit for super effective. But like here, like I would literally rather just hit Icicle Spear here, because I know that Icicle Spear can kill with stab, and there's no reason to risk the miss on Pin Missile. So even though it's only 5%, we try to eliminate any sort of RNG we can, right? So there we go. Really easy rival battle, absolutely obliterated by the new comp that I'm really excited to actually use in competitive play. Okay, Bianca does give us 2 max revives. I totally forgot about that. That's really, really good, actually. That'll actually really super come in handy during the Elite Four. Super excited to have that. Thank you so much, Bianca. I appreciate that. All right, after plenty of dialogue, let's go ahead and head onward. Bianca's dialogue was actually surprisingly cute. I think she said something about, like, I wish I could say something inspirational at these times. Take your best foot forward or something. It was actually really cute and endearing, so I kind of liked that line of dialogue. Now, this is quite cool. This might be one of the coolest, like, roads up to the Victory Road in games. I feel like this one's super underrated. I think Fire Red might have the best one. I don't know. That's definitely for nostalgia, though. I don't know if it actually has the best one. I think that might be pretty nostalgia driven. And you know what? I'm happy to. I'll admit that. You know what? I'm always happy to admit when I have bias over things or stuff like that. I think it's really important there. So let's see. I don't know if my counter is tracking properly. Let's go ahead and fix that a little bit if we can. Yeah, it's not quite. Okay, we'll see if we can fix it. Anyways, heading onward. This is the cinematic moment. I almost want to turn off my HUD. You can actually bind a key. I think mine's F12. Okay, I love this one. This bug bridge. Yeah, I'm going to turn off my HUD. The issue is I don't know if I can, like, talk to them. Yeah, I don't think you can talk to them with the HUD down, so I actually can't progress, but it's funny. It's a funny cinematic option. Blast through the electric dude. Blast through these beautiful mines and caves. I love, like, the emeralds on the side. That's beautiful. I almost forgot about this one, but as soon as this was showed to me, I remember it. Yeah, this, like, really cool, like, it's just air flowing up like you're gonna fall into the pit. That's a really cool addition. Like, come on, you gotta admit. Okay, now the ice pillars one. Oh, there's a puzzle to this? Oh, no. See you guys in 45 minutes. Nah, I'm just kidding. I think I got it. But anyways, I would love to know. Let me know in the comments below if you guys are, still watching at this point. Let me know what is your favorite, like, sort of section in this sort of path to Victory Road. I think that'd be a really cool personality test almost. This is the new Myers-Briggs, figuring out which section you prefer in the road to Victory Road. Now, I do have a couple repels. I actually wish I would have stocked up on more, not gonna lie. But we're going to keep that in mind. I think I do want to pop repels throughout this. I really want to get through this as quickly as possible. That is actually a huge, of importance to me. I want to give you guys an Elite 4 attempt this video, possibly an Elite 4 completion. So let's go ahead and pop repel and get up the guide, and I'll try to get through this cave as quickly as possible alongside you guys. Okay, first things first, I went ahead and popped a max repel. I'm going to run over to this staircase here. There should be a trainer right here that I have to run down through and battle. That's totally okay. Let's blast through her really quickly. I probably should change my lead Pokemon. I have my Breloom as my lead Pokemon right now, which is like my catching Pokemon. I don't need him to be my lead. I'd rather just have something like Cloyster to be able to sweep through, or even like Gyarados to do immediate damage. Gyarados will get decent levels here possibly as well. Like here, I'm just gonna Mach Punch, I guess. This might kill since I'm so over leveled. Nah, not quite, but oh, and he endeavors me. That's actually really, really annoying, cutting my HP down to his current HP. I can heal it back up with Toxic Orb, but that is really, really funny. So yeah, I definitely want to change my lead. Darmanitan. Yeah, Darmanitan's actually probably the best lead here, like by far. Yeah, absolutely. I think I'm going to switch that to the Darmanitan lead after this quick battle. Just, I think, Seed Bomb here. It's going to do more damage. Yeah, Seed Bomb's my best bet here. Just hitting for neutral. 80 plus stab, 120 base power, correct? Yeah, correct. Okay. Blast through that. Easy peasy. On to continuing through the cave. Alright, now I believe we continue heading south through this direct path. There should be a trainer out here I have to battle, or not? Oh, yeah, this is what happens. So this guy slides down. And I think I have to, oh, I know, he doesn't, okay, it doesn't mean to battle me. Okay, perfect, he just sits there. And then I believe I head over to this and slide down here. Okay, and now we head over here. We still have almost 200 steps of repel, so we're doing really, really well on our repel steps. I need to surf here is the issue. Please, I think Gyarados should be able to learn surf, right? Yeah, I have Pokemon that can learn surf. This sucks, right? Because I have to basically delete a move. I don't know if I can learn it over Waterfall. Yeah, HM moves cannot replace HM moves. You can replace okay. So basically, I think I just replaced Dragon Dance. Or not Dragon Dance, Rain Dance. Rain Dance is probably the least powerful move on this set, honestly. Dragon Dance is already like really, really powerful, and that's the main beneficial thing. But it's nice to have like a weather resetter and like a default weather, weather Pokemon, or have that extra boost. Maybe it helps like some of my Pokemon. Anyways, here we go. Keep going through here, battle this trainer really quick, and then head through this, obviously the direct door. Okay, my opponent leads with Stoutland. I think it's actually really scared. So it's Stoutland plus Intimidate. Part of me really wants to Superpower here. The issue is Superpower is going to lower my attack another stage, and I actually don't know if I'll be able to one hit KO the other Pokemon coming in if I Superpower here. I'm really not sure. I mean, it depends if it's weak to fighting. If I'm -2 attack stages, I might have to switch out here or something. We'll see. If I have to switch and like sacrifice my Murkrow, that's honestly fine. It's not a big deal. Like, this is like really, obviously at a pretty easy stage in the game. I'm really, really powerful right now. Superpower is not going to be able to hit this thing for well at all. Yeah, I am going to go ahead and make a switch. Switch to Murkrow. There's a possibility he EQs here as well. Scolipede can learn EQ, I'm pretty sure. So I could just dodge it with the flying type. Yep, exactly. Look at that. Look at those plays. Absolutely beautiful. Now I think I am just going to go ahead and make the switch back into Darmanitan. It's a little risky. I guess he could go for like Stone Edge or Rock Slide here. Poison Jab. Perfect. That is actually beautiful. I do want to go for the Stone Edge here, but it's going to suck if it misses. We do hit it, thankfully. I'm just trying to, I want to preserve as much HP on my Darmanitan as possible, basically, to get through all of this cave, but we'll see how it goes. If I need to use some potions, it's not the worst thing in the world, or if it just dies, I need to use a backup Pokemon. I have so many backup Pokemon, it shouldn't be an issue, but it's almost going to be enjoyable / entertaining and fun to kind of strategically think about preserving my Darmanitan's HP, so you know what? It's fun for that. Okay, now from this position, you head to the farthest door west. We go into that, and there should be a walking trainer here we can avoid, which I want to do. Nice. We skip by him super quick, head up the stairs. And we're going to head past this doctor here. You can actually battle him and defeat him, and I believe if you defeat him, he will heal your Pokemon. We might be able to get through all of this cave, or most of this cave, within one max repel, which is really, really incredible. Now, you can use strength on this boulder to shorten this path for the future, but I don't have any Pokemon with strength. I don't really want to teach anything strength, I don't think. That's like, I don't even have the strength HM, do I? That's hysterical. I'm just going to go ahead and head up here then. And then I believe you head north from this location. And then you want to head down to this door. Now, this trainer should be able to be dodged. Yep. You head over to here, come outside, and we're almost done, I believe. Alright, and then from this location, you want to make sure you slide down this right side path to make sure you land on this bottom part. And we're basically done. We're going to dodge this trainer up here by heading under him, head up to this staircase, and I believe we just head out this door. And only one max repel and a couple extra steps. There we go. What an incredible feeling. I'm really, really, really happy we were able to reach this place without... that's beautiful. Without, it's just such a fast pace. In such a fast pace, I'm sorry, I'm speechless. I haven't been to an Elite Four in a long time. I feel like the first time. It feels really, really good. It actually is still such a satisfying feeling. It's actually really crazy. So that's interesting. I think I'm just ready for attempts. I'm gonna go ahead and heal up my Pokemon, switch my Murkrow out for the Rotom Wash, and hopefully, you know, it goes smooth and I'm allowed to just go ahead and battle the Elite Four. Hopefully I'm not missing anything from the storyline. That would be absolutely tragic. I'm gonna pop this guy in here. Go ahead and grab my Rotom Wash. Probably put leftovers on that Pokemon. I don't have any leftovers left. I wonder if I have any leftovers on any Pokemon in my boxes. No. Okay. Then I can just put like something else on, like a magnet or something for Volt Switch damage. That might be the play. Is there anything I can do to increase his bulk? We'll figure it out. We'll see. One sec. Alright, I just went ahead and put a magnet on him to give those Volt Switches a little more damage. I thought about doing Choice Specs, but I really want him to be able to throw off a Will-O-Wisp sometimes, and then be able to throw up a Volt Switch and be able to switch around moves, so that actually will be pretty important. Pokemon League's a place where you can both pursue strength and express it. Beat the Elite Four and the champion. Once you start, there's no turning back. Yes, please. Our first attempt at the Unova Elite Four in a long, long time. I do not know which trainers are in which order. I don't know the typings. I don't remember this stuff. I haven't played this in a really, really long time. I'm really, really excited. I think the Unova E4 might be one of my favorite E4s. Like, this beautiful staircase up here to this. Okay, I think this is a ghost type trainer or a dark type trainer. I think every battle, I'm just going to be leading with Cloyster. Oh my god, the light's flashing. Like, how gorgeous is this? Oh my goodness. I'm just going to be leading with Cloyster. Try to Shell Smash up, unless they have some sort of double hit move. We'll see. I'm going to Shell Smash up, try to sweep with everything. Cloyster, if it can sweep through the entire Elite Four, would be shocking. But you know what? Let's go ahead and try it. Do I have an Amulet Twin or anything? I don't think I want to use an Amulet Twin. I do have a Lucky Egg I could use for like XP, but that I don't need that. You know what? Let's go ahead and jump right into it. The first Elite Four member. I'm really not sure how difficult this is going to be. I think that I've over-prepared to such an extent for this. I think it should be kind of easy. But at the same time, I'm overhyping it because it's so exciting, and I'm just really, really excited for it. So I'm going to Shell Smash here. He shouldn't be able to one-shot me. We don't really need Battle Chat open, since we can't see percentages in NPC battles. Anyways, Brick Break might do like 60% to me, I would guess. Yes, around 51%. So now I should be free to go ahead and Icicle Spear. Part of me almost wants to go like something else over Focus Sash. But Focus Sash is so nice and consistent. Like, part of me wants to do like Never Melt Ice or something to give that Icicle Spear a little more damage. I'm just scared we might not have enough damage for certain things, but I think we should. This is 90% accuracy. I also could just miss a move. Like, missing a move with my Cloyster is probably going to be the most death sentence sort of thing to happen. But wow, we are literally obliterating this thing so far. I love Golurk, dude. What a cool Pokemon. Does this thing get just Rock Blast? 90% accuracy. We do hit. Haven't missed one yet. Okay. I'm waiting for that Rock Blast miss. Was that 5 times it needed to hit to kill it? Yeah, 5 times. That Pokemon, Jellicent's a very tanky Pokemon. Jellicent can be a really terrifying Pokemon. Cofagrease comes out. We just Icicle Spear. 100% accuracy. Should one-shot. Yes. How broken is it? How beautiful is it? Incredible. Do we get the Mummy ability there? I don't think so. I don't think that counts as contact. So if that gave us the Mummy ability, that would actually be terrifying, because that would get rid of our skill link. We can just Icicle Spear here. Beautiful. Wow. Well, I mean, there you go. There's the first Elite Four member blasted through in basically under 2 minutes. That was absolutely insane, and really goes to show how much easier after you finish your first region of PokeMMO, the other regions become so much easier. You have so many tools at your disposal. Being able to head back to other regions to EV train or to XP train or to level your Pokemon in the ways that I did, right? Like, it made season 2, the storyline at least, so much faster and so much easier, truly. God, how beautiful. I can't get over the scenery. I actually absolutely adore. I never care about Pokemon graphics, I feel like, or Pokemon, like, aesthetics and stuff, but oh my goodness, I fucking love the Gen 5 aesthetics and architecture and the colors. I feel like Gen 5 is a very, very bright generation in terms of colors and in terms, like, look at Scrafty. This, like, orange and yellow and red, vibrant, beautiful thing. Also, really important note, if you didn't notice, you actually get healed after every member of the Elite Four in PokeMMO. A lot of people don't know that, so I don't remember that. That was changed semi-recently. That wasn't added until recent years. This might put me to 1 HP. Oh, okay, no. I was like, this is a time where Focus Sash actually might matter, but it actually didn't, which is hilarious. We get a random crit there, doesn't matter. We just two-shot that thing. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. We don't even need our Moxie Mons for this. Our Cloyster is absolutely obliterating. What do we do to this, though? This we might not be able to. We have to pin missile. And then it's neutral. This might not kill. Yup, it doesn't kill because the berry. Yup. Okay, Bisharp is the first Pokemon to live an attack from the Cloyster. This probably KOs me. Oh, not quite. That's so good. Wow. Okay, wow. The fact that I live that is... How do I live a Bisharp Brick Break? Man, if he had like super combat or super combat, close combat or superpower, it would have been a different story. That would have been so huge there. I think I could just go for Ice Skill Spear here. Ice Skill Spear probably kills. I'm risking the 5% accuracy, but you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and click it. Ice Skill Spear probably killed there. I probably could have clicked that and not risked the 5% accuracy, but I didn't want to risk it not KOing. Like, Absol's base defense is pretty low. I think it's like 75 base defense. This thing comes in with just Ice Skill Spear for stab. This Pokemon's pretty bulky. Yeah, this probably kills, but it could be close. That was actually pretty close. It needed 5 hits. Scrafty is a really bulky Pokemon with base, I believe, 115 defenses. Unreal. 65 base HP, but those defenses really make up for it in a really beautiful way. I really want to just Ice Steel Spear here. This thing also might fake out me, actually. Yep, there we go. Finish me off. That's okay. I can just basically bring in Darmanitan now and Flare Blitz and finish this battle off. But our Cloyster does go down. It would have been cool to try to, I guess, 6-0 each E4 member, but that would have been so much slower. Let's go ahead and come into this in Superpower. I was going to Flare Blitz, but we can just Superpower this thing for sure. I always forget Lipart's also Dark type. I always think of it as just normal type, but it's actually normal Dark, since U-Turn was able to hit it super effective. I always forget the thing is Dark type. I don't know why. I always think of it as just like another Persian clone, basically. There we go. That guy defeated. Now on to the third Elite Four member. We're basically blasting through all of these guys. Let's see if we can speedrun this and like beat all of them in like 10 minutes. That would be insane. I'm gonna go run through this really quickly. I believe I started this clip at the first dude with 1 minute already recorded to the clip. Dude, okay, the beautiful aesthetics of the stars in the background. This idea of this Elite Four member always sleeping is such a funny thing. I feel like that's an anime trope. I believe there's a character in I'm not caught up on Black Clover, but I know there's a character in Black Clover, like her thing is just sleeping. I forget her name. I think I'm on like episode 130 or 120 of Black Clover. I've been trying to catch back up on that anime, but I keep getting distracted. Too busy as it is. So we're going to Shell Smash once again and try to sweep through as many Pokemon as possible, and then bring our backup Pokemon to go ahead and finish off the rest. Thunderbolt should maybe like 50% HP. This thing has a decent special attack stat. Wow, it actually the first Pokemon to proc the Focus Sash. Wow. That is crazy. Gothitelle was the first Pokemon to proc the Focus Sash, and we almost didn't kill it. The Citrus Berry. Oh, no, okay, never mind. Actually, we had a hold of it. I thought that was 5 times. Hit 4 times and killed it. Minute ago, 2 Pin Missile this. Yeah, Pin Missile. Bullet Punch takes me out. There we go. There goes the Cloyster. I actually can't believe the Gothitelle was the first Pokemon. That's really interesting. I think I just bring in Darmanitan here in either U-Turn or Flare Blitz. Just Flare Blitz. Just always Flare Blitz here. It should OKO. It should OKO this thing. Especially, you can actually tell by the amount of recoil damage your Pokemon takes. You can't see their HP yet, but you can see slightly earlier how much damage you did by the recoil of your Flare Blitz, which is interesting. Uniclus comes in. This Pokemon is going to be a little difficult. I wish I could U-Turn out of this. This thing should get 2 hit KO'd by Flare Blitz. I really doubt it gets 1 hit KO'd. Actually, it might have, looking at the recoil. Wow. I guess it's a Darmanitan with adamant nature, like all this powerful stuff, right? It's like actual comp Darmanitan. I'm a little surprised by that. This thing should also be Flare Blitz. This thing, if Uniclus dies to a Flare Blitz, this thing should. Yeah. Our Darmanitan is taking out every Pokemon alongside taking him himself out at the same time, though. But you know what? That's all you need. Getting healed after each battle is so good. I can just Flare Blitz here. This thing should also probably die. Flare Blitz Darmanitan, obliterating the competition. Like, these two alone. I'm so glad I like fully comped and prepared these Pokemon heading into the Elite Four. I think it's gonna make it, like, I think I'm gonna beat it first try, like, really easily, surprisingly. Okay, the last Elite Four member, and then we have the we still have the Challenger. Let's see if we can beat this guy really quickly. Oh, I love. Okay, okay. Oh, what a cool. Okay, NPC, fantastic NPC. Look at that pitch load on that NPC. That's awesome. I feel like this guy is he's fighting type? Yeah. I feel like this is what, who am I thinking of? Bruno? The Bruno should have been. Actually, I don't know. Maybe Bruno. I feel like Bruno fits Gen 1 and this fits Gen 5. Maybe they're just in their right games and it's fair enough. Let's go ahead and Shell Smash up. Shell Smashing into Conqueror is a little scary. Not gonna. Oh my goodness, I'm bad. I never replaced my Focus Sash. My Focus Sash was consumed and I never replaced it. And now I'm staring down a very scary Gut Conkeldurr. Oh wow. That's really bad, not gonna lie. Whew. I actually could lose. 1000% I actually could lose. I think my best bet is to go into Darmanitan and just either Flare Blitz or U-Turn. I don't... Oh, U-Turn is so little damage. I think I have to Flare Blitz, but it's going to do so little damage, I feel like. This is actually going to be really tough. I don't know if this... I think this might 2-hit KO. Oh, no, it just goes... Okay, never mind. I was so stressed and so scared for literally no reason. Darmanitan just comes in and absolutely obliterates the Conkeldurr. That's so funny. That is actually too funny. I really thought... Yeah, this thing has Sturdy. There we go. A Sturdy thing's going to hurt us here. So, he'll probably take out my Darmanitan here. There's no way he doesn't, right? And he has a Salic Berry. Okay, I think I need to play a little slower. I feel like I'm potentially throwing these games. So I don't think I'm ever going to outspeed this dude post Salic Berry. The question becomes, what can I bring in to like tank everything he has? So he has EQ. What are the odds he has Thunder Punch is what I'm really terrified of. I want to bring in my Gyarados and set up one Dragon Dance and then Waterfall. I forgot to reset Rain Dance as well on this thing. This is actually a tough battle. Actually the first tough battle. I probably just go into Rotom and Volt Switch. I feel like that has to be the play, right? I'm literally physically defensive Rotom. I feel like I should be using that more. Brick Break's gonna do so little damage to me. Yeah, that's beautiful. So we just get a free Volt Switch, reset. I'm probably gonna bring in Scrafty or Gyarados here. Probably just Scrafty. He's stronger. Oh, I missed like Gyarados. Scrafty's actually not great here because he's actually weak to fighting type. So against like yeah, it's really awkward. He's like a fighting type Pokemon against a fighting type Pokemon that's weak to it. I'm gonna D-Dance up here. What are the odds he has? He could Circle Throw me, I think, and like switch me out actually, which would be pretty frustrating. Stone Edge, I don't think should one-hit KO me. Oh no, that kills me probably. Yep, crit. It's become a 3v3 very quickly. That is really scary. I'm probably faster than this thing, so I don't think I want to Volt Switch. Does this thing get Guts? Throw. I can't even check on this account. Let me actually go to the Smogon really quick. Throw Smogon. I think this thing might get Guts. I have to double check here. Guts, Inner Focus, Mold Breaker. Yeah, I don't want to risk. I think I just Hydro Pump here. And then maybe I missed the Hydro Pump. It's unfortunate. This could be lost. Storm Throw switches me out. I think that's actually good. So Storm Throw always crits. So I'm not too worried about that. I'm just going to try to Hydro Pump again and then Pain Split next turn after taking another hit. Hydro Pump does a decent amount of damage. I'll take that. Oh yeah, okay, it always crits. Now I can just go ahead and Pain Split. I could probably Pain Split into like a Volt Switch and take this thing out. Actually, that did way less damage than I thought. This is really close. This is really tough. This next Storm Throw I'm pretty sure kills me. I could Volt Switch into Breloom. And tank the... Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to make that play. And then tank the Circle Throw pretty well. / Storm Throw or whatever. Vulture does decent damage. I bring in Breloom. I think I'm just going to go ahead and, like... Can I Spore this thing for safety? Get the Toxic Orb proc. I'm going to Spore this thing just because it basically just earns me a free turn of Toxic Orb healing. And this battle became so scary that I actually really want to do this. This is the 4th one, right? This is the last one. He instant Chesto Berry. Are you kidding me? Well, I definitely didn't earn a free turn of healing there then. I'm going to go ahead and Respore this thing. Chesto Berry is gone. Wow, this is actually a really scary fight. Like, I definitely could lose. I need to play it safe, man. I need to play this smart. I'm going to go ahead and heal up here. Part of me really wants to False Swipe here to potentially get another heal. He's going to full restore. Are you kidding? Well, now I'm going to Mach Punch into a Spore. Mach Punch is going to do so little damage here. Honestly, more than I expected. Now I want to Spore here for sure. I was scared of some sort of I guess I could Seed Bomb here. I was scared of some sort of priority or something, but he just full restores. That is crazy. So here I can Seed Bomb. Getting my healing with my Breloom. I can always sort of Spore cheese and like spam Spore and just cheese my opponent. As long as I'm at a decent enough HP to do so, it should be fine. I also have healing items technically. Here I'm always safe to Seed Bomb. He's probably going to full restore here. Okay, if he does use one, but he doesn't. Okay, perfect. So we Seed Bomb, finish that thing off. Let's see what he brings in next. He has 2 Pokemon left. I have my Spore, Cheese, Breloom. It's hilarious that I ended up having to Spore this. It's really scary to bring Scrafty in against any of these Pokemon. I'm going to Spore here into Mach Punch, I think. Is Lucario 4 times weak to Mach Punch? I think it's... No. It's Steel Fighting. There's no way. It's only 2 times. Okay. Only normally weak to it. We always Mach Punch here. I want to try to avoid like a Hyper Potion or a Super Potion use if possible, but this won't 1-hit KO. This might 2-hit KO. Yeah, so I knew it was probably going to put him in range of like some sort of potion range, but I think he has no more potions. I think he only had the 1 full restore since he's not using on his Pokemon at low HP. So here comes Manchow. This Pokemon is really scary. High Jump Kick is going to do a lot of damage, probably. Yeah, wow, that was a lot more damage than I even expected. That is crazy. So we're going to Spore into... Oh my goodness, wow. Spore into Seed Bombs. And just get as much damage. It's faster than me too. I wonder if this thing is Scarf. I'm going to get as much damage against this thing as possible. Oh, that was a lot more damage than I thought. Citrus Berry saved it. I might be able to Mach Punch kill it here. I know it's faster than me, so if it wakes up... I actually want to Mach Punch here in case it wakes up. Yes. There we go. That was a surprisingly scary battle. It would have been way, way less scary if I had just put Focus Sash on my Cloyster. So I need to put Focus Sash on my Cloyster and switch out the Surf on my Gyarados. Literally a useless move on Gyarados being a special attack. Okay. Let me do those things. Immediately Focus Sash goes to Cloyster. And then what move we're going to teach Gyarados? I wonder if we could have a Rain Dance to teach him. Or I could give him like EQ or something. That's hilarious. But I don't want to waste an EQ on that. He can learn a lot of moves. I'm going to take a sec to think about this. Okay, the issue with the Gyarados TM situation is that I don't necessarily want to waste a good TM on him since he's a pretty bad Gyarados and I'm only using him for the story. I think I actually just don't even need to. I think I'm not even going to. How do I talk to the... Okay, it was so fast. Why did this go down so fast? I was like, how do I talk to the dude? And these huge stairs. Oh my god, what? I don't remember these stairs being so utterly wide. Such an utterly wide boy. That's hilarious. There's so many of them. What? So many stairs. I think that was actually more comedic than dramatic, which is really funny. I do remember this sort of setting. It's over. N is talking to Alder. They're talking, they're fighting. I really don't care about the dialogue in this game, even though it has a fantastic storyline compared to other Pokemon games, especially. I want to skip through it. I want to battle someone. Give me a Pokemon battle. Come on. I want to fight. I'm itching for it. Oh, we get a beautiful cutscene instead. Never mind. Shh. Shh, guys. Shh. Listen. That actually sounds pretty cool. There you go. N finally completed his evil plan. He built a 6-star hotel. Now what do we do? He goes up. Do I go chase him and fight him? Dude, I do not remember what happens here. I haven't done this in so long. Do I have to chase him down to fight him? Did I beat the Elite Four or not? What's going on? I lost? Alder lost? So I gotta go fight N. Okay, I gotta go fucking chase him into his 6-star hotel and beat him up. Okay, easy peasy. Is that a teleport to get out of here? That's interesting. No one's gonna come to your hotel, man. With this sort of staircase. At least it's wheelchair accessible. That's pretty inclusive, to be fair. Okay, all these stupid dwarves don't care about you. Don't care about your dialogue. Nope, nope. Skip, skip. Let me battle the dude. Okay, the adults to the rescue. The one Pokemon game where the adults do something. Okay, it's kind of hype. They're coming through to the rescue. Thank you guys. Finally. So this is the meme is this is the one Pokemon game where the adults actually help the 10-year-old conquer the world. In every other game, you basically just have to do it yourself. They're gonna keep these guys busy while I can go chase down N. I guess I have to go to the left. They don't really tell me where to go. Can I bike here? Nope. No biking allowed. You cannot do that now. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Just head up here. Head east. I never understood this placement or this like weird like I don't know, this hallway felt. I love the design. I hate the pathing. Why is this the path? It feels so weird. Like where do I? These ninjas help me out. Fear not. Tell me to go in here. I forgot I can like heal my. I don't need to heal my Pokemon though. They're full. They're ready to go. That's actually very cool. I forgot they even added that in this game. So yeah, in traditional Pokemon, you know, Black and White, you could actually heal your Pokemon before beating the challenger. I do actually like. Should I go in these? Is there anything in here? Are they all just heal centers? What is going on? Are these like dudes that'll fight me? I don't know. I feel like I feel like this is the best Pokemon storyline. Like I feel like if I actually talked to all these dudes and like read all these dudes, like cared about it, it would actually be like really interesting. Like the amount of storytelling and like in-depthness, like having all of that depth and the characters to talk to and the backstory and the storytelling. You know, I think it's pretty interesting. I think it actually probably adds a lot if you care about storylines in Pokemon. But I'm barely a Pokemon player. I'm mostly an MMO player. So here we. Oh my God, this basketball, dude! What the fuck is going on here? Alright, that basketball looks hilarious, but let's go ahead and pick up this Pokeball. We get a rare Kanzi. Beautiful, beautiful. I do love this fucking skateboard ramp. Imagine growing up with a skateboard ramp as a kid and then still turning out like N. Shake my head. Come on, N. I'm just kidding. But okay, this basketball is the most hilarious thing. It's been thrown around a lot. It's been thrown around so much that it turned flat. Okay, I just want to go battle him. Come on, come on, come on. The ninja's going to stop me again. I think if I just keep heading, you know. I love this waterfall. That looks very fucking cool, though. The waterfall breaking up the path is very cool. The 2 doves. I feel like these could have been something cooler. 2 dove statues, really? What does that symbolize here? Is this Getsus? This guy was a pain in the card game. Okay, we talked to Getsus and he basically says, yo, you earned this. Go ahead on. Okay, the water does look gorgeous here. Oh my God, he's on a fucking throne? Dude. He's keeping the suite in the hotel for himself. I get it, I get it. Okay. Go ahead and sprint forward, I guess, to him just to bat. Okay, he's gonna come to us. Why is he so fast? Why is everybody so fast in this game? Guys, I've come all the way to battle. Can we please get down to it, my friend? Thank you. The viewers are waiting. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, and the roars of Reshiram. Okay, another cutscene though. Let's shh. Okay, he kind of busting through though. That was pretty sick. Reshiram's kind of thick. Always forget about that. This does look pretty cool. That looks very fucking cool. The puddles. I like the puddles on the floor. I don't know why that's funny to me. I mean, dude, this looks good as fuck. Like, especially for a Pokemon game that came out in like 2011. I heavily underestimate, and forget about this stuff. That looked pretty fucking gorgeous. Holy. The Darkstone in the back. Do I have to like summon Zekrom? Being released? Oh, is this where I get Zekrom? I knew you got Zekrom at some point in the storyline, but I thought you might have to like go out of your way to do it. I'm gonna shut up during the cutscene. It's like a black Pikachu and small. Like, grows big up. Zekrom really glowed up. He's so blue there. He never looks that blue. I do love the spheres around them. I kind of love that graphics, not gonna lie. Where'd everybody go? And in Reshiram are pieced out. And me. I mean, it worked for the cutscene, so. There we go. Okay. I also love these, like, overworld sprites. The Zekrom and Reshiram overworld sprites are really fucking cool. This shit has been way more dramatic than I remember. I've actually really, really enjoyed this. It's pretty damn beautiful. Do I have to battle Zekrom now and, like, catch him? Yeah, I think I do. Well, that's kind of hilarious. Forgot about this. I probably should have led with Breloom. I'm scared I'm gonna kill this thing, which is really funny. Do I really need to catch Zekrom? I think I actually really, really want to catch Zekrom. I can't like reload my save either. So like I think what I'm gonna do is switch to Gyarados, expecting him to use an electric type move and sacrifice my Gyarados so I can get a free switch into Breloom. I think that's my attempt here. Dragon Claw is fine. I might go for like a Surf here. They do so little damage. Actually, I could just Waterfall or like Crunch. Honestly, like Crunch is never gonna KO him. Yeah, like ever. He's faster. Fusion Ball. There we go. Finish off my Gyarados. Cool. I want to be able to bring in Breloom and throw up some False Swipes and Spores. Probably Spore first, just to mitigate him a little. The Intimidate proc from Gyarados was actually really nice there as well. I think he's using some. What's the attacks have used so far? I don't know if Fusion. Dragon Claw is obviously physical. I don't know if Fusion Bolt's physical or special. It literally could be either. We're faster than him somehow. That's hysterical. Breloom has like base 70 speed. It's not that fast. That's really funny. How are we faster than this legendary electric dragon? Anyways, from this point on, I'm just gonna Spore and False Swipe him down. I really want. Oh, it's so little damage. Okay, I probably can Seed Bomb him then. Or Mach Punch will do more. I'm really scared about killing him. I really don't want to kill him, is the TLDR. This won't kill with crit. Once I get into range where I can kill him with crit, I'm going to stop Mach Punching. Vault Switch. Bro, you got no one to switch to. It's a 1v1, dude. This should do very little damage. Nice. Honestly, more damage than I expected, but the Poison Heal is huge. Go ahead and Spore here. I should be able to Spore here, Mach Punch one more time, and then False Swipe, and then it should be ready to catch. This is pretty boring. I'll just see you guys when I'm ready to catch him. Alrighty, here we are. Zekrom, 1 HP and asleep. Ultra Ball is going to be my best bet since Repeat Balls. I only have one Ultra Ball. That's actually kind of scary. Repeat Balls aren't going to be great since I haven't caught a Zekrom before. So, 1 Ultra Ball. There we go. Does the job. Fantastic. 1 HP, asleep Zekrom, 1 Ultra Ball. That's all you need. Get him into the Pokedex. Incredible. What Pokemon is going to get switched out for him is what I'm really scared of. Not Cloyster. Was it? What was it? I literally can't even tell. Oh, it was my Rotom. That's fine. That's actually fine. I don't know. I actually have no idea how you, like, tell which Pokemon is going to get switched out. So he's going to heal me up and then battle me. I'm okay with, yeah, I'm definitely super okay with. Fusion Bolt's physical. 100 base power, 100 accuracy. Crazy. Okay. That's fine. We should be able to just, let's go ahead. He's going for it. He's jumping into it. Let's go ahead and, whew. Wish me the best of luck. I don't know how hard this will be. I think I'm just gonna Dragon Claw this dude. Like, is there any other play here? I could like make a switch, but why would I ever put myself at that disadvantage? I think I always just Dragon Claw here and hope for rolls. If he like crits me with his Dragon Claw or his Dragon move, it probably hurts me more. There we go. A lot of damage. Dragon Pulse. I think we both just like. Is it a speed tie? Am I just faster? We just okay. There you go. Your legendary. My legendary wins. My There's the pissing contest over. That was so dumb. What? That was so funny. That was a good meme. Okay, Archeops comes out. This thing probably is. What's the base stat speed on Zekrom? 70 or some shit? 90? This thing's probably faster than me. This thing's definitely faster than me. But even so, fuck it. Night Days. I just like don't care about the Zekrom, like literally at all. Oh, this is Zoroark, actually. He, like, just told me this is Zoroark. So what I can do that I actually, since I know this is Zoroark, I can actually go Darmanitan and U-turn. It's actually a pretty fantastic play. Yeah, because, yeah, so it's actually Zoroark. Yep. Look at the Gator Brain. We saw a move, and we knew it was Zoroark. Unbelievable. We don't kill, though. That's Focus Sash. That's really annoying. Well, that's a little annoying, but you know what? We're going to go into, Scrafty would tank a Dark, yeah, Scrafty. We can go to Scrafty, set up a Dragon Dance or something, and just pop off. I don't think this thing has anything to hit Scrafty. Night Daze is going to do so little. I think it 4 times resists Night Daze, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if Dark resists Dark. Yeah, I think it 4 times resists. I'm going to go ahead and D-Dance up here. Ouch! And that hit, too. Okay, that's my... I don't think it'll one-shot me, but it'll do a lot of damage. Yeah. Hopefully, I'm faster than him now, is the scary thing. I have to hope that I'm, yeah, I literally just have to hope that I'm faster now. I'm shooting a Facade here. He's faster still. Ouch! Well, there goes our Scrafty. We do have 2 max revives. Wow, that's really unfortunate, not gonna lie. It's really, I did not think about Focus Sash. It's really sad that his Zoroark was Focus Sash. Dude, setting up Stealth Rocks for the Elite Four and for, yeah, it's so good. That's something even though I had like a really powerful team, I probably should have like gotten rid of something. I'm gonna bring in Cloyster here to try to sweep. I probably should have just brought Stealth Rocks. Stealth Rocks is so fucking good, dude. Like, I actually think it would have been better to leave behind Gyarados to bring in like even like an Onix. Like, when my girlfriend did the Elite Four, one of the things that I can't kill this. I'm gonna go Breloom maybe. I'm gonna go Breloom, Spore, Mach Punch. So when my girlfriend was having trouble on the Elite Four on her PokeMMO account, her playthrough, what I did, the only thing I helped her with, she's like, I don't want to help, like, I'm stubborn, like, I want to do it all myself, which is, I fucking totally understand. I'm the same exact way. I want to feel like I earned that, you know, that reward, right? This might do a decent amount of damage. Oh my god, okay. So the Spore gets off, thankfully, through the Paralyze. Cool. Anyways, my point was, I really want to... Okay, getting rid of this Paralyze is actually really important. Because, I'm just gonna Limit then. Because it allows me to poison myself and start healing, which is really, really important with the poison heal, right? Anyways, what I helped my girlfriend with was the only thing I told my girlfriend to do, or the only thing I gave her, was an Onix with Sturdy and Stealth Rocks. It was a really low level, really bad Onix. Literally, the only thing it had going for it is that it would for sure get up Stealth Rocks every battle, because it has 30 and then move Stealth Rocks. So that's the only thing I gave to help her with, and it literally helped her so much. She was like, yeah, like, that was like a perfect recommendation. Like, it was a little helpful, but it wasn't like over the top. I was able to complete it, you know, feeling like I deserved it and everything. I don't know. I think that's a really fantastic recommendation. If you're having trouble with the Elite Four, getting a Pokemon to lead your party with Stealth Rocks is literally so good. I literally cannot tell you enough how powerful it is. I'm probably going to go Gyarados here. So this thing's going to throw out like a Acrobatics Flying Gem or some shit. He's going to throw out some sort of Flying type move here. And like the Intimidate's actually super relevant. Yep, there we go. Acrobatics with Flying Gem probably. Yep, exactly. That did so much damage. And Breloom is 4 times weak to that, so I want to get that out of there. Now, Gyarados probably just dies here, but that's totally okay. There's no reason for me to switch. I'm just going to sacrifice Gyarados, basically. And then I think come in with Darmanitan? Actually, I'd probably come with Cloyster, right? I'd probably go Cloyster here in Shell Smash. I don't think he has any way to hit me multiple times. And he also might not one-shot me. Yeah, I'm gonna bring this in, Shell Smash. That probably doesn't actually, it probably might. Okay, no, perfect. Wow, that is so little damage, actually. That is shocking. Okay, so I actually wanted to stay above 1 HP. I wanted to not proc my Focus Sash, not because, like having the item doesn't really matter. It's more so about not being able to die to Mach Punch, Bullet Punch. Not being able to die to priority moves is really, really important. This battle's actually been pretty long. Terratossa comes in. Do I Ice Spear this thing? Nope. I'm so bad. I just Pin Missile, right? I think I always just Pin Missile here for the 95% accuracy over the 90%. We get a crit that might matter. He's not dying, though. 22% HP still. This thing is tanky. He misses his Stone Edge, though. That's so fantastic. That's so good for me. Don't miss the Pin Missile. Beautiful. Whew. That'll probably be... That might be it. That might be it, ladies and gentlemen. Kings and queens and people of royalty. I Rock Blast this thing always. It hits the 90%. That should one-hit KO. Beautiful. Citrus Berry Vanillix. Vanillix is a surprisingly powerful Pokemon. Super, super underrated. I love that Pokemon. Absolutely fantastic. There you go. Trying to fix my counter. I don't know why this is the time to do so, but I thought it would be. N is speechless. Unbelievably defeated, destroyed, obliterated. That's how we do it. Gets us coming in to say, yo, what's up? Isn't the meme of this like Gexus like just used N? I feel like that's the meme, but I don't really remember. And I'm definitely not gonna read it. No way. Lost to an ordinary trainer? Unbelievable. I'm literally gonna skip all this and see you guys in a quick sec. Oh, I actually totally forgot about this fight. So Gexus healed my Pokemon for whatever reason and now wants to fight me. I fully, utterly, totally forgot you have to fight Gexus. That's really, really funny. I would have never, if you told me, I would have never remembered this. I don't know. If someone told me, yeah, you fight Gexus after defeating N, I would have said like, I don't think so. I don't know, that's crazy. Okay, Bisharp can be pretty scary. Do I want a Fusion Ball or just Volt Switch out is the question. What are Zakrum's base attack? So 150 base attack versus 120 special attack. So Fusion Bolt's going to do marginally more damage. I don't know how much I care about keeping this Zekrom around. I think I'm just going to go for the Fusion Bolt and get some decent chip on this Bisharp. It might do like 50% damage. Bisharp's probably much weaker to special attacks though. I don't know if I really doubt I have Bisharp on my in my decks on this account. There's no way, right? Yeah, I can check its base stats real quick. Anyway, we can two-shot this thing. That's with Fusion Bolt. We could also Volt Switch if we really wanted to into like Cloyster or something to go ahead and go for a setup, but I don't think we need to. We could always just Volt Switch here. I guess we could actually. It's better to Volt Switch there since we're gonna be faster than a lot of things. Hydreigon comes in though. I don't have a great way to deal with Hydreigon except for. I guess I have. Nah, just kidding. I have Shell Smash, Ice Spear. That's pretty fantastic. I'm just gonna Dragon Claw here though. Dragon Pulse might. I don't think it KOs me. Actually, it might with Hydreigon stats. I think it's pretty close, but it doesn't quite KO me. Fantastic. Get huge damage on this as well. Now, do I want to switch to something to tank this hit and keep Zekrom around for a little longer? Is the question. I know his base stat speed is 90. What do I want to tank this hit? Maybe like Garrett. What can come in and outspeed this thing after is the issue. I really don't think. I'm just gonna Dragon Claw. I'm just gonna sacrifice Zekrom here. Rest in peace, Zekrom. I appreciate you coming into my Pokedex, but that's honestly the most I needed you for. So now I can bring in Scarf Darmanitan and U-Turn, which should be super effective since this thing's Dark type. U-turn here beautifully, and then go into Cloyster. Nice. Okay. So now I can make the Cloyster play and go for the Shell Smash sweep. Hopefully it's a Pokemon that obviously has a good position. You know, the Cloyster has a good position against, but we'll see. Electros comes in. Yeah, I'd say it's fine. I can rock. I think I Cycle Spear. Yeah. This thing might like Giga Drain me or something. I'm not super scared here. I'm gonna be way faster than this thing. This thing's pretty slow. Electros is a really cool Pokemon. I love Electros. It's one of the few Pokemon in PokeMMO without any weaknesses. This is gonna hit me for neutral, which I'm super fine with. Oh my god. Wait, how did that do so much damage? I am actually in shock. Okay, Electros is a god. How did a Life Orb Flamethrower Electros? What? Hit me for neutral? I guess it's a special attack, and Cloyster is really physically defensive and not really especially frail, but still. Maybe I'm not considering that enough. That was shocking. I Steel Spear here. This should probably KO, right? Yeah. That was shocking, though. Wow. That was actually crazy. Cavalry is also, like, barely kind of dies there. Seismitoad comes in. I think this thing is, what, Water Ground, so I can Ice Spear this thing for neutral. This should probably KO. I'm actually blown away. Crit shouldn't matter there. Yeah, it didn't matter at all. That's crazy. I can't get over that Electros. Dude, Electros is a super underrated Pokemon. That Pokemon's fantastic. I love Electros. It's a really, really cool Pokemon. It's one of the few Pokemon in Pokemon with no weaknesses. This should be GG's. There we go. I love Bouffalon as well. This actually doesn't kill. That's hilarious. Bouffalon is crazy tanky. Never underestimate Bouffalon's base tank. Like, this Pokemon, like, Bouffalon tanked a hit where Cofagrigus couldn't. That is actually insane. He doesn't die to his... Okay, this is 1 HP. I just bring in Breloom and Mach Punch. That should be GG's. You just Mach Punch this thing. There we go. GG's. Black and white. Storyline finally defeated, question mark. I feel like I keep defeating it over and over again, but I can't really tell where it actually ends. Gets this defeat. Let's see what he says. My calculations. Fuck, that's kind of funny. Him being like, no, my calculations is really funny. 31k. So that is definitely the end, because we got 31k plus 3,500 BP. That's how you know the Elite Four has been defeated, like in its entirety. So that's actually pretty incredible. Huge money coming in and some nice BP. Puts us at 7k BP, which is all of the BP we've gained from 2 Elite Fours on this account, which is pretty funny. incredible, man. It's crazy to think this series is coming kind of to a close. From this point on, it'll just be grinding and really preparing those competitive Pokemon. And then once that's done, I'm even going to be streaming or doing some OU battles on this account. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. We'll see. I don't know if I want to stream them live or probably not, because streaming PvP live can be a huge pain. But I'm excited to record some OU battles. I hope to at least win like a couple is the goal. I don't expect to win. I don't expect to go positive in OU. I'm not a good OU player. I don't practice much. You know, to be good at something, you have to practice it, right? And I just haven't practiced enough OU, so I really have pretty low expectations in terms of my power level there. So N is talking to me. We're about to go kiss, and I'll see you guys in a quick sec. All right, so after a long talk and walk with N, I think he's about to go fly off with Reshiram into the universe and just try to keep chasing his dreams or something. Farewell. Peace, my friend. And it's kind of a beautiful character. I dick and meme on N a lot, but honestly, he's a pretty beautiful character. Now this is the best mechanic in PokeMMO. After you catch Zekrom, you get him in your room here in Unova forever. If you don't, I don't know if he still appears here. It'd be really interesting to test. But anyways, that's beautiful. The best mechanic in PokeMMO finally revealed. Now, the second best mechanic in Black and White. This is hilariously stupid to me. You don't get any fishing rod in Pokemon Black and White. There's only the Super Rod, and you only get it after defeating the Elite Four. So this guy, who's dressed up as my second mom, is now going to reveal he's actually a police officer, and now he's going to give me a Super Rod. That is one of the weirdest plot lines in Pokemon history, or Pokemon history, ever. Give me the rod. There you go. Because I promised to help him on his police endeavors, he's going to give me a Super Rod. A fishing rod to help him catch those crooks. Like that one. And then he pieces out. He just heads out like it's 10 a.m. Monday morning. We got to talk to these guys again. So much storyline, so much dialogue. I'm not worried about it. I do want to head back to the PC and get everything sorted. But there we go. I think I'm going to go ahead and smash through this dialogue and just call it here. Thank you guys. So I guess we could finish everything. Whatever, dude. I'm so impatient, so lazy. Want to get out of here, but I can't even log out till we finish all the dialogue. So, you know, we're not going to call it quite here, I guess. But yada, yada, yada. Professor, he's proud of me. Upgrade to the national dex. Doesn't actually matter because I'm already playing a Pokemon MMO, which already grants me the national dex. So that is actually super irrelevant. He's going to go back to his office to consider doing more paperwork while I go out into the real world and catch plenty of Pokemon and defeat and train and get stronger while he figures out which paperweight to use for his current paperclip situation. Now, I'm going to go ahead and call it here. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really, really appreciate it and hope you guys enjoyed to the utmost extent. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Subscribe for future Pokemon content. I upload 10 videos a week as well as stream 4 times a week. If you want to check out more Pokemon content after this video is over, I heavily recommend checking out all the playlist links down below. There's playlists for PvP, for guides, for casual content, everything of the sort. If you want to join my Discord is an incredible way to join a really cool community, learn a lot about the game, get price checks on Pokemon, meet some cool friends, and also just learn about the game at a rapid pace, as well as seeing whenever I'm live on YouTube or whenever a new video has been uploaded. And finally, if you want to go above and beyond, consider becoming a YouTube member to me for $5 a month. It does really mean a ton, and it supports me. You know, I do YouTube full time, so any sort of feedback, support, financial support in these ways mean the world. You know, they keep me going. They do give me the opportunity to create more quality and higher quantity content for you guys. So check out my YouTube membership, Twitch Prime, Twitch sub, Patreon, or Venmo, which are all linked below. Do mean the world to me. I really hope you guys have enjoyed this series. It's not over quite yet. We do have some competitive Pokemon to make, which I hopefully will see you guys on in the next episode, on episode 20 of Road to PokeMMO Season 2. I'll see you guys later. Yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski, and welcome to episode 20 of Road to PokeMMO. So here we are with Zekrom next to us in our bedroom. This is season 2 of Road to PokeMMO. We just finished the Elite Four, but we still have a couple of things to do to wrap up this season. We still need to complete our competitive Pokemon team. So right now we're sitting at around 78 hours played. We got our max obedience up to level 100 due to, you know, completing the Elite Four. We have our Darmanitan, our Cloyster, and a Rotom Wash that is in my PC, fully complete for comp. I still need to EV train and moveset and do everything for a Magneton/Magnezone. And then I also need to acquire a competitive Conkeldurr and a Volcarona. So there's still 2 comps that I need to acquire in this video. I think this is going to be the video where we finally go back to girder farming. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to farm girder for 1 hour in this episode, figure out how much money we can make, and then hopefully also get a girder for, you know, for breeding into a Conkeldurr to make a competitive Pokemon. I believe we do this over at Icarus City. There is a little cave right down here. I do have to go ahead and head into the PC for a sec, get my party all sorted out for farming and not for battling, but I'll see you guys in a quick sec, and we're just going to jump right into the 1 hour of girder farming. Alright, before we start the loot from 1 hour, I did want to go ahead and show you guys what my comp box looks like. In case you forgot, we do have the fully completed Darmanitan, Adamant Nature, 31 attack, 31 defense, really decent stats overall. Don't need 31 speed on a Scarf. Darmanitan will be able to outspeed everything already. We'll have enough speed tier. I calced everything before. Cloyster coming in 30s across the board. It is neutral nature, which is unfortunate, but I got this Shelter for a really good deal. Having 5 times 30 is just really, really good. Not being 31 speed is a little unfortunate, but at the same time, this is a really, really, really good budget Shell Smash Cloyster, which will be a fantastic lead and hopefully get us some good cheese kills along the way. We have Rotom Wash as a fantastic, you know, switch in sort of pivot Pokemon with Volt Switch, Pain Split, Will-O-Wisp to really cripple some physical attackers. A really decent Conkeldurr check. It will not have Magnet. It's a defensive Rotom. It will not have Magnet during actual competitive play. A Leftovers will most likely be on it, but we'll see. Just a really solid Pokemon that can check things really well and also dish out some really decent damage and be really utility based and really pivot well. So that's what we're working with so far. We do have this Magnemite that is fully ready to be EV trained. I don't want to worry about EV training it quite yet because we can always EV train other Pokemon at the same time. For example, I'll probably be EV training my Magnemite and my Volcarona in 252 attack or 252 special attack, 252 special attack and 252 speed, so I can just wait to do those at the same time. And then the Conkeldurr will need the 252 HP and 252 speed, most likely. I might dump, or not speed, 252, I'm messing up the EVs so bad here. 252 attack and 252 HP, most likely, although I might dump like 20 or so EVs into speed for outpacing other Conkeldurrs. But I don't need to worry about that quite yet, because we have a lot to do before we're actually able to unlock the Conkeldurr we're looking for, because a really important part of Conkeldurr is going to be breeding Mach Punch onto it. I'm going to have to breed an Egg Move on this Pokemon. It's going to be absolutely crucial, so I want to make sure I go ahead and get my party set up and get ready for that loot from 1 hour. So I'll see you guys once I'm fully ready for that from this point on. Alright, I fully am ready for my loot from 1 hour. This is where I'll be at in Twist Mountain. I have my catching Breloom. I should be able to just False Swipe once and Spore, hopefully, now that he's been trained and everything. We have some other Pokemon on me, mostly just as backups in case my Breloom dies and in case I encounter a shiny for the most part. Sweet Scent Ursaring here just in case I want to throw up some hordes. Maybe I could shiny hunt a little. It doesn't really matter. A backup Sleep Powder user with a decent level now that I have the matchup being level 100. A Teleport user is really important to be able to get back to the PC really quickly. A Fly user just in case. A lot of this stuff's just in case. The only things you really need here are your catching Breloom and maybe your Teleport Abra, but that's basically it. Just those 2 Pokemon should be plenty. So I'm going to go ahead and start the loot from 1 hour. I will see you guys once I'm done, and then we'll go through everything. Actually, maybe what I might do is I might go through each 1x31. So during the Road to PokeMMO Season 2, episode 20, which is this episode, during this episode, I might show you guys everything I do get during the hour. And then if you want to see the total loot and profit and everything, I recommend checking out the loot from 1 hour girder video, which would hopefully be linked in the description of this video, or might come out after. It'll probably come out much after this video is over. So I don't know. We'll see how I do it. Honestly, it's my channel. We flip a coin flip all the time. We go with the flow. We'll see how it goes. I'll see you guys with some girders probably. Alright, so I've caught around 2 girders so far, and it is important to note that I'm not going to be able to catch them every time on the first Pokeball, unfortunately, which is going to add a little bit of extra cost to it and stuff, but you know what, it's not a big deal, especially for the Road to PokeMMO series. But it is important to note that I will be running away from every single Tepig encounter, which is a little unfortunate. If I wasn't also doing the loot from 1 hour video alongside this, I wouldn't be doing that, but for the sake of Road to PokeMMO, or for the sake of loot from 1 hour series, I want to keep it genuine. I do want to be running away from every encounter that isn't my target Pokemon. So if I were to be true to the Road to PokeMMO series, I probably would be catching all the Tepig, but I'm trying to get a good mix between both and be fair to both parties. So I'm kind of just compromising, and I'm just gonna be catching girders, which is plenty fine. Most of the Tepigs wouldn't be worth that much anyway. I wonder if it's gonna be worth the double false swipe, because that catch rate is surprisingly brutal. It's probably gonna save me more time. So yeah, I'm actually gonna go ahead and just double false swipe this. Bit of a scuffed catching, I guess, test, since my Breloom isn't high enough level to one-shot these dudes. I wonder if it's worth to pause the timer and go level this dude up really quick so I can actually effectively one-shot these dudes. That might be worth considering. But anyways, I just wanted to drop you guys a quick mention that I'll be running away from typic encounters. That was the most important piece of information to drop here. So see you guys with my first decent IV Girder, hopefully. Alright, I did go ahead and pause the timer. I do want to go ahead and just level my Breloom really quick and then continue the grinding after that. We still have about 49 to 50 minutes left. Now, this is... You'll only be seeing this if you're watching Road to PokeMMO and not the loot from 1 hour of Girder, which is really cool. So now you guys are kind of seeing the behind the scenes of what happens. If I need to correct something, if I need to make something more logistic to give you guys a proper loot from 1 hour, I don't want to give you guys a bad number because my Breloom is under leveled, right? So I'm going to go ahead and go fix this. I'm going to XP train him over in... I guess I can do it in Kanto, actually. Now, oh, yeah, that's actually fantastic. So now instead of heading over to Kanto to XP train, I can just straight up XP train in Unifa. That's actually a really good feeling. The question is, where is going to be the best place to do that at? Yeah, that's a fantastic question. I guess can I head to Bouffalante, I guess? I don't know if Bouffalante upgraded XP. I'm trying to think of what I could head to in this area. I don't have access to Undella Town yet. I could actually still... I totally forgot. I still have Lucanosa and Undella Town to unlock. Oh my goodness. That is something that totally slipped my mind. That could be a fantastic part of this episode. That's really exciting. Wow, that's fantastic. Okay, anyways, I'm going to go ahead and... I think for now I might just head back to Kanto, honestly. I love the idea of a Shiny Sandslash or a Marowak. So you know what? For now, I'm going to head back to Kanto really quick and do some XP training on my Breloom. I'll see you guys when I'm over there and set up. Alright, so we don't need many things to XP train over here. We just have to obviously have this spot teleport keybinded. So we have our teleport. We have our HM friend Dragon is going to be surfing everything down. We have XP share on our Breloom, and from there we're ready to go. There's no AoE move I could really use on Breloom to do that training with. If he was in the front of my party, and if he had like EQ or something, I could have maybe saved some XP, because whenever you XP train, the leader of your Pokemon, the leader of your party gets 3k, and then the actual Pokemon gets 3k, or like the XP is split, right? So if I could actually just lead with him, he would get all of the XP. The unfortunate thing is I don't really have an AoE move to effectively farm with him. We do have my Sweet Scent Ursaring. I would love to get a better Sweet Center at some point here. But you know what? Ursaring works for now, and he's still PP maxed, so having that PP max Sweet Scent is really, really important, and it's really nice to have. So I'm going to go ahead and XP train him for a little bit. I'm not sure what level he's going to need. It probably doesn't need to be too high. Right now he's leaving about, I want to say 15 to 20%, maybe like 12 to 15%. It's sometimes the highest HP I had seen a Girder keep was like slightly above red HP, so like orange HP still, but barely. I think, what's the attack stat increases per level as well? That'll actually be pretty relevant here. I think I might go for level 65, which might take a while. It might be worthwhile to every like couple levels. I'm gonna get him to level. Okay, let's start at level 60. I'm gonna get him to level 60, and then I might actually head back over to Twist Mountain and literally just do a damage check. That might be the best way to actually calculate things and not waste too much time doing. Oh, it's cool to see he has the. I totally forgot about the Elite Four completion, the champion. That's very, very cool. Not waste too much. I'm getting so distracted in this video. Not waste too much time leveling if he can already just one-shot them. So that's enough rambling for now. I'll see you guys once I've leveled him up to at least 60. Alright, so Breloom did go ahead and reach level 60 pretty quickly, which was honestly a lot faster than I expected. I'm going to go ahead and keep lugging him for a little bit longer. I wanted to give you guys an updated 60 and let you guys know my thought process. I think it's pretty casual. It's pretty in the background at the moment while I'm doing some other stuff, making some thumbnails, and, farming, etc., etc. So I'm going to go ahead and casually level him up until around maybe 62, and then I will go do a damage test back over on the Girders. So see you guys with that. Alright, there we are, the Breloom at level 62. I'm going to go ahead and head back over to Unova really quick and do a little bit of a damage test to see if we can continue our loot for 1 hour of Girder. Alright, here we are. The first encounter was a Girder counter. Now we're ready to test. I'm really hoping that I can see False Swipe do, knock him down to 1 HP. That's the goal here. Let's go ahead and see if we can do it. False Swipe. Not quite. That's not even, like, close. Wow, that is actually surprisingly far off. So, yeah, it looks like Breloom is going to need a lot more levels. That is unfortunate. That's crazy. Breloom has a really, really surprisingly high attack stat of 130. But, yeah, I guess alongside, maybe I could, I wonder if, I just double sport acted. I can't really catch this Girder anyway, because that would, ruin the whole the loot from 1 hour thing. So I'm not even going to worry about that. But, I wonder if I use Toxic Orb to poison him and then put a Silk Scarf on him to get the extra False Swipe damage, I wonder if that would be enough. Let's go ahead and try that. So I'm going to go ahead and pop Toxic Orb on him. get him poisoned in one battle, and then switch. Actually, we're just testing damage anyway. Let's just straight up do the Silk Scarf now. Hopefully I have one in my inventory. I do not. I have to go grab the one out of the PC really quick, so one quick sec. Okay, so we have our Silk Scarf on our Breloom. We just want to test the damage. Here's a Girder encounter. This one's level 29, so it's one level lower than the previous one, so maybe it's a little different, but let's go ahead and check the damage. This one went to 1 HP, so maybe it'll just become situational. Maybe Silk Scarf is enough. I'm not quite sure. I'm gonna test it one more time. I might just go ahead and head back to Kanto and level him up to like 65. That might be and that might be like guaranteed. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and go do that. Let's go ahead and head back to Kanto. It's not gonna take too long. Breloom is a pretty slow Pokemon to level, but 3 levels isn't horrible. So, it might take me like, honestly, it might take me like 10 to 20 minutes to do. Actually, probably take me like 20 minutes. Yeah, do that amount of XP, but I think it's worth it. We still have 50 minutes left of Girder catching, and I just want it to be really accurate. So you know what? Let's go ahead and get it really accurate. Let's take the high effort. Let's make things right. So I'm gonna head over to Kanto and get back to XP training. All right, here we are. Simple as that. Now I'm just gonna go ahead and see you guys at level 65 Breloom. All right, I went ahead and leveled up my Breloom actually to 72. It's been quite a while now. I went ahead and just AFK leveled him. We watched a movie here in the background. I've been watching Logan actually, rewatching it actually, but it's been a lot of fun. Anyways, I went ahead and leveled him up. Oh, I do not want to head. Actually, I almost accidentally headed to Hoenn. That would have been hilarious. I want to make sure I head back to Unova. We're gonna head back to Twist Mountain, and now we for sure should be able to finally finish up that loop from 1 hour of Girder. We have around 50 minutes still remaining on that. I'm gonna go ahead and put Toxic Orb on it at first, to really, get it poisoned up after 1 turn, and then I am going to put Silk Scarf on it just in case, but I might test without that, so I don't have to mess with that, but I'm finally ready to head there. It's been hours for me. It's been hours. I know it's only been minutes for you guys, but it's been a long time. I'm really excited to go ahead and get back to the 1 hour. Okay, see you guys with any decent IV Girder or any Girder of note. Alright, it took around 18 full minutes into the challenge, or into Live for 1 hour. We finally got our first 1x31 Girder. Dude, we have farmed Girder here so much as well. It actually took so long to get that 1x31. Probably hours upon hours. But you know what? Sometimes you go through those dry spells of RNG. You know what? I'm happy to just break it. 1x31 defense is absolutely solid. Now watch me run away from this tepid encounter and cry a little tear for it. Rest in peace. Honestly, Tepids are at such a low base price, it's not even a big deal. No tears were actually shed during the making of this film. Hey, there we go. That's not a bad catch. A nice 1x31 HP and a 1x30 defense. That might be a solid candidate for a 1x31, 1x30. Yeah, perfect. There we go. That might be a solid candidate for the base breeder. Also, 26 speed. Having speed IV on this thing is nice. It's definitely not mandatory. It's not really going to be outspeeding like other Conkeldurr most of the time, because it's probably going to be mock punching them, but it could depend on the situation. The speed's not bad to have. Like, if I was operating it under Trick Room, then I'd want less speed, but this isn't going to be a Trick Room speed, or Trick Room team, excuse me. So the extra speed is fine. It's not necessary, but it might be helpful under some niche situations. Alright, so I did get another 1x31 Girder, but unfortunately this one is in special attack. At least it's male. It probably will only sell for around 4k, unfortunately. 1x31 special attack IV humanoid egg group is not a very expensive one, unfortunately. But you know what? Can't complain too much. Pretty unlucky hours so far. I feel like for whatever reason this account is pretty cursed at farming Girder, but you know what? We might finally have that base Girder. We did our loop from 1 hour. Excuse me. We finally have our base Girder. We might be able to go ahead and make something of that. Finally make that Conkeldurr I've been trying to work towards for so long. Alright, nothing crazy, but at least worth noting. 2x30 Girder, 30 HP, and 30 attack. I'm going to go ahead and mark that down. Naughty Nature isn't terrible, but the issue is you really do kind of want that bulk on Conkeldurr. It's actually really important, so having a minus special defense in Nature might not allow him to take an attack like a Psychic or like a Psy Shock that he might have been able to take. I guess not Psy Shock, that would be hitting the defense, but a Psychic that he might have been able to tank. I'm not sure if Conkeldurr can tank a Psychic. I feel like Conkeldurr might be able to tank like if like not like a non-stab Psychic. Like if a Pokemon runs a Psychic for coverage, he might be able to tank one, I would guess, with such high base HP and just such a good natural bulk. I would love to calc that later on and go ahead and check that out. All right, there we are. Finally, it's been a whole day's worth of work, but there we go. The last girder caught for the loot from 1 hour. Now, I will go ahead and show you guys, how many girders we caught and which one I'm going to be choosing to breed with and where to go from there. But if you want to see all the profits and all the actual numbers for it, I recommend checking out my loot from 1 hour of girder video, which hopefully should come out probably after this video, but I'm not quite sure. We'll see at some point. Let's go ahead and double check the PC. It should be box 5. Yeah, I believe box 5. Everything in here was caught within the 1 hour, so it's around 31 girders we're looking like. I wonder if there's any that got plopped into any of these boxes in the catch time. What's today's date? No, that was caught a while ago. Yeah, I think I should just be box 5. I think we should be good. I think I filled up every box before this challenge to make sure they would all get put into box 5. So there we go. 31 girders, and I believe there was a 1x31 / a 1x30 that I'm going to be using to breed. So we only caught 3x31s. That's crazy. But yes, this is the girder. This is the girder that I'm going to be working with. I'm going to go ahead and put him down here. I can actually go ahead and sort. And then I'll see you guys over on the loot from 1 hour of girder video. Hopefully. So give me a quick second. Let me get rid of all these, clean everything up, and finish up that vid. Alright, so I went ahead and picked out the girder that I want to be my base Pokemon, and now I need to go ahead and pick out a fantastic breeder for it, although I have a couple complicated things going on. So basically, first things first, I want to go ahead and buy this Tyrogue, and this is like a perfect breeder for this thing. I can go ahead and brace special defense on this, and the defense will pass over. I can evolve it into a Hitmonchan, right? Because the most important thing about this Conkeldurr breed is going to be getting a Mach Punch onto this thing. It is the most important thing when breeding a Conkeldurr. I cannot recommend you guys enough and remind you guys enough how important Mach Punch is. Conkeldurr is a very, very slow Pokemon, very bulky, very powerful, can hit very hard. Getting off that last Mach Punch at a faster speed before it goes down can do insanely crucial damage. Now, obviously, you see a big issue here. My girder is male, the Tyrogue is male. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to breed the girder into a female. That will be required. So first things first, I think I'm going to go ahead and just secure this Tyrogue because I think it's such a fantastic breeder. I literally don't want it to get sold off and miss out on that offer. But I also, I'm going to go ahead and put this away really quick. I guess I'll put this... Honestly, it's really important. I'll put it in the comps box for now, but I need to find a Ditto breeder to breed with my girder. So that's the next step. I need to basically transfer it over into, make it a female, as well as I probably should keep this, at least keep the summary page up, because it's a lot of complicated math. Breeding, especially when you get into chains of this, sort of this complication, can be really annoying. So I want to find something that can basically fit well as a breeder, making this female, but then also getting some excess benefits onto this thing. It's gonna be complicated. I'm gonna try my best. I'll get back to you guys when I find the perfect Ditto. Now, I'm not going to lie, breeding something with IVs into an egg move is awkward. I really, really recommend, the objectively more beneficial thing for me to have done here would have just been to catch a really bad IV female girder, and just breed it up from there. But I wanted to feel more special. I wanted to, get something worthwhile. I wanted to have a little bit of a base to it. I thought it'd be more fun. And I don't regret my decision, but I'm just explaining to you guys. If you guys are doing this and you want the least amount of hassle, I definitely recommend just catching a base female Conkeldurr or female girder and just breeding it up from there. Honestly, having no IVs when breeding an egg move is so much easier. But anyways, I found this Ditto. I'm literally just looking to pass everything over. I don't have to pay anything with braces. It's 18K, but when you consider the fact that I'm not gonna have to use braces for this at all, it's definitely worth it. If I had to use like one brace, I definitely would have paid much more than the 18K. So I think it's definitely worth the price. I think it's the best deal. It's a little funny, a little expensive for a Ditto of that kind, but you know what? We're gonna pick it up. We're going to head over to the daycare. We're going to breed this girder into a female. We do have to pay 5K to make it a female guaranteed, but then we will be able to breed it with the future Hitmonchan. We do have to, level up and train up the Tyrogue to make it into a Hitmonchan. That will be really important because for Tyrogue to evolve into Hitmonchan, it has to have a higher defense stat, I believe. So I'm going to go ahead, say yes to this and make it female. Actually 9K extra. That's really unfortunate, but you know what? It's just so worth it. It's what's got to be done. I'm going to go ahead and pick up a Flame Body Pokemon and make this thing hatch a little faster. All right, now while this egg is hatching, I think I am going to head over to Kanto really quick and go do some defense EV training on my Tyro to level it up, which thankfully is Sandslash and Marowak. I don't have to really do it there. I just have to make sure my defense stat is higher than my attack stat to make sure Tyro evolves into Hitmonchan. This whole line is really annoying and really complicated to evolve, especially to Hitmontop, which is Hitmontop's a fantastic doubles Pokemon and an underrated NU Pokemon in my opinion. So for Hitmonlee, you need the attack stat to be higher than defense. For Hitmonchan, you need the attack stat to be lower than defense, so the defense to be higher. And then for Hitmontop, you need the attack stat and defense stat to be equal, which is the most annoying by far to get that evolution. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about Hitmontop. It just has to be a Hitmonchan because he can get Mach Punch by level up, which is a really big deal. Probably one of the only Pokemon in PokeMMO that can do that. So, fantastically important breeder. Alright, here we are at the classic spot. I'm going to go ahead and just start surfing until it evos. Does it need happiness as well? No, just level 20. Okay, so it just needs to be level 20. I think if I level it up once. Yeah, if I'm able to get enough XP, which I think it might evolve right here. If I let it. Yep, it should be evolving into Hitmonchan. We can double check by the sprite. But it should be coming out as Hitmonchan. If it doesn't look like Hitmonchan, we can cancel it. But it should be Hitmonchan. There we go. Yep, the top. Perfect. Beautiful. We got our Hitmonchan. That actually wasn't difficult at all. We might need to go ahead and go Mushroom the Mach Punch. Let's go ahead and check. So yeah, it gets at the start. I wonder if it'll just learn it. It might just learn it. We might have to go Mushroom it. Either way, yeah, we probably have to go Mushroom it. Not a big deal. Head over to Island 2 really quick and reteach Mach Punch onto it. So you've probably seen me do this many times in this series. Go ahead and head into this place in Kanto on Island 2. That house right there. I think I have some mushrooms on me. Let's see if I have enough. Go grab. Where's Mach Punch at? Am I blind? There we go. Mach Punch. I'm a little blind. Over any move is fine. Tiny mushrooms maybe? Okay, I do have enough. Perfect. There we go. That was actually surprisingly easy. I'm actually really happy about that. We can put our flame body Pokemon back to the front of our party, and then once our Timber Egg hatches and our Hitmonchan, we're both ready to go. I'm really excited. Let's go ahead and buy some braces, I guess, and get things rolling. Awesome. This breed is coming along honestly a lot easier than I expected. So really happy to have Mach Punch officially on my controller, basically. All right, there we go. Our Timber hatched. Our Hitmonchan is ready. Went ahead and bought the braces. All I got to do is pop them on. Make sure everything looks right. I think it's HP there, special defense here, I believe. Let's double check. Hopefully everything looks good. Mach Punch is being passed over. 31 HP, 30 defense, 31 special defense. The speed roll, I would love to see this thing high roll, but if if it doesn't, not the worst thing in the world. After this I'm gonna have to make sure I breed this as female. That will be super important. After this comes out, all we have to do is give this thing an attack stat and nature, obviously, hopefully. But we're almost ready, dude. This Kanto is coming along so fast, so fast. You have to pay the 9K to make it female. But yeah, this is really coming together. That's a lot easier than I expected. I'm really happy to see that. Awesome. See that when this egg hatches. Alright, the Timber has hatched. I haven't checked it quite yet. There's two really important rolls I'm looking for on it. So I would like to see the speed high roll or, at least medium roll. But I would love to see a high roll. And then the nature. If the nature came out good, that could be really good. I'm probably looking for basically just adamant. Other things are usable, like Brave or something of the sort, but let's go ahead and check it. Gentle is definitely not usable, but you know what? That's okay. Speed medium rolled, not the worst thing in the world. Still, we get the guaranteed 31 HP, 30 defense, 31 special defense, truly getting that bulk onto this Pokemon. It does have the Mach Punch. I'd love to see that. Now, the only thing this thing is missing is 31 attack and nature. Let's see if we can find a matching breeder for it. Alright, now finding a breeder for this thing is a little awkward, so I'm in a weird spot. I only have really two options. So, obviously I need the 31 attack. It's the last stat that I need. And then I need the 30 defense to go ahead and match, this defense. I guess I could go like 29 or 28 or something and see what comes up. But if I keep the 30 search, I'll show you guys what I get. So, if I keep the 30 search, I either have this option, which is just a 3x31 Cacnea. So, I could risk the roll on the defense high rolling, which would be pretty interesting. That'd be pretty entertaining content, to say the least, but could also come down to here and do 30 with defense, and it's same thing, but worse. Like, this is the same thing, but more expensive. Yeah, I'm probably looking to go with the roll, I guess, with the Cacnea, but before I do that, let's see if I can find anything else. Let's see if I were able to, if I lowered the the defense there. Yeah, nah, nothing else even comes up, even if I lower it to 28, and I do not want to go lower than 28, so my best bet is going to be to buy this Cacnea and hope the defense high rolls, and also hope the nature comes. It's a lot of RNG coming in here, fellas, so hoping for the best. But no matter what, this Conkeldurr is going to come out absolutely fucking slapping and being a disgustingly key and important part to this team. So he may be the most powerful part, on this OU team. So I'm not skimping anything for him. He's really, really important to me. I want him to come out quite well. So we're going to go ahead and brace the attack on the Cacnea and brace the special defense. There we go. I thought I messed up for a second. I got real scared. But we brace the attack on the Cacnea and brace the special defense on the Timber, and we'll see what the breed looks like here in a sec. All right, here we go. Absolutely beautiful breed. A possible 4x31. It is going to be a 12.5% chance that this thing high rolls 31. So pretty unlikely, but you know what? If we hit it, it would be incredible to see. Yeah, I think we're just good. 31 HP, 31 attack for sure, 31 special defense, and then a possible 31 defense. This could be beautiful. Even if so, there's two best case scenarios. The first best case scenario is that the defense rolls 31 and it comes out bad. I guess there's three best case scenarios. So it's possible the defense high rolls and goes 31 and it comes out bad nature and we have to breed it again, but that's totally okay. It's gonna be really expensive, but it's super worth it. I'm running really low on Pokeyen though. Ouch, I did not notice how low. We're gonna have to do a money making episode. That'll be fun. But other than that, the two other options are it could roll 30 defense, and then it could also come out a really good nature. That would actually be more ideal. And then the most possible lucky situation would be if it rolls 31 defense and then also comes out with a really good nature like Adamant. So there we go. We're going to go off of that. Yes, we do need to come out female. We're probably going to have to rebreed it, unfortunately. This has become a really, really expensive breed, but man, a good Conkeldurr is worth it. I'll see you guys with the egg hatch. All right, here is the moment of truth. The Timber has hatched. Wish me luck, fellas. Let's go. Sassy nature is actually not bad. Let's check the roll. No high roll on the defense, but you know what? I think that's good. I think that's good. Sassy is usable. Dude, Sassy is super usable, especially with Mach Punch. I'll take that, man. I'll take that. I'm not going to rebreed it. I don't need like an Adamant nature. Sassy, give him a little more bulk, especially coming in from like Psychics and everything. People are going to think he's going to be especially defensive weak. Yeah, I'll take that. You know what, dude? That's super usable. That's a decently best case scenario, man. A usable nature. Defense didn't high roll, but dude, it was 12%. Can't expect that. This is fantastic. I'm really happy with this. Oh, that's really good. We're done. I'm really glad to, I'm obviously getting real low on Pokeyen there, but it's all for a good cause. What a fantastic, it's so exciting. What a fantastic competitive Pokemon to work up to. Into EV trading soon. It's just beautiful. 5 out of 6 are now almost ready to go. 2 need to be EV trained, but that can be done in no time. That's incredible. All right, now I went ahead and made a lot of progress this episode. It took a lot of IRL time, so if you guys enjoyed it, please let me know by clicking that like button down below. It helps me out a ton, and subscribing for future PokeMMO content. I know what it's like to enjoy a video and just not really click the like button and not really consider it, even though I enjoyed it so much. But you know what? Today, if you enjoyed this video, it does help, genuinely. So if you want to see more content like this after this video is over, I recommend checking out the playlist links down below. If you want to join a really cool community and learn a lot about the game at a rapid pace, I recommend joining the Discord. And if you do want to go above and beyond and give back to me, if I have entertained you enough, given you hours and hours of entertainment, hopefully knowledge, on PokeMMO, nothing crazy. Going above and beyond, becoming a YouTube member to be for $5 a month, or dropping a Twitch Prime or a Twitch sub, or hitting up my Venmo or Patreon, which are all linked below, are all fantastic ways to give back to me for different reasons and different ways, and they all mean the world. You guys keep me going. I couldn't do this without you. Every YouTuber needs any sort of community, and you guys, I'm just honored that people, give me their time. There's nothing more valuable in this world than time, and I hope the time you guys spend on my content is worth it. So thank you all so much. Have a great day. Hopefully I'll see you guys on episode 21, where we work towards that Larvesta and maybe make some Pokeyen along the way, because we are looking pretty broke. I'll see you guys later. Have a great day. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. Welcome back to another episode of Road to PokeMMO. I believe episode 21. Now, my cash stack is getting pretty low, but we're not going to worry about that today. Today, we're going to be heading down to the Larvesta / Volcarona spot in Relic Castle in Unova. So if you follow my path as I'm following now, or as I'm going now, as I talked about the intro, you'll go ahead and meet me there. So the reason I'm going there is because Larvesta, / Volcarona is the last competitive Pokemon that I need to acquire. Now, I'm getting pretty broke on funds, and I don't want to have to spend too much money on breeding if possible, but I do need a really good Volcarona. So it puts me in a spot where, like, I might have to do something fancy. I might have to make some money. If we have to worry about that, we do have to worry about that. I'll let you guys know. We'll get to that when we get to that sort of thing. But right now, I'm going to start heading down into the desert resort. Didn't know Professor Juniper would stop me there and have a little talk with me. Just talking about the Darmanitan statues. So these Darmanitan statues are actually in, like, Darmanitan Zen mode or whatever. And if you wake them up with a Rage candy bar, you'll be able to encounter, there's one. You'll be able to encounter a Darmanitan for each one. But I remember someone mentioning to me about something, a possible update in the future where if you save them in the Zen mode, you might be able to catch them in Zen mode if they're ever added in that state. But I'm not 100% sure about that. So anyways, I'm going to keep continuing through the Relic Castle, pop up my guide on the side, and I'm going to pop a Max Repel because I do not want to worry about encounters. Although I don't have Yawmast in my deck, so you know what? Maybe I will. You know what? For you guys, let's go ahead and Spore, and I guess just Ultra Ball this thing and get a quick catch and get something in the decks. I like how I said this was for you guys because, yeah, I for sure just didn't want Yawmast in my Pokedex. This was just for you guys for sure. Anyways, there we go. Yawmast caught, add him to the Pokedex. I like filling it out when possible. Let's go ahead and see. Into box 5. Any IVs? Honestly, 131 attack. It's actually, 131 attack's pretty bad on this thing because it's Chaos Egg Group, but at the same time, it's also doubles in the Mineral Egg Group. Yawmast is actually a really interesting Pokemon for breeding because of that purpose. The fact that you can trade over, like, 131 Chaos. So a 130 times 31 Chaos attack Egg Group Pokemon is around 3 to 4K usually, but then a 1 times 31 attack Mineral Egg Group Pokemon, we can actually check it right here. Already getting into the tips and tricks. So early on into this episode. So actually, never mind, dude. Minerals have tanked. That's crazy. So a 1 times 31 Mineral Egg Group would actually usually be around like 6 to 7K, but they've that's shocking how much they've tanked. Wow, interesting. But then we go to the Chaos Egg Group. Yeah, they're even cheaper at 2K, so you can kind of breed it over. You used to be able to breed it over and make some profit, and that might be possible at different points in the economy, but at the moment, the current economy, not super great. But anyways, let me pop up the guide and work through Relic Castle. Alright, now you guys can follow along with me if you want to go ahead and make it to the Volcarona spot as well. First things first, do not jump into either of these sand pits. You want to walk around this one and come down to this staircase, and there will be a sand pit down here that you actually want to take. So dodge those first 2 sand pits, come down to this one. Okay, now from this point on, there's actually not that much left. So I'm going to go ahead and walk past this one, dodging that sand pit. Bite down to this one really quick, get here ASAP. It sucks you down. Now you want to walk over. Make sure you walk. Even if you run, it'll mess it up. So you want to make sure to walk over to this one right here. Gonna get sucked down, and then I believe you just go straight down this one. I should pick up that Pokeball at some point, but we'll do that eventually. And now we're down into this zone, and I believe you go up here. Let me double check really quick. Alright, so yeah, now we're gonna head up to this door right here, and I believe we're gonna basically bike through like 50 things. Oh, I have not done this part of the Team Plasma story. I guess they're still scared, running off. Okay, I wonder if I should put something else in the front of my party then except for Breloom. I guess Breloom can fight this dude pretty quickly. That's hilarious. So if you come here for the first time, you will be encountering a Team Plasma battle. Didn't know that. Crocodile comes out. I should actually just be able to Mach Punch this guy and probably OKO. 130 base attack. He intimidates me though. That intimidates actually kind of a big deal. I wonder if it's better to Seed Bomb then. It's gonna do more damage. Yeah, 100%. Definitely better to Seed Bomb. I definitely should outspeed. I don't know if this will one-shot. Just kidding. I guess being 20 levels above is pretty good. But yeah, there you go. Just have something to take him out with. Hopefully we can keep making it through. So you basically just run to the left 50 times from what I understand. Not actually 50. I'm not going to pop another Max Repel but since we're almost there. Almost there, I believe. Yes, here we are. Okay, so I believe in this staircase you can actually already find Larvesta. I think it's like a... I was gonna say rare encounter, but there we go. First encounter Larvesta. I actually don't know how rare it is. That's so good. Okay. Oh, that's really exciting, dude. Let's go. That's really, really, really exciting. Are you guys ready for us to catch our first Larvesta on the account? Oh, that did. Oh, wow. I was really worried that I wasn't going to be able to one-shot these things since they're level 47 with False Swipe, but that actually obliterated it. Okay. My Breloom is... Okay, that's really, really good. My Breloom is doing so much more work than I expected already. I'm really excited, dude. I don't know if I can catch these with Pokeballs or if I need Great Balls / Ultra Balls. I bought like 10 Ultra Balls just in case. Obviously, that's not that many. I do have like 40 Great Balls if I need that. I'm going to False Swipe this thing down to 1 HP because that will help the catch rate a decent amount. Even if you look up there, I'd rather go and have that. I'm going to try Pokeballs. Let's see how rough the catch rate is. I don't know how bad it is on these things. It's looking pretty good. Perfect. Beautiful. So long as we can False Swipe Spore. I feel like Larvesta is so much weaker than Volcarona. Interesting. Let's go ahead and check the stats. Any decent stats? Naughty. Wow. Are we just done? This is pretty good. Wow. I mean, obviously it's missing nature and it's... Wow. So, this, oh my god. This is an insane first catch. Obviously it's missing nature and it's missing defense IV and... Yeah, not really much else. That's, I mean, obviously it needs a higher, I would like a higher special attack and a higher speed. I don't know if this thing really needs 31 speed because of, I have to check the speed tiers and everything. But that's incredible. What is the wild catch rate? It's very rare here. I got it on the first encounter. Are you kidding me? I'm going to mark this as noted. And it went on 31. That was a fantastic, oh my god. I can't believe, very rare encounter rate. So there actually also should be a static Volcarona like overworld sprite spawn, if that makes sense, that I want to go ahead and go catch. I'm gonna go ahead and take my time to catch this thing as well. You know, why not? Add stuff to the Pokedex while I'm here. Now that I have this high level Breloom, dude, I might as well put it to use. I spent so much time leveling this thing. Breloom is one of the slowest, if not the slowest Pokemon to level in all of Pokemon, since it needs 1.6 million XP to reach level 100, as opposed to like a normal 1 million XP Pokemon. So let's see if I can catch this thing with a Pokeball. I'm trying to catch this thing. I'll see you guys when I'm done with that. And then hopefully I'll see you guys at the Volcarona static one. There we go. We already finished it up. Just kidding. We're not even gonna cut the recording. We do it live. Fuck it. Fuck it. We do it live. Add Pokedex to the good old Pokedex. Bad IVs. That's actually a good thing. I don't want to quote unquote waste my IVs. Sand Slash encounter. I probably should have Sand Slash in my decks, right? I actually don't, which is hilarious. I literally kill Sand Slash all day in hordes. You know what? We'll catch a Sand Slash too. The scary thing is, I don't know if... I might need to False Swipe this thing like 3 times to kill it. Yeah, 2 times. Okay, I'll see you guys once I'm ready to catch this thing. Alright, there we go. The Sand Slash caught. This episode's been really fun, dude. I'm just having a lot... I'm having fun, like, exploring a territory I've, like, literally basically never been to in the game before. I don't think I've never even visited this static spawn on my main account. So I'm really excited to check it out. You can also just encounter Larvesta in the same room. It's not just on that staircase. You can encounter him on the same room that the Volcarona is in. Dude, this staircase is wild. Hopefully I'm not in just some infinite thing. Wait, where is the Volcarona? I thought it was an overworld sprite. I'll have to double check really quick. So I've never visited this Volcarona in my life. My encounter counter is not working, unfortunately. I'll have to restart that. Let me go ahead and pick up this Pokeball really quick, though. Hopefully it's something really good. TM Flare Blitz is quite good. I'll definitely take that. Now, I don't want to jump over this if the static encounter isn't over here, but this looks pretty important. I'm gonna do some research really quick, fellas. Okay, I actually have discovered that I went way too far for the Volcarona spawn, so I recommend you guys not make the same mistake that I do. I'm gonna have to run down all of these steps again. That's gonna take quite a while, honestly. I'm not gonna have you guys watch all of that. I'll see you guys at the bottom. Okay, here I am at the bottom. Now I'm gonna go ahead and run out the way that I came and basically go back a little bit. We're basically backing up a little bit because I think there's a path. I don't know if it's this door exactly or maybe a door over. There's a path we want to take. I'm gonna end up getting lost in this maze. I definitely should just do my research instead of testing it out the way I am. I found this dude. Honestly, yeah, I think this is it. Okay, I definitely just randomly ran around. I would recommend doing that. I'll try to link a video in the description below on how to get Volcarona because I butchered this, not gonna lie. Okay, the dwarf is giving me something. TM Nasty Plot. Nasty Plot's had two fantastic TMs have been gotten here, dude. Flare Blitz and Nasty Plot are literally 2 like highly competitive Pokemon moves. Dude, I didn't know there was a storyline part here. Why is there so much storyline in this game? Who wrote all this dialogue? Oh my god. Oh, he's basically like, yo, you found some of the dwarves. I still need to get so many. Okay. Here we are. Here is the Volcarona spawn. And I actually heard something really, really interesting recently. Someone was telling me that it might actually be possible to shiny hunt this Volcarona, which is incredibly interesting / intriguing to me. Now, it would be a really, really bad hunt, or like a really dumb hunt. What you would have to do is literally max repel, run to this location, which is very, very far from a PC, mind you. Run to this location, encounter the Volcarona fight, and then if it isn't shiny, log out and log back in and disconnect from your current session. It'll send you back to the PC. And then he told me if you run back, the Volcarona spawn will still be here and it'll have another shiny roll. That is all very insane. It's very much better to like just Larvesta hunt and like just egg hunt, or just like try to even wild encounter hunt Larvesta. Like all of those are better methods, but this one is just really, it's really interesting that this exists. This is technically the only soft reset shiny hunt that exists in PokeMMO, and I'm not 1000% confirmed on this. So if there's any devs or anyone who knows more information on the coding behind this, I would love like let's say if you encounter this a second time, does it even count as a separate encounter? Is it really truly a different Volcarona? Or is it a static one tied to each account? I don't know, right? It's a very interesting thing. No one's ever really done that, but I thought it was really interesting and worth mentioning. Now, I'm going to go ahead and encounter this bad boy and just catch him. I'm not going to go for the insane shiny hunting method. Volcarona, a wild Volcarona, level 60. Everyone gets one of these on their account. I don't know what moves he'll have. I assume he has Quiver Dance, Amnesia. Thankfully, I'm hitting him with physical moves. But that could be a little scary later on. Okay, False Swipe's going to put him down pretty low. Amnesia. So he's in really tanky, especially defensively. Thankfully, I'm hitting him with fully physical moves. This isn't affecting me at all, basically. Pretty much best case scenario for me. Now, this might do a decent bit of damage. We'll see. Wow. Yeah, that did quite a lot. He got the 10% all stats buff from Silverwind. He's probably faster now. Really hoping this doesn't kill me. I don't think it might be really close, but I think I'll... That's really scary. Okay, so I think from this point on, that's hysterical. I think my best bet is going to just be to go to... I need to put it to sleep still. I absolutely have to. So I think what I'm going to do is switch over to Murkrow basically as a sacrificial piece. And I'm going to go to my bag and use a revive. The problem is that I know he's faster... Oh, the problem is that he's now him getting that fucking Silverwind proc, and now he's Quiver Dancing. So the issue is I know he's faster than my Breloom. This is actually so awkward. I'm going to go ahead and potion my Breloom, I guess. How much HP does it need? Like 90? This is so awkward. This is truly, truly awkward. Oh, I'm going to hyper potion him, I guess. I basically need him to... Yeah, this is fine. I basically need him to Quiver Dance against my Breloom. I think a Heat Wave is just going to kill my Breloom. I really want to be able to Spore this dude. I feel like it'll be so important. Okay, there we go. That is actually exactly what I needed. I needed him to use a stat boosting move on a turn with my Breloom. Okay. Oh, okay, it's catchable. I'm just going to Ultra Ball the heck out of this thing. I'm going to use the max, look at the stat boost on this thing. +1 attack, +1 defense, +2 special attack, +6 special defense, +2 speed. I can't believe that 10% boost off the Silverwind to boost all stats by 1 actually mattered so much, because it gave him enough speed to outspeed me. And yeah, that's actually hilarious how much that mattered in this fight. It's really, really funny. Thankfully, he stayed asleep. I'm just going to spam more Ultra Balls. Wish me luck. It's okay. It's okay. So he might wake up here or the next turn. Okay, we got full sleep turns. That's really good. The scary thing is, I'm pretty sure if he Silverwinds me, I probably live. If he oh my god, the instant breakout. If he Heat Waves me, I think I'm dead. Oh, he actually... Wait, did I miscount the turns? I really thought... Interesting. Okay. If I could just catch here, it'd be so huge. I don't have that many Ultra Balls left. This thing is... I was expecting this thing to be extremely difficult to catch. He Amnesia'd. That's so good. Okay. Thankfully, the trainer AI in Pokemon... He missed! That's so good! Oh my god. Okay. I had a lot... Dude, in absolute pure Patrouski luck fashion, I had extremely good luck early on. or sorry, excuse me, extremely bad luck early on with that Silverwind boost, and then extremely good luck afterwards. That's so funny. Heat Wave is like 95% accuracy. Him missing that is crazy for me, and so important. Like, him also going for the other Amnesia. I don't, like, so the trainer AI in PokeMMO is incredible, but apparently the wild Pokemon AI is still trash. Dude, so many Ultra Balls. Oh, that's gonna kill me. That definitely kills me. There's no way. Yeah. Dude, I don't know how to catch this thing. This is turning out to be brutal. Absolutely brutal. Oh, how many Ultra Balls do I have left? Do I have any other, like, repeat ball? I could Timer Ball eventually. I think Timer Ball might reach 2.5 times after so many turns. That is brutal. I'm just trying to mini revive again on the Breloom, and then Hyper Potion it again, I guess. Just Quiver Dances, sure. Quiver Dances, like, none of that matters at this point. Yeah, his stat boosts don't matter. My Murkrow, I guess, actually technically had Haze. That would have been hilarious to maybe implement, but I don't know why he wouldn't have just attacked it. So I couldn't have possibly, like, it's too risky to click that. I'm gonna Hyper Potion. There we go. Silverwind, take out my to my Abra, that's fine. So I can bring back my Breloom. The scary thing is, when I bring back my Breloom here, I have to hope that he's gonna go for a Quiver Dance or something. If he goes for okay, he did it. What? Dude, what is this AI? That's so lucky. That's really, really, really lucky. Why would he not? Yeah, just like, why would he not go for Silverwind / Heat Wave there? Maybe the devs are being nice on us because of how difficult this catch is. This catch is extremely difficult, guys. It truly, truly is. Bringing a high level haste. Yes. Oh my god, that's like 8 Ultra Balls. 8 Ultra Balls at 1 HP and asleep. Timid is really good. Wow. Okay, this is actually fucking good. Okay, dude, I only caught the 1 Volcarona and the 1 Larvesta, but Timid, 27 speed, 25, obviously it doesn't have very good IVs, but like, it has Timid, like, it's female Timid, a female Timid Volcarona. That's so good. Okay, I honestly might just be done. I might just have my breeders, but since I came all this way, I think I'm going to hunt around in this location for a little bit longer for maybe another Larvesta or 2, but we also get a Claydol encounter. There's so many interesting wild Pokemon here. Also a Larvesta being listed on the GTL. Let me check that out really quick. Nah, nothing that I want to buy. Dude, so many interesting spawns here. I feel like this is like one of the most interesting wild spawn locations in Pokemon. Like, from seeing Yonmask to Claydol to Larvesta, I feel like these are such rare Pokemon you would never see in the wild, other than obviously in this location. So, very, very cool stuff. I'm going to catch this Claydol and see you guys with the IVs. Alright, there we go. Claydol caught much, much easier than that Volcarona. Only took 1 Pokeball. No really notable IVs. No great nature. You know what? Just go ahead and keep trekking on. Another Claydol encounter. I'm just going to run from this one. Don't care about that anymore. I do want to reset my encounter counter. It hasn't been tracking. I'll probably go ahead and boost it to like 250. It's probably around the amount of encounters I've had. Let me do that really quick before I can even continue. Alright, let's go ahead and see if it's working now. Test. 1, 2, 3. Let's see if it goes to 251. Here's an encounter. Another lot of Claydols. Show me 251. There we go. So if I always recommend, if your encounter counter isn't working, the first thing I recommend is always just closing the actual encounter counter program and restarting. If that doesn't work, oh, there's hordes of Claydol here. That's hilarious. Did I misclick Sweet Scent? I feel like I actually must have because it went down PP. This is an interesting shiny hunt spot then. That's very cool. Anyways, so I always recommend first things first, restart the actual program. If that doesn't work, restart PokeMMO and the encounter counter. If that doesn't work, you can change the size and region of your PokeMMO window and kind of click on your encounter counter and click back and forth. And then if all of that doesn't work, you might have to do a fresh reinstall, which I would recommend deleting all of the encounter counter files. You can actually dig in them and find your encounter numbers if you want to carry them on to the the next install. I'm paranoid this is going to be 100% Claydol encounter in this location. I'm pretty sure you can get Larvesta here. But I'm not seeing any other Pokemon. So it might be worth to go back to the staircase spot. Yeah, you know what? Just in case. I'm pretty sure you can get Larvesta here. At least that's what I was told. But I guess if it's 100% Claydol spawn and then just Larvesta, I'd rather go see some like Yonmass, some Cofagrigus, some Krugeroots. I'd rather see some of the cooler Pokemon, honestly, that the game has to offer me. So you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and head back to that Fully West location, I believe. This maze is surprisingly deep. It feels like one of those infinite cycling. I can just like stand on the side part here and go back and forth. Perfect. It feels like one of those infinite cycling things. There's also Onyx here. So many different cool, shiny possibilities. Anyways, I'll see you guys when I find a Larvesta, most likely. Okay, just kidding. We did find a Cofagrigus, and I don't have that in my Pokedex. The issue is I'm not going to be able to false swipe it because it's immune, because it's Ghost type, obviously. So I'm going to Seed Bomb it, and there's a really good chance this just OKOs it. But Cofagrigus does have a pretty high, pretty bulky, defense stats and everything. So, nope, just kidding. Doesn't live. That's okay. It's not worth, really trying hard to just like Spore and Ultra Ball to death. I really just wanted to like be like, hey, if I catch it, I catch it. Cool. I might just Seed Bomb this one too. Maybe the stats will be different. Maybe the maybe this one's like Bold Nature and has good IVs. Let's check, guys. Watch it just die in one shot. Yeah, it's pretty embarrassing. Come on, Cofagrigus, you're embarrassing me. You're embarrassing yourself. Anyways, see you guys with Larvesta. Literally next encounter, we got a Larvesta. Are you kidding me? Dude, that's actually crazy. My Larvesta encounter luck has been really, really, really good. For those who don't know, very rare encounters are very rare. Whether that's, crazy sounding or not. Usually, like, I feel like with most very rare encounter spots, I'll find like maybe 3 an hour, like 3 to 5 an hour, and I've already found 2 in the wild, and then obviously that one Volcarona spot. But I feel like I've probably only done like less than 10 encounters here in this wild spot, and I've already found two Larvesta at this staircase. That is insane. Also, being able to false swipe Spore these guys and catch them with Pokeballs is a huge saving grace for shmoney. That's incredible. What's the base price of a Larvesta? I feel like it's not that great. I know the, maybe it's, the base price of a Larvesta is like 6K. I know the base price of a Volcarona is pretty high. Nothing crazy here, but you know what? Another Larvesta. That's pretty cool on its own. Okay, with how good my first Larvesta catch was and how decent the static catch was with Timid Nature, it's really unlikely that I am going to encounter a better Volcarona or a better Pokemon at this stage, but since I came all this way, like I said, I think I am going to go for one more Larvesta, get 3 Larvestas in total, and that should be a good, full experience to wrap this thing up with. And then we'll go breed that, probably, I don't know if I'll be breeding the Volcarona or breeding the first Larvesta I caught. It's most likely that I breed the first Larvesta that I caught because it had so many more stats to go with it, but the Timid Nature is pretty nice. They're both female, which is fantastic. Alright, now this Larvesta actually took me a while to encounter, I'm not gonna lie. This one definitely made up for all the good RNG. Yeah, this one took me quite a while. I'm gonna go ahead and false swipe one more time. I'll Spore it, and I'll see you guys when I'm ready to catch it fully. Oh my god, I'm so sad. It just killed itself to like take down or something. No, I didn't know this thing had take down. Oh, that's so stupid of me. Well, at least you guys know. So if you guys come here to farm Larvesta, please, please, please be aware of the fake out. Honestly, I'm not super worried about it. I'm going to go ahead and escape rope out of here if that works. Thankfully, it does. That's incredible. I did catch, that one Larvesta that I was really good. I'm never going to beat that first catch. So you know what? I'm really happy with that. Let me see if I can find it. I believe it should be before this one. It should be here. Yeah, no, this Larvesta is fantastic. Let me move all of these over here. I even got a grip claw on this thing. Let me take that off really quick. Yeah, this Larvesta, or sorry, this one, so good, dude. 31 HP, attack if it doesn't matter, 20 plus special attack. These stats, these 3 at the bottom here are the most important. The fact that it's female as well, this is just a perfect breeder. It's actually just perfect. Let me go ahead and clean out my inventory and put that in my party, and we'll see if we can find a breeder for it. Now, thankfully, bug breeders are actually really cheap. This perfect Venipede breeder is only 4,500 Pokeyen. It's going to allow me to brace the defense on this thing, get it up to 28 defense. Special attack should get raised. Special defense should stay around 26, 27. The speed might lower a little. The speed lowering, I don't think is going to be too impactful, surprisingly / unfortunately. I think it should be fine. The main issue with, the most important thing about the speed tier on Volcarona is having it be able to set up one Quiver Dance before the opponent can, you know, attack it, right? If that makes sense. So, but most of the time, I'm going to be bringing Volcarona in a position where it can Quiver Dance up where the opponent has to switch out to deal with it anyway. So it's tough. I'm not sure how. I think I'm okay with this. I think, like, once you Quiver Dance up, the speed becomes enough where, like, you don't actually need the 31 speed on Volcarona. I don't think there's a calc, but I haven't calced this. I'm actually being really lazy and not calcing this, so maybe this is a mistake. You guys let me know in the comments below. Obviously, 31 speed and 31 special attack are really important on Volcarona, but how much does it matter in actual calculations? And at what Pokemon is there a crucial Pokemon that Volcarona can outspeed at exactly 31 speed plus 1 Quiver Dance is what the question really comes down to, as well. So we'll see. I could also like very well make my Volcarona bulky since it has such a good bulk. We could do a lot of different builds on this thing as well. Still, we don't have to go the 252 special attack, 252 speed variant, especially with this, you know, 26, 27 speed. Let me get that Pokemon. Let me get the breeder out of the mail, and we'll see how we're going with this. I think I need to get a defense brace and an HP brace really quick. I'm also here breeding at Island 4 because I love Island 4. Island 4 is really nostalgic for me because back in the day, it was the only daycare in game. It was the only place to breed in game back when the game was just Fire Red. So I really, really like this location. So there's a good chance the special attack comes out at 25. If it low rolls, that would actually kind of suck. There's a lot of really important high rolls here. I would love to. I don't care about the attack stat. Literally does not matter. I would love to see it low roll so that other things can high roll. This will be interesting. And the nature is totally random. I probably will have to end up rebreeding this just for nature. So I'm going to pay to make it female, I think. It's probably going to... Oh, it only costs 5k. Okay, I was really scared it was going to cost 21k. So far, I actually have had enough Pokeyen for this, which is fantastic. I still have 66k left. We're definitely depleting all of that 1 mil we made in season 1. But dude, making an entire competitive team for around 1 mil, even less than that, really, like... It's been fantastic. I would love to do that at some point. I've had other challenge ideas and other ideas, about making competitive teams on a budget. I think that would be a really, really cool challenge to do at some point. Let me know in the comments down below what you guys think about, specific PokeMMO challenges. I love the idea of, like, having a challenge of creating a competitive team on a budget, whether that's 200k. I could do different videos, different teams, whether that's 200k, 500k, 1 mil, etc., etc. I think that could be a really, really cool challenge. But anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and get a flame body Pokemon, which I can actually just straight up use the Volcarona I just caught for. So I can use this as flame body to make my egg hatch a little faster. I'll see you guys once it's done and hatched. And wish me luck on the rolls, on the IVs. Wish me luck on the nature coming out. If the nature comes out timid or modest, those are obviously the best natures. But there are some other that are workable probably. Volcarona is a pretty picky Pokemon where it is really important. I mean, you could go bold. Going like a minus attack plus defense nature like bold could be really good if you want to go that bulky build. So there are a couple options, but timid and modest are really what we're looking for. But timid, modest, bold. So I'll see you guys with the roll. Alright, the Larvesta did hatch, and I instinctively accidentally went ahead and already checked the nature, and unfortunately, it's not a good one. But the IVs came out pretty good. 31 HP was obviously braced, 28 defense was braced. Special attack was a medium roll. I think those were all medium rolls. I think the attack might have medium rolled. I don't remember. I think everything medium rolled. I think everything might have medium rolled with a yeah. And the only real roll that mattered was the nature. Then I'm really glad we had it come out female. That was obviously super, super important. Now we do need to do one more breed to go ahead and finish it off, and I'm gonna try to find a breeder for that. But finding a breeder for that with 66k left might put me in a bit of a predicament, but I'll try my best. Alright, so I found one that I think might actually be perfect and right inside my budget. I'm actually going to pick it up ASAP. It's this Venonat. And this Venonat will actually give me a chance to roll 31 speed, which will be really crazy. And a higher special attack. Yeah, it's raising all of the important stats. Yeah, no, this Venonat's too good. Wow. Okay, this Volcarona is actually going to come out even better than I expected. I'm really excited for this. This is turning out perfect on a budget. Alright, so buying the brace, the HP brace for the Larvesta, literally put us down to 22k. But look at this breed. We have the Everstone for the Venonat coming out timid. A 20% chance to roll 31 speed. That would be huge. Special defense, 26 plus. Special attack, 25 plus. Oh, it's beautiful, dude. even the attack stat we're getting. This is beautiful. This is such a beautiful breed. I couldn't be happier with this. Do I want to pay for gender here? I don't think so. I don't think I ever need to pay for gender here. This is incredible. I am actually in shock at how well this turned out. I only had 66k plus obviously the Larvesta that I caught was really decent, gave me a really good base, but I still needed so many stats, and I still needed the nature to be able to get all of this done within that 60k range. That is crazy. I'm really, really happy with this. It's just fantastic. This is the last piece that I need. After this is hatched, I can just EV train and finish my competitive team. That is insane. Alright, now this Larvesta is hatched, and I haven't peeked at the nature yet, so we're actually, no, wait, no, we already know the nature. I'm so dumb, it's timid. We Everstoned that. How could I forget? The only thing that matters here is the speed roll. We didn't get the 31 speed, but dude, this Larvesta looked fantastic, and it's finally done. It's done. This Larvesta is complete. Finished. Finn, what they say in the old movies. Dude, it's beautiful. It's beautiful, it's beautiful, it's beautiful, it's beautiful. I'm super, super happy to see that. Let's go ahead and throw that into the comps box, and then next episode we'll work on training everything up and fully completing the comp team. And then either in that episode or an episode after that, we'll finally get to queuing up for PvP OU battles in PokeMMO. We'll see if we can grind some elo, how much elo we tank, how far we drop in the ranking system. I'm not really sure. I know I'll just have a fun time. So anyways, I really, really hope you guys enjoyed this episode. I hope you guys are excited as I am to see some competitive battling, to see this team come to life. Let me know by liking the video physically if you're enjoying it, and subscribing for future PokeMMO content. That lets me know what, it tells me what content you guys like, what you want to see. It really gives me your guys' feedback and opinion. And obviously leaving comments, letting me know your feedback and opinion even helps even more. Check out the playlist links down below after this episode is over. Is a great way to look at more content after this, after this video is over. You can also join my Discord to see whenever new videos are uploaded or whenever I'm live on YouTube. I do stream 4 times a week at the moment, and I upload 10 videos a week. So kind of a 2 pieces of content a day sort of deal. And then if you want to go above and beyond and you give back for all of my hard work, and if you think that my content has helped you enough or entertained you enough, becoming a YouTube member for $5 a month, hitting up my Twitch sub, Twitch Prime, Patreon, or Venmo. Venmo is actually the best place to support me because there is no cut taken from you guys, so all of your money goes through, as opposed to like YouTube takes like a 30% cut or whatever it is. But anyways, I really appreciate all your guys' support. Hope you're having a great day. I hope this video found you in good health and in good fun. I wish you guys the best. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Peace and love from Patrouski. Yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski, and welcome back to episode 22 in season 2 of Road to PokeMMO. Now, we're currently in the Unova season with the side goal of building a fully competitive team from scratch in PokeMMO. This is sort of a series where we play through an account as a main account would in the year 2022, play through each region. We've done Kanto with the side goal of making 1 million Pokeyen, and now we're in Unova, which we just completed the Elite Four for, as well as we're almost done our competitive 2. So season 2 is truly coming close to a close. This episode will be full of a lot of EV training, XP training, maybe some money making and move setting, because really the main couple things we have left to do are to EV train these 3 Pokemon, level these 3 Pokemon, and then moveset these 3 Pokemon. So really only 3 things left. We just need to finish these 3 Pokemon as our last 3 things to do, which is really exciting. It's been a true grind. It's been a long journey. Another season of Road to PokeMMO is soon to be in the books, and it's been an exciting one, and I'm so happy to be here with you guys. If you guys have liked this series or liked my videos, please make sure to hit the like button. It does help me out a lot. If you're new to the channel, go ahead and consider subscribing for future PokeMMO content. If you don't want to, you know what, feel free not to. But you know what, today we're going to be focusing on EV training. So we have a Larvesta, which is obviously going to be turning into a Volcarona to EV train, and it's going to be important to figure out how many speed EVs I need to put in this thing. If I need to go ahead and just do 252 speed EVs with the timid and 28 speed. Now 28 speed IV is an interesting one. I'm gonna run some calcs and I'll figure out how many EVs I need to put in that, but we do need to train this Magneton / Magnezone into, I believe this does need 252 special attack, 252 speed to be able to outspeed everything possible. Will be really, really important. So yeah, that'll be relevant. And then this Contour, all of these are going to have really interesting EVs because they're actually like pretty specific. The Contour, for example, I believe goes 252 attack, and then almost 252 HP, but I think you sacrifice some of the HP or attack EVs. I think probably HP. I'm probably going to sacrifice some of the attack HP EVs for a little bit more speed because having him be faster than other conks, but actually, no, actually I remember this. So I remember I'm actually not going to go for any speed EVs. The reason being is that I actually have 11 speed IV on this Timber / Conkeldurr, which is whatever, but it came out Sassy Nature, which is super usable and super good, especially since we have the Mach Punch, you know, bred onto this thing. But because I'm Sassy Nature and because I'm low IV speed, there is no use to go ahead and even try to put speed EVs into this thing to try to outspeed other Conkeldurrs. It's just never going to happen. I might as well just go for that extra bulk. So yeah, this thing will be 252 attack, 250 HP, maybe some special defense EVs. I need to calculate if I can like survive a psychic from certain non-stab, like maybe, you know, targets or whatever. We'll see. But yeah, probably 252 HP, 252 attack on the Conkeldurr. This Magnemite will definitely be 252 special attack, 252 speed, and then this will be 252 special attack, and then most speed. It might be 252 speed. But I might go some HP EVs or something of the sort. We shall see. So anyways, I'm going to go ahead and start, I believe, with the Magnemite and the Larvesta, since they both need special attack. That's the easiest one. Both of these Pokemon need 252 special attack EVs. It's really easy to just, you know, do them both at the same time, go to the spot. And so we're going to go ahead and equip my inventory and get my Pokemon party ready for that adventure. Okay, now here I am actually back over in the Unova region. I'm going to be training at one of my favorite EV training spots in the game because the shiny chance for the Pokemon is very cool. So I'm going to go ahead and jump in here to get the teleport back. So whenever I click the 4 hotkey, I'll be able to teleport. Actually, I don't have a teleport Pokemon on me. So let me go ahead and get rid of my Murkrow and pick up the teleport mon. That'll actually be more important than this. Teleport does save a relevant amount of time when EV training or shiny hunting. I always recommend to use a teleport Pokemon over a fly Pokemon when you're doing some sort of grinding like this. So we're going to be starting here at the Pokemon League. We have our AoE attacking Pokemon with our Surf Dragonite, and then we have our XP share on our Magnemite and our Larvesta. So we're going to go ahead and run down here. We have our catching Burlim just in case we get a shiny, but it's pretty unlikely. Now, I love this spot. You just basically run down south, down this whole mountain. You come over to this crackled land. Let's pick up this Pokeball while we're here. Why not? A free Great Ball. We're going to come over here. We do have our Sweet Scent user on us. It's also very important to this like crackled dry dirt, and we're going to Sweet Scent here, and we're going to encounter Heatmor. Now Heatmor is going to give you 10 special attack EVs per horde, so it's obviously 2 per Pokemon. Fantastic EV trading spot, but Heatmor is also just a wildly cool shiny in my opinion. It's a little annoying because he will snatch, and like it will take a little bit longer sometimes because sometimes they'll, you know, use a little more, or they'll have to wait for their turn. But man, in my opinion, is it really worth it? I love Heatmor. It's a really cool Pokemon and an even cooler shiny. Pretty weak Pokemon in competitive play, but I would love to see it get some more love, get some more chances, get some more experimentation. It's just a beauty. Look at this shiny, dude. Stunning in my opinion. So I'm gonna go ahead, do 252 special attack EV training here, and I'll see you guys with any sort of important information, maybe some moves we have to learn that are super relevant. Move setting might be the most difficult part of this video, but basically I'll see you guys if anything interesting happens or at 252 special attack EVs. Alright, here we go. Magnemite evolving into Magneton. Not a super useful, you know, not a crazy scene, but you know what? Still a sign of progress, still a cool thing to see. And we're also 1 horde away from getting that 252 special attack, which is pretty nice. Once I learn Tri Attack, so I don't think I'm going to worry about that. I think the moveset is going to end up being Thunderbolt, Volt Switch, Flash Cannon, and then HP Fire. So not going to need the Tri Attack. It is really nice, in my opinion, to have that Volt Switch plus the T-Bolt is really, really nice, in my opinion. And it beats out having that, having Tri Attack is really cool for the status condition, but you're not really adding any coverage besides maybe being able to hit certain things for neutral. But the things you're going to be hitting for neutral is Tri Attack. You probably shouldn't be fighting with Magnezone anyway. So yeah, I love the moveset of T-Bolt, Volt Switch, Flash Cannon, Hidden Power Fire. I think that is going to be the way that I go with it, the way that I roll with my Magnezone. Pretty happy with that. And there we go. That should put me at 252 special attack EVs on the Magneton and the Larvesta. Now, I'm currently calculating some speed stats for the Larvesta / Volcarona because I do want to know, you know, what speed tiers are super important. Something that is really, really important / really good to at least know. My speed IV isn't going to affect this at all, but at +1 Quiver Dance, Volcarona is never going to outspeed Jolly, Choice Scarf, Garchomp, which is really, really important because Jolly, Choice Scarf, Garchomp is one of the most important Pokemon in the meta. So that sucks. for a huge, like, even if I was 31 speed, timid 252 speed EVs, I would still never do it, right? It would still never be able to outspeed. So it's nothing of like my fault on the IVs, although obviously it would be nice to have 31 speed IV, but you know what could you do here? Garchomp is, so that's a huge thing, right? My point is that Garchomp is always going to be able to come in against Volcarona after one Quiver Dance. So what's going to happen is, if you bring in your Volcarona in a good position and your opponent has Garchomp, even if you go for that Quiver Dance, they can just bring in Garchomp and go for the Stone Edge, and they'll always outspeed and absolutely obliterate you. So Garchomp is a pretty huge counter to Volcarona, which sucks. But if I'm able to get 2 Quiver Dances up, I could either get 2 Quiver Dances up, or if I know that and expect the Garchomp switch, my best bet is probably going to go ahead and just throw off a Bug Buzz to get some chip, or Giga Drain. I feel like Giga Drain would... no, Bug Buzz probably, right? Yeah, probably Bug Buzz. I think Bug Buzz is going to do the most damage to your stab. Bug Buzz, yeah. So if I expect the Garchomp switch, if they expect me to go for a Quiver Dance, I will need to be aware of that during play and during, you know, the PvP competitive queuing. If my opponent has Garchomp and I have Volcarona, if I expect them to be Scarf Garchomp, which a decent amount of Garchomps are, 20%. That is another huge thing, is like Garchomps do so many things so well. So if I see my opponent has a Garchomp, I don't immediately just assume it's Scarf, so I don't immediately just go for Bug Buzz over Quiver Dance. But it'll be an interesting play. There's a lot of skill around playing around Garchomp, and understanding what set he is going to be really, really tough and really difficult. So I'm going to try my best at that. As a non-OU player, getting the information and figuring out what type of Garchomp my opponent is going to be so huge. Alright, so after running multiple speed calcs, I ran like Rotom Wash and like Mienshao and stuff like that, and a lot of pretty useless speed calcs. Rotom Wash I'll always outspeed, shouldn't be a big deal, even with like Scarf and everything. Mienshao I'll never outspeed, because its base stat is too fast than me. It's 105 base stat speed as opposed to Volcarona's 100. Obviously I'm assuming Choice Scarf, so a lot of these calcs, I'm always assuming Choice Scarf, and the most important calculations to run are Volcarona at +1 speed because of Quiver Dance, and versus Choice Scarfers. The most important there's 2 calculations that end up being the most important. It is Volcarona versus Salamence and Volcarona versus Hydreigon. So Salamence is pretty important because it's also a 100 base speed Pokemon, so I'll never be able to outspeed Choice Scarf Salamence, unfortunately, with this speed IV. But that's okay, because I'm not super scared about Salamence. He's not a super great Pokemon right now, and I'm pretty sure most people don't run him Scarfed, but I could be wrong. Yeah, most people right now run oh yeah, Scarf is very underused right now on Salamence, which is fair. Most people actually run a bold Rocky Helmet sort of, I assume, roosting Dragon Dance set, which is really interesting. So I'm going to say defensive Salamence that can also sweep, which is really cool. Salamence's use has really changed over the years, which is really interesting to see. But anyways, the most important calculation for me does end up being Hydreigon. So, but it's good, but it's not great for me, unfortunately. I really wish, I will not lie, I really wish I had one more speed IV. I think 20, let me check the calculation really quick. I think 29 would change it. Yeah, so that is really unfortunate. So, okay, with 28 speed IV, I can just show you guys the calc actually on the Pokemon Showdown damage calculator really quick. Let me jump over to that. Alright, so here we are. If you've never seen a screen like this is called the Pokemon Showdown damage calculator, but can also be used to calculate speed, and it's a lot of basically nerdy mumbo-jumbo Pokemon stuff. The most important numbers here are going to be this number here on the right side, and then this number here on the left side. So the left side number is Volcarona with 1 Quiver Dance up, Timid Nature, 252 speed EVs at 28 speed IV. Now on the right side, you have a plus speed nature Hydreigon with Choice Scarf at 31 speed IV and 252 speed. So you see how they're tied. Now that is a big deal, my friends. So essentially, what's going to happen is if I ever face down a Hydreigon, obviously I'm assuming that I'm Quiver Danced up once, because people will sometimes bring in Hydreigon as a check to that as a last resort. They shouldn't be bringing in Choice Scarf Hydreigon unless they expect me to be like a bulky Volcarona set with more HP investment, or like Bold Nature or something like that to be bulky, but mine's gonna be pretty fast. So yeah, it's basically comes down to, if I'm against Hydreigon, I need to understand that I'm risking the game. I'm risking it on a roll. I'm risking it on a coin flip. We're going to be speed tied. So yeah, my Volcarona at +1 Quiver Dance is going to be speed tied against a Choice Scarf Hydreigon, which is a pretty common situation. I have to keep that in mind when playing. I have to understand that sometimes it might be worth to take that 50-50, and it might be worth to risk that speed tie, and that sometimes it might be worth to, get out of there and try to save the game, depending on, what Pokemon I have left, what Pokemon my opponent has, how the matchups all scale out. I basically just have to understand that that's going to be a speed tie, and I have to figure out how to play that speed tie, depending on the situation, depending on the game, depending on the state of the game, and all that stuff. So Pokemon's all about adjusting with information that you have and using the information that you have accordingly. So I'm going to try to do that. It's just basically the TLDR. My Volcarona is going to speed tie with Choice Scarf Hydreigon. That's very, very important. All right, now that we're done all that stupid math stuff that I hate so very much, we figured out that I actually do want 252 speed EVs on my Volcarona to be able to speed tie the Hydreigon. That is actually really important. I want that opportunity. I want that chance. So what that means is these two Pokemon do need to both be trained in speed. So I'm going to go ahead and head over to Kanto. I could have actually headed through Unova a little bit and gone over to the Rapidash spot, but I'm not super worried about it. I'm actually not a huge fan of Rapidash Shiny, just because of how common it's become. It is a really cool Shiny. Rapidash and Ponyta are really cool Shinies, but because of their commonness, how common they've become over the years, due to that, mostly to that EV training spot, it's kind of, that prestige really rubs off, and you kind of get, kind of whatever on it. So anyways, the TLDR is I'm going to go ahead and start speed EV training here in Kanto at this Pidgeotto spot. I believe I've already used this spot throughout this season of Road to PokeMMO, which is really cool. There we go, 10 speed EVs. So I'll go ahead and I'll see you guys when I'm done EV training to speed, or if something interesting happens, I'll let you guys know. See you guys soon. Okay, I'm actually going to take a quick break right in the middle of the EV training at, 120 speed EVs, because there's something really important I think I should go ahead and attend to now, and it's sort of relisting and dealing with these Pokemon, because I know that I'm going to need Pokeyen to moveset all of these Pokemon once they're finished being EV trained, and I don't quite have enough yet. So I'm going to go ahead and claim these guys, but then also claim these guys and relist them. Really looking to be able to sell some of these off. Hopefully, I might list them a little lower than what they're worth, because I really want to be able to sell them off. I really want to get that Pokeyen. I'm going to need to be able to moveset all these Pokemon, and if I sell all these for a little bit lower than here, I might actually just have enough Pokeyen. I might be overestimating as well. I might not need this much, but I'm going to go ahead and relist these guys, and I'll show you guys what they look like on the GTL afterwards. Alright, I went ahead and listed those Pokemon and then a couple others. I'll show you guys what it looks like on my listings on the GTL. Here we are. So I relisted this Tepig for its base price. It's changed a little bit and it kind of got bought out here and there. So it really just needed a relisting. I lowered this Tepig's cost by 10k. This was the 2x31 one, and I think it's just a little bit of a niche buy, so maybe at 60k, someone might try to pick it up as a breeder and try to make some money on it. That might give me better chances to sell. I don't think I'll sell it for less than 60k, though. This Girder is 2x30, humanoid age group. Good age group, but still 2x30, not super useful. Some people might buy it as a cheap early breeder. Just 2k seems pretty fair for it on the GTL. 5k for a base price Larvesta. 3,500 for a 31 attack mineral aid group. This thing's mineral and chaos, but the mineral does go for a little more. And this Rotom I just really vaguely lowered this thing from 150k to 120k. I'm really just trying to quick sell this Rotom because it's the most important, chunk of Pokeyen to get. I think if I can sell that off, I should have enough to buy the TMs to moveset the remaining Pokemon that I have, but I'm not quite sure. We'll see. I haven't counted out yet. I haven't counted, what movesets, what TMs I need, etc., but I know that I'll need more than 27k. One TM costs around 30k on average, so I need a little bit more Pokeyen to really finish these comps, even once they're done EV training. But anyways, after that note, now that I'm passively making some Pokeyen in the background, I'm going to go ahead and go back to EV training. We're halfway done so far at 120 speed EVs. Alrighty, there we are. I believe that's 252 speed EVs on both these Pokemon. Totally finished, totally EV trained. Now they just need to be XP trained. And I believe Volcarona will take a while because, yeah, it needs a level 59 to evolve, unfortunately, which will take a lot longer than the Magneton. The Magneton will need to get to level 50, and then I'll go ahead and level it up near a magnetic field. And I believe you can find that in Unova. I think you can find it actually in each region, which I didn't know about until recently-ish. There's a spot in Unova in that cave, the charged cave with Tynamo and Ferroseed. I believe you can level it up near a rock and go ahead and get the Evo pretty easily. I might just go do that right now if meet the requirements. I'm trying to think if there's any reason not to. I don't know if I need to learn any moves or anything. Let me go ahead and check. So we're currently level 38. Let me check. I don't see any moves we're gonna need. I'm not gonna use discharge. Yeah, let me go ahead and just, you know what? Sure. Let's go ahead and go level this Magneton really quick. Alright, so here we go. This is the cave I was talking about right here below Mistralton City. So I'm going to go ahead and run down here, pop into this cave. I don't know if you actually have to be like deep in the cave next to a magnetic field, next to a rock, or if you can literally just do it at the front of the cave. I think I'm just going to go ahead and try it at the front of the cave and see how it goes. I'm going to go ahead and move my Magneton up to the front of the party. Actually, I guess I could just Sweet Scent. Yeah, I'm going to Sweet Scent. I'm out of Sweet Scent, so I'm going to heal up really quick and head back to the cave. Alright, okay, I'm healed up, back in the cave. Gonna go ahead and Sweet Scent here. Now, I'm not sure the amount of XP I'm gonna get from this horde. I don't know if it'll be enough to level up my Magneton, which would be hilariously embarrassing for me. But let's go ahead and check. Am I gonna be embarrassed? Let me scroll all the way down. Can't even see quite yet. I need 825 XP. I really don't think it's gonna give it to me. Around 500, 600 is what I'm gonna get. There we go. I've been embarrassed. See you guys next encounter. Alright, here we go. First encounter, first try. This is also going to go ahead and get 6 defense EVs on our Magneton, which is going to like even out the EVs, which is nice. Only the last 4 EVs actually matter. The leftover 2 EVs don't matter. And there we go. We do actually get the evolution. We don't need to go to the specific rock inside the cave. We just have to level it inside of the cave. So that's pretty cool, pretty casual. And there we go. A beautiful Magnezone added to the team. It just needs to be leveled now. Just still need XP. Which is, you know, a lot, but you know what? We'll get it done. The most expensive Pokemon to moveset on this team is going to end up actually being this Magnezone, sheerly out of the fact that it has to be learned or taught HP Fire. I'm actually going to go ahead and double check to see if we're lucky enough to where this thing literally knows Hidden Power Fire off the IVs. I will be absolutely blown away. It's very, very unlikely, but if it does, that'd be incredible. But yeah, HP Fire is going to be really important. Teaching something HP Fire, I believe, costs around 70 to 100k because you have to buy all of the Fire gems. I believe it's 40 of them on top of the actual TM that is Hidden Power, which costs 30k on its own. So it's an expensive endeavor that I'm not looking forward to. It might actually be 20 of the gems nowadays. I think they might have changed it. So I'll buy 20 first and test it. But anyways, I'm going to go ahead and check the IVs and see if this thing has Hidden Power. Okay, unfortunately, this thing has Hidden Power Poison with the IVs, which is unfortunate. We can double check once we teach it the move Hidden Power, but there are plenty of Hidden Power calcs online, you know, calculators online to help you calc those things out, which is super, super helpful. Definitely recommend using those if you're trying to get like an HP Fire Magnezone or a Hidden Power of a certain Pokemon. Thankfully, obviously, you don't need to go fuss around with all that since the gem method exists in the game and since you can manually change the Hidden Powers of certain Pokemon, but it's at least cool to know so you don't, you know, waste your money ahead of time. Alright, now the question from this point kind of becomes, do I want to go ahead and go EV train my Timber, or do I want to go XP train my Magnezone or my Larvesta? And I think for now, I'm going to go do some XP training. It kind of breaks it up. We just did some, even though it's all kind of the same thing, all kind of hoarding, you know, and just defeating the Pokemon in front of you, but I'm going to go ahead and head over here. I'm going to heal up actually real quick and get my Sweet Sense, but I'm going to head back to Kanto. I really like this leveling spot in Kanto, just the Sandslash / Marowak spot. Really nostalgic, really chill for me. It's not a great spot. I'd say it's a great spot. I'd say it's a great spot. Not the best spot, but a pretty great spot, and has some other, you know, advantages to it. I love the idea of a shiny Sandslash / shiny Marowak. That would be incredible to me. But yeah, I'm gonna be here surfing down these hordes with this Dragonite. Now, my HM friend Dragonite should actually be reaching level 100 today, which is also really cool. You know, I think it's just a showing of, I've used this Pokemon across 2 seasons. It's been really, really important. It was one of the most hype things I was super excited about for this series was, you know, building a new HM friend and getting an HM friend, and we did it. And I think it's a really cool thing, and I just think it's such a showing and such a huge sign on an account to have a level 100 HM friend Pokemon. I think it's just always nice. I'm gonna go ahead and try to get my Magnezone up to level 50. We'll see if I get to level 50 first, or if I get my Dragonite to level 100 first. I'm thinking the Dragonite will reach level 100 first, and I hope I can catch that on camera, but we'll see. You know what? I always miss those sort of things, but hopefully I'll remember this one. Okay, hey, there it is, boys. The first shiny on the Road to PokeMMO account. Are you kidding me? Shiny Marowak at 6,604 encounters. I kid you not. I took a break, went to play some Overwatch, came back, loaded up, and immediately encountered Shiny Marowak. That is in the first horde. That's beautiful. It's crazy the amount of times you'll see that. I feel like that actually happens a lot. Like the amount of times you'll, I might fly here. I think it's actually worth it to dodge the damage. I'm gonna go ahead and fly this top Marowak. Yeah, I shouldn't be too worried about anything crazy going on, but it's crazy the amount of I feel like I see that all the time. I feel like I see so many shiny hunter videos or so many things where like people just log on, do one horde, and just get the shiny, and it's shocking. Like that's so rare. Like for you to do so many hordes and for the one horde to be when you log on is really unlikely. That's incredible. Shiny Marowak is a really cool shiny. Hoping for some decent IVs, but we'll see. Oh, Endeavor is actually really annoying. Wow. I think it's going to be worth to just go ahead and strength these things down because I don't see them being like a huge threat. I'm just going to start strengthening. I don't want to waste... The fly time is just going to cost literally so much time. Yeah, I can just strength these things down. I don't see myself wiping to this. I have revives if I really need them. They're focus energy. I guess I could do some crazy crit stuff, but they're like ground type. They're not grind type moves. The Endeavor comes out. Yep, there we go. Shouldn't be an issue, but... Really cool shiny. I definitely prefer Sandslash personally, but this is a huge reason why we XP train in this spot, because I love both, dude. Shiny Marowak and Shiny Sandslash are both incredible shinies, and I'm just super honored, super hyped to get one. It's funny because part of me wanted my goal in my next region, whether it was, you know, Hoenn or Sinnoh, to be to shiny hunt, but instead we just went ahead and got one in you know, while XP training during the season 2, and we get level 100 on the Dragonite in the same clip. That's beautiful. That's literally poetic. Now, I don't think this thing has any moves to hit itself. But, do I have any, like, repeat balls? Just in case, it might be worth to go ahead and just spore it and repeat ball. But I don't know if I have any repeat balls, actually. Yeah, I don't have any repeat balls in this account. If that's the case... I don't think it has any moves to kill itself. Ball Swipe, Bone Rush... Endeavor, Focus Energy. Did I see the shiny one use Focus Energy? Let me double check really quick. So if you ever are scared you might kill a shiny, what I recommend doing... So the issue is going to be hard to search for it like that. Okay, Marrow. Okay. So I'm scared of like something like Double Edge or something killing it. But what you can do is go to the moves. He's level 45. So I see Double Edge is not until 60. That's like the main way. So he probably has False Swipe, Bone Rush, Focus Energy, Endeavor. Yep. So we basically figure that out. So it should be good to False Swipe this thing. Figure that out by checking the Pokedex, checking the movesets. He also lives off of False Swipe, which is crazy. So here I'm actually gonna go ahead and Spore him. Make sure I just want to like I'm just double tripling Giga, making sure that I'm not attacking him. It never gets not scary when you're trying to attack a Pokemon. I will not lie. The coolest thing about this is that I'm gonna reset my encounter counter for the first time in this series, which will be kind of a big deal, and, you know, kind of surprising, right? It's an interesting thing because part of me is tempted to just like have it do all of my encounters over the entire series, but I think it's cooler if I kind of reset it and have it be fresh. So what I can do is I believe I can preserve the shiny Marowak encounter like in the encounter counter, but I don't know, we'll see. But really incredible shiny, really cool. I love his he's got a nice green pompous bod. He's chilling. I threw a Pokeball. Probably shouldn't have thrown a Pokeball. Should have thrown an Ultra Ball, but that was just instinct. Let's see if it catches. There we go. The first shiny on the Road to PokeMMO account. That's incredible. That's actually so cool. Mild nature, 31 attack. So mild nature is not good. 31 attack is pretty good. And then the female gender is really good on shiny. You always want your shinies to be female so you can breed them for a lot cheaper. But yeah, there's not much to talk about. I mean, I do want to go get it and follow it around with me and kind of show off its sprite and do that. But before that, you know what? I'm actually going to go ahead and just finish XP training. You know, got to stick to the grind. All right. Check him out. There he is. I think I'm going to go ahead and put my Larvesta in here for now because I just don't need it in my party. I'm not XP training it, so I can move him there and have the Marowak follow me around for a little. It feels cool, man. It's a beautiful sprite, dude. If you don't know, the particles kind of flashing around it are not in the traditional game. That is actually from a Gen 4/5 shiny sprites and follower sprites mod. I only run 2 mods in PokeMMO. I use the encounter counter mod and the /plugin, and then I use the Gen 4/5 follower sprites. It basically just adds Gen 4 and 5 sprites to the game. I think it's 5 that aren't in the game traditionally, and then it adds this little extra shiny effect, which I think is really cool. It shows off shinies that aren't easily, I'm gonna walk with it, aren't easily to be seen as shiny, such as like the Wigglytuff line or like Persian or, you know, things like that. I think it also makes shiny Garchomp like a dark black as a follower, which is really, really cool because obviously Garchomp's shiny is pretty shit, unfortunately. But you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do some more XP training with the Marowak behind me. It's really cool. Pretty chill reaction, surprisingly. Maybe it's just late and because it's just like, I don't know. It's pretty lucky. Like, you know, it's 1 out of 30,000 shiny rate. To get it at 6,000 is super lucky. It is super, super lucky. But I'm going to go ahead and get my Magnezone to level 50, and I might call it there. I'll see you guys soon. Alrighty, what's up? And there we are. We just got the Magnezone to level 50. I'm going to go ahead and teleport back to the PC. Got our shiny Marowak. We're at 60 encounters now, so slightly getting up there, but man, what an episode, man. I feel like it's been pretty quick. Let me go collect the Pokeyen off here too. A little bit of Pokeyen to pick up from the sales. It's been a crazy one. It's been an interesting one. I feel like it's felt kind of quick, but at the same time, I've spent so much time playing and making progress, and there's been a lot of progress. I was expecting to, I don't know why. I think I totally miscalculated, but I was expecting to EV train and XP train and finish all of my Pokemon this episode, but that absolutely did not happen. I did finish one other one, which is absolutely huge. So we do have the Magnezone finished, which is beautiful. You do love to see that. I just realized I'm going to be having 2 Choice Scarf Pokemon on my team. That's kind of funny. That'll be interesting. But I guess we could switch it up and try to go like Choice Band Darmanitan sometimes to like fool people, but we're not Jolly, so that's kind of bad. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what we do. Anyways, we do have one more Pokemon. So we have 1 Pokemon left to XP train, and we have 1 Pokemon left to EV train and XP train, and the comp team is fully done. On top of, you know, a really cool flex shiny Marowak. I feel like I'm not as excited as I should be for this, but it's really cool. It's a really big deal. Getting it so early, dude, is crazy. Getting it on your first horde on login is crazy. Everything's crazy. It's been a crazy episode. If you have enjoyed this crazy episode, make sure to hit that like button. It helps me out a ton and shows support. It just shows me, you know, what you enjoy in my type of content. Subscribe for future PokeMMO content if you aren't already. Consider checking out my Discord. We have over 1,200 members in my Discord, which is actually insane. I think I have like 6,600 subs at the time of recording, and to have like, you know, a 1/6 of them in my Discord, that's really good. Like that is a really, like, that's such an active community, you know. If you want to check out more PokeMMO content after this video is over, I recommend checking out all the playlist links down below. There's ones for guides, casual content, PvP, money-making question mark, stuff like that, all sorts of content on the channel. And then finally, if you want to go above and beyond and give back to me, if my content has gotten you through some tough days, been a positive influence in your life, taught you some things, if you just enjoyed, you know, been entertained generally, I do really appreciate when people become a YouTube member to me for $5 a month, or hit up my Twitch. You can drop a Twitch Prime or a Twitch sub over on my Twitch. You can become a Patreon on my Patreon, or hit me up on Venmo. Venmo is actually the best way to support me because there's no cutback on finances there, and all the money you guys give comes to me, unlike other formats. But anyways, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you have a great day, and I wish you guys the best of luck in your Pokemon journey and on shiny hunts. Yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski. Welcome back to another episode of Road to PokeMMO, and I believe this is episode 23, and I'm really hoping to get some specific things done in this episode. I'm really hoping to be able to finish leveling my Larvesta up into a Volcarona, which I not only need to get to level 50, but to level 59 to actually evolve it into Volcarona. And then I also want to EV train and finish leveling my Timber, hopefully, most likely. I want to at least finish training, EV, and leveling every single competitive Pokemon that I have left. I would love to move on to making some money and hopefully look towards move setting them if possible afterwards, but we'll take it step by step, day by day. And first things first, I'm going to go ahead and start leveling my Larvesta. So there's not really much to talk about in this episode. It's going to be a lot of grinding. Our encounter counter is reset to 60 because we did get the shiny Marowak last episode, if you weren't around to see that, which is really, really, really cool. So today, I'm gonna go ahead and jump back into it. I guess I'll literally will just see you guys with any sort of level updates, or if anything interesting happens. I probably won't see you guys until around level 50 or maybe even level 59 on this Larvesta. See you guys soon. Hope you're having a great day. Alright, here it is, level 59. Here's the Volcarona Evo. Now this actually took, I believe, like an hour and a half. I definitely could have done this faster. I was a little inefficient at the start, but later on I got a little faster with it. But there we go. Volcarona, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, and people of royalty. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. It's just a really cool Pokemon. And then it learns Quiver Dance immediately. So the moveset I'm going to be looking for on this Volcarona is probably going to be just the base set. I don't know if I'm running Life Orb or Leftovers. I'm not quite sure. I might go Life Orb. I'm probably going to be running I believe Bug Buzz, Fiery Dance, and then either Giga Drain or Psychic. I'm not sure which one. Probably Giga Drain, but I don't know. There's some options there. I say like I knew my set for sure, but I'm not quite sure of my set. I mean, the set will most likely be, there'll be Quiver Dance, Bug Buzz, Fiery Dance, and then either Giga Drain or Psychic is the TLDR. So that's awesome. Volcarona is complete. I do need to go ahead and finish movesetting it eventually. Now, I believe it learns Fiery Dance at some insane level. Yeah, literally level 100. And I'm not going to level it to that. You can actually mushroom to go ahead and train it that move, which is a lot faster, obviously, than it's level 59, because that would be insane. So I'm going to go ahead. I could also go Fire Blast if I wanted to be a little risky. Fire Blast is like a legitimate moveset on Volcarona, or just Flamethrower. There's a lot of options, but I do like the Fiery Dance, I think, for that. Having that chance at the extra boost is so nice. So, for those who don't know, Fiery Dance is an 80 base power fire-type move that I believe has a 50% chance to raise. Yeah, 80% base power fire-type move that has a 50% chance to raise the user's special attack. That is insane. A 50% chance to raise is very, very powerful. So I'm going to go ahead and teleport back to the PC really quick. And I guess I have to gather my bearings and figure out where I'm going next for the Timber EV training. Okay, first things first, since my Dragonite is level 100, I'm actually going to be switching my leveling Pokemon to my Typhlosion to go ahead and get some free XP on this. Now, something that is important is I'm actually going to go ahead and use this PP up. Thankfully, I just do have an untradeable PP up. I'm going to go ahead and use that on my Eruption so that I do get 6 Eruptions, because I'll be popping 6 hordes every Sweet Scent inventory. So I really want to make sure I have 6 attacks to be able to use. I have my Timber with the XP share on him. Now it's just time to go ahead and figure out where I'm going to be HP training and attack EV training. I think first things first, I need a fly Pokemon as well. That's hilarious. I think first things first, I'm going to go ahead and do some not fly EV training. What am I thinking? I'm crazy today. I'm going to do some attack EV training at Bouffalant, since Bouffalant is one of my, I don't know, I love that spot. But I guess I'm so far away from Shiny Chance. Maybe I shouldn't even worry about that. We'll see. Got so many things to think over today. Okay, so I figured out that indeed both of my EV training spots are going to be in Unova. So the first spot, I'm going to do HP first. I'm going to go ahead and come over here, basically, slide over to this water. I need a surf Pokemon. Forgetting so many things today. But I'm basically going to be surfing here and sweet sending to encounter Stunfisk. I love HP training here. I love the idea of a shiny Stunfisk. It's also just a pretty decent spot. 10 HP EVs per horde, which is always ideal and fantastic. So let me get a surf Pokemon. I'll see you guys when I'm there. Alright, here we are on the water with the Slowpoke out. So the only annoying part about this EV training spot is that I believe they have Sucker Punch, which will go before your move and do a little bit of damage. I'm not worried about it. It's never going to do enough damage to make my Eruption, not kill them. The only issue is that, yeah, so there's a Sucker Punch. The only issue is that it just costs extra time. That's the worst part about it. It just costs a little bit of extra time, but it's not that much, but can be a little annoying. But I feel like this is the best spot for me at the moment, especially. But it's also just really, I love this spot. So you also get decent XP. I believe, what was that, 3,200 per horde? That's quite good, especially for the, I don't need low kick, especially for, the low level of the horde. Them being, level 20 to 30 and giving 3,200 XP per horde. That's really good. So anyways, I'm going to go ahead and continue to EV train here. And I guess I'll just see you guys at 252 HP unless something interesting happens. Okay, now here's Bulk Up. Bulk Up is a move that I might not keep on my Conkeldurr. I'm really not sure the final set of it right now, but it's an option. It's a really, really solid option and possibility. So I'm going to go ahead and teach it at least for now, and we can remove it later on. Oh, I totally didn't realize Timber evolved into Girder so fast. Oh, I guess I've leveled so fast. Dude, wow, that's actually crazy. This Stunfisk spot has been extremely good for XP. Way better than I expected. That is shockingly good. I'm already level 25. I literally only have, I'm about to have 80 HP EVs. Literally only 70 HP EVs, and I'm already level 25 from level 1. That's truly shocking. That's very, very cool. I probably should run some calcs to figure out, with Sassy Nature plus 31 Special Defense, should I invest into Special Defense to try to live like a Psychic or something? I'm really not sure. It might be worth to run some calcs. Really not sure. It might be worth to split some HP into it. What's the base stats for Girder, HP versus Special Defense? I'll have to check the base stats for Conkeldurr, I think. It needs to be a trade Evo, right? Do I get any relevant moves earlier on, or should I just go ahead and trade Evo him into Conkeldurr immediately? A lot of questions at play. I think for now I'm just going to go ahead and keep my head down and just EV train, get the work done. We can always decide that stuff, later on. All right, there we are. 252 HP EVs on the girder, and he's level 58, dude. The absolute sheer XP I'm getting there is incredible. I really hope maybe the after 252 attack EV training, like I'm really hoping that I can be like really close to level 50, if not there. I couldn't be happier with the amount of XP I got from that Stunfisk spot. I totally forgot how good the XP was there. I feel like it was literally like, I don't know, it felt really good. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and head on over to the attack EV spot, which is going to be at Bouffalon. I love this spot. It's north of Oplucid City. Yeah, Oplucid City. Right here in this little grass patch. I'm going to go ahead and sweet send here. I feel like it's been nighttime in game like the entire video, which is really funny. I miss the daytime. I like brightness in games. I like the bright colors. But anyways, here's the Bouffalon. Just trying to erupt against these guys. Show you guys the first 10 EVs. There we go. And then I'll see you guys at 252 attack EVs. This episode's just a lot of grinding, a lot of off-screen camera and a lot of off-screen gameplay and grinding. So anyways, I'll see you guys at 252 attack. Okay, now here's an interesting move, Hammer Arm. So I definitely think I absolutely want to run Superpower, or I don't think this thing gets close combat. That'd be so good. Actually, it wouldn't be that good, honestly, since it's a pretty slow Pokemon, but close combat's, I don't know, close combat's always great. Actually, no, it does get close combat. Oh, I totally thought that I'd have to go with Superpower over close combat, but I think, yeah, I definitely want to go close combat then. I believe that's going to be the best move. Yeah, so I could go Hammer Arm. I feel like Hammer Arm is going to be so much less damage than close combat. Like, I know you see it as only being a 20 base power difference, but I think it actually ends up being a much more than that. So with stab and everything included. So if we're to include stab, close combat becomes a 180 base power move. So because it has a 60 boost, which is half of it from stab. So it becomes a 180 base power move, and Hammer Arm becomes a 150. So it's actually a 30 base power difference with stab, which is comparable to like what? Like it's comparable to what's a good comparison? It's a 90 base power move versus like a 120 is the comparison. But like I'm trying to think of I don't know if there's a good sample for that. I think there used to be, but yeah, I don't know. So I think I definitely don't want Hammer Arm. I could teach. I mean, I'm gonna teach it over Foresight for now, almost as like a placeholder, just to sort of act as such. But I definitely want close combat over Hammer Arm, I'm pretty sure. Hammer Arm is nice. It's not, like, you shouldn't count it out. You definitely can go Hammer Arm, especially if you're a Trick Room team. Hammer Arm lowers your speed. The biggest reason is the 90% accuracy. The 90% accuracy is actually the worst part of Hammer Arm, much more than the speed drop, unfortunately. And that can really just put a damper on your consistency. And Conkeldurr is a Pokemon that really likes to be consistent. Conkeldurr loves to be consistent. It's just a very bulky Pokemon. It wants to always get a decent amount of damage in and just punch a hole in the opponent's team every time as much as it possibly can. It's never really going to get one shot. I feel like most things, like even like a really strong Psychic, maybe like an Alakazam Psychic might one-shot it. Like there are certain Pokemon that might be able to, but like it's pretty difficult to one-shot Conkeldurr. It's just so bulky, and you can even Mach Punch Alakazam twice and KO it. I would actually, maybe not. I would love to run a damage calc on that. But yeah, essentially, I'm not gonna finish with Hammer Arm, but I'm keeping it as a placeholder for now. I'm gonna finish with close combat. It's gonna be really important for that extra damage. Getting that like KO, it's gonna put certain Pokemon in KO ranges, which is pretty important. Alright, there we go, 252 attack EVs on my girder. Now, something that I'm actually thinking about now that I wonder if I should have done, and maybe we'll change it after testing and everything. I'm really curious how a 252 HP and 252 special defense build would do with bulk up. So, Sassy Nature plus the special defense initial investment, and then bulk up to boost your defenses, so you end up being unkillable, and then all of this with your natural base attack. I think Conkeldurr's natural base attack is like 130, and then so all of that with your natural base attack plus bulk up boosting your attack, and then alongside Drain Punch for sustain sounds very powerful and very interesting. I love the idea of turbo setup Pokemon. That kind of Conkeldurr would obviously have way less immediate effect than any other sort of Pokemon or other Conkeldurrs, so it is interesting to consider. But I love the idea of that. I absolutely love the idea of that. That's kind of how my Miltank works in NU. It's like specially defensive, EV trained in HP and bulky, and then it ends up you use Curse to raise its defense, and whilst raising its attack. So it's interesting. It's something to consider. I definitely want to consider it an option. I'm going to go ahead and put the remaining EVs, the remaining 4 in special defense, specifically because of that. So that will be really, really important. Now, other than that, we're almost level 50. I can just go ahead and, once I'm at level 50, I can just trade Evo it into Conkeldurr. And there's no moves that I have to level for beyond 50. So at level 50, it's done. Once I'm level 50, it's just movesetting time. I have a lot of Pokemon to moveset. I'm also going to have to ability pill, most likely, my Girder, unfortunately, because he is Sheer Force, and I really do want it to be Guts. I think my overall conclusion is, even without the 252 special defense EV training, I think I am concluding that I do want to go a bulk up set with Drain Punch. So I think my moveset is going to end up being bulk up, Mach Punch, Drain Punch, and then, so we're not going close combat, I assume. This could be a mistake. I just don't have enough experience with Conkeldurr, but this is what makes sense to me. And then maybe Rock Slide being the final move, or something else. Conkeldurr is a Pokemon that just, it loves, I wish it had more move slots. If Conkeldurr had infinite move slots, it'd be not infinite move slots, but even just like one more. Like, Conkeldurr is one of those Pokemon that, like, if it had 5 move slots, it would be so powerful. So good. Being able to have Mach Punch plus Drain Punch and then, like, plus close combat is just so dumb. You don't need all of that, but being able to have Mach Punch plus Drain Punch plus a 2 coverage moves is super nice. We have Rock Slide here. I think we could go Rock Slide. We could go an Elemental Punch, like Ice Punch, Fire Punch, or Thunder Punch. Our coverage move is very up for debate and up for being changed. That could just depend on a lot of things. Dude, a block Conkeldurr as well. That sounds hilarious. There are so many funny options with Conkeldurr. This Pokemon is actually so cool and just so powerful. I'm a huge fan of it. But anyways, I'm going on too many rambles. I had like a 3-minute ramble about like Hammer Arm earlier. Way too many rambles. I'm going to go and find a Tentacruel spot to go ahead and get those leftover special defense EVs. Alright, now I believe the Tentacruel horde I'm going to is this one in Kanto, right north of Island 7. I think you can just go right here. Eruption should do enough damage to kill them. I have choice specs on it, so it truly should, but we'll test it. And I think to rack up the final Pokeyen that I'm going to need for all the move setting and TMs and ability pill and etc., I might just go ahead and whip out a gym run. Maybe not a full gym rerun. I'm not quite sure how I'll do it. I don't even know if I'll pop an Amulet Coin. I think it's going to be worth to. Now that I have Unova done, I can finally do it at least 2 region gym runs now, which is super fantastic. There's Stone Edge. So the question of Stone Edge versus Rock Slide is really tough. I'm not going to lie. I think I'm going to go with Rock Slide. Rock Slide ends up getting a... actually, no. It doesn't get sheer force boosted because I'll be on Guts, not Sheer Force. Probably go Stone Edge then, because the flinch chance is never going to matter on Rock Slide. Yeah, I always go Stone Edge here then. Yeah, every time. Yeah, it's not even close, actually. Yeah, Stone Edge is definitely the superior move on Conkeldurr. As long as you're running Guts, Stone Edge is going to be so much better. Unless you're under Trick Room, then, like, maybe the flinch matters, but, like, if you're running Sheer Force, I can understand. Conkeldurr is actually such a complicated Pokemon. Having access to Guts and Sheer Force is such a complicated ability, understanding what moves are going to be better, and, like, which, you know, it's really crazy, actually. It's a very powerful Pokemon, but almost for good reason. It's very complicated to maneuver, I'd say. So there's the leftover special defense EVs. Now I'm gonna go ahead and just honestly continue to hoard in this Tentacruel spot, because Tentacruels are really good XP, and I don't need that much more XP to level 50. So I'll see you guys once my Girder is level 50, and then we'll go trade evolve it with a good friend. Alright, here we go. This is the last horde. I ended up coming back to this spot really quick because I just teleported back to it anyway after the Tentacruel spot. So this should be the last spot of XP. Come on, show it to me. Our comp team is almost there. There we go, level 50 on the Girder. Time to go trade, evolve him, evolution him. Dude, I'm zonked today on the words. I don't know why I'm having such trouble speaking, dude. Being a YouTuber is too hard. Can't talk. But that's really cool, dude. That's super sick. That's awesome. The comp team's almost there. Time to go trade evo it, and then moveset, and we're good. We're ready to battle. Fights in PvP and Q will start happening next episode. I'm super excited. Hope I don't embarrass myself too much, but I just have a ton to learn with OU, and I'm excited to just fail and learn and maybe get some wins along the way, but I don't mind losing. Alright, here we go. Got some helps from a friend to help me with the trade evo. Gonna go trade it over to him. He should trade it right back. Hopefully he cancels. Yo, I'm anime god. Look at him giving himself a little shout out. cancel the evolution so he can instant trade me back so I can see the evolution. Thank you so much, Crimson Gods / Anime God. I do appreciate it. This is a goofball. I do love his fit. Those bear ears in the body do be looking good. He let it evolve, but you know what? That's okay. That's okay. It's pretty unintuitive to think about that, I think. But you know what? There we go. There's our Conkeldurr. Still really cool. We need to ability pill it. We need to give it close combat. Not close combat. Sorry, Drain Punch, I believe. I think we're going the bulk up build. I do wish I probably would have done 2v2 special defense EVs, but we'll try it with this build. We'll see how it goes. And it still might be fantastic. Conkeldurr is so strong. I think this might literally be the moveset. I think it might end up being Stone Edge, Bulk Up, Mach Punch, Drain Punch, and that'll be it. So we need a lot of Pokeyen though. Like Drain Punch is 25k, the ability pill is 35k. That's like what, 60k or so just for the Conkeldurr. And there's so many other Pokemon we have to moveset. Yeah, that's expensive. I think so. This one's fully moveset. Darmanitan's done. Cloyster's done. Rotom, I think, is done. I like the idea of HP Ice on it, if possible. I really don't have the best... My team is very weak against dragons, not gonna lie. Quite weak, but I might... So, I think I actually definitely want to go Giga Drain then on Volcarona for... But no, but Garchomp's always going to be able to... I definitely want Bud Buzz then for High Dragon, since I'm so weak to dragons. Anything else I could put on Volcarona? Putting HP Ice on Volcarona sounds hilarious, but there's no way that's a good play. It sounds hysterical, though. I love the idea of that, but there's no way it's actually good. Yeah, anyways, I'm going to go do a little bit of a kind of scuffed, quick gym run. We'll see what happens. Just make some Pokémon so we can finally moveset these Pokemon. Alright, I did go ahead and buy an amulet coin. I think it's definitely going to be worth it. For those who forgot the... Oh, I forgot to pick it up. Someone stole my mail. That's hilarious. For those who forgot the team, it consists of the Drought, Torkoal with Explosion just to set up Sun, the Tailwind Cottony to fix my speed, and then Double Typhlosion with Choice Specs and Eruption is super important. I totally forgot this Typhlosion's so budget. It's Gentle Nature. So this one's quirky. I totally forgot about that. That's really funny. And then I do have Blastoise in the back in case something goes wrong. I need to like surf a Flash Fire Pokemon or deal with some other sort of gym. So this team should get me through a lot of gyms. I'm still going to end up wasting some amulet coin time, I'm pretty sure, but that's okay. I don't need that much Pokeyen. I just need enough to moveset all my Pokemon, which probably will end up being around... It might actually be like 150 to 200. I might not even be able to get enough from this. I'm actually surprised. I'll try my best, but I actually might need every ounce of Pokeyen possible because getting HP Fire on that Magnezone is not going to be easy. So I'll try my best, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'll see you guys at the end of the run, and we'll see how much Pokémon we get. All right, there we go. I think that is the last trainer / gym I'm going to worry about in this. I know I'm wasting the last 20 minutes of my amulet coin, but that's totally okay. I value my time a lot more here. So I ended up with around 180k. Now it is time to go start mass buying things. First things first, I'm going to go pick up the ability pill and such. I think I'll just end up making like a little cute montage of all the stuff I buy because I think that'll be a good way to format it. So I'll see you guys with everything bought. All right, starting from 180k, ability pill bought. All right, Drain Punch bought. Thunderbolt purchased. Fiery Dance learned to Volcarona. Hidden Power for Hidden Power Fire bought. And now 20 Fire Gems to go ahead and train over that Hidden Power Fire, now putting us down to 10k Pokeyen. All that money gone in a flash, but for a good cause. Whew, that's everything. Now, I'm really glad / lucky I actually had enough funds for that. I actually already had an untradeable Volt Switch TM and an untradeable Giga Drain TM, and those really saved my butt, because without those, I would actually need much more Pokeyen to finish my Pokemon, which is insane. So I'm going to go ahead and teach HP on this. So this should be Hidden Power Poison, if I believe, which I'm going to change to Fire. Yes, exactly. So the calculator does work. Let it show. Now I should be able, I hope it's 20. Oh no, is it 40 still? Wow, so it actually is 40. I thought it got changed to 20, but I think there was something else. I think it got doubled. I think it used to be 20. Yeah, with 40. I think it used to be 20 and it got doubled to 40. Well, that puts me in a tight bind where I need to go earn some extra Pokeyen really quick. Huh, wow. So I need like a decent amount more. Well, better get to it. I guess I can go ahead and teach. I'm gonna go ahead and teach everything else. everything else. So Drain Punch on Conkeldurr, over the Hammer Arm, beautiful. Giga Drain goes to Volcarona. I think I am going to run the Budbuzz Fire Dance Giga Drain set. There we go. And Thunderbolt TM as well. And then Ability Pill on Conkeldurr. Everything's looking beautiful. Look at everything coming together. It looks so good. Ability Pill on Conkeldurr. Switch that over to Guts. Do I need everything else have the right ability? Flame Body, yup. Magnet Pool, I'm pretty sure. Yup. Skill Link, yup. Okay. Whew, okay. I do need to go make some money though, really quick. I don't have enough. I'm gonna go get my. I guess I can just use this team. But nah, I can just go get my gym rerun team. Yeah, I'm gonna put this away really quick. I'm running out of amulet coin time. I'm gonna put all this away really quick. Look how nice this looks though. Not this, not the Murkrow. Murkrow is not the comp. Pick up all these, grab this, just level 100s, sure. Flying Friend, got it all. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna head over to the islands and just battle some trainers there and try to earn some extra Pokeyen. I think I need like 40k to be able to get it, so I'm not sure if I'll be able to do that. I actually could go to the Saffron gym as well. That might be the best bet. I'm gonna try to go to that. I'll see you guys. I'm gonna try to scrape together some money, and I'll just see you guys then. Alright, there goes the amulet coin just in time for one more trainer battle, but I think I might need some more Pokeyen. Now, on the bright side, I actually do have one mysterious gem of my own that I actually got from that Dugong phenomenon that I got when EV training or leveling, or I think it was shiny hunting actually, which is actually going to be super useful here. So I can use this with a charcoal. Do I have a charcoal? So what I'm going to have to do is buy a charcoal, and I think it's going to give me 10 of the gems, I believe. So I can effectively get 10 fire gems for a lot cheaper since I can do that. So I'm going to go ahead and buy that charcoal. It's going to put me at 27k. I might just have enough Pokeyen as it is, but I'm going to go ahead and battle this one last trainer here on Resort Gorgeous on Island 5. Doing the trainers alongside the islands can be really good side money after your gym runs. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and finish this up just in case I need this amount of money. I don't think I do. I think I might have enough, but it's going to be really tight. But I'll see you guys either way after this trainer. Alright, here I am at the PC. I'm going to go ahead and use the mysterious gem with a charcoal. Oh, I also have nuggets to sell. I totally forgot about that. That's really good. So yeah, we do get 10 fire gems for that. And so I need 10 more. So I can go ahead and hit up the fire gems on the GTL, not under the Pokemon listings. I can't tell you the amount of times I like search for items under the Pokemon listings. I feel like it happens all the time. 10. It's going to cost me 22k. We barely have enough. And then yeah, that we're going to be able to give our Magnezone Hidden Power Fire, and then I think the team is done. Is truly, utterly, completely done. Alright, now here I am. Fire Gems on Magnezone Hidden Power Fire. Beautiful. Now, unfortunately, the one thing I'm missing for my team, every Pokemon has an item. Flame Orb for Conkeldurr. I think I'm going to go lefties on Volcarona, surprisingly. I thought about Life Orb, but I think I'm going to go the lefties route and play it safe. Magnezone needs Choice Scarf. Cloyster has plenty of Focus Ashes stocked up. Darmanitan has a Choice Scarf. And then Rotom runs lefties. So the only item I am missing, unfortunately, is another Choice Scarf for Magnezone, which is a pretty expensive item. But you guys don't have to worry about that. I'm not going to farm that on recording. Basically, what I'm either going to mail this account a Choice Scarf for my main account, or just make the money on this account. I'll probably make the money on this account and just buy a Choice Scarf. It shouldn't be too difficult. Literally just one more gym run on this account, and I'll actually have it. So that might just be what I do. But yeah, you guys don't have to worry about that. The comp team is complete, and next episode will be the finale for Road to PokeMMO Season 2, and you guys will just get to watch me battle, watch me go through thought process. I'll try to do some sort of montage type thing, but then I also might do some like pure like full-length battles. Let me know what you guys want to see in the comments down below. There might be a break. So throughout this entire season, I've been uploading videos every 3 days. Now there probably is going to be a break between this episode and the finale, so I can really get it perfect. But we'll see. Thank you all so much for watching. I truly appreciate it. Make sure to like the video if you enjoyed it, and subscribe for future PokeMMO content. Check out all of the playlist links down below if you want more content after this video is over. Join my Discord to see whenever videos like this are uploaded ASAP, or whenever I'm live streaming on YouTube. And then finally, if you want to go above and beyond, consider becoming a YouTube member to me for $5 a month, dropping a Twitch Prime or Twitch sub over on my Twitch, hitting up my Patreon or my Venmo, which are all down linked below. Thank you all so much. Have a fantastic day, and I wish you guys the best of luck in your PokeMMO journeys. Alright, yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski, and welcome to the finale of Road to PokeMMO Season 2. I have played through the Kanto region, I have reached 1 million Pokeyen, I have played through the Unova region, and I have built an entire competitive team from scratch. Today will be the day that I put that team to use. If you haven't seen the team before, I will try to cover it really quickly. First things first, let's cover our most likely lead target. We have a Cloyster with 5x30 IVs, which is beautiful, 252 attack, EVs, 252 speed, Shell Smash, Pid Missile, Icicle Spear, Rock Blast for coverage, Shell Smash for setup, Skill Link ability will make all of these moves hit 5 times, and then Focus Sash to make sure we live at least 1 turn to set up that Shell Smash, making an absolute threat from the get-go. This is a Pokemon that can really sweep through a team in 1 turn if given the opportunity. Another Pokemon that is capable of sweeping teams after 1 setup turn is Volcarona. Quiver Dance Volcarona with Bug Buzz, Fiery Dance, and Giga Drain for that sustain and regen is so absolutely huge. Having Flame Body is also super relevant, Burn being probably the best status in PvP right now. Cutting physical attackers' attack stat in half is absolutely huge. Quiver Dance boosting the special attack, special defense, and speed stat by 1 stage is an insane setup move on an insanely statted Pokemon. 1 Quiver Dance will boost Volcarona's already 135 special attack, 105 special defense, and 100 speed to dangerous levels. I did end up going Life Orb to pack a little bit extra punch on that damage, and it'll also feed into our Giga Drain, which will help us sustain more HP while taking the damage from Life Orb. Now this Pokemon, much less of a sweeper, but honestly with this set, it's very capable of it. Conkeldurr is very capable of punching holes through teams, literally and physically. Very, very bulky Pokemon. Let's check its base stats. Rocking a 105 base HP, a monstrous 140 base attack, super good bulk at 95 base defense and 65 base special defense, with the only really flaw being its middling speed, which we make up for in large part due to Mach Punch, a priority stab fighting type move. Now we're also packing Bulk Up to set up with this thing, as well as Stone Edge for coverage, as well as Drain Punch for another stab move, plus insane sustain. Our ability is Guts, the other one is Sheer Force. Guts is much, much better with Flame Orb. A huge thing that people don't think about with Flame Orb and Guts is that when you're burned, you're ignoring the damage reduction, but your opponent also can't status you. That is one of the hidden benefits of using Guts Flame Orb, not being able to be paralyzed or not being able to be put to sleep by a spore is really, really, really relevant. Our next superstar is another physical attacker, much like our Conkeldurr, but this one isn't bulky by any means. He is all firepower, excuse the pun. 140 base attack Darmanitan with brutal speeds at 95 base speed, plus a Choice Scarf. He should be able to outspeed everything in the meta, with that Choice Scarf being disgustingly scary. There's not much counterplay to Darmanitan besides switching in a tanky Pokemon and just hoping I clicked the wrong move and hoping that you could tank the attack. Now onto the more defensive and utility side, we have Rotom Wash. So Rotom Wash is a pretty much standard pivot Pokemon in OU. It can be switched in, tank a lot of attacks, dodge attacks with Levitate, throw up a Hydro Pump, throw up a Will-O-Wisp or a Pain Split if it needs to, but the most common move you're going to be seeing me using is Volt Switch. Being able to just get in, tank an attack, Volt Switch out with Rotom Wash is really, really nice. Having those slow Volt Switches on a bulky Pokemon is actually really relevant. Him being in the 86 speed tier means that I'm going to be faster than certain Pokemon that I want to be and Volt Switch out, and I'm going to be slower than certain Pokemon that I want to be and tank an attack and Volt Switch out for free. Rotom Wash is truly a special one-of-a-kind Pokemon. Now on to my hopeful Scizor killer. I'm really hoping this guy is going to be able to do enough. Magnezone with Magnet Pull ability to lock in Steel types. As long as the opponent doesn't click Superpower against me on their Scizor, I will be able to Hidden Power Fire them and blow them up into oblivion. And with Choice Scarf and with a mild nature and with 252 special attack EVs and everything of the sort, and I believe the 130 or so, 130 base special attack, even if my opponent has no Scizor on their team, with the Choice Scarf and the special attack damage, Magnezone is going to be such a scary special attacking threat that they will have to be aware of and try to play around. But that's it for the introduction of the team. It's finally time to go ahead and jump in queue. I will see you guys when I get a game. Wish me the best of luck. Alright, here we are jumping into game number 1 of the finale. No big deal, nothing crazy going on here, definitely no pressure. So my opponent has a little bit of a half rain team and then half dragons. Cloyster looks really, really good this game. Absolutely fantastic. I always lead Cloyster here. Being able to just shell smash up against him turn 1. He's going to lead Pelipper himself. Icicle Spear should be able to do enough damage to this guy. If not Rock Blast, I think Icicle Spear is always the play here, but we shall see. Rain getting set up. Oh, Rock Blast, actually, okay. I wasn't sure about the Super Effect or not. Okay, so I'm going to Shell Smash here, always on turn 1. If he goes for Hurricane and gets a Confusion, that's where things get a little scary. We'll see what he goes for. He just goes for a U-turn. We can get Battle Chat up to have percentages. U-turn's going to do pretty much no damage to me, and I'm going to be able to get a Shell Smash up almost for free. Now, U-turn breaking my Focus Sash is a big deal and is super, super relevant. So he's going to flash Quick Claw Magnezone. My opponent is an absolute madman. So this is where things get a little scary. Magnezone is a type of Pokemon that I actually cannot hit with any move, right? So this is actually a situation where I probably want to switch out on my Cloyster, unfortunately. The question is, what do I switch out to, right? My opponent's probably going to go for something like a Thunderbolt. It has to be a Thunderbolt, right? So there's a couple of plays here. It's really tempting to go Volcarona. The issue is, he just goes for Thunder because he has Rain up. He's probably a Thunder. He's probably Thunder Magnezone. This is actually really interesting. Okay. I'll have to think about this one a decent amount. There's so many different switches here. Darmanitan's getting destroyed. All my fire types are getting hurt. I think I actually talked about this in one of my episodes. Rain teams will be a really tough matchup for me, so this will be interesting to play, and I do need to take it slowly, safely, and smart. I also just don't know the OU meta, so I'm really just operating from a strange lens. It's going to be tough for me. I don't know if my Conkeldurr can tank 2 Thunders. The safest play could just be to go to Rotom Wash and look for like a Volt Switch / Pain Split. That's like a really, really safe play, or just a Hydro Pump. That's probably the safest play. That might be what I go for. I'm going to make the safest play for the time being, since I'm so new to the format and I just have so much to learn. He's going to go for the Thunderbolt, not Thunder. Thunderbolt is still going to do 47%. My Rotom is physically defensive, being bold and everything, not especially defensive. So that was honestly probably my fault. I do think I do want to go for a Hydro Pump here. I'm trying to think if he makes a switch or what happens. I feel like he might just stay in here. Hydro Pump's going to do 83%, so that's what I was looking for. I was thinking that he might be slower Magnezone, that my Hydro Pump might actually be able to do insane damage because of the rain. So now I know that I'm faster, which is a huge deal. So he is not Scarf Magnezone. That's a really, 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 really big deal. That means that I probably want to go for a Volt Switch here. The only scary thing is, I guess I can just Hydro Pump. So he probably switches into something here, probably Pelipper. If I can catch the Pelipper, it's so good. He's going to stay in. Okay. Either way, my Volt Switch actually did kill, which I'm really surprised by. That's really, really good for me. So now I can just get a free switch out as well. Really good start to me, actually. I'm pretty happy with how I played that. Pretty happy with how everything's going so far. Magnezone was pretty much the only answer for the Cloyster. I really just want to bring Cloyster back in. The only issue is he's going to see my switch and be able to react to it, so I can't do that here. There's never an option for that. So the question is, what do I bring in? Conkeldurr might be a decent play. Conkeldurr's not looking that bad. The scary thing is the dragons are going to be tough. How's Volcarona looking? All these fire types in the rain are not great. I think going into something like Darmanitan and looking for a U-turn is also pretty solid. I think Darmanitan might actually be my best bet. Surprisingly so. I'm trying to think. Going into Pokemon with like a Volt Switch or U-turn is always super, super nice. I could also just go Magnezone. Like, Magnezone's like really good here. I'm gonna go Magnezone. I'm wasting a lot of time. I only have 30 seconds left. So the only issue with Magnezone here is I can't Volt Switch if he goes into he probably goes Garchomp here, right? It's like an EQ. But if he does that, then I can switch to. Do I have a flying type on my team? I actually don't have a single flying type. I thought I did. If he does that, I might actually just sack. Yeah, he goes Garchomp. He's gonna look for the EQ here. I think I'm just going to go ahead and sacrifice my Rotom Wash, unfortunately. I could get like I guess I could keep it and get a Will-O-Wisp or a Pain Split off. I could try to sacrifice something else. I could just go Conkeldurr. Conkeldurr might actually be able to tank it better than I'm expecting. This is actually a really tough play. I know that my team is weak. My team is weak against Dragons and it's weak against Rain, which are two of the strongest things in the meta, as well as a couple of things. I'm going to go Rotom here. So he's probably going to click EQ. He's probably Choice Scarf is what I'm expecting. Goes for the EQ. Oh, I forgot my Rima's Levitate. That's hilarious. How did I forget that play? That's really, really funny. So I just always go for Will-O-Wisp here, I believe. He's going to be faster than me, most likely, or definitely. And that's okay. I'm cool with sacking this. It was already the play. I intended to sack it no matter what anyway, so I'm pretty happy with that. Now I can either... So he's also not Life Orb. He's Life Orb. He's not Scarfed. In my opinion, Scarfed Garchomp is actually the best set. So actually kind of happy to see that. I could bring in... I think I should bring in Cloyster here and look for the Icicle Spear without the Shell Smash. He probably stays in here. If I go for Shell Smash, I probably die. He's Stone Edge, that might probably kills me, actually. Oh, I live at very, very low HP. Perfect. That's what I was expecting. So, Cloyster has an insane base defense stat at 180. Really, really insane base defense stat. Almost Steelix's base defense stat, which is hilarious because Steelix rocks a 200 base defense stat as a wall, where Cloyster's just got it. Pretty insane. I always just stay in here and just go for the Icicle Spear and let this thing take me out. I'm trying to think if there's ever a reason. I think I just go for Shell Smash, actually, because if he goes for some setup move, maybe Focus Energy if he's physical or something, then I could actually do a lot more. Whereas, like, if he attacks, I'm dead anyway. I always go for that there. So Rain is finally gone, but it lasted for so long, so many turns. The question is, what can I possibly bring in here? I have a tough time against this guy's team. Probably just go... Oh, no. Magnezone is looking really, really good right now. I just always can bring in Magnezone and Volt Switch here. Yeah, Volt Switch is so free here. It's incredible. He has 2 Pokemon that are 4 times weak to Electric. So keeping Magnezone... Yeah, oh my god, that damage. Letting Magnezone be able to Volt Switch around is going to be super important here. Huge chunk of damage. I might just go Volcarona here on the switch. I really want to. Or just go in the Conkeldurr. Rain's down, so I'm going to be faster on Volk. I'm going to go for the Volk play. If he goes for, like, Hydro Pump randomly, it would kind of suck. Yep, he goes for it, but he misses, thankfully. It's actually a really good miss for me. Now the question becomes, do I go for... I probably can go for a Quiver Dance here and tank a Hydro Pump. He doesn't have Rain Up or anything. That's a huge deal. I'm going to go for 1 Quiver Dance here. He goes into Pelipper, gets his Rain Up. This is really good for me. Pelipper's never going to be able to do anything to me. I could actually Quiver Dance up twice here. The only scary thing is if he goes for... The only scary thing, I'm trying to think, is if he goes for Hurricane, it confuses me. That's the only scary thing. I'm going to Quiver Dance up here one more time. But even if he Hurricanes, I'm going to take so little damage from it because of my Quiver Dances. 46% is honestly more than I expected. Just don't confuse me, is literally the biggest thing here. Please do not confuse me. It's a 30% chance, I believe. Yes, that is fantastic. The Skid Drain might one-shot. Yep, beautiful. That heals me back up to full, and that might put me in position for the Volcarona sweep, ladies and gentlemen. Whew, and people of royalty, thank you so much. Oh my god, what a fantastic game 1. I feel like me and my opponent were pretty evenly matched the entire time. Very intense game. I'm really happy with the switches I made. I feel like my biggest play was... I probably didn't need to let my Rotom die to Dragon Claw. Maybe I did. Maybe it's tough. I feel like that play is so tough for me. I always just Giga Drain here. Don't quite kill. Yeah, kind of expected as such. He probably has Stone Edge here, but even if he does, I still make this play, putting a huge dent in his Gyarados. Let's see what he's got. Life Orb. Show me the attack already. Waterfall comes out. It does. Wow. Is this Choice Band Gyarados? I guess all the Quiver Dances boost my special defense, not my defense. I'm kind of surprised that kill. Oh, we're in Rain. Actually, that might be what it is, because the Rain is actually a big deal. The Rain damage boost there is actually such a huge deal. But I can always just bring in Magnezone here and go for a Volt Switch and pretty much destroy anything. I could honestly just T-Bolt maybe. Is there any reason for me not to T-Bolt? I think I just T-Bolt sweep from this point on. Yeah, I just T-Bolt sweep. If he brings in Haxorus, it probably has EQ. I guess I maybe could switch out then, but if he brings in Kingdra here, I guess Specs Kingdra Hydro Pump might kill my Magnezone in Rain. It probably does. Specs Hydro Pump. He brings in the Haxorus. I'm probably faster than this thing with Scarf though, unless he is Scarf. Oh, he resists the T-Ball. That's what I was scared of. Do I make the Conkeldurr play? Is the question. I feel like I have to. I really want to keep this this Deuter around. I could also just sacrifice Darmanitan. I either sacrifice Darmanitan or go for the Conkeldurr play. I'm gonna go for Conkeldurr. I think he can tank an attack or two. And then worst case scenario, he definitely tanks one, and I can go for, yeah, he tanks two. That's what I was thinking. I could just go for a Mach Punch here. Haxorus is actually so frail that I might straight up be, I got my guts. Mach Punch just straight up might kill this dude, which is what I might go for because I'm scared of him using a higher damage move or going for a roll. So yeah, I'm just gonna Mach Punch here. 67%. That should put him in range enough for the rest of my team to finish him off as well, and the EQ doesn't kill me. That's so huge. Mach Punch, I don't die to that, right? Yes, beautiful. Don't die to burn quite yet. Fantastic. That should wrap it up. GG's. My Conkeldurr will go down here. His Kingdra will come in. Rain goes down right as his Kingdra's about to come in. That is ideal news for me. I think I'm going to let my Magnezone finish this thing off because my Magnezone performed so well this game that it deserves the extra KO. Darmanitan couldn't come in once, but that's kind of his thing. It's difficult to bring in Darmanitan here. I just T-Ball always, and that should be plenty enough damage to take out the Kingdra. There we go. Game 1 goes to Cool Duder. Really solid first game. I literally don't think I could have written it better if I tried. Putting me up to 506 elo. Very small elo game, but I'm super happy with that. Cool Duder is officially 1-0 on the OU ladder. Now this team is, I was about to say it looks a lot more terrifying, but Pikachu Venomoth is really interesting. So he's got 4 OU Pokemon, and then he just has the Pikachu Venomoth, which is interesting. How can I abuse my opponent's team here is the question. I think Cloyster can really pop off here. The thing I'm scared of is like fake out. Pikachu is actually really good against Cloyster, and then Conkeldurr is really good against Cloyster if he goes for Mach Punch. Volcarona can sweep his entire team except for Chansey. What is he leading? His lead must be like Pikachu, right? Or like a Rotom Wash. This is really awkward. My best lead, actually, I think, is Darmanitan. I think Darmanitan's my best lead here, I want to say. And he didn't get a chance to shine last game, so you know what? We'll lead the Darmanitan here. He's on a 2-win streak with this team. What a player. Honey CX. I do love this. The Honey is a cute name for a Pikachu. Noya in a box. Let's see how you do, my friend. He's obviously going to go for a fake out here. I could actually straight up go to the Rotom Wash here. Thankfully, I know a lot about Pikachu sets, so it puts me in a pretty good position. I'm probably just going to hard switch Rotom Wash. I actually don't want Darmanitan tanking the fake out because it's too much damage. It's actually too much damage. I'm going to go Rotom Wash here. As he goes for the fake out, we're bold, physically defensive, Rotom Wash. I think I'm just going to go for a Will-O-Wisp here. And then maybe into a Volt Switch coming up or something. He goes for a Volt Switch of his own. I would love to see him go into a physical attacker, but I assume he's going to go into either Starmie or Chansey. Let's see what he goes into. That Volt Switch did a lot of damage. Chansey comes in. We get a burn on Chansey, which isn't great. It's just not great, but could be worse for sure. The positive thing is that Pain Split should hurt Chansey a lot. I'm actually going to go ahead and throw up a Pain Split, I think, assuming he might go for something. Let's see what happens. Yeah, that literally, so his Pain Splitting Chansey is always going to heal me to full because Pain Split is based off of the HP the opponent has. Okay, I just got a glitch. That's hysterical. Skill effect. I've never seen that. That's very, very funny. His own Rotom Wash comes in. I'm actually hoping to be slower here. In the Rotom Wash versus Rotom Wash matchup, you actually want to be slower, but I don't know if I'm slower. I'm going to go for the Volt Switch. Yes, that's actually so good. So that's fantastic. In the Rotom Wash v Rotom Wash matchup, you actually prefer to be slower because you want to get your Volt Switch off after they do their Volt Switch. So that's really good for me. We also do 28% to Conkeldurr. That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. The scary thing is, I don't know if I have a great answer for Conkeldurr, like at all, which is really, really terrifying. Like, part of me wants to just go Volcarona and, like, Bud Buzz, I guess, but that seems terrible. Is that really the play? Or I guess Fiery Dance or something? I don't have a great answer for Conkeldurr here, which is really unfortunate. I could go Magnezone and Volt Switch, perhaps? This is really tough. I want to go Volcarona here, but Volcarona is so good against his team, I just don't want to risk losing it. It's really, really scary. Man, this play is really, really tough. I could also go I think I just go Darmanitan and like Flare Blitz. I think that's actually the play. I want to see Darmanitan put in some work. I think he really can this game. Yeah, I think I just Flare Blitz here. I don't know if I don't know if I'll do quite enough damage. I do enough damage to take out an entire Conketer. That's beautiful. That Vault Switch damage from Rotom Wash there was really, really important. So super important. Pikachu comes in. He's obviously going to go for the Fake Out again. He might actually adapt and just straight up go for the Vault Switch here. Part of me wants to stay in Flare Blitz. I'm going to go for that play. He goes for the Extreme Speed. Doesn't quite KO. And now my Darmanitan is going to be able to take out his Pikachu. He even crits the Extreme Speed. And that's going to one-shot. That always one-shots. Beautiful. That is fantastic. Really happy with that. I'll trade my Darmanitan for 2 Pokemon like that any day. It's currently 4 Pokemon versus 5. What's he going to bring in? I think Magnezone's always the play here, right? Because Magnezone can always come in and Volt Switch. Magnezone or Rotom Wash is the play here. I think it's Magnezone. Magnezone could come in and just Volt Switch for days here. Venomoth comes in. Interesting. I do have HP Fire for it, but I think like T-Ball would just do more damage, I'm pretty sure. So 90 halved 45. So it'd be like, what, 135 versus this being 120. So Thunderbolt would do more. Volt Switch does plenty. I'm assuming this thing goes for like a Sleep Powder / Quiver Dance here. I'm going to go for a Volt Switch into like Conketer or something. Actually, this thing has Psychic for sure, so I don't think I can go Conketer here. What do I go to here is the question. Do I just go to Volcarona? I think Volcarona is so good here, right? Yeah, Volcarona is fantastic. He might go for a Quiver Dance of his own, but I feel like Volcarona is fantastic here. He goes for the Sleep Powder. Perfect. Beautiful. I should be faster than this thing. Always. He forfeits. There we go. Another win to Cool Duder. We are 2-0. Ladies and gentlemen and people of royalty. Incredible games. All right. The pressure is on. If we can go 3-0, it might just be the perfect finale. I usually do my PvP sessions in 3 games. Part of me wants to do more for the finale, but at the same time, if we go 3-0, it's just too perfect. Let's see what my opponent's got. So he's got the Flygon, he's got the Jolteon, the Melodic. My Cloyster can do a lot here. The Swellow is interesting. Flame Orb Swellow with Guts, I assume. My Cloyster can do a lot here, for sure. The scariest thing is Quick Attack Swellow. I think I still lead it. I think I still always lead it here, nonetheless. It's going to lead Jolteon. Jolteon could have, like, Pin Missile here or something, which would be insane. There's no way. I always just go for the Shell Smash here, and I should be able to take this thing out with 1 attack afterwards. This thing shouldn't have any sort of priority, I'm pretty sure. So he's just going to go for the T-Ball. I don't think Jolteon carries priority. I'd be really surprised. I do not think Jolteon carries any sort of priority nowadays. I guess it could be Scarfed, and that would make it faster, I'm pretty sure, but I should be able to just do this Icicle Spear. Let's see how it goes. This should one-shot Jolteon every time. Let's see if he has a switch. Could go into Melodic, I assume, or Rotom Wash. Let's see where he goes. Swellow! That is 1000% going to take out your Swellow, my friend. He really sacrificed it there. Interesting. Wow. There goes the NU Pokemon. Absolutely obliterated. It almost killed it in 1 shot, which is the funniest part. Maybe he was trying to bring in the Swellow to... I have to assume he was trying to bring in the Swellow to, I don't know. I assumed to bring it into Quick Attack and take me out, but like you're just gonna die there on the attack, right? So here, I pretty much just always Pin Missile and go for the chip damage. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I always just Pin Missile here, go for the chip damage. I don't need to like keep this thing alive for later in the game, and that is insane chip. We do get a crit, which is pretty nice. That is insane chip. Yeah, we take that. We take that 60% chip on a Melodic. I wonder if he's Flame Orb. I wonder if he'll go ahead and get the Marvel Scale right now. Yep, there it is. The question is, how do I want to play this? I could go to Magnezone and like Volt Switch, but he could go into Flygon or Jolteon. He has a lot of switches on that end. Ooh, this is an interesting one. I could go to Volcarona and go for the Quiver Dance. I kind of want that to be my play, but we'll see. I could also go Rotom Wash. Rotom Wash going for the Volt Switch is a lot safer than the Magnezone for sure here. I'm scared of this Melodic recovering, I think is the scariest thing. I'm going to go ahead and bring in Volcarona. So I always Quiver Dance here on Volcarona. It's always super safe. If he recovers, I can Giga Drain him next turn. If he switches out, I get a free Quiver Dance. If he goes for a Scald, I get a free Quiver Dance. Basically, no matter what happens, I'm always getting a free Quiver Dance here. And it's always such a fantastic play. Part of me also just wants to straight up double Quiver Dance here. Like, what are the... He forfeits so fast! The 3-0 for Cool Duder. That's incredible. Well, yeah, I think I just brought my Volcarona in there at the perfect time to where he couldn't answer the Quiver Dance. Like, he literally he can't answer Volcarona from that position. Wow, I am in shock. The 3-0 for Cool Duder. I'm gonna keep playing because it's just too fast. It's just too easy for Cool Duder. All right, here we are jumping into game 4. It feels good, man, to have all of the preparation, everything I put into this, all my blood, sweat, tears, you know, motivation, hard work, everything, and to lead off 3-0. Now, I think this might change because my opponent's team is very terrifying. I assume it's, you know, Sand Rush. I think it's Sand Rush in this game. I could be wrong. I definitely don't have Excadrill in this account's Pokedex. I think it gets Sand Rush in this game alongside Hippo Down. It might not actually. Excadrill, Hippo Down for Sand. Scizor is really scary. This is gonna be a tough team for me. This is straight up just gonna be a tough team for me. Do I lead the Cloyster here is the question. I feel like Cloyster pretty much does nothing this game, so I think I just lead it. The scary thing is if he leads Scizor. Actually, no. I think I lead Darmanitan. The scary thing is I want to keep my Darmanitan healthy. I think I lead Darmanitan. My Darmanitan and my Volcarona are what can win this game. So he leads Chansey, which is really good for me, leading Darm. So he has to make a switch here. I assume he's going to make the switch into Hippowdon. I think I pretty much always U-turn here. I'm trying to think of a different play. I could just go for the... Dude, I think I might just go for the Flare Blitz. The only thing that stops the Flare Blitz is Rotom, though. I think I just have to U-turn. U-turn's the safest play. He stays in on the Chansey, which is pretty shocking. Oh, it has no damage. Wow. That tanked that to a scary degree. I think I just go Conkeldurr here. Conkeldurr or Rotom Wash and look for a Volt Switch. If he's going for Seismic Toss or something. If he's going for a Toxic, I don't mind Conkeldurr. I don't mind him getting burnt. Like, Toxic, it's not a big deal. He goes for the Toxic. I'd rather have this Toxic, actually, than the Rotom Wash, I'm pretty sure, surprisingly. I think I'm going to go ahead and go for one Bulk Up, actually. If the scary thing is if he brings in Cofagrigus, I can't really... He's going to actually... That's definitely the play. I think I actually Stone Edge here, expecting a Cofagrigus switch. I think that's the play. Or I could double out expecting it. Yup. So he's going to come in and try to Hex me. I can see it from a mile away. Only doing 32% is unfortunate, but you know what? Not the worst thing in the world. I could have made a double play here, a double switch, expecting that, but you know what? That's okay. Now, I am not super familiar with dealing with Cofagrigus, so I will try my best, but this will be tough for me. I will not lie. So he's 1,000% always going to go for a Hex here. I think I'm always going to make the Rotom Wash switch and go for like a pivot or the Volt switch. He might go Hippowdon, though. He goes for a Toxic Spites. Now, that is going to be tough for my team to deal with to a decent extent. I don't have anything way to absorb that or anything. I think I actually go for Hydro Pump here, expecting the Hippowdon play. Let's see what he does. He goes into Chansey. Okay, Volt Switch would have been better here, unfortunately, but you know what? We still connect with the Hydro Pump, do 12%. That's kind of lame, but anything to chip down. Honestly, since Chansey is Eviolite, I'm going to go for the Will-O-Wisp here, actually. But you know, every little bit of chip on Chansey is going to be really, really important since it's not Blissey. It's not Blissey, right? So I can just I can just make that play. Easy peasy. He goes for a Teleport there, expecting me to Volt Switch, I assume, so that he can go ahead and get the later switch out. But that's really good for me. Otherwise, he would have gone for Toxic there. Another error thing on the Teleport. Interesting. His own Rotom comes in. My Rotom should be slower, hopefully, and we're hoping for that, right? I'm going to go ahead and go for the Volt Switch. Yes! My Rotom is slower, which is really good for me. The scary thing is if he goes into Hippo Down here, it is a genius play. I was trying to play around that earlier. Chansey comes back. Okay, perfect. Chansey, he's just switching around. Beautiful, beautiful. I'm super cool with that. I'm going to go ahead and Volt Switch here. I think I just bring in... I don't want to bring in Volcarona into this. Do I just bring in Darmanitan? I think I need to abuse Darmanitan. Darmanitan is going to be so good this game. Like, literally so good. Part of me just wants to bring in Darmanitan and just straight up go for the Flare Blitz, but it's really greedy / terrifying. I really just want to go for the Flare Blitz here and take out something big. Let's see what he does. I could have gone for Superpower, but I'm scared of the Cofagrigus switch too much, I think. Maybe I should have just gone for the Superpower. Superpower hits pretty much everything as much as the Flare Blitz does for the most part. And the Flare Blitz is going to tank my HP a bit. Let's see what he goes into. Hippodown comes in. Yeah, that's the best switch for him. Well played. Well played. Still doing 49.3% is crazy. Really happy with that. Oh, wow. Part of me actually really wants to risk this on the roll. But I guess I could just freely go like Volcarona here or something. Or Rotom Wash. What is the play here? I think I just go Rotom Wash. Part of me really wants to stay in and Flare Blitz there and risk the roll, but I think I die to the Flare Blitz recoil plus Toxic, so I'd rather just, yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. I'm super cool with this. That can heal up. I actually don't care that much. Probably gonna go ahead and go for a Will-O-Wisp, I believe. I could go for a Pain Split as well. Would not be a bad play. I'm gonna go for the free Will-O-Wisp here. See what he goes into. Chansey comes out. It does have Natural Cure, which is going to be able to cure that Will-O-Wisp, which is really annoying. Something that I definitely forgot about, unfortunately. So that teleport was even freer earlier. We get a little bit of chip on him. Nice. I'll take it. I assume he just teleports here. I'm going to go ahead and Pain. Actually, does that going to hurt me? I think it should still... Yeah, because Chansey's HP is so high, it's actually still going to do damage to him and heal me, even though he looks so much lower than me, right? Because Pain Split is based on the total number of HP. That thing is so funny. I think I'm safe here. I don't think this thing can ever one-shot me. I think I just always Hydro Pump here, correct? Yeah, I think I always Hydro Pump here. I don't think this thing one-shots me. Yeah, not even close. What? That damage is pathetic. Is he going for the flinch? I get to flinch, unfortunately. But Sand goes down. I would love to burn this thing if possible, but I think Hydro Pump's just the better play. I'm going to make the Hydro Pump play. I can't believe he brought in Excadrill there to try to do, I don't know what. Chansey comes in. Chansey's getting whittled down. We're effectively, we're doing it. You know, Chansey is truly getting whittled down. I think he's just going to teleport here. I think I'm just going to Hydro Pump again. Yeah, just doing, I'm just slowly whittling down his teleport target. Okay, well, can't believe I didn't think about that. That is really, really sad. My opponent is putting me in a tough spot. They truly, truly are. They're playing quite well. I kind of want to Volt Switch into Cloyster here and Shell Smash. But I'm going to get Toxic, man. There's no way I can avoid that, but I feel like this is the best position for me to do so. Yeah, I'm going to get poisoned by the Toxic Bites, which sucks, but it's still the best position for me to do so because he has to Soft Boil there. And then he has to like teleport out or switch out or something. I'm gonna go ahead and Shell Smash. This is the only point pretty much in the rest of the game where I'll be able to Shell Smash, so I might as well go for it. Is he really Thunderbolt or Flamethrower or something on this Chansey? I'd be really surprised. No, he's just Teleport. Okay, perfect. So I'm honestly gonna be able to do something with this Cloyster, which is honestly more than I expected. So the Sizzler comes in. I never go Magnezone here to try to trap this thing because he could Bullet Punch. It's not worth the risk. Superpower is so free here. I'm just going to Rock Blast. He's going to Bullet Punch, yeah. It doesn't quite take me out, even with the crit. Honestly, that's so good. Getting that Rock Blast chip on the Sizzler is actually so worth it. I will take that day in and day out. And now I can bring in my my Magnezone for free if I want to and go for the Hidden Power Fire. I'm trying to think if I go for anything else. He could. The scary thing is he could just go into Chansey or Hippowdon. No, he can't switch out. He can't. Oh, this thing's dead. Magnet Pull, Magnet Pull, Magnet Pull. I'm hilarious. So he's probably Choice Band locked into Bullet Punch. His Sizzler always dies here. Yes. I can't believe I almost forgot about that. Yeah, the whole point of Magnet Pull is that you trap his Sizzler. He can't switch out. There we go. We take out his Sizzler. Having two of my Pokemon having Levitate or not being affected. Yeah, Magnezone not being affected by the Toxic Bites and this having Levitate is really, really huge for my team. I will not lie. Being able to dodge those Toxic Spikes to that degree is really, really huge. I think I'm going to make the Conkeldurr play here. Maybe go for... But I want to be able to get into it for free if possible. Do I ever just sack Darmanitan here? What does he go for? Like an EQ? Do I really sack Darm here? Do I just go Rotom? No, I just make the Rotom play. Why am I not thinking about Rotom? That's hilarious. I think I just didn't see him on my screen for a second. Yeah, I just always make the Rotom play here. Gets up Rocks. That is pretty unfortunate. My team does not pack a Defogger or a Spinner, which is a huge no-no in OU, but it's a pretty aggressive team. My team is meant to be very aggressive, very overpowering. It's been working pretty well so far. He probably goes Chansey here, right? Part of me wants to double, expecting the Chansey play. I'm going to double to Conkeldurr, expecting the Chansey play. And then even if he doesn't go Chansey, it's not the worst thing in the world. Not the worst thing in the world. Show me the switch out in Chansey, my friend. Yep, there we go. Yep. Played like a book. Now he's probably going to make a switch into Cofagrigus here. Or he might just teleport. It's tough. Probably just goes Cough here. So the question is, I might go into Volcarona. The issue is Volcarona is going to take so much damage from Stealth Rocks that this sucks. That's the worst part about this. What's a different play I could make into the Cofagrigus is the question. Is there a different play? I could go Darmanitan. Actually, that's probably the play. I'd probably go Darmanitan and Flare Blitz. I think this is going to be my best position to do so. I don't think I'll die from Stealth Rocks plus Toxic, but it's really close. He goes for a Psy Wave? Okay, I didn't expect that. He's running Psy Wave Chansey. What an absolute bad man. Honestly, us getting information on that's really good, so I'll take that. Now I can go Conkeldurr. So he probably goes into Cofagrigus now. But I think I still Drain Punch here, which is crazy. Just in case he stays in on Chansey. Yeah, it goes Cofagrigus now. It's such an easy read, but I still, yeah, it's such an easy read, but I still make that play. It's just too scary if he goes for the side. I guess maybe it's not. Maybe I should have just gone for the Stone Edge. I literally knew what he was going to do, and I still played into it. I just don't know. It's a tough play there. I'm going to go ahead and head back into Rotom, I guess, or Magnezone. Magnezone looks pretty good against this thing. Cofagrigus is a really difficult Pokemon to answer. I do not know how to answer this Pokemon. I'm not familiar with playing against this thing. Goes for the Hex, does pretty much no damage. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, I'm super unfamiliar with Cofagrigus. I'll be totally honest. Totally honest. He's probably gonna Hippo Downs the play here, right? Every time, I think Hippo Downs the play. I'm trying to figure out a position where I have to basically find a way to bring in my Volcarona. Does Hippo Down have any attacks? Have I seen an attack from him? I've seen Stealth Rocks, Slack Off. What else? What elf? I don't know what I've seen from him. It's probably Toxic. Part of me really wants to go... I guess I could go Volcarona into him and Giga Drain. And it probably KOs, honestly. Maybe I do just go the Volcarona here. I think this might be the first L. I get poisoned as well, which is brutal. He just stays in and goes for a Will-O-Wisp? Wait, I can't believe that. I really thought he'd make a switch play there. Really, really shocked by that. That's crazy. So the question is, I think I Quiver Dance here, unfortunately. So, do I have to Giga Drain? I don't know. I think I just Giga Drain. I think my only path to victory is Giga Draining here. Part of me really wants to Quiver Dance and play it really risky / greedy. My opponent's going to Hex here, of course, I think, but it's not going to do that much damage. Maybe I should have just Quiver Danced and hoped to be able to, like, sustain and sweep, but nah, no, I never do. That's okay. I made the right play then by just Giga Draining, because this Cofagrigus is seemingly impossible. Cofagrigus plus Chansey seems pretty impossible for my team to break through, unfortunately. I couldn't break through my opponent's core in this game is really what it comes down to. What's the play here? I think I go Magnezone and look for I go Flash Cannon, expecting a Hippo Down switch. But he probably just goes Chansey. I just have to hope he goes Hippo Down is the play. He just stays in. With this Cofagrigus. This Cofagrigus is a scary Pokemon, I guess. I'm cool with this. Now I can kill your Cofagrigus, my dude. I guess now he switches to Chansey here every time, right? Because he's just dead on board, so why would he not switch to Chansey? I'm going to go Conkeldurr predicting the Chansey switch, but I swear if he stays in, I will lose my mind. Please switch to Chansey. I'm going to... Why? You're just sacking your Cofagrigus there? For what reason, my friend? You don't need to do that there. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate. I always have to sack my Conkeldurr here. Unfortunately. Will-O-Wisp. Why would you not Hex me? I don't know if he's just BMing or I don't know if his brain is dying. I don't know what's going on. Interesting. Interesting. Gonna make the Magnezone play here, unfortunately. My best play to win. I think this game's pretty much GG's, but I'm just I just try my best until the very end. Until the very end, I'm gonna play it out. I always just flash cannon here, I believe. Is that a crit? Or is that just a high roll? I feel like that might be, yeah, that's a crit. Wowzers. That looked like a really high roll. But yeah, it was just a crit. I was about to say, because I did like, what, 58% last time or something? 47. Okay, yeah, that has to be a crit. There's no way there's a 47 to 64 roll. I thought it was like 58 last time. I think that might have been the range that I had to kill. This thing can survive more Stealth Rocks. I think I just go... Is my Conkeldurr just always dead to Stealth Rocks plus poison damage? It might be. But do I want to... I think I want to keep it here. I think I just bring in my own Rotom Wash and go for like a Pain Split. This game is still, I feel like, winnable, surprisingly, with my Rotom Wash. My Rotom Wash does a lot here. Goes for a Hydro Pump and misses. My opponent forfeits? What? I know that it's possible I win that game, but I still think he is in the prime lead position. I can't believe that. Did he feel behind the whole game? I can't believe my opponent FF'd there. Maybe it was taking too long. Maybe he was just... Wow. I mean, we take those. Cool Duder becomes 4-0. Alright. Took a small break. A small breather. And I should be jumping into Game 5 any second now. Looking over my OU statistics, we are 4-0 on a 4-win streak. Working towards that nugget, you know, these great PvP rewards. They definitely could add better stuff in here. But you know what? That's a video for another day. Or something else. Today I want to focus on this game and this matchup. So, we see Chansey again. We know Chansey Cofagrigus again. Chansey Cofagrigus is very, very difficult for my team to work through. I think my best bet here is going to be to go ahead and lead the Cloyster. I don't see a better play here. The scary thing is if he leads like Tyranitar, I think. Garchomp lead. Okay. This is fine. I should be able to Shell Smash here and be faster. The scary thing is he can always bring in Tyranitar the next turn or so and be able to... I always Shell Smash here. So he can just bring in Tyranitar here or Cough. Interesting. I'm fine with this. I'm full HP, Shell Smash against a Cofagrigus. This is interesting. Okay, this game is actually... This might be incredible for me because Cofagrigus is like one of the most difficult Pokemon for me to deal with. It's doing 62% to it immediately. Even if he Will-O-Wisp me or something, yeah, I'm fine with this. He also can miss. Yeah, I'm actually super, super okay with this. I am actually unbelievably okay with this turn of events. I think he's going to go ahead and Pain Split here, most likely. I kind of want to go for a Shell Smash. I'm going to go for a... Actually, if he hexes me, this is really bad. I hope he's going for a Pain Split. If he hexes me, this is really bad, really scary. Okay, he does go for the Pain Split. That's what I was expecting. That is actually... Okay, perfect. If he hexes me, it's really, really scary there. I will not lie. I'm probably just dead. I'm definitely just dead if he hexes me there. But now... I don't think I mean, if he hexes me again, I'm dead. This is still a rough situation. But honestly, just getting chip on this Cofagrigus, I'm super happy with. I'm actually super happy to trade this Cloyster to get chip on Cofagrigus. He's gonna make a switch play. You're crazy into the Magnezone. To be fair, I can't really hit this thing with much, but still, Icicle Spear is gonna do 41%. Oh, wow, that's crazy. I'm getting a lot of chip with this. I'm super, super happy with this. I think I always just Icicle Spear here. It has to crit for me to KO. So yeah, we don't KO, but dude, we do so much damage. Oh, we do get a crit. Okay, we do get a small crit. That's incredible. And he Voltages and KOs me. That's okay. Our Cloyster did a lot of work there. Wow, I'm really happy with that. Our Cloyster damaging the Cofagrigus 40%, taking the Magnezone down to 1 HP, essentially. I'm super happy with all of that. I'm really, really happy with all these plays. And then I get to see what he's going to switch into and bring in my own Pokemon in response. That Cloyster did a lot of work. I'm really happy with that. I was expecting some sort of like... He could have EQ'd and then just switched... He could have EQ'd me on Garchomp and then just switched into Tyranitar, and it would have been really, really tough for me. So the question here is, how do I deal with this Garchomp, right? That's the real question. Is Conkeldurr really the play here? Do I really go like Conkeldurr and bulk up or something? Is that really the play? I think it might be. I'm trying to think of a better play. No. I guess Rotom's always the play, right? Rotom's fantastic here. Yeah. No, I just got Rotom. I don't know why. I don't consider Rotom nearly enough. Rotom is absolutely fantastic here. I think I always go for a Will-O-Wisp. Will-O-Wisp is gonna like hit anything he brings in except for Chansey. Sure. Oh my goodness, I'm so happy to trade a Will. Don't miss. Okay, I thought it missed for a sec. I'm so happy to trade a Will-O-Wisp for a Toxic. Oh yeah, that's fantastic. That tells me he's probably like, he might be Focus. Oh no, he's Leftovers Garchomp. What? Interesting. I was about to say he might be like Focus Sash this or something. I think I'm gonna go ahead and go for the Hydro Pump. Part of me wants to Volt Switch here, expecting the Chansey play. So I'm gonna go for his Stealth Rocks. Maybe I should have switched in Volcarona here, playing around Stealth Rocks more. I missed the Hydro Pump, which is unfortunate, but you know what? That's okay. Been pretty decently lucky on that stuff so far. He definitely either goes for an attack or a switch here. Unfortunately, my best bet is going to stay in and go for the Hydro Pump or Volt Switch, expecting a Chansey switch. He probably goes Chansey here, right? Part of me really wants to Volt Switch here. I'm going to go Hydro Pump, even if he goes Chansey. Yeah, so part of me really wants to Volt Switch there, expecting the Chansey switch, but you know what? Not the worst thing in the world. I think I'm just going to bring in Conkeldurr here, maybe. Actually, I could just Volt. I could always Volt Switch here, and then see what happens. I could go Darmanitan, I guess. These Stealth Rocks are gonna start to get scary. Is the biggest issue. I'm scared of a Toxic here, but there's no way he would Toxic here, right? What does he go for here? I'm gonna go into Conkeldurr. I really do want my Conkeldurr to get burned, not Toxic. That is kind of a big deal here. If he goes for a Toxic, it's a pretty good play. Yeah, he goes for it. Fair enough. I guess he knows that I have to switch out. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about maybe I could go like Magnezone and Volt Switch. That's tough. It's tough. So he has Cofagrigus to answer my Conkeldurr, which he's probably obviously going to go to. I think I just Stone Edge here, expecting the Cofagrigus switch. He goes into Magnezone to just tank. Stone Edge might not kill. Okay, it does kill, thankfully. There we go. I guess that's a pretty safe play by him. Pretty safe middle ground. It also buys a turn of poison for me, which is, you know, a pretty big deal. Now you can go into Cofagrigus here. Yep, for free without taking any sort of switching damage or anything of the sort. Okay. Couple plays here. Couple plays. Part of me really wants to go Volcarona. I think this might be my chance. It's just, it's so tough, man. Once Stealth Rocks are up, having no way to defog or anything is really bad with the Volcarona on my team. So he goes for a Pain Split, and I actually heal a little bit of HP, though. So there we go. Perfect. Beautiful. And now I can just go ahead and... He's definitely not Choice Scarf on the Garchomp. I should be good to just go ahead and Quiver Dance. He could bring in, I guess, Chansey, but even so, I'm not... Intoxic me. That's probably his best bet. He just brings in the Garchomp. I think he's going to go for the Stone Edge, but he's not faster than me. Interesting. I guess he's expecting to live one attack. I wonder if he's like really bulky, like 252 HP, 252 special defense, like some weird tank Garchomp. That would be really, really interesting. Part of me wants to Giga Drain here, but I know that he's just going to go for the... I think I have to Bug Buzz. I think I have to Bug Buzz and just hope to KO. I don't do nearly enough damage. Actually, maybe with the burn, I can actually Giga Drain there. Sustain. He's supposed for EQ? Are you kidding me? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I don't know if he doesn't have the Stone Edge or what happened. Giga Drain definitely kills here, I think. I think I just go for the Giga Drain. Actually, I'm just so worried it doesn't. I'm going to Bug Buzz here. It's safer. I'm just so scared Giga Drain doesn't kill there. I probably should have calced it or like thought about it a little more. Life Orb damage takes me down a decent amount. I should be able to Giga Drain whatever he brings in. Unfortunately, it's not going to do that much damage though, like ever, you know. He's probably gonna. I'm gonna Giga Drain here. He's probably gonna Toxic me. Giga Drain does so little damage. Yep. I mean that's especially defensive Chansey for you, but I can never bring this thing back in. I'm never ever going to be able to bring this thing back in with rocks and everything. I should be able to live. He goes for a Soft Boil. Fair enough. Fair enough. I live one attack from a Toxic, I believe. I'm going to go ahead and go for the Quiver Dance into a Giga Drain and hopefully do a little more. We'll see what he goes for. I think he just goes for a Toxic here, but I think I live... Oh, he does... Okay, he does have Seismitoss. That's what I was... Okay, that's fine. I'm still super cool with that. Like, I risked that kind of versus, like, yeah, him getting nothing or whatever. I have to deal with this Cofagrigus. That's the main issue. I think I just go Darmanitan and U-turn or Flare Blitz. Flare Blitz Darmanitan's looking pretty good here. Slash Superpower. I never click Superpower here. I'm too scared of Cofagrigus. If I can take out this Cofagrigus, then we're in a really good position. Is kind of what it comes down to. I'm scared that the scary thing is he might just stay in on Chansey here. And if I Flare Blitz... Man, part of me really wants a Superpower. I'm just going to U-turn. I think it's the safest play. Yep, I'm going to U-turn here. Flare Blitz would have killed the Cofagrigus, which is a big deal, unfortunately. I really wish I would have... Maybe I should have just Flare Blitz there to kill it, but... that's okay. It could be worse. I'm going to go ahead and bring in Magnezone. Now, I know that Magnezone can almost kill this thing with a Flash Cannon, and Flash Cannon's looking pretty good here. Except for, like, Skarmory. But that's okay. I just always Flash Cannon here. 44%, a lot of damage to this thing. Let's see what he goes for. If he Pain Splits, it's pretty scary. Yeah, honestly, not the worst. Goes to 47. This could be a range. Not to 53, though. Man, do I really sacrifice my... I think I do, unfortunately. I'm essentially sacrificing my Magnezone here to beat down his Cofagrigus because I know that I can win. I need to get rid of his Cofagrigus to be able to win this game. Cofagrigus Chansey is way more common than I expected. What's he go into here? Interesting. Fair enough. And my opponent, my team has such a difficult time with dealing with Chansey Cofagrigus, and this duo seems to be so common. It's really unfortunate. Will not lie. The question is, what do I go to here? Do I really go Darmanitan? I think like now I want to make the Darmanitan play and Flare Blitz. I'm going to go for it. Seismic Toss won't KO. I'm going to make the Flare Blitz play here this time for sure. So yeah, it doesn't KO me. That's fine. So I'm definitely going to die to Flare Blitz here, but that's okay. If you please go Cough. Yes, please let me take out this Cofagrigus. This should kill this every time. Yes. It's always going to do insane damage. I think I should have just... I think my biggest misplay this game was just not clicking the Flare Blitz that once or... Wow, and I live, actually. Oh, wow, because the Cofagrigus wasn't low enough, or wasn't high enough HP. So now I'm actually going to go ahead and get a 3 Flare Blitz off. This is so good. It's not going to do with that much damage here, obviously, unfortunately, but, dude, it might do, like, 20% or something still. It might do more. I would guess 20... I'm going to guess, like, 20%, 20 to 30, maybe. 30 would be kind of high. I'm going to guess, like, 20 to 30. Yep, there we go, 28%. Pretty much exactly what I was thinking in my range. Flare Blitz is going to take out my Darmanitan. Let's see what he goes for. I don't know what kind of... He might be Dragon Dance. That's what I'm scared of. Maybe he's Choice Band. This Tyranitar set could be anything. But now I think I'm safe to go ahead and just win the game. I think I'm safe to bring in Conkeldurr and just Drain Punch away to victory. Maybe go for a Bulk Up. I'm just going to Drain Punch. I don't think I need to... So bringing the Skarmory. I don't think I need a Bulk Up here. I'm going to go for the Drain Punch, do 35% to Skarmory. Not as much as I would like, unfortunately, but decent damage. I heal a decent amount. I'm probably going to go for Brave Bird here every time, right? I think I actually switch out and go for either Rotom or Magnezone here. I think I go Magnezone. I'm trying to think. Actually... No, I'm with the Rotom play. With Rotom, I can Volt Switch. I guess with both. With either or, I can Volt Switch. I'm going to make the Rotom play. I think it's a little scarier here. He goes for a Roost play. Absolute madman. Absolute madman. Interesting. I'm tempted to go for a Pain Split here. I might go for a Pain Split here first. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and go for it. Especially if he, like, switches into Chansey or something. That'd be really, really good for me. Heal up a decent amount. Do a little bit of damage to him. This should be good. Whirlwind. Interesting. Please bring a Magnezone off this. This makes it a little more scary. Yes, that's really good. Okay, that makes this whole situation a lot scarier, though. I will not lie. We're Magnet Pulled now, so I can just T-Bolt. He Whirlwinded me into a Magnet Zone situation, or a Magnet Pull, so now I can just T-Bolt and always take this thing out. I do feel for my opponent there, but at the same time, I feel like you never click Whirlwind there. I feel like that's never, like, Whirlwind doesn't win you that game. I feel like. Maybe I'm wrong, but I really don't feel like that's the win con there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Chansey comes in. A little scary. I think I can win this game. I think this game is winnable. I think I make the Rotom Wash play and then look for like a Pain Split. I should be able to Pain Split this thing down. Let's see what he goes into. Softball. I thought he would Seismic Toss there, but fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. I could also like Volt Switch into Conkeldurr. Is there any reason not to... I want to play it a little slower. I basically just bring in Conkeldurr at some point and go for Drain Punch and pretty much win the game, I'm pretty sure. Because both of his Pokemon are weak to fighting type attacks at this point. I just want to weaken... I want to weaken everything as much as possible. I want a Will-O-Wisp here. I want a Will-O-Wisp there expecting a Tyranitar switch. That would be really good for me. I don't get that, unfortunately. He's going to go ahead and go for a Seismic Toss, and I'm going to take some poison damage, get put really low, but now I'm going to Pain Split and absolutely obliterate him. This Pain Split's going to be brutal for him. Brutal Pain Split, doing 40% to the Chansey and healing me to full HP. I was expecting a softball there from him. I guess why would he expect that? No, yeah, that makes sense. This is game 5. Let's see. I think I just go for a I think I Volt Switch here. So he's gonna go for the soft boil. Yeah, this is the point where I can Volt Switch into Conkeldurr. The scary thing is if he goes for Seismic Toss here, it actually could lose me the game. But he should always soft boil here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yep, exactly. It's a little scary there. I will not lie, because it's, yeah, I'm pretty scared there. Not gonna lie. The question here is, I don't think I ever go for a bulk up. I don't think it's ever worth it. I think I just Drain Punch. Yeah, he's gonna be faster than me. That's what I was scared of, because I'm pretty sure he's faster than me. Drain Punch does take out the Chansey in one shot and will pretty much heal me to full HP, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, almost. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And I always click Mach Punch, I'm pretty sure, against this Tyranitar. Because it should KO. Mach Punch should KO. This thing is 4 times weak to fighting. 72%. There we go. GG's. Cool Duder. After spending so much time and effort building a competitive team for OU, goes 5-0 in the finale. I couldn't have written a better story. I'm so happy with that. I was expecting to come into this and lose most of my games, but like learn a lot. Oh, I'm so relieved, so happy. Let me know in the comments what you guys thought about this episode. Let me know if you want to see more of this team. If you want to see more OU battling, please. I need feedback. I really appreciate everything. I do everything for you guys, and I really appreciate everything. Make sure to like the video if you enjoyed it. Subscribe for future PokeMMO content. Check out the playlist links down below for more PokeMMO content after this video is over. Join the Discord if you want to join a really cool community of over 1,200 people. And then finally, if you want to go above and beyond and support the road to PokeMMO, consider becoming a YouTube member to me for $5 a month, dropping a Twitch Prime or a Twitch sub over on my Twitch, hitting up my Patreon or my Venmo, which are all linked below. I can't thank you guys enough for joining me in the road to PokeMMO. I hope you guys have an incredible day. I hope you guys enjoy your journey in PokeMMO, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Hey, you watched the entire video. Thanks so much for that. I really appreciate that. This slide and end clip is used to say thank you so much to all of my current YouTube members, Patreon members, and Twitch subs. You guys continue to support the channel and allow me to make content. Thank you all so much, and have a great day.